breaking news right now at 6 o'clock. Two chaotic scenes in metro Atlanta after a local nightclub and a beauty mart are evicted and their merchandise is thrown out into the parking lots, attracting huge crowds.
Take a look at this scene over the beauty mart in Clayton County. The contents of the store just piled up outside there. The crowd being blocked by a ring of sheriff's deputies. And in Buckhead, people flocking to the Red Martini Lounge to grab bottles of alcohol that were thrown out in boxes. We have crews at both scenes for you tonight.
We're going to begin tonight with Molly Oaks.
That was kind of a preliminary of what we're going to talk about today. I sent this to Master Kim last night. I was curious to hear what his thoughts would be. And then he said, hey, he called me today or texted me. He said, hey, we should really talk about this because there are some things going on here that most people probably wouldn't notice. And once Master Kim gets up here, we're going to discuss that. We're also going to have Tequila. You guys remember Tequila from Florida that owned the beauty salon. She's going to join. I talked to her about an hour ago, and she was interested in talking about this beauty salon. She had actually heard about it herself. So we're going to talk about some of the things that Master Kim sees from the landlord perspective, and some of the things that he sees from the beauty owner perspective. And he has some thoughts, or I guess you could say assumptions, maybe, or thoughts about who got evicted and why. And I think the landlord had a death in the family or something like that. So here's Tequila. Hey, good morning, Tequila. How are you? You on mute. You on mute. You on mute. Can't hear you. Yeah. Yeah. So Tequila just joined. You guys remember Tequila? So her and Master Kim, since they in the same business here, they're going to discuss this Atlanta thing. I'll cue up some more of the video and film. But as you can see, what I did not know was that it wasn't just a beauty salon. It was also a nightclub. I forget the name of the club, but it's a fairly popular club in Atlanta. And for them to be closing down, again, very interesting. I think Master Kim will have some thoughts about that as well. Hey, what's up, Tequila? You on mute.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how's it going? Did you hear about the beauty salon being evicted there?
I did.
What were your thoughts on that?
It was actually kind of sad, but I did learn just from some of the comments that the owner had passed.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they wasn't able to get a hold of the next of kin, which was why all of this happened, which I mean, I don't agree with the way that they did it, though.
Oh, no, what part? I don't know a lot about it, so I'm asking you kind of in blindness. I've only read a little bit about it, but Master Kim found it interesting. Tell me more about what you think about what happened here.
I honestly think what happened was that they probably did try to get a hold of the next of kin, but then also I did see that I guess his kids was trying to manage it and couldn't. So I'm just hearing mixed things about exactly what happened, but I think that the kids took over. They wasn't able to manage the business, which led to the eviction. Now, as far as the owners of the property just throwing everything out, but I can kind of see why they just didn't allow people to come in, because if you see the massive amount of people that were out there, that would have caused a riot.
Mm-hmm.
Which was why I felt like they just took it to the point just to trash it and then let them just kind of go through the trash.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There was a lot of sheriffs that they had to have out there. Has Master Kim joined yet? Master Kim, he's joined. Let me bring him up. I'm going to let you guys kind of talk it through there. Yeah, Master Kim. We have Tequila up here from the beauty salon down in Florida. You remember her, right?
Oh yeah, hello. Good afternoon, Miss Fletcher. How's everything in Tampa Bay? Did you guys get any water? I hope everything's okay.
Oh, we got yeah, we got plenty water here.
Okay.
Plenty water, yeah.
Hey, I hate to say it, but hey, that's the price of paradise.
Yes.
That is true. So, Master Kim, you had some thoughts about this, and you wanted to do a show about it. Go ahead.
Yep, absolutely. And I wanted him to bring you on board because you've got some very good perspective. Normally, when you see commercial evictions like that, it doesn't go down like that. Normally
No.
they put a UCC1 lien on all your, if you're not paying rent, they got a UCC1 lien on all your stuff, or they'll try to auction it off, or another business owner will come buy your stuff on a land contract. You just don't see. So there's two set of dummies involved here. One, the shop owner or the family of the shop owner. Two, the landlord. There was no reason to dump that stuff out on the street like that. You never
Yeah.
see that. It's not the Wild West.
Yeah. Yeah.
Things like this do happen, but to see it like that, it's so uncommon.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we got a little background noise. Tequila, it might be your TV.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. Give me a minute.
So while we're talking, how's business going for you, Tequila?
Business is fine. Business is fine. I'm actually getting myself prepared to fly to China in the next couple of weeks. So
What's your cash app again, Tequila, before we get too far in this?
it's $ Trustaholic.
Tressaholics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. Tressaholics. I'm gonna put it on the banner, and you just verify it before people start sending cash app or anything. All right, just verify that. All right, and we're gonna scroll this across the banner. And now I'll play, since we have everyone here, I'll play the rest of this video here. Let me make sure you're able to see the screen so you can kind of have an opinion about this. Let's go.
He's live near that beauty mart in Riverdale. This is right along Upper Riverdale Road. So, Molly, things out there are pretty tense, right?
And just within the past 10 minutes or so, Ron and Jennifer, about a half a dozen dump trucks showed up behind me, along with a couple of trailers. So add that equipment to hundreds and hundreds of people, plus a ton of law enforcement. I want you to take a look from the skies. This is from our chopper video that we got hours earlier. Now, the sheriff's office did confirm deputies were carrying out an eviction, but that's all they would tell us. Now, what you're seeing here is piles of merchandise filling the parking lot, surrounded by law enforcement. County records tell us the Beauty Mart owner was evicted over $15,000 of back rent. Now, this is what we saw when we got on scene. Wigs, eyelashes, jewelry, and beauty supplies. And again, tons and tons of people. Now, when we arrived, people were continually asking why they couldn't take any of the stuff. Now, with law enforcement throwing yellow tape around that pile while also loading items onto their trucks. Here's how people out here describe the scene.
We like free stuff, so we came out here to get all this free stuff, but then the car saying you can't.
I did not know that. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know they were. All right, let me get back.
Can't get the free stuff because the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets. I'm taking the bus or whatever to get down here to get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay? We are Black women. We care about our.
Did she say invest?
You heard it.
Did she invest, Kim? Did she say, why not let us get the stuff and invest?
Right.
Oh, yeah. So people are complaining online that they shouldn't be interviewing people, right? So
I think so.
Online. Yeah.
I think that was just totally just out of line, just across the board. I think what ended up happening was that the power of social media, people started posting it and were just under the assumption that this stuff was free. But they knew that would have caused like a chaos. They would have been snatching things from each other. It would have ended bad. It would have ended bad, which is why I think that they just made the decision to do it. I think that, if I was personally the landlord and this happened, I would have just handled it completely different. I would have just been like, listen, do a closeout. Whether we have somebody on staff, let us recoup our money. You could have did it just for like a few days and just let it be peacefully done that way than to just completely just toss it all out into the streets.
So why do you think the landlord threw it out into the streets?
I don't know. I mean, I don't understand the reason for it. I've never known. I mean, I've known like residential landlords to kind of put your things out on the lawn, if need be.
So that
But
stuff is mostly worthless, right? Isn't it worthless to the
heck
landlord?
no, that's just the
To the
worthless
landlord, it's worthless,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I don't want your furniture.
Because that's
right?
the only reason why I can kind of think that you would. I mean, this wasn't like a small store. This wasn't a small store, and I can imagine what that inventory was worth. That was worth way more than your $15,000. I can tell you that much.
So okay, why do you think they just? I mean, there's two questions here. The landlord, why didn't the landlord just seize the property? Wouldn't he have been allowed to seize the property?
I don't know much about, I've never been evicted, so I really can't even answer that. I don't know much about it or what they could have done. I just personally think that, they just could have handled it a lot better than just throwing all of this stuff into the middle of a parking lot.
What do you think, Master Kim? What if you were the landlord there and you had thousands of dollars of wigs and weeds and stuff like that? Well, how would you have approached it?
Yeah, so what the landlord did is highly unusual. And please forgive me, Miss Fletcher, if I misspeak or whatnot. I'm just talking about how it's done here in Georgia.
Oh, no.
Yeah, real quickly.
Landlord,
Sorry, Mr. Master Kim. The Cash App is wrong. There's no S at the end.
Oh shit! I think I misspelled it too. Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm working in the middle.
Oh yeah.
There's an I. Yeah, you forgot the I, John. Yeah.
I see, right? I see, right?
Yes, correct.
Just a holic, not holics, right?
Yes, right.
Okay, I got it right.
Thank you.
You guys hit the Cash App for Trust Holic. She's on her way to China, and we don't want to see her being thrown out, so we have to support small business.
Continue.
Please don't.
right there.
Y'all reporting on me.
Hey, it's right. Hit that Cash App right there, but make sure it's right first before someone sends it to someone probably already registered.
Yeah, John.
Someone already registered the other way. That's a good job.
All right. Continue on, Master.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So just real quick. So when you sign a commercial lease, whatever the term is, whatever the case might be, there's a stipulation, a lot of leases, that they're allowed to file what's called a UCC-1 lien with the county or the city or whatnot. And what that does allows them to put a lien on all your inventory and trade fixtures, because many times they want to be able to padlock the store, and because stores, people do abandon businesses, or they want to be able to protect everything inside in the event that you owe them money. And so this is very rare that you see stuff being thrown out in the street, just like you mentioned, like a residential home. And it's because I think that the store may have been abandoned. The principal owners either are deceased or died, and then the next of kin just either didn't want anything to do with it or didn't have the 15 grand to pay back the rent, not knowing that they still had possession of the store. They could have had if they couldn't find the keys, they could have got the keys rehold, until order of execution means today they come and kick you out. They had possession of the place all the way till. So somehow family members or friends just let it go because they could have seized all that. So I believe, and I looked on the Georgia website of business entity search, it shows that this business was created by, what appears to be Americans. This doesn't appear to be a Korean or a Asian-owned business, but we'll find out. And the news is concealing, and this is all court public information, the news is concealing the identity of the owners, But if you look on Georgia's corporation website, you'll see that the founders of the company are what appear to be American. Whether they're white, black, or
what's their name, Master
sure.
Kim? Can we look them up? Can someone look them up?
It was like Tamika something. Hold on 1 second. I sent you a screenshot of it earlier. I took a picture.
Oh, you sent it to me by email?
Text.
Let me take a look and see. Because I'm curious to know. It just seems odd all the way around that all that material would have been left behind.
The name is Tanika McCoy.
Send me a screenshot. Tanika. Oh yeah. We should be able to find her name. It's a Tanikka.
Mm-hmm. Now this
MCCOY.
is probably the original owner.
Riverdale, Georgia.
Yeah, it could have been handed off to or sold or something like that. But and I can see in this, and I spoke to John earlier, this stuff happens quite a bit with American business owners, both black and white. And case in point, some of these dusty old little southern towns, well, this was up in Atlanta, by the way, right? But sometimes these white families that own these grocery stores or hardware stores, their kids will go away to school and they don't plan to come back to these little Waynesboro, Georgias, or these little dusty ass little towns to run the family business. They'll let the family business kind of just go in disrepair, but they'll retain the property, they'll retain something. But this is, I think, a bunch of Americans that the kids just didn't want to get involved. And
I think I pulled up the salon here, Master Kim. I think
Okay,
is this it
so-
right here?
no, well,
Is this the one?
Well, it's a beauty store, but she might be. I saw online that this name is affiliated with some salons as well and beauty colleges in Atlanta.
Wow.
Yeah, this is her. Styles, the real deal, the real McCoy. Tanika Styles, the real McCoy. It looks like here.
Does it show what city she's in, or
Jonesboro, Riverdale,
her.
Jonesboro,
Yep,
Riverdale,
this is her.
Jonesboro,
Maybe
Georgia
her.
is the store. So this is the store. Is this it right here? Is this the one that was thrown out? This
No,
doesn't
so-
look like
No,
So
no,
she
that doesn't
could've-
look like the store.
she's the one that started that beauty supply. She could have easily have sold it to someone else
it.
and whatnot.
I
And I think the principal owners had died. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because it sounds like a bunch of Americans, because versus if it were the Vietnamese or the Koreans or whatnot, they would have dumped it on someone else. I mean, some other beauty supply store. I mean, just like you.
They would have sold it off. They probably would have just
They
let
would've sold
somebody
it off.
else sold it
Even-
off. They wouldn't even let
Miss
them gotten
Fletcher, they
that
would have
far.
connected with you because you're
Absolutely.
the business, and they would have not even collected a penny from you and let you do a land contract for a year on the inventory because they know otherwise it's going to go out. Where are they going to put this? You know?
Yeah, I just got a call actually a few months ago about someone wanted me to take over a
Yeah.
store here. Hmm.
So all the beauty
Why did
supply people know each other.
Why did they want you to take over their store?
I don't know like the full reason why. They just wanted me to kind of, it was just a lot of I don't know. I didn't ask too many questions,
Just off your
I just-
general business experience, why would someone call you and say, "Hey, take over my store"? It seems like
Well,
advantageous
I
to
wouldn't
what you
say
did.
that like they called me to kind of take it over. They were just more so about me being interested in, just stepping in. So like I say, as I told them, I don't have the time to even do none of the above, So, like I said, I didn't ask any questions to, what happened to the owners or whatever the case may be. It was just a hard no for me because I
And
was just
is that strictly because of your time?
yes.
You don't think you can manage another store?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. Master Kim, how do the Koreans and all these people manage so many stores?
Well, they have a huge labor. They have a huge labor force, and they are, there's certain businesses that can afford theft. And when you have some high margin stuff, you can afford a certain level of shrink, but the owners have to be there. So they'll do joint ventures, like they'll get a smart Korean and then a dumb Korean and make that person a partner. So this guy's going around setting up like 12 different partnerships, and he's sticking some partner in the store who would be like a K1 partner. Remember I said in my business there was a smart partner, which was Raju. That was the dumb K1 partner. So who didn't have the credit or money, whereas my partner did. So back when we started. So I would say that they do it that business model too. So they kind of brainwash some other Korean to go in as a partner. And it's done the same way in the nail salon too, and the restaurant business. The Greeks do it, the Albanians do it with the Coney Islands.
Tequila, how hard would it be for you to staff up another store and run another store, just out of curiosity?
Say that again.
How difficult would it be? Do you think you can run another store? What would be your constraint to run another store?
I mean, it's not that I couldn't. I just feel like if everything was in place, but if it was up to me, like if all I had to do was go in and manage it, I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had to go in and basically, scrap the place, rehire staff, just kind of put stuff into place, I don't have time for that. But if it was already functioning and running and they had nobody to manage it, then that's something that I can easily do, because that's just mainly keeping up with like inventory and things, and that I can do. But I can't go in and just be managing the full day to day on who coming in, who ain't coming in, and things of that nature. I just need for everything to already be in place for me just to walk in.
So if you were looking to expand, like that store before they were evicted would have been a proper store for you to potentially buy it, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely, because
It's
I'm
already
pretty
up and
sure.
running.
Yep, it's already everything is in place. I don't have to worry about the fixture, this and that, or whatever. Yes, but and I'm pretty sure that they probably already had staff. I just feel like they just probably just couldn't upkeep with the day to day because they just probably didn't know who are the vendors, who do we pay, who do they just don't know anything of that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because
It,
even
it,
like
it's
my
explain to me like it seems like to be a very straightforward business, but every business
So,
is more
John,
complicated
if
than
you
you
don't mind
think.
me commenting real
Sure.
quick, someone like Miss Fletcher could walk into a store and just looking at it, smelling, not even driving around the neighborhood, right out the gate, she's going to know what the problem is. Either the prices were too high, or they closed too early, or they didn't. She's going to realize, oh, they don't got this line. There's some lines that you have to have. And Miss Fletcher will show up in that store in under 2 minutes without really knowing much information. Will understand why this business either succeeded or didn't succeed,
Yeah,
and
well, and that was one of the questions I did ask them, which was about like the location, because it's always the matter of the why, But like I said, other than me not being able to just have the time just to kind of take it over, there was some, there would have been questions that I would have asked, and that's one of them, and that's just one of the things too, just on like a business closing, for me, it's always what those numbers looking like. Because I'm not just going to take over a store, take over a lease, take over all of this inventory, not understanding why nothing is selling.
Hey, couldn't they have just wholesale that inventory before
They could have.
it gotten thrown out of the street? Just sell
They
it for
could
it.
have.
They probably could have got damn near the rent, right?
Plus, that was a big store. That was a big store, and the amount of stuff that was thrown out of there, like I say, they could have handled it differently. They just didn't care. They just like, look. And maybe they did it out of frustration. Who knows? Maybe they were just so over them, so they was like, "The hell with this! Put it all in the streets. You don't care. Just get it
Yeah.
out of here."
I mean, someone said they will be liable for it, but what liability comes with weed and wigs?
That they
Would
will be
seem.
liable.
Someone said that in the chat. I think maybe Jamie Growth and
I
Development
think they
said.
were saying like damaging personal property, but not realizing that at eviction that becomes like garbage, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Miss Fletcher, may I ask you a question?
Yes.
So yes, there's always going to be nuances of favoritism and prejudices or whatnot. But if you're a likable business person, you're going to have contacts in the industry, whether they're Korean, Vietnamese, white, or black. You're going to have your industry contacts. Could it be that these people, if they were American, were maybe just not likable people? Because I can't imagine that they had no one, because they can always call their competitor, and the competitor would come take all that inventory right out the gate.
Honestly, I just think that they, it was okay. So honestly, like my kids have absolutely no interest in my business at all. Like they kind of do their own thing. So although yes, I do have contacts and I could have easily called up somebody and say, hey, this is what's going on, whatever, and that would have been fine. I think maybe in their situation that they just went in blind. Like I think we can do this kind of a way, but it's just like, like for instance, like a husband and wife. The husband did everything, the wife never paid bills, she didn't know about nothing, who to pay, who to nothing, then he dies. I don't know how to pay it. Like I had clients like that, didn't know what to do. And I think maybe that's what happened in their case. And if they're not business-minded people, just because their parents were, that doesn't mean that they have that same person too. So maybe that just was the case for them. And instead of them just opening up their mouths and maybe even having like proper communications with the owners, things could have been differently. But sometimes we can get in our own ways. And I'm gonna just say it like that, just to keep it kind of proper and clean.
Tequila,
like,
it almost sounds like you have the same issue as some of the Patels that Master Kim talks about. You have a business, you've worked it hard, and your children have no interest in taking up what you've built. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Like they don't have any interest in it, like one of my daughters, like she's in the beauty industry, but she has no interest in doing what I do. So I think that if it ever, came, something happened to me. I mean, I pretty much stay current. I have a lot of stuff put in place because I know that this isn't like an interest of my children. So I kind of have all of my black and white put together. So something like this wouldn't happen.
So if you don't mind me asking, and I'm really curious, how do you plan for something like this? What is
You
your
don't. You
succession? Yeah.
don't.
Uh-huh.
Something like that, you don't. But I'm just always one of those people that kind of like think ahead, because I see stuff like this happens all the time.
So what are your
Like my
thoughts?
grandfather,
Mm-hmm.
he had businesses that his kids wasn't interested. His kids wasn't interested in, and once he passed, but he kind of like already had things in place. So I just remember some of that from him. That even for myself, that everything just will be sold off. I just told my kids liquidate everything.
Mm-hmm. So you told your kids to liquidate everything. So is that part of your succession plan? Just more or less
Yes.
to wind down
Mm-hmm.
your business?
Mm-hmm.
How does it make you feel to know that all you've worked for since you were pretty much a teenager, from what I remember,
I
were
mean,
all in you?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because this was my dream, not theirs. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Mm-hmm.
they would benefit from it because they would obviously get all of the funds that's associated with liquidating everything off. And I've
Mm-hmm.
taught them well on money management and things like that, so they'll be okay.
Do you ever try to change their mind?
No.
Never.
Mm-mm.
How old are your children?
My oldest is 27. I have a
Oh shit, he's
27-year
gone
old.
then. He got his
Yeah,
own life now. He really ain't interested in
yeah,
that shit.
I know it's a she. No,
Oh, she's sorry.
she's in the beauty industry, but she does lashes. She lives in Georgia, so
Let me ask you
she.
this question. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go right ahead.
Go ahead. No.
Have you ever thought about having her do lashes in your business? Has she
Well,
ever thought
she
of it?
she used to before she moved to Georgia with her dad.
Oh, that's right. You're in Florida. Okay. So
Yeah, I'm in
she
Florida.
moved to Georgia. So that must have like made you say, "Damn, I had she if she
No.
had been here, she could have, you know,
Mm-mm.
walked right into her own nail salon, lashes salon."
I mean, but she's doing that up there. We just had a
Mm-hmm.
conversation last week about her wanting to do some stuff. So when I go to China, I'm gonna, look out for her on some
Yep.
things that she's wanting to do. So like I
So,
say, everybody kind
mhm.
of like have their own lives, and that was just one thing that I never did force on my children. It's like whatever path they have. I just support it.
Let me ask you this question: do you think that her entering the lashes business, kind of like tangentially related to you being in the, you're in the beauty business yourself?
Yeah, I kind of say like I'm just one of those ones that always like once I kind of see what my kids' interests are, like I say, I just try to support it. And
Mm-hmm.
she used to always do them on herself, and then she was doing her friends. I said, well, why don't you just start doing that? And at
Mm-hmm.
first she was like, I don't know, whatever. And then one day she just woke up like, I just did a certification class, cool. So that's just how it is with them. But like I say, as far as her wanting to just take over me doing what I'm doing, probably. I mean, she always say no, but who knows? In the next 5-6 years, that could change. So
Yeah. Is it, so you only have one daughter? Is that right? One child?
no, I have another daughter. She's 24, and I have a son that's 20.
And none of them are interested in either.
Mm-mm.
What are they interested in, by the way?
My middle daughter, she kind of was trying to get into nails at one
Mm-hmm.
time. She's like, she has a little ADHD in her, I think. Never diagnosed with it. That's just my funny way with her being all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
So she just works. My son, he's trying to figure life out. He doesn't know. Well, I know he wants to be like an entrepreneur, but he hasn't like pretty much stepped into his whatever it is that he's trying to do. So he's still trying to figure it out.
Do you think, well, you have a son and a daughter, at least entrepreneurial bent, right? Do you think that's because of your entrepreneurial spirit?
Yes.
Interesting. Let me read this super chat. Ice Cube, $5. Shout out to GetCrack, Master Kim, Tequila, and of course, Young Galt is the problem. But kudos for bringing these folks together. Great content. By the way, hit the Cash App for Trustaholics. She took time out of her day to come in and talk about this story here. Go ahead, Master Kim. You have something you want to talk about?
So, what I'm hearing from Miss Fletcher is almost the curse of the middle class, right? Where the dignity of being a shop owner is high, and sometimes you need that kid to come into the store to see what it's like to run the store from open to close, how to count inventory and stuff like that. But the curse of the middle class is you want your kids to do better than what you had it. So it's like you want them to pursue their other activity, but it's also very important that they be almost forced to be part of the business, because one day they could open 20 of these stores with the right software
Right.
and help and all that. But I experience the same thing with my kids as well. and it's stunning because there's dignity by the kids showing up and you teaching them the business. No kid wants to wake up and say, yeah, I always wanted to work at my parents' hardware store, but by doing that, they learn early and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's a good success you got going on, Miss Fletcher. John, do you mind if I comment one more thing about the on a previous podcast with Cam? I mentioned, he said, hey, how do you find businesses in foreclosure? And I said, hey, you just need to kind of be inquisitive of your neighborhood. Why is this place closed? Why is their sign not fixed? Because that's an opening. I mean, someone could have taken over that beauty store for like whatever it takes to sign a new lease, right? And they would have acquired all that inventory, all of that.
Right.
They could have, but people in that neighborhood had to like scratch their head and just be inquisitive. Obviously, if Miss Fletcher were in that neighborhood, she would have jumped out in a heartbeat. Right?
I would have went straight to the owners. I'd be like, how much are they behind?
Exactly.
Let me offer you this, and I would take over. I would have figured it out.
So, John, people in that neighborhood could have been a tycoon for pennies on the dollar, just getting the key.
Yes.
So that the proverbial whatever it takes to get the key in their hand, and it could have been back rent or it could have been sunny skies. Whatever he owes you that's between y'all and I'm none of y'all, or how does that go? Blue skies, because they're putting brand new rent and to get the key in their hand, and the landlord wants the future, right? So stunning, because that could have been, because it obviously has been closed for a while, and just people need to be inquisitive and snoop around, and a teaspoon of player hating too gives you that energy to make that call to the courthouse or the landlord or whatever.
But just okay. So I have a question. So as far as with like the corporate, I mean the commercial leasing with like the eviction, because if I had to guess how much the rent was, I'm just basing off of the numbers here. I wonder how many months behind were they actually? I know they gave
I think it was
$1 amount.
Right.
They gave 15,000, but I mean a store that size here would have easily would have been about $5,000.
So they mean, like, let's just say they were
3 months,
2 months behind.
right?
There is another article about it. Let's see if we can dig deeper into the details. Let's see what they say.
Because how much time are they given between the first notice to receiving all of this? Like what's the timeline on that?
I would imagine that Georgia is probably pretty swift, fairly conservative state. They're not going to allow you to go like New York. But I would also imagine that the landlord is probably very hesitant to evict a profitable or a viable business without, maybe, someone that's going to replace that person.
Yeah,
I'm somewhat familiar with Riverdale Road. This is not like affluent. This is not Buckhead,
right.
so he's not going to have his just people knocking down his door to rent the place.
Right.
So I'm imagining from a landlord perspective, just put my landlord hat here. He probably was just tired of these people.
Yeah,
said,
it could have been to do it that way.
Right.
That's the only way that I can think of. Like he was just probably at his ends with, like, look, I try to work with y'all. This ain't working. All right, forget it.
Yeah,
No.
like, I've had tenants,
and maybe they might have gave them time to remove the stuff. Who knows?
I've had tenants over the years, and it's it's one thing to not pay your rent. That's cool, but it's another thing when you don't communicate with the landlord and things like that. And I think from that standpoint, for them to execute something like this, or you see where there are items like bundles, bonnets, makeup was sprawled in massive piles in the parking lot. I've thrown people out myself, and I go through there and I'm like, damn, this is some valuable shit sometimes.
Right.
And maybe I don't take it, but other people will. And for the landlord just to throw it all out, man, he had to be at his wit's end. That's the only thing that I can he just didn't want to deal with the people anymore. He didn't want any money. He didn't want any of the equipment. He just wanted them out. So it's very interesting. Let's take a look at this. In the article, it says, it's a busy strip mall shopping area had the hood in a chokehold trying to cop the bounty laid out in the parking lot. So this, this is a neighborhood, that caters to these type of people. These people should have had the demand to make this business viable. The beauty shop was located on Upper Riverdale Road with Chuck E. Cheese in the plaza, was reportedly emptied of its valuable contents. The op posed a valid question to her followers. Would you get it or leave it? I'm going to take door number 1. Let's take a look at this video.
So the beauty mark on Upper Riverdale Road has been put out. It is in the Chuck E. Cheese Plaza. In about 3 hours, they're going to let all of us have whatever we want to have. So I suggest you come on out and get you some hair. I know you done spent a lot of money on eyelashes, hair, and all that stuff. He said, move back. You can't. So anyway, it's going to be about 3 hours, and then we can go at it. Come on out here. Beauty Mart, Chuck E. Cheese Plaza, Upper Riverdale Road.
Wow, they were still hauling things into the pile as the video was filmed. They need to show a video when they actually let the dogs loose and let the people go after this stuff. That had to be. Oh, is this it right here? Yeah, go right ahead.
One thing also, and this may sound silly or maybe sounds very predatory, vulturous. Believe it or not, there are Miss Fletchers in this area that are store owners. They'll be showing up too, because there's specific things that only Miss Fletcher knows what they are, that the average consumer doesn't know, that this is a very expensive cream or a display rack, or there's certain things that only a business owner is going to know that's high value, that the people picking through the stuff just would have no clue what it is, right? So trust me, I think there will be beauty shop owners showing up eventually looking for some key things. Ms. Fletcher, do you think that's a fair comment or no, because it's just too much of a mob scene?
It's too much of a mob scene. Like, I wouldn't dare went out there.
Okay.
Because that's just like, I can kind of see that ending bad. And I think that's why because people's like, oh, why they did this? I said it would have been a mess. You see who's out there? Let's just be honest and real.
Yes. Well
they would have let those people just grab what they wanted. They'd have been shoving, pushing, fighting, because this one grabbed the wig first. It'd have been too much. It'd have been too much. And I did see that there was a scene. There was a clip where I guess once the store was like kind of emptied out, you had people was starting to like walk around and maybe, I guess, grab whatever they didn't throw outside. Like, I don't know. I just caught it like a glimpse of it like yesterday. So I think at some point people did go inside.
Ms. Fletcher, I want to ask you a question that kind of hits a little bit closer to home. You heard the first lady in the video that said, this shit's free. Like, it's free.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, like, you, Master Kim, and I, we're kind of in the same. We deal with a lot of the same demographics, right?
Right.
And I'm just, going to be real here. And there are some challenges that come with dealing with people who see things that can't be free, or that it's free, right? And I think when that lady said that, clearly she didn't see that. Although this shit is out here in the street, it still belongs to someone. Someone has a claim on it, right?
Right.
And I think that attitude transcends into your store.
Yes.
And if you don't have the right disposition to deal with that attitude, it can be very difficult for you to do business in these neighborhoods. Would you say that's fair?
Yep, that is true. That is true. Because where I'm located, it's not in a terrible neighborhood, but I mean, we do have some strange individuals, but because of me growing up the way I grew up, I know how to handle them.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to speak their language, so to speak. You know what I mean? So it's not one of those kinds of situations that you could just come in here, or you can steal, or you can kind of do whatever. I kind of. So what do you think about it?
What do you think about that, Master Kim? In Master Kim, I can't help but think that as happy as I am to see you do well with your business, Tequila. On the flip side, I see, there should be men with traits like yours, and I think they will even be more effective than you. in some of these businesses that deal with demographics that you got to be tough. Is that fair to say?
Was that for me or
Tequila?
for Karen?
For
Yes,
either one of you. In these environments, you got to be tough.
it
Would you
is.
agree?
It is. And I've seen like the videos of like where they say like the Asians are beating up on the blacks or accusing them of like stealing and this and that or what have you. And do I agree with how they handle it? No. But there are a lot of situations um, where you have them, they are stealing, and it's kind of sad on like both ends. Like I'm in this group on Instagram, and it's just of a black owned beauty supply owners, and there was a girl in Miami, like she kept like they kept like it was so notorious for the way that they were stealing. Like they would come in there and mace her kids, mace like it was it was crazy. So it's like it's not only that we do it to the Asians or the Koreans, we do it to ourselves. And I mean, when I say ourselves, I mean black on black.
Master Kim, you want to chime in here?
Yeah, I guess, you're right. I think it would be, if men got involved in these sort of things, one, to help prevent a little bit more, because they're almost like free security to a degree, right? And on top of that, I think men could work longer hours, meaning, I hate to be sexist, but I think men can stand longer. And then also, a man can lock up a store at midnight, and, you know, he's just going to be a little bit more of a free security guard. Mind you, people can get jacked in any situation. And again, I'm not trying to be sexist because my mother was a business owner herself. There was no man around, and she was successful, but she also had her two teenage boys, me and my brother, helping run the stores and stuff as well, to kind of substitute for no strong family man around. And that's not the same as Fletcher that you do or don't. But yeah, it most certainly helps quell any sort of looming violence or theft to a degree, But Miss Fletcher's got it going on. And what I like about Miss Fletcher is she's smart enough to know, even given a free store, don't take the bait, because there are business owners that have got two stores, but once they get a third store and it's maybe 20 miles further than they need to be, it just ruins everything. They lose all the stores. So
Right.
Miss Fletcher is very calculated. Obviously, she has an excellent business, and she'll do a second store when she's ready, not because someone is underwater. Um, I believe that would be a fair comment. Um, but as far as the local people, man, I think they're insane for not being more industrious and business savvy. And again, a lot of these people that were interviewed were young, right? And young people they're not thinking that stuff. But some of the older G's in the community should have posseed up and tried to reopen that store before it got thrown out on the street.
Now, I
Yeah.
Because
totally agree with that.
people know that stuff. People gossip in that area. They know what's up. Everyone around that area, the others, they could have walked in the Payless Shoes next door and found out the real deal,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Or get a
Oh
hold of
yeah.
the owner. Yeah,
Because pretty much, if they've been over there long enough, they've had some sort of a communication between everybody. But like I say, who knows the who and the why? I just feel like the landlords them honestly could have just handled that just a little bit differently.
Yeah, they threw everything out. They really didn't care to profit off of the supplies. I think that tells you a lot right there.
But see, the people in like the neighborhoods, they don't care. For them, it's this is free stuff. Like you guys are throwing it out, it's trash. Just let us take it, and that's their mentality.
Yeah.
And like I say, maybe someone, well, I ain't gonna say maybe, someone put out the alert, hey, this store is closing and the stuff is free. So this is why you had so many people just showing up, ready, thinking that they're about to get some free stuff.
Miss Fletcher, before you go, we won't hold you for too much of your time. What challenges are you facing in your business right now? Are there high interest rates? Note to you, yay, nay. What challenges are you facing?
None really. I mean, it's just like with any business, you're gonna have your slow peaks, and it's just gonna be up and down. But I'm used to that. I'm 20 years into it. This not with the
Mhm.
store, but just in like business
In
period.
the business,
So
yeah.
I know how to make it through the slow periods, and when it's good, and when it ain't, you just gotta run a spell, or I start baiting. Well, that's what I do.
Is that what you do? Are you doing that right now? Like, what strategies are you taking? Is this a
Oh
challenging
no,
environment right now?
this is back to school. I'm gonna tell you one thing
Oh, so you're
about.
busy right now.
Oh God,
Is that right?
hmm
That's good. That's real good. The back to school crowd is a busy season for you.
But see, the thing is that like I say, you just have to know your market. So not only am I a beauty supply owner, I'm a hairstylist, and
Mm-hmm.
so I know the highs and the low. I know when it's high peak. I know when it's low. I know where they're going to spend the money when they're not. And I just always say, like I said before, you just have to put yourself in a place as a consumer. And once you understand the way people shop, then you know how to, pretty much know when to run your sales, when times are going to be slow, when it's going to be up, when it's going to be down. So,
Master Kim, anything else before we let Tequila get out of here? Go ahead.
Miss Fletcher, do you carry any apparel? Do you carry any of the awesomely made Nikes from China, or do you do any of that sportswear stuff or apparel?
but I used to do like the bags and stuff, kind of on the side, but not in the store like a long time ago. But when I think Chanel sued them, and we got some sis indices, so we had to stop by. And so,
the quality, it's not like it was 5 or 10 years ago. The quality is top notch now. And I think it's because of online stuff is, people are I think the quality is on par now. Very good stuff.
Oh God, it's been. I remember going to Brazil, and I was in this area called Braz, and I stumbled upon this market. It's like a warehouse. Oh my God, the stuff was in there was just so ridiculous. This had to been like over like 10 years ago. So high quality replicas been around. You just got to know how to source it right.
That's very interesting. Very interesting. Anything else before we open up the panel? Anyone have any questions for Tequila or Master Kim on this topic? Otherwise, we'll open up the panel. I want to thank you again, Tequila, for being receptive to discussing this topic. I figured it would be right down your alley. And Master Kim,
it is.
Master Kim is in Georgia. Master Kim, you do a lot of business investment stuff like that. Tequila, you might be interested in hearing about Master Kim. He's in and out of the Florida area from time to time, right?
Yeah,
That's right. And then we'll get I've got your store number. I saw it online or what. I'll give you a buzz because what I do for a living, I also get tickets in the Tampa, the Amalie Arena too. So I'll connect with you and give you tickets to events and stuff. So
take my just you can give him my number offline. Then that way he can have direct contact with me. Then for sure.
This number right here, I send you the number I texted you to. I'll send that number to Master Kim.
Yep.
Yeah.
We made another great connection on this.
Thank you, Miss
stream
Fletcher,
here.
for dropping everything. This was hot, and I obviously you and I both know that stuff being thrown out in a parking lot street, something's wrong. There's a couple people at fault here. It isn't just the guy couldn't pay his rent. You got a nasty landlord, as John said, that was just fed up. And then you got a bunch of knuckleheads that didn't know. The first thing come out of your mouth was they should have closed out the inventory, get that cash flow. And so someone dropped the ball big time. Even as you're being evicted, you got access to the facility till the day the order of execution, when the sheriff show up and grab that stuff. You got possession of that place,
Right.
So,
right.
Oh well, but thank you very much, Ms. Fletcher, for dropping everything and joining.
Oh yeah. Anytime.
And these type of topics come up again, we may give you a call back. And you guys hit the cash app for Miss Fletcher before she heads out the door here.
Okay, guys, I appreciate it, Kim. I'm sure we'll be talking soon.
Thank you, Miss Fletcher.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you again.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, we're going to open up the panel here. Any questions, any thoughts you want to have about the interview there? We can do that. Or we can talk about whatever else you want to talk about. I have about an hour and a half, too. So there we go.
Did anyone see where opening bell is and how GetCrack's Boyle, the natural gas stock?
Let's get GetCrack up here so he can talk about it firsthand.
Yo, what's up? Oh yeah.
Sound like you just waking up to get crack from a nap.
Money never sleeps, but I can.
Crack, what do you think about that business being evicted like that? Crazy, right? All
Yeah.
the supplies and shit just thrown out.
Yeah, I don't know. People are crazy like that. That's how you get nice free stuff, you know. Whenever somebody moves out, like I just go around and take everything. I just take the office chairs. You got some nice, like I got a $2,000 office chair from stuff like that. They just throw them all out.
Oh yeah, Herman Miller or something. Hey, why are people
Yeah.
getting evicted in your neighborhood of all places?
Oh, they're not evicted. They're just moving, you know. But
Yeah,
eviction is probably the same thing. Yeah.
yeah. People get evicted probably don't have nice things though. But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I've gone through people places, evict people over the years, and every now and then I see something of value. But never would I just throw out that kind of stuff of value. I just wouldn't throw it out. It's kind of amazing that the landlord just said, I don't want anything to do with these people. Get all this shit out of here. Kind of amazing.
Yeah.
John, some of these nicer neighborhoods, getting back to like residentials, some of these house moms, they don't know how to sell something on Facebook Marketplace, so they'll have someone haul it off to the curb. So just like GetCrack was saying,
Yeah.
some dope ass, whether it be freezers or whatnot, stunning. And I don't even, and I think they're too lazy to say for free on it. So, and then who comes?
A lot of
it up
it's
the
just
next
laziness.
day?
A lot of these people are too rich. They're way
Really?
too rich. They don't
Yes.
care.
It's a throwaway society today. A throwaway society. I think the valuable lesson from that, I guess, is twofold. From the landlord perspective, you should have just locked the doors. Is that fair?
Yes, the landlord should have changed the locks, because he most likely would have a UCC lien on everything, and it's filed with the county. He should just change the locks and then start the eviction process, but not dump everything out on the street.
Yeah,
Because
that's
he could have
great.
auctioned all that off.
That's a good point. Yeah, why didn't he do it that way?
Yeah, that is
And that's
crazy.
why you never see stuff thrown on the street. This is so unique. You don't see restaurant equipment just dumped out in the middle of a parking lot or
Yeah,
a
you're
grocery
right.
store. It's all there's a formality to this.
Yeah, that's a
they're auctioned
violation
off.
too.
Yep, that's right.
Because like they'll be like, "Hey, why are you dumping stuff? No dumping," and they'll just fine
Yes,
everybody.
that's right.
Well, they have the right probably to dump it, but
On
most
the
people
public
probably
street.
just lock the doors and sell it off against the rent that's owed. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, or they'll sell it, because remember, when they go out of business, they need money to live, so they'll sell all the inventory so they got some cash flow until they can
Right.
get their next little scam going.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. Yeah, this was an interesting case here. Master Kim, what happens to this building here? What do you think?
Okay, so obviously it's for lease, and just like that article said, that it's kind of a high visibility building over in Jonesboro or South Atlanta. So yeah, they'll get another tenant in there very quickly, and then on top of that, out of all fairness to the landlord, we're in a down economy. The last thing he wants is a strip mall with the stink touch, right?
Right.
Because they're going to say, oh, with that beauty supply didn't make it, it's going to scare other people to want discounts in their rent. Interest rates are 10%. People are going to be crying the blues, right? So they quickly want to get them out of there to put a new viable tenant in there.
I'm betting it'll be another beauty salon.
Yeah, maybe.
If that beauty salon was stacked like that, stocked to the way it was viable at some point. It looked like just a definite family or something like that changed the pathway of the business. So someone there can probably come there and make hay out of it. You look at the shopping center. I'm familiar with the area. It'll be another beauty store before it's anything else, in my opinion.
Normally when these things do happen, you will have the son or daughter that's like an attorney or accountant. They'll come home, although the store will be closed, but there's like a, kind of a model to try to divest from the location. The closing the estate and all those type of matters. You just don't let your deceased parents' shit get thrown out in the street and no one does anything, but there was like some brain activity missing completely. And then just like you said, I'm sure the landlord is just, and it could be that whoever was handling the estate of the deceased was probably a jerk, probably didn't understand a landlord-tenant law. Commercial landlord-tenant law, you don't, unlike getting kicked out of an apartment or a tenant, it's commercial leases are not the same as like
Hmm.
a home lease, right? You get a notice to cure, you got to cure that, otherwise you're out. There is no
Yeah.
appealing or nothing like that. It's commercial leases. You do not afford any of the luxuries that you would with a landlord-tenant lease
Right.
in residential, I guess,
Yeah. But you also have the flexibility of kind of, I would imagine, working with the landlord
Oh
because he
yeah.
doesn't want a commercial vacancy, right? Like if you're only behind 15,000, if they had offered him half the rent and with the agreement to work out the rest, maybe he would have gone for that. He doesn't want a vacancy. He doesn't want this on the news. So I'm thinking that it was their inability or unwillingness to work things out with him that really made him go to extreme measures like this. What do you
Oh
think,
yeah,
Master?
absolutely. I think it's just kind of just a crazy situation that this happened. It's so odd. That's why it's on the news, because this is so rare. And I think that whoever was handling the estate were just probably didn't understand business or just wasn't a likable person, and just made it to where the landlord was gladly just going to throw him out on the street because the guy was probably didn't understand that being kicked out is being kicked out. Essentially it's real.
Truly amazing. Hey, GetCrack, you want to jump into the crack stop talking topics? Master Kim just asked you about boil. You want to pull up the charts on that?
The natural
And,
gas play.
yeah.
Hey, hold
Or
up,
anything else? Yeah.
let me figure myself out here.
Let me get a beer, by the way.
Oh yeah, get a
Hey
beer.
John,
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah.
John, there's one more thing also. When you're a
Yeah.
struggling business owner, you've probably exhausted all avenues to borrow money. So this person probably wore out their welcome to all their colleagues in the industry as well, possibly. So maybe that's why he had no one to go to help bail him out. And then these people probably kept their distance because they know that the guy just wanted to borrow money.
At
Possibly.
15,000, man, that's sad. It's not a lot of money when you're in business. Give me a second. I'll bring it back.
Okay, so let's talk about Boyle. So this Boyle right today. So when I said to buy Boyle, it was probably when was it? Was it around here? It was probably around here. And I said, yeah, keep buying, keep buying, keep buying, keep buying, bounce. So this would be where you would accumulate, okay, natural gas, because I'll have to show another chart. What I'm seeing is that, like, I think there's going to be a big gain coming up in natural gas. Boyle is just the ETF, or they call it ETN, that tracks natural gas by 2 times. So if you look at natural gas, this is natural gas. This is spot. This spot. You can look at the futures too. It should look similar. This was what I said to buy it. Like it was kind of like it closed. It closed around here, and then after hours, it started dipping again. There must have been news, but like I tell you guys, I don't care what the news is. I just see some penetration into this box here, and I'm assuming it's going to go down. Like maybe it'll go down here and bounce out of this box, or what happened was that a few days later into the next week, or I think it was a few days later on Thursday, on the Henry Hub report. So every week you have a natural gas report, just like you have the oil, crude oil, and the diesel, basically the heating oil report. So it dropped, and they said, oh, okay, well, most likely it's going to go lower, because what happened was the next week it couldn't get back into that previous range, and it had to go lower first. And this red line here I drew is something that is way back when. So that's why when not Cam, CKJ3 talks about look to the left, you always look to the left. The left decides what happens to the right in the future. So what happens in the past affects the future. And this red line is because this was the top of this significant candle. This is a weekly candle I'm looking at right now. Okay, so previously I'm just looking at 275 minutes. Now, why did I pick 275 minutes? I'll have to explain that later. I don't think I can discuss that right now. That's going to get too deep into fractal theory about like how prices move in fractals. So that's the math you'll have to learn later. But in any case, just believe me. Look at the weekly check candles here. Big bar, big bar, big bar. These are significant candles. These are significant candles. These green bar, green bar, green bar. And so this bar will set the top and bottom of a range. Now, if you believe that a lot of real buyers bought natural gas at this cheap price, there will be secondary buyers, buyers that see that the big guys bought here. They're waiting to get close to here to buy. The big guys will probably never let it drop back below. So you, as the retail investor, you see this, you're planning to buy natural gas when it gets back close to here, because this extension here is just because of seasonality, because natural gas has to be bought in the spring to be used in the summer. So this was all the the springtime buyers. And once we hit summer, there's no need to buy anymore. We're just extending gas. We're just using up the gas. And we're going into autumn to buy for the winter. Okay, so now this is the autumn. So if this is a big buy here, I'm assuming this next leg is going to be much larger. This leg will go far beyond this top in the summer. Okay, guys? Anyway, that's the theory of it. So hopefully that was the bottom, and we're ready to move up into that next leg. And that should mean Boyle might be able to go up to at least 25. Yeah, up here somewhere. Yeah, 25 up here, at least. And you have to remember, this is a 2X ETF that tracks futures, so it has decay. So you look at this chart, it looks way worse than the actual natural gas because it drops lower because of the decay, because it has to track the actual futures. So this is a dumb way of doing natural gas. You should actually be trading futures, but most people, I don't think, have the experience necessary to build out the contracts. So you have to buy certain contracts at certain dates and keep monitoring it, because you're not buying one share of natural gas. There's no such thing. You're buying futures contracts, which I think you have to be more sophisticated trader to understand how to build up your long-term positions that way. Anyhow, maybe John can tell you guys that. Any questions? Or is that too much for you guys for one morning? Okay, no questions? All right.
Yep,
One
no
question,
questions.
Craig. How do you determine the SIG candle for the red line? I'm not sure.
Oh,
SIG.
yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that before. So when I do the weekly chart, you see how big these candles are? They're significant. They're way larger than any of the other candles, right? Their spread, they call them the spread, is way larger. So that's the open and close of that week. So it opened the Sunday morning and closed the Friday afternoon. Well, not Sunday morning, like Sunday night to Friday afternoon, I mean. So when you see these type of large candles, that's when you know they're important. Yeah. So that's why when you have this big one, it stopped. Like the way it's building its energy now. You see these candles? They're very tiny. Very tiny. There's no seller willing to pull this guy down that week, pull this guy lower that week. So that means this was an important bottom. Right? You see that? Every week after that, except only 1 week, it actually got pulled down. But look at it. It bounced right back to that. It closed that Friday right back to the bottom of this candle. And nothing ever 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks. It never got lower than here, right? It never closed lower than here. It got little bit. That's why you see these candles, they make these little, what they call wicks. These wicks are like, okay, during the week it dropped below, but it didn't close, right? It didn't close there. And then once you saw this green candle here, this 1 week where it opened here and closed there, it went to the top of this body of this candle. Okay, now we're moving up. So the next several weeks, boom, 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 boom. And then once we got to this week, you see this candle here. That was significant because it couldn't get far into here. And then it had to drop back down to find new buyers.
Crack, are you muted?
Okay, here's a clean chart here. So
Yeah, I
you
think
see
you're
that?
muted, Crack.
Oh, what did I talk about last then?
You only muted for like 30 seconds. I forget what you were saying.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Just
Explain
look at
what
this.
you
Okay,
said.
this
The
is this is
small
this is
bar.
yeah, so you see there's just small bars, they don't matter. So that's why you just look for the big bars here. This is a weekly channels, weekly candles here, okay? And just look for them. Look for these significant bars. Always look for these bars. And this gap can be a bar too, you know, this huge gap here. But in any case, that's why when you look at this, you can determine when the next top will be right here. And then when you look at this, that can determine the range, because none of these after it hit this bars, it never got. That's how you know it's significant. You see the big significant bar and you see how they test it. They keep testing it. That's
Crack.
all you gotta
Darian
do.
wants to know, can you show us some candle reading techniques?
Yeah, this is the way I read it. So what Gary is probably thinking, like, oh, this is a doji or this is a blah 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 and stuff like that. I don't care about that. I just look at the spread. I just look at the spread of this bar. This bar has a big spread because it's a big body. Okay, it opens here, it closes there. That's how I determine things. I probably have to make like slides and stuff because I don't think people can understand anything without like drawing simpler slides. You know what I mean?
Well, give us some investing advice, like what you're doing, Crack. What are you buying now? What would you be selling now? So on and so forth.
Nah, I don't like to give that. Yeah. So.
Well, just tell us what you're doing.
Well, for me, I just bought Boyle because I knew the stock market was going down. So I said commodities is probably a place to buy. And you know, one of the other techniques I'll teach you is Wyckoff. So you see this is a structure. So this is the QQQ. You know, and one of the other things I did was change my investment portfolios, retirement portfolios, and get ready to buy QQQ on the dips, because you know that's a nice index fund. You don't need it's no brainer. You just buy the dip. But the problem is with most people is like, what is the dip, right? So this was my parents' account. So basically, I started buying the dip. It's only like above like the here right now, but the problem is like, where is the dip? Where is the dip? The dip could have been here. We could have bounced and kept going back up, but you know the news, you know. So the investment advice I would have given is like, you need to look at what days important people talk, like Jerome Powell. What days are the economic releases, like unemployment. So unemployment on Friday, right? So we have to watch out. Also, the earnings reports. You have Apple, you have Amazon. So look at the big ones, because the big ones are the ones driving the market. But in any case, like after you do all that, you have to look at the structures. So Wyckoff says that there's always some accumulation and distribution structure. And I'll just go zoom back in here if I can figure out how to use this thing properly. Yeah, I mean, using TradingView as a teaching tool is not good. Like that's why people make slides and stuff and do PowerPoint. You can't do this with this thing. Oh my god. Zoom in and out and paste on here and using like okay, yeah, it's not gonna paste right anymore. Anyway. Any questions yet?
Someone wants you to teach us to Wyckoff.
Yeah. Teach us to Wyckoff. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Once I get, yeah, you see that this is why I need to make a curriculum. I have to make, because like, yeah, you like this stuff to me is like second nature. And then once you like try to explain it, you're like, well, did you understand what I mean? No, maybe you didn't. Like this is just second nature to me now, you know. So And once it is, it's like really fast. You just do everything really fast because all you're doing is look at pictures all day. Okay, let me get it up back up. Here we go. So you see that? So I was looking at the QQQ zoomed out. Now I'm zooming back in to like 13-minute candles here. And you could, and everything is a fractal, you know. This could be something that happens during the month, the quarter, maybe many years, but it also happens very shortly. So if you were day trading this, you could also do it. So this applies to any type of structure in the chart. So if you noticed how well this look, you see this downturn, like you see this down move, boom, 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 and it hits an extreme. And then you would say like, okay, this is building a range now, because this orange box, when I zoomed out, that orange box was set long ago to the left. So I know this is significant. Now we're trying to build a trading range here. Boom, 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 moving around in this box. And guess what? This box that I drew long ago, somehow yesterday in the morning, it hit here. It couldn't. It's like a magnet. It just can't get out of this box. And it just fell the rest of the day. Crash. So it was a big red bar day yesterday, even though the NASDAQ was only down like 1%. When you count from the top to the bottom, that's a huge move right here. That's probably was 3% down. So the volatility is still extreme. But if you look at this, you know, this diagram, it kind of forms like, yeah, you kind of get that little flavor. You have an extreme low, then you retest. So you go to extreme low, you do a retest, then you start moving up. You move up, you move, and then you start making this creek type fashion. Now this is kind of a creek. It's ugly though, because it crashed like pretty hard, like on the Tuesday, but on the open it came back up, and then it goes back down, and it looks pretty bad again, right? But then today in the open, pop, we spring back up, we're springing back up, and we're trying again. Now I bet you, like on Friday, if this thing breaks out again and it opens high up here, we're flying back up to this red zone right here. Okay, and if we have enough energy by next week, we'll recover most of our losses back to the time when Jerome Powell talked. This area up here is probably where the battle will be, and I think it will stay here until Nvidia, and I think when Nvidia reports earnings around here, I think the 28th or something, maybe we're just gonna fall back down. So we'll see. So what's gonna happen most likely is that we'll build a new kind of range up here called distribution, and we'll fall back down. Let me see if I can find a diagram of that, because this is definitely something well worth discussing over and over and over, because you have to practice recognizing these patterns. And the beautiful thing is that like this stuff is perfect for AI, because AI just needs to look at pictures, patterns. They just need to pattern recognize. So it should be easy to program, right? So one of you smart guys, whatever I teach you, go and learn to do AI and make AI do all this. See? So my guess is it's going to be like this. It accumulates, it distributes up here, and then it falls back down again. Okay, guys? Okay, guys? It's going to be like this. It's going to be like this.
We hear you.
And so what this does is it creates a bigger range. It's creating a bigger range up here. So the smaller accumulations and distributions are just part of a bigger accumulation and distribution. And what that means is like, okay, does that mean the NASDAQ, when it bounces up and down up here, will crash even lower before elections? There we go. That's the question we got to ask. And this is the last high of 2021. So I don't know if this big range here, boom, 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 will mean like there's going to be a big dip moment, buy the dip moment down here somewhere before the elections. That's the big question everyone's got to ask. Okay, only okay. Master Kib's coming back.
Not gonna lie, GetCrack. I highly recommend that if anyone is confused, they would try to get what's the name of that book where it has all the financial terms into it? It's kind of old.
Mm-hmm.
Master
What's
Kim
that?
showed it yesterday. It's blue.
It's blue. It was a blue book. He was flipping through all the books he had, man. He had the whole library with him.
Okay, it's called the Dictionary of Financial Investment Terms by Jordan E. Goodman. Jordan E. Goodman.
Gordon E. Goodman.
I'm going to say GetCracked. If you could just show that book on the screen right quick to make sure everybody knows what I'm talking about.
All the books I got are pretty old. Are they old?
It's not too old. A lot of the terms are still used. I think they do have a newer version of it, but it goes into less detail. That's the reason why I recommended the older one.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let me see. Newest one I got is this the latest? Third edition, 1991.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it right there.
5,000 terms. Oh my god.
Yeah, I told you it's way more detailed than the newer one. There's another one, but it's not by the same author. But this one goes into way more detail. That's why I recommend this one.
Man, that is so
It's only. I
much.
mean, it's not. The goofy part is it's not even that big of a read. It's only about 670 something pages.
And people are with ADHD is like you see. I start talking about candlesticks, and everybody starts tuning
bums.
out.
They're bums. They're bums because they're not. No, if you can't read a book that has a minimum of 1,000 pages, you're a bitch. You're a bitch to me. You're a bitch. At least 1,000 pages. You can't read one daggone book with 1,000 pages. Now I can't really talk because I can't really talk because I don't have that many physical books. Most of my books are online. Most of my books are on my tablet, but I still read the damn things. I still read them.
Yeah, man. Nowadays, man, people are so bad at reading. They just like.
I was going to say
wow.
if you need the financial information and you're a real pussy, I recommend getting the audiobook.
You can't do the audiobook of this. That would be hilarious. People will be putting it. Oh, I need to go to sleep. That's what someone did yesterday. Someone was like, when we went into bond talk, it was like, I don't understand anything y'all saying, but it makes a good background noise for me to go to sleep.
Yeah, yeah. For the average person, it's daggone sleeping pills.
But it's like, bruh.
But still, though, if you really can't read.
Come on, you want to make $5,000 a day? You better be reading that daggone book.
You better pick this bitch up. And this is just one. This is just one finance. And this is just what this is. This is just a dictionary. Imagine one that has actual trading advice. The big ones that are like 150.
No, those are scary. That's why I know most people. It's
most people will never read them. Most people will never read them.
Yeah, it's better.
Imagine the ones with actual like techniques and history and all that other shit. They're like 1,500 pages, man.
So I'll give a I'll put a link up for the Wyckoff stuff I just put on there. It's just a few pages, but it's pretty dense. I think most people would be very unlikely to read it, but it's the basis of everything I will teach you later on. So I'll put it on there. And the
Yeah, I was
thing
going to say,
is,
crack. What's the name of the book again?
no, it's no book. It's just a PDF. It's just a few pages. You read that
Oh,
stuff.
okay, gotcha, gotcha.
I think I misspelled Wyckoff already. I forgot the C. Yeah, Wyckoff. Here it is. Yeah, read this book. And the way I'm teaching you is basically from this school called Wyckoff Analytics. They charge $1,000 a class per class. Okay, guys. Like, and I'm gonna teach you it for free. I never took their courses, but what I learned from just like watching their free courses. I understand how they want to teach people, so I'm gonna try to replicate their teaching methodology and doing it. That's why I look at the candles. I call them significant candles. And then after that,
Yeah.
I move on to like, okay, I'm gonna teach you the Wyckoff structures. You're gonna look for patterns. You're gonna try to eye the volume, eye the candlesticks, and try to determine, hey, what's this, that? Because
Hey,
this
GetCrack.
is the
If you
best
really,
way.
I was going to ask, if you really need help with it, I did look up the Wyckoff stuff last week because I remember hearing you talk about it, and apparently they have a couple YouTube videos and some
Oh
playlists.
yeah, but you know those guys teach it very basically, and the thing
Yeah.
is, this dude, Hank Pruden, he taught actual classes about this in the Golden Gate University here in San Francisco, and he's dead right now. He died maybe 10 years ago, and he basically had two students that took over teaching this course, and they're very good. So the legacy still lives on. So a lot of people say Wyckoff this, Wyckoff that. They don't have true understanding because they're not applying it to the modern day with the way we do charts and stuff. Yeah. Okay, no questions? No questions?
Get Crack. Are you working at the family Bubba Tea Shop or something? What's all that noise?
No, yeah, I get my internet from being outside the library and stuff. So all the kids came here now because they're doing a story time. So that's why yeah, I'm mobile. I just move around. I always have my laptop. I never thought like I needed to actually teach courses and stuff. So that's why I'm never around. I'm not gonna be around. But yeah, you guys, I might have to get a desktop. I might have to get a permanent location to stay at. And do this stuff.
I was going to say, GetCracked. If you get really desperate, you can probably go to your local community college and borrow their computer or the library.
Because once you get to my level, it's like I don't need nothing anymore. It's like money comes in naturally. I can do whatever the hell I want, what I feel like, and yeah, I don't need a permanent base. So it was like, okay, guys, you need to use Stream. That's why I hate StreamYards, man. It's just like, oh my god, I need to have a high upload speed. Oh, okay. Because I can never do this on a mobile, right? Like I put a screen up, it'll start choking my phone and all this stuff. Yeah, or play a movie even, right? Play a video. U.S. internet sucks, man. I just need to stay in East Asia if I want to do this.
I think this is the worst cracked internet has been since he's been online. Yeah.
Yeah, once these guys leave, it'll get better. Any questions? Any questions? Any questions?
No questions for me. I'm going to go back and watch the video to understand it better.
Oh yeah, Master Kim, responded to your email with as much info.
Oh yeah, no. John had the number, but thank you very much. I think he called the store, but thank you very much. You're always the backup to the backup. Or no, you are the. Don't you dare get sick on us, or take a day off.
Yeah, because yes, you see, man, you know, you don't, because I don't have a business. I don't need to be on call. I don't need to do none of this. So you guys are just making me like, oh, I got to go back to work now. I actually have to show up on time and look at my emails on time. I was like, oh, I got to look at these emails again. I barely look at emails. It's like shit. The stock market doesn't care.
So, and then please forgive me. Do you yourself have mutual funds and bonds as well, or no?
Yeah, so I have a lot of retirement, older retirement accounts. I got my parents' like accounts to manage and stuff. So trading is just a sideshow. You know, this is just a sideshow for me. I don't really can't claim nothing, but what I can claim is like I've looked at people's way of analyzing the stocks, and there's now I narrowed it down to very few people that I would say like are very good at what they do in terms of just using chart analysis. Another person that's very, very good. She's very good. It's a woman. Okay. Don't say women can't do this. Is Samantha LeDuc. You can look at her. She has a Discord. You have to pay like $2,000 a month or some shit. She's very good. So if you guys really have to shadow someone's trading style, yeah, she's great. But it's very expensive. Like it has to be someone that has a lot of money that needs to really learn trading very quickly and try to. So maybe Ken is better off with her. You know, Master Kim.
What does she do different that makes her trades better than what
she analyzes? So this is what I try to tell you guys. You can analyze not economic data with just looking at charts. She can do that. And she does macro to micro analysis. So she takes what she learns down to that some macro to micro level. Okay, I'll put a link up.
Yeah, please do. Is John still on?
Okay, right there. I put her link up. So she's very expensive. But yeah, she has a Discord for all the young guys that want to do fast trading. She has her like more experienced people like bespoke investing. I don't know why. Why does the finance world love using the word bespoke? You know, bespoke is like some kind of marketing term, right? Bespoke. I think maybe John knows about it. It's like they always say, "Oh, this is bespoke investing." It's like, "Oh, I tailor my investment style for you." Well, like, all right, whatever, guy. So
That's funny that you catch a word that they're using out of context. I see it often used like the word digress. I see people use that word like 90% out of context.
Yeah, it's a financial world. Like they love that thing. They make it sound cooler, right? Because it's like, oh, this is not any like mutual fund. We're doing a bespoke mutual fund, or we're doing a bespoke like service here where we advise you. It's like, come on, is this a suit? Are you making me a suit? It's like this is not off the rack suits or something. Yeah, this here. I'll look at the Wikipedia article for it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. So the word bespoke has evolved from a verb meaning to speak for something. Yeah, originally, the adjective bespoke described tailor-made suits and shoes. Oh, I was right about that. See, that's where I heard it from. Nowadays, bespoke has become a general marketing and branding concept, implying exclusivity and limited runs. There you go. See, this is marketing, man. So yeah, she offers that for people too. You can pay probably 5 Gs a month. So so yeah, I think you make a lot more money selling services than actual trading at that point. So that's what these people pretty much do. But yeah, she's very good. I've watched her a bit, so I think she's legit, but she's too expensive for most people. But Ken Watson might find it better because a lot of people, they just don't got time to be studying this stuff, and she can probably be a good advisor for his if he has a lot of money, a lot of capital that he needs to put down. Yeah, she's the person to be. I mean, she's called the tops and bottoms pretty well, as far as I've seen. And she does a good job looking at the macro picture into them and then translate it into the micro picture. So whatever stocks you pick is based off of her, like looking at a broad term, like looking at how the yen is going, the gold is going, and the yield is going, which is what I also try to do. But I don't think I'm at her level, but I try to say the same things and explore the same things with you guys. But she's at a much better level. She's been at this game way longer than I have. So I'm giving you my advice for free. All right. So don't expect much.
Hey, GetCrack, can you go back to the indexes? I don't know if you started the show looking at everyone's index. I'm not sure whether everything's down or up, or how did the market start today? Do you recall?
It started up because here, I'll look at the futures here. I was eyeing them here. See, yeah. So this
is that what you look at every day to get a barometer of the stock market? Is the futures right out the gate?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Everyone should do that. I mean, anybody serious. Everybody else who's not serious, well, I don't know.
So you don't look at the individual indexes. You just look at the futures market.
Yeah, because the futures index is what makes the futures go. So they're all related. So if you're looking at the Nasdaq futures, it tracks the index of the Nasdaq 100, and they open like 23 hours a day, except for Saturday and most of Sunday, right? And that's the one you should be looking at. That's really what the one you should be looking at. So this is they call it NQ. NQ is the Nasdaq futures, and ES is for the S&P 500, and they have a Dow and Russell one too.
Do you ever pay attention to the Russell, or just because it always?
Yeah, you should look at all of them. You should, if you're real serious, you should look at all three. The Dow I don't look at because that's a worthless index. I think at this point, it's not a market weighted cap index. It just it moves by price. So the price of the shares will move the Dow, and that's why it's worthless in some sense. You can use it, however, if you're looking at a ratio. Okay, so let's say this is the S&P 500 index, the SPX here. I'll look at this. Okay, I can divide that by the Dow index here. Oh, there's no index. Okay, DJT is this one. Not Donald Trump stock. Okay, guys, this is DJT, the index. So you can look at this ratio. Pretty interesting looking ratio here. And what that tells me is that the blue chip stocks are very weak right now, right? So this ratio is like the S&P 500 divided by the blue chips, just the blue chip stocks. The last time it was at this high was May 2020. So this was around COVID-19. So even during COVID-19, when the stock market was crashing, the actual composition of 500 stocks was performing much better than just the blue chips until May, and then it dropped. So blue chips started outperforming the S&P 500. Pretty interesting. That might tell you something about like Jerome Powell and what he was doing at that time. Now, once again, here we see, oh, S&P 500 outperforming the blue chips. Interesting, you know, pretty interesting. Why would that be? And now it started dipping around June, right? So before the market took a dive around July. So this is the type of stuff that Samantha LaDuke would probably look at. So she would be looking at these ratios and saying, is this a signal? Is this a leading indicator of something? Maybe. And this is the type of thing that you guys should also be studying. Like why are certain sectors outperforming other ones? Like let's look at the QQQ, or let me look, NDX, DJT. Let me do that again. Yeah, let me see.
And GetCrack, Samantha LaDuke, and please forgive me, you did provide the link. Is she primarily futures, or does she show?
She does
options and other
everything. She
stuff?
does everything.
Okay.
She does everything. She does everything. Everything. So if you're doing day trade, swing trade, investing, bond trading, whatever, yeah, she does everything. So she has a whole team of people for everybody. So she just manages the whole thing, and it's like she just tries to make everybody follow the main methodology she promotes, you know. So looking at ratios, looking at things, but that she has people underneath her that cater to whatever you're looking at. So if you're doing crypto, if you're doing this and that, she has people for that. And that's why she charges the big bucks now, because she grew her business to that level. So oh man, it's so much knowledge out there. All I gotta say, that it's gonna be hard to distill, and I'll try to do it for you guys for free. and if we get a bunch of like expert traders on here and whatever, yeah, maybe I can be the next Samantha LaDuke. But right now, I think she's on her game, and anybody who has tons of money that wants to play right now is probably better off going to her and seeing what's up. She'll probably give you a deal, a discount, right? I'll just be like, okay, yeah, let's see. She probably does have some discounts. I'll have to look at my emails. She probably had a 50% off deal some time ago.
And then, Dr. Crack, if you could also refresh our memory, which platform do you generally trade on? Thinkorswim or?
Oh no. So that's why I said like I'm pretty lazy about things. I just go on my Fidelity, my Merrill Lynch, my E-Trade, yeah, my Charles Schwab, and I just click buy and sell like a dummy, you know. I'm not aggressive, so I don't need to be right on time. But hey, you got CKJ3 talking about prop trading and using Ninja Trader. That's what a lot of people do use. And he said, yeah, you can get Ninja Trader to log into multiple accounts, brokerage accounts, and trade everything simultaneously. So if you have a little bit of money in this broker or that broker and that broker, and you will all want them to execute the same trade at once, yeah, they have that for you. So if you want to be at that level, they have it. So I guess we need CKJ3 to come back here, and when you guys are at that level, you can do that. But yeah, TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim is the best one. They got bought out by Charles Schwab. I heard people complaining about that merger, like they changed things. That's up to you guys.
Yeah, I've heard people online complain about the Thinkorswim since Charles Schwab took over. You see those comments online a lot too. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, CKJ3 right here says, learn this stuff yourself. That's what most people will say. Yeah, you got to do the homework.
What about crypto? Have you been following crypto over the last 2 or 3 days by chance?
No, nothing to do there. I think I mentioned like you have to wait until October to really do anything. I think the current way crypto is running, yeah, it's in that blue box. So this is my blue box that I set long ago from here to here, because as I said, significant bars. So this was the last significant green bar at the top here. Okay, so I set that at the bottom, and then this was around near the top. You don't have to be too accurate, okay, guys? You don't want to be like, oh, making like really accurate, like too accurate of a chart. But you see that blue box, like once the price hit here, it's like burn, bounce, back, bounce, back, bounce, back, bounce, and back bounce. But like, look at how well it hit the bottom of that box. Look how beautiful that is. It's just like, I just need to know, like, hey, this thing can't go up no more. So we're in a trading range, and now we're just trying to figure out, is this box the beginning, the way it's building energy? This is like, you can think of it as it's like a spring. It's just building energy in here, and it's probably going to continue right up until elections. Right here, November 4th. I'm going to put that week of November 4th, right? Bounce, 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 bounce. Election time. Boink. It should get out of there. Now, does that mean it can't go below this box again? It did go below that a little bit. It did do that. So it might have one more chance to go below that box a bit. Head fake people out, because people are probably getting scared and thinking like it's going to drop all the way down again. But it will just like shake people out, get the big boys to buy one last time here, and then we're ready to fly. We're ready to fly here. Okay, guys? So that's how a trader would think of this. So look at this area again when we get closer to November. Yeah, this bar is pretty significant. This green bar for sure. And then we have this next significant bar down here. So these were the last big bars that we see. So when I say significant, it's like, it's better you look at the time frame above. So if I'm trading things at a smaller time frame, like maybe like a day or every hour, I would be looking at the weekly and monthly, and that's how you'll see these bars here. If I look at the daily, I don't really see anything, right? I don't really see nothing. It doesn't stand out to you visually, right? You just look at this like, oh, look, it's going up, it's going up. But when you just like look at a weekly candlestick, it's like it has more meaning, because you can see, whoa, during the week it has this big body, And we can look at the monthly and see what we see. Look at that. Hey, this monthly candle, quite good. Has a big significant meaning over here. And when you look at the monthly for Bitcoin, look at that. So every month it was just moving up and up and up at that time. So every one of these bars was like significant. And this purple line, essentially, I can pull it back, and you can see this purple line right at the top of 2017 for Bitcoin. And the bars, these significant bars, closed and opened at that previous high up here. And this bar right down here was because Sam Bankman-Fried, when Sam Bankman-Fried had his little like FTX explosion, it dropped below that purple line. And then people probably were thinking, oh shit, we're going back down. But guess what? Like the next New Year's right here, very significant to remember. It doesn't matter about stocks or crypto or whatever. Everybody has to remember, every time you sell before New Year's, right? That's going to be reported for the tax year. So people were probably dumping below this purple line because they were like, oh, I give up on crypto now. I need to get a tax loss sale so that it offsets my gains somewhere else. So people here were probably
pause. Back that up 30 seconds. That's very important. Okay, so
yes.
Right before the New Year's, just like what a lot of people do, they don't want the money sitting in their bank account. Please continue.
That's right. So if you want to report your taxes and you're thinking like, hey, I need a tax loss to offset some gain I made, they're probably just dumping anything that's in the red. And a lot of people probably were buying crypto up here thinking this was the bottom. And then when they got scared, they were like, oh, I made a wrong move. I bought too early. Well, was it too early? I mean, if you waited, you would have recovered. But this is the perfect time for the news, the media, and you know what? You're going on Christmas vacation, and then your wife is yelling at you, saying like, "Oh my God, you lost all our money. What did you do to our kids' futures?" Hey, that's when you panic, and you start selling. And then I come in and I go like, "I'm buying your stuff," and guess what? New Year's hits, goes back up. So yeah, it's like that's just how it is, man. This is how it goes. So always watch around New Year's. Always watch every quarter. Everything is an inning, and it's very important to know these things. Every quarter, every quarter, every 3 months, right? Every year. So look at your long-term charts. People never do this. People never look at monthly. People never look at the monthly chart. They always want to look at the 1 minute and go like, "Oh, it's going up, it's going down, it's going up." It's like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You could take your time. This is a 3-month chart. I made every candle 3 months. It doesn't look that scary anymore, does it? When you zoom out like this, yeah.
So, GetCrack, may I ask a 5th grade question or a very unintelligent question? Are there a lot of people that just don't report how much that they do have on crypto? I do know that I do see on your tax return where you're supposed to list those accounts.
Yeah.
Are a lot of people just trying to avoid having to answer that by chance, or
the only way now is like if you really do peer-to-peer like transfers of your crypto to somebody else willing to do that, and it's just like, I don't know. That's probably why that Binance got slapped down by the SEC. He was trying to get U.S. investors back into his offshore exchanges. So I think most of the loopholes have been closed now. There was another exchange called it started with a K. I forgot what it was called, but I think every exchange now that you see, crypto exchange, they do something called KYS, know your customer.
Yes.
Or KYC. So I think everything's closed. It's over.
Okay.
So if you wanted to do that, it was. And the funny thing too is that before, crypto trades didn't have wash sales. So you didn't have a wash sale. So a lot of times people would take advantage of that. They would trade like on milliseconds, right? And every loss they had would automatically wipe out any gain they had. So a lot of people don't know about wash sales. And maybe I'll have to explain that further down the line about what's a wash sale and things. But that really gets involved into tax.
Can you give us just a quick little nickel tour of it? Because you got everyone thinking of what the hell is a wash sale.
Okay,
just
so
a very simplistic.
Yeah, the most basic,
as John Galt would say.
The most basic thing is like any loss you report because you sold something at a loss. If you bought back that same security,
okay,
right at within 30 days after the sale of a loss, then. But it's also tricky too because they do 30 days before and 30 days after. So if you had a previous loss or something like that and you sold something at a gain, it would negate the loss of or something like that. I forgot. It's very tricky. And that's why they have all these CPA tax guys like having these algorithms and spreadsheets that go crazy analyzing your accounts to find out if there was a wash sale or not. So it's insane. It's really insane. If you do that's why I don't like to do a lot of trading, because if I get too many wash sales, I can't do it by hand, my own taxes. Okay, if you do a lot of micro trading, you're gonna have to get a real good CPA to handle all the wash sales you'll be getting. But in the crypto world, before maybe 2022 or 2023, it was okay to have wash sales. So you didn't have to care about like telling the IRS, "Oh, hey, I sold this at a loss. I bought it back within 30 days. And now it cancels that loss. So I don't need to report that." It's free money. So you could have tons of losses, but but because you made so many gains, you could cancel out your loss, and then you'll be like, you report to the IRS
Yeah.
like nothing. It's just like, what the heck? Like your IRS bill is like looks like barely anything, but you made tons of money actually. Oh man, those were probably good old days for some people. Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
probably took
So,
advantage of that.
Dr. Crack, just for the record, believe it or not, man, I just bought my first crypto, which was XRP, and that's all I
Oh,
bought. But it's through Coinbase. But they dumped the day after I bought it. So go figure. But yeah, so that's why I'm asking such junior cheeseburger type of questions, because I've always had something to do in stocks, but this is the first crypto, and I bought it when the market's going down, and of course it's not at the bottom yet.
let me see. XRP. Huh. Okay. Looks like that. Oh, looks like that. Okay.
So no wisdom really behind it, other than hey, keep your eye on XRP, and that looked familiar, and I know that. So that was it was just buying dumb, actually, to be honest with you. But I just wanted the satisfaction of having some crypto,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that was it.
Oh, it's very volatile, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, guys, that's a lot of talk for that. Oh man. Oh, let me get back to this body camera stock. I love this stock. I love this damn stock. So this is in my long-term account, and most of it's just because of this crap here. Like, so it had earnings. It's pretty good. So you can look at its performance during the whole market crash. It's not bad. It hasn't been doing much lately. This whole year. This is February 2024 up until July, right? So it has been going sideways, and now we have earnings, and it's popped up again. I think it's a good long-term stock, but you have to get at the right time. I think this May dip was here because it had good news in May. It bought a drone company. So a lot of these cops now are, hey, guess what? They're doing drones. Like San Francisco passed laws that allow the cops to use drones now. So I think a lot of these inner city places are gonna use drones. And yeah, that May to July dip was probably a good time to buy. We'll see if there's another opportunity coming along when we get close to November. Maybe it's a good time to buy this one too. And I think 777 talked about Chevron. Yeah, I think Ryan was kind of like, he thinks oil will go down to 60 again, crude oil. So yeah, we'll see if there's a dip. If there's an opportunistic dip coming along around the corner, yeah, we should take advantage of it. Take full advantage of it. So I'll keep an eye on those for you guys.
Hey, Dr. Crack, just real quick, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the sweet spot for these rigs to fire back up, I think was at $75 or $77 a barrel, the WTI. So, pretty soon they should be at the sweet spot where it's just going to be feasible to fire up these rigs and whatnot. And I could be wrong. Maybe it's 78. I forgot what the sweet spot was to make it all profitable. But with all that being said, if it does go down, it helps out. It's like two things are going on at the same time. Helps out the street price, which I guess obviously flushes the economy full of more discretionary cash because less you're spending on gas. But then those rigs will stay offline at that price, I guess.
Yeah, right.
So for the people of West Texas, it's a good thing if the prices go up. For the rest of the U.S. economy, it's a bad thing.
Yeah,
and
there is a sweet spot.
Economic name for that, I just don't know it.
No, you're absolutely right. There's a Goldilocks, and I think when Imperius and Stanley and whatever, yeah, because they kept arguing about like is the dollar being strong a good thing, a bad thing, this and that, and all this stuff. Like, it's not about like something going up or down. It's about the range, the price range. Like, you don't want to be too high, you don't want to be too low. So like people need to stop thinking about like, oh, interest rate is high, it's a good thing or a bad thing, or interest rate low, it's a good. No. This is not how it works.
Oh,
There's a lot of nuance. There's a sweet spot for oil. There's a sweet spot for dollars. There's a sweet spot for everything. And once you learn that, then you really can figure out where things should be.
I'll get cracked. Do you know that there is a term, and the only reason I'm saying it because it's a play on your name.
Mm,
There's a term in the refining industry called the crack spread, and that is
mm,
the kind of like
mhm,
the refining margin from the crude to the finished gasoline and
mm,
the distillates and yada yada yada. So a lot of times the refinery, like Chevron, they look at it from cradle to grave, or from the barrel to the finished product in the consumer's car, and that margin is when they say we need to refine yada yada. But it's called the crack spread. Funny enough, but that's really to refining people inside baseball. Normal people don't need to know that type of stuff.
yeah, but I think, yeah, I think when people want to know how the economics is, it's very important to know these things now, right? Because all of these are could be
Yes,
leading
absolutely.
indicators. Because if they don't know it, then they'll get blindsided and go like, "Hey, why is this happening in the economy? Why is that?" And it's like, oh man, oh man. So there are three things you should look at: crude oil prices, the U.S. dollar, how it's moving. So usually people use the DXY. This is called the dollar index. The dollar index tracks the dollar compared to a basket of currencies. The basket of currencies is like the Swiss franc, the euro, the British pounds, pound sterling, basically, and what other ones are they? The Swedish crown, Norwegian crown, one of those guys. One of them became the EU and one of them didn't. Maybe it's the Norwegian one, or maybe Denmark. I don't know. Whatever. I always get them confused. All the Nordic countries use crown as their currency. Anyhow, so you have that, and the yen. Of course, I always have to talk about the yen. The yen's the most important. And so
Get
you
Craig,
got
can you
mm,
pause for a minute and talk about the yen a little bit more? I've never done forex, and I know so. Not talk about forex, but the yen. How does that impact us ahead of time? Obviously, it's a different market; they close differently. But could you educate at least myself and the fellow dummies out there that are at my level, which are unfortunate, how the yen has been affecting our current economy right now here in the U.S.
yeah.
Or is that too broad of a question? I guess. Sorry.
No, it's pretty important. I think yeah, I tried to allude to it yesterday with my long screed about like how like people are borrowing money to to change their like they're borrowing money, right? They're borrowing their dollars or whatever currency is stronger than the yen, and then they're flipping it for the yen. They go and exchange it for the yen, then use the yen to buy like or sell. I don't remember which. Maybe to buy like yeah, or it's in the inverse direction. I guess you sell it, but yeah, to buy the Japanese bonds to get the coupon and then convert it back to dollars. Then you get back your dollars denominated like coupon from your bond holdings, and you get an easy 2% because of the spread. Basically, the spread is the difference between the the exchange rate and then using that to get the on top of your interest that you get paid by the Bank of Japan. But now the Bank of Japan is like raised the rates for their coupons now, so those bonds are crashing, right? So when you raise rates, just like Jerome Powell did, the bonds you bought before are now worth less because people with the newer bonds are getting a high interest rate. So um, yeah, you're getting screwed over right here. And this is what happens to it. When they announced that they were raising rates, this was the morning before Jerome Powell was talking, because when Japan is awake, that's a day ahead of us, right? So they were like, hey, we're going to raise rates real high. And I said at that time, you can go back and look at the stream. I said Bank of Japan raises rates 2 times, first time since 2007. And then when Jerome Powell was talking, I put down these 3 things, these 3 important headlines. Now, at that moment, the market was up. People were like, "Oh, cool." The Bank of Japan is saying like, "Hey, we're gonna raise rates because we think the economy is starting to heat up." Because you have to remember the Japanese economy has been in a disinflationary profile for a long time, right? It was called Japanification. So since the 80s, things started cooling off, and then during the 90s to the 2000s, it was just endless like non-growth for the Japanese economy. So the Japanese economy did not grow for many years, up to a decade at that point. Um, and then Powell was saying,
That's right.
mm,
While we were in a bull market, you couldn't help but mention Japan's stagnant economy because we had a long
that's
bull
correct.
market. Yep, it was in the
That's
news
correct.
all the time. Sorry.
Yep. That's right. So you look at the yen, it starts dropping, whatever. But the market didn't care. Market was up. They thought things were cool. And then Powell was like, "Hey, we're gonna cut rates, right? In September. Well, maybe inflation is dying. That's cool." But he was like, "Oh yeah, we're looking at the Psalm rule. The Psalm rule essentially saying that a 3-month average of unemployment, if it rose over zero point 0.5, signaled an economic recession." Okay. This is a leading indicator that people keep using again and again. They're like, if you see unemployment, the 3-month average, move up above 0.5%, it means we are for sure heading into a recession. Guess what? On that Friday, we had unemployment data come out, and we got above 0.5%. So when Powell said like, "Hey, this is a statistical regularity," it's like, "Hey, we know the Psalm rule, but we're thinking like, we're cool with it. We don't care." And but he did say the weaker beige book was important to him. So he said like, "Ooh, this anecdotal evidence says like maybe we are getting weak." So when the unemployment came out, it took this into consideration, the beige book. Then it took what he said, the Psalm rule, and he said, like, "Wait a minute, Powell, I think you are wrong in saying it was like a normal thing to happen to see Psalm rule like maybe close to hitting." Because once they saw it hit, they reevaluated what he said about September cuts. Because when he said September cuts, they thought like, "Oh, maybe inflation is going down, but unemployment was okay. Maybe it's rising a bit, but it's not too bad, right?" The market flipped their narrative. Everybody came on CNBC and came on Bloomberg, and they said like, "Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, we're gonna have recession. Once you had that, then you start having a panic on Friday.
Yeah.
That's what happened. And then that's a great way to start a weekend, isn't it? Because when you have the weekend, you got the Hezbollah stuff, and then and then someone said Nvidia wasn't going to have some chips ready in time, and then someone else came and said like, "Oh crap, the yen is falling. The yen is rising too high now, and they're going to start doing the carry trade in reverse and blah blah blah." So they pumped out all multiple bad newses right Sunday night for you guys to listen to. And guess
I
what?
saw it, man. I saw it, and I was like, the market's going to blow up tomorrow,
Yep,
and you can almost guarantee it. It's like it's almost like they do it on purpose. There'll
they
be
do.
8 stories about how terrible it is, all different economic indicators, different things, whatever. And I'm like, oh, we're done tomorrow. We're going to get jacked, and then they'll lose 5% the market, and then people will go, oh, okay, the price is down. Let me buy, right? And they'll
Yep.
prop it back up. It's almost like a game, man.
It
So
happens all the time. And I think CKJ3 came on here in chat and said like 26 in institutional investors per
yeah,
one retail investor
yeah,
selling. So it was like 26 real big hands were buying your
yeah,
shares
yeah,
for every one dummy that was so panic.
yeah. Well, but the institutional investors like that's the big money, right? Like they're
Hmm.
buying blocks of shares, not just like the weak stuff that we're buying. So,
And
but
that's and I think that's important because I mentioned the order book. So CKJ3 probably looks at the order book. So when you look at the charts, you don't see that. You see a big
no,
candle that goes up and down, but you don't know how many shares were actually sold for one individual per
That's right.
one like share of a dummy. And that's a
Yeah,
problem
yeah,
that
yeah.
people so you have to pay extra money for that kind of service. They call it level 2, level 3. Maybe there's more layers of looking at the order book. So maybe I'll have to research it and explain it to you guys.
I was just like, because I'm listening, and then I'm trying to like, as we go on, I'm like, all right, so I'm trying to like decipher some of what you're saying, and because I'm trying to break it down too for like the group here, and so like I think one way we can explain the dollars, like, is it good or bad, right?
Right.
It's not really pertinent to what he's doing. However, it depends on what you're trying to do. Like, if the dollar's strong, it means that if it's a very strong dollar, right, against the euro,
right.
When I go to Europe, I can buy more stuff, right? If the dollar's weak, when I go to Europe, the exchange rate's less. I can't buy as much, and so if you carry that over, when the dollar's weak, it helps U.S. exports because they become cheaper, right? So it helps our exports. Super strong dollar means we're not exporting much, right? Like, this is one of the problems with the trade deficit and things like that, is we're not exporting as much. A strong dollar means that you can buy more of everyone else's goods. Chinese goods are real cheap, right? So it depends on the goals of the country, how strong or weak you want your currency. In China's case, they devalue their currency purposely to make their exports super cheap, right? So we buy them. They're trying to manufacture, right? That's their goal. So it depends on the goals of the country and where they are in their development, et cetera, you know? So I don't know if that's a better explanation or not. I just wanted to.
No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's why I try to explain that like another time too, because I remember on CT's channel, Imperius was like saying, "Oh man, you see how the dollar's crashing? That's bad. That's bad." And I'm like, not really.
It depends on what you're trying. If we want to export more stuff, it's good for our exports, right? Like, it's good for our exports, and and then so it just depends on what the country's trying to do at the time. When we weaken and strengthen, and affect rates, they have downstream effects, right? And the dollar is real strong. Like, when we raise rates, it strengthens the dollar, right? So
that's right.
There's less money in supply, therefore the value goes up, right? So ultimately, as we strengthened our dollar by raising rates, right? All these other countries, it hammered them, right? It hammered them because all of a sudden it's like, oh wow, like so unless they had dollars, it hurt them if they did a lot of trade with us. So
that time
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you explain it to the group here. I don't know if I'm helping or not. So
no, that's good. That's good. That's good to like have as many explanations as we can. And the other thing too, that time when the euro was doing so weak, there was a lot of U.S. tourism and a lot of Chinese tourism, and so a lot of handbags got sold. And I remember Blacks was saying, "Oh, LVMH stock was a great stock," and I was like, I was in that too. I knew the Chinese would fly over there after they reopened to get out of their country, and they went over there and bought all the handbags, all those $600 Imperius perfumes that Imperius loves so much. And it was like, oh, that stock was flying. I was like, oh yeah, Hennessy, drink more Hennessy, guys. I was like,
there you go. Well, at some point, like, you don't want your currency to fall so far that it's like, like, I think there was one country, I don't remember what it was. I think maybe Zimbabwe I think it was like $1 trillion of their. It was some crazy number because they just printed money, just actually printed it.
Oh, right? Zimbabwe is funny. Yeah, it was $1 trillion bills over there.
It was like $1 trillion bills. Like, it's just crazy. So you don't want it to fall so far that it's worthless, but ultimately, it helps our trade, exports, which we're the second largest exporter in the world still, right? So behind China, but so
the other thing too, Ryan, like, you remember when we had to raise, I think Biden like raised the corporate tax back up. Did he do that? Yeah.
Well, I think he tried to bump it to 28. Trump took it from 35 to 21, and then Biden proposed 28, while Yellen went to all the industrialized countries in the world and tried to get them to have a 15% minimum.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So
So
the thing with that is that when Trump made it go down to 21, right? All the
yeah,
companies finally started repatriating their money from other countries
that's
back
right.
here. And if we
Yep,
had too strong of a dollar, what would have happened? They would have got hit with a big FX exchange like cost.
that's true.
And,
That's
and
true.
so
Yeah,
and so when you do the earnings report, they always complain about like, oh, the FX cost
yeah,
here was this, the FX cost here was that, and so you don't want that
sure.
dollar to be too strong for that reason too.
That's right. That's right.
See,
That's a good
it's
point.
so it's so it's
That's a
so
good point.
yeah, it's so varied. All the stuff you said, correct. And on top of that, you look at tourism and this and that. So it's so multi-layered how you want to look
Yeah,
at what's a good dollar price, what's a bad dollar price. It's like, oh
that's right.
man, so
Well, I was
complicated,
gonna,
man.
and one other thing I was gonna add. You said at one point you said you were trying to talk about the yen exchange, and
Mm.
I don't know if you mentioned it, but like that works because Japan had negative rates, therefore they were paying
Mm-hmm.
you to take their
Mm-hmm.
money, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
think you
Mm-hmm.
missed. I think you might have missed saying that.
Yeah, I
That's why
think
you
I
trade in the
am.
yen.
Yeah,
Oh, you did?
yeah,
Okay,
I
okay,
don't do.
okay.
Yeah,
All right, all right.
I like
Okay,
bond with the FX and my. Yeah, it's like
okay, okay.
there's ton. Yeah, there's ton. I have to have a slower conversation about the yen carry trade because that's something that
Yeah,
people
yeah.
really. It's hard to understand really because you have to look at, oh, you traded this and then you
But
trade that and then you're like, oh, what
one
the heck? Yeah.
I don't know what Japan is doing. I don't understand it. I will tell you that they're not growing because their debt burden is what it is. And above 90% of debt to GDP, and you're not going to grow as a company, like as a country. That
Right.
is studied, historical. They're at like 250% of GDP. I'm like, that's why you're not growing, guys. Like you got to get the debt under control. But every
Mm.
time they try austerity measures, it blows up on them because their economy tanks. It's really it's not good. It's not good what they got going on there. They got to figure something out, man.
I
So
think their problem too is like they try to manipulate their currency at the same time they manipulate the interest rates and all this at so
well,
they're
look,
trying
they
to
just tried
pull
to strengthen the yen, right? They just tried to
yeah
strengthen it and lost
yeah
12% in the same day, right? Like,
yeah because they're a big
like
like they're a big importer of energy and that's why they always get
yeah,
slammed again and that's why World War II happened, man. That's why they try to get like every piece of land they could around the Pacific Ocean into China. They're like, we need
ah,
oil and we need steel and we need to take over every
dude.
country in the earth.
If you look at the plan, they literally every island that they took had something there, right? And then the U.S. Every one
Oh,
of them, man. You look at it,
oh
this is
man.
they have no oil reserves. Honestly, Japan with nothing, they don't have their own anything pretty much,
They don't
right?
have
To
anything. They're worse than
be
England, right? It's because
to
like
be as
England at least had
successful,
coal.
that's right. To be as successful as they are is remarkable. It's
Oh,
remarkable.
Japan. Everybody should study
Yeah.
Japan. The
I
history of
mean,
Japan.
it's
Like, how could a country be feudal and jump
yeah,
into the modern age within a few decades? Like, that should be studied
yeah.
forever. It's like
Yeah, it's
crazy.
pretty remarkable these people what they did with no resources. The U.S. should be successful. We got every single thing you could need here. Everything.
Nah, we don't
Oil.
because we waste our time talking about N word. This who can say the N word? Who can?
Uh, we got plenty of wokies here too. All right.
Oh
So,
yeah. Okay. Okay.
but we do have like we got all the food, we got all the oil, we just landed
Yes.
a bunch of lithium and out west.
Yes.
That we're
Yes.
gonna have that. Like we should be successful just based on natural resources, right? Japan's got nothing but fish and water. And by the way, England, they don't have much either. But for
Yeah.
them to be
Nowadays
successful,
they don't have anything either. Yep.
except for
England's going down. England and UK is like, whoa, buddy. I mean, they do have oil up in Scotland, like around
their
yeah,
reserves are nothing though comparatively. Like
man,
they don't
I
have
don't know.
yeah, they have capital, they have some tech, but their people are locked into a jihadist war over there right now. So good luck.
I
You
don't know.
know,
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
how stupid are they?
See mortgage rate news. There was a mortgage.
Mortgage rate? What they cut rates? They probably cut the mortgage rate, but not the prime. Were you there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. Oh,
They just probably lowered mortgage rates probably dipped because houses aren't selling at all. That's
Let's
all.
see. Wednesday, 4 a.m. There was an MBA mortgage applications report. There was a 30-year mortgage rate report. Yeah, it dipped a little bit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just a sign that we're struggling. No.
Refinance index jumped. So okay, what does that tell you?
Hey
I
Ryan.
don't know why. Yo,
Mhm.
Yep, you know, you've
That
got
was
a
one.
very good, not only financial background, but very good business acumen. Did you
yeah.
hear me on the podcast yesterday try to explain what an irrevocable letter of credit is? And if so, I
What
think it's
was
like
it? What was it? A what? A what letter of credit?
I tried to explain what a bank irrevocable letter of credit is. Um, and I think I'd done a poor job of it. And just wondered if you heard the podcast and how
I'm
we
not. I'm
describe that.
not. Yeah, I don't. I don't know what an irrevocable letter of credit. I know what an irrevocable trust is, but
Yep.
not
And
a
and this
letter of credit.
and it might be called different names depending on what industry you're in. And basically, when you have a business or you're used to buying a lot of volume of a product, if you're a wholesaler, then like
Yeah.
for example, I'm a K1 partner in a Sunoco gasoline distributorship, and what we had to pledge to Sunoco from our personal bank was an irrevocable letter of credit that we had to deliver to Sunoco, so therefore they could let us buy gas because the times that we settle up throughout the month, I mean, we could take them for $500,000 of unpaid gas. So, and it also acts as a line of credit too, that throughout the year, if we wanted,
So you
if we
basically
don't
had to lean. You had to lean a bunch of stuff on your end to do that. I'm assuming, right?
explain what that, I've heard that term again, a lien of what?
Essentially, for you to have a line of credit that large, right,
Yeah.
to show Sunoco that you essentially have to and to put your stuff in hock almost, right? Because you
Yes,
pretty much have to
absolutely.
put yeah. So
Oh yeah.
like in other words, by placing a lien against it, you're saying they can pretty much take your stuff quickly, right? So it's like a lien. I don't know if you,
Yep,
but
you're right. So that was
yeah,
a separate instrument, but with from our bank, and here in Georgia, it was Sunmark Bank at the time. Our bankers gave us the letter of credit to offer it to Sunoco. So physical letter that we could not call or we could not stop, if Sunoco chose to cash in. And in this particular
yeah,
case, it was like $500,000.
yeah. Well, that's what I mean by lien. Like they can just say there's an automatic. Like in other words, in construction, it's like when you lien something, or have lien rights to something. I can just simply file the lien, and we're going to go to court. There's not much to it, and I can take your
Yeah.
stuff, right? So it's not hard. There's not a lot of litigation involved, etc. Right? So
Yep.
anyway,
That's correct. So yeah,
well,
just
I think
wonder
we
if you've
might.
ever heard of that.
I haven't heard of that specific terminology, but irrevocable basically means you can't go back on it, right? You
Yeah,
can't.
that's right. So
It's
it's a
done. If you
letter
yeah.
from Sunmark Bank pledging $500,000 that they would pay on our behalf if Sunoco or Citgo at the time ever called on that note or not note, but on that letter. And we had to
Yeah.
renew it once a year. My wife, and my partner and his wife, and I mean they had us up the ass as far as security. But then separately from that,
It's almost like you buying a bond, right? Like you're
yes,
paying a
that's
bondsman to
it's almost like
bond
a
that
surety
money.
bond. You're exactly
That's right.
right.
Yeah.
But it's issued
Yeah.
from our bank that shows that in real time, no litigation, they'll get paid. And then separately from
Yeah.
that was a line of credit with our bank that we operated, to pay employees, buy gas as well. Because we buy
Sunoco don't
gas with a
play, do
line of
they?
credit.
Sunoco
Oh yeah,
doesn't play around, dude.
they
That's
don't play
legit.
because the margin is like cash. I mean, like it's almost like cigarettes. Cigarettes are literally
Yeah.
liquid cash. So same thing. Sorry to bore you
Yeah,
with low end
no,
stuff.
that's actually I didn't know that these oil companies operated like that, but that's pretty gangster, man. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it is
like,
because
it's like we're not even.
Oh, he did hit a dead zone. He hit a dead zone.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Where
Okay.
Ryan? What market
Oh, he's
do you
back.
live
He's
in? Do you
back.
live
He's back.
in Ryan? Do you live in Maryland or Texas? I'm sorry.
Maryland. I'm in Maryland. I
Okay.
work in
Yeah.
DC
So
Metro. Yeah.
yep. So, like there's big fuel. So just like the McDonald's franchisees, like if you're a big multi-unit franchisee, it's going to take
Yeah.
you a while to settle up. You and McDonald's corporate never really true up. It's always the ball's always in play. So they need to
Yeah.
constantly send you Big Macs and French fries, and not necessarily settle up the accounting. At every point. So you have to pledge to them a letter of credit as well, so that they can keep the large volume of food in play, I guess,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
using the McDonald's franchise just as an example. So,
Well, that's pretty gangster by the oil company though, man. Like they're like, listen, we don't want to have to deal with you, little guy, to get our money. We're going to go
oh
to your
yes.
bank.
So,
That's
so
pretty
when the
gangster,
little, when the Habibi at the gas station goes out of business or says screw off and closes and
We're
moves
good.
back to Turkey or wherever he's from, I'm just kind of being hyperbolic right now. And let's say it's Sunoco, for example, they could care less about the individual store owner. They're going back to the supplier because that's like the master franchisor. They have no identity with the local store owner. It's with the local supplier in the market. The jobber is like the master franchisee or franchisor, if you will.
How do you like, because you have to buy that. Like your bank isn't just
Yep.
going to say, you're good. So what's the premium? What's the bank markup? 10%?
So yeah,
Like if they got to put up $500,000, are you
yes,
paying
you're
550 in
You're so
assets or something?
smart. That
Okay.
irrevocable letter is not free. I think
Yeah.
it was when interest rates were at its best, we were paying somewhere towards 6 to 7%, which was a lot of money for a loan that we never, because it's high risk. Because without notice,
Yeah.
Sunoco could cash
Yeah.
in that letter, and we couldn't say no. So yeah, it
Yeah.
was high, but we couldn't buy gas without it. And on the
Yeah.
podcast yesterday, I'd mentioned that Sunoco, Citgo, and Marathon did call on our letters of credit because we had lost a lawsuit in Michigan. We're a Georgia company. We lost a lawsuit in Michigan, and it was a huge lawsuit which we appealed. But the attorney for the plaintiff contacted our partners and put them on notice that if there's any monies that they owe us, it needs to go to them. So that triggered them to think the world was coming.
Yeah.
And they tried to cash, or they cut us off, and that's where the guy Ken came into play, because I literally had to have him deliver a letter of credit from his bank with his signature to
So he's like
Sunoco.
he's like a hard money man in a way like that,
Yes,
right? So
that's exactly what he was, but he didn't charge us any interest or anything. He's a personal friend, and he knew that we were collectible. Not me personally, but my business partner was well heeled. I
yeah.
mean, Ken's my,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
the K1 partner, and the K1 partner isn't shit. That's not who the banks want. The banks want the big dog
Yeah.
partner.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
my partner is the one that they could sink their teeth into, and we got everything cleared up in under 30 days and got our letters of credit reissued, and I gave Ken back his letter of credit from the brands.
Yeah. So what's the
And
premium? What's the premium one? Is it 10%? I'm just curious.
so the
Like,
letter of
or is
credit,
it really like credit contingent or asset
okay,
contingent? I guess.
so there's two separate instruments that we use from our bank. One is a line of credit, right? So $1 million line of credit for let's say 800,000, just for simple math, right? So our line of credit is what we're drawing on to pay our bills, right? And
That's your
maybe we'll
cash
buy
flow.
like a new
Yeah.
light duty pickup. Yeah, cash flow. That's exactly right. And then at the end of the year, we have to pay it down to zero to get it renewed. The letter of credit or the line of credit isn't just this abyss of money. It's not like a loan. It's for a year, 12
Yeah.
months.
Yeah.
We get to use it for operational cash flow, just as you mentioned. But it gets people in trouble because they'll go out and buy a brand new Kenworth light dump
Yeah.
truck, or they'll buy business assets, and
Of
they
course.
plan to refinance it, but they, for whatever reason, that year ends up and they end up owing the bank that money, and the banks will not renew that line of credit unless you bring it down. That typical
When do
stuff.
you get
But
out from underneath of it? When do you get out from underneath of it personally? Because I'm sure everyone's in hot personally, right? I'm sure.
yes,
I would imagine.
yes. So
So when does that
we
happen? Does it ever happen?
never. It never happens, and they're smart
That's
because they
funny.
got their teeth sunk sunk into you, you know. So but is the deeper you get into it, the more resources you develop with other banks and stuff like that. Because keep in mind, the banks that we deal with, they only want to lend within a 50-mile radius. You know, these little country ass banks, or no, I shouldn't
I
even
got
say
you.
country ass, but the banks in your town, they don't want to look at a
Yeah,
warehouse that's, you know, on the state line, or, you know, they're just, they, for whatever reason, they, when they credit underwrite, they want to jump in their car and take a peek. Just good
yeah,
old fashioned credit underwriting, you know.
yeah,
So we have
yeah,
to
yeah,
develop
yeah.
relationships with other banks as we grew and stuff like that. So, but anyways, I don't mean to bore you with all this stuff.
Nah,
I just
dude, I
am
think it's very
curious
interesting.
what your initial thoughts of that are.
I,
Sorry
lo-
to
I, lo-
kind
I
of
love here.
digress.
I love. I mean, like, I mean, look, I love talking about. It's very interesting to see how things work. I mean, I saw this thing about the bridge that collapsed in Baltimore, and because the governor came out and said, "I'm going to pay for the bridge," or the president did, right? The truth is, the insurance company's going to pay for it up to a point, and then, but that insurance company is insured, and then that insurance company is going to pay. Insurers have insurance, and ultimately, it's going to go to another layer, right? The whole, because it's going to cost billions, $5 billion, whatever it costs, right?
Absolutely.
And then everyone's going to pay a little bit ultimately, because that third insurance company is like a Lloyd's of London policy. So I love hearing about different things like what you're talking about, like that, like different how things work, in business, how the big dealers play ball. Like, I mean, that bank's probably making 10% off of you just for signing off, right? Yeah, and I mean, you're in hot completely for the line of credit and
Absolutely.
yeah, they're making 10% off the top. And meanwhile, everyone else, you're out there just trying to make 10% on your own business, right? So, or, maybe more, but you know what I mean? So it's just interesting.
Yep. Absolutely.
But, I wish I was in a business like that. Finance, banking, I got into the wrong thing. Construction's, it's just fighting, it's all fights is what it is. It's fighting for money and then hoping you get paid. So,
Well, I
commercial
think you're in a
building.
great business. You can't do what you do on the internet, right? So you're,
No,
what you do, not can't be done
no.
on the internet. So you're in an excellent industry.
Yeah, you can, and it's a physical business in terms of like, you can't a robot can't build a building yet, even though we're getting more of that involved, but it's getting more mechanized, but we're still not there. There's a lot of human capital that goes into building a building. I mean, it's just reality. So
Hey, Brian, I
maybe
wanted
one
to ask
day
you. Yes.
we'll
Yeah.
laser print them, right? Maybe one day, or what's it
Hey,
called? Laser print, computer print. What is it? What do you call that? What do you just air print?
the,
What?
what
Whatever.
is
3D
the
print.
3D printing? 3D
And
printing.
that's it. Maybe they'll 3D print one day.
Yeah.
So, but who knows? But I don't know. Anyway, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh, yesterday, and I hate to hijack the stream because GetCrack's got some stuff to show, which I now refer
Yeah,
to him as Dr. Crack. And my wife looked at me as
Dr.
like, oh,
Crack.
he's
It's
like
good.
Swedish. So with the Latino labor market, and I hate to say this because it sounds racism, but the benchmark standard was the white guy. The average white guy, for him to grab a broom and sweep before COVID was $20 to do anything, right? And that isn't this is like for like unskilled labor. To get a skilled labor white guy to do something, it's going to cost more, yada yada yada. So now with the Latino the workers are getting more skilled. How do you like Latino crews, or are you not finding them in the brick business, or are they
Well,
equally
I
as
mean, I
white
deal with
guys
a
that are
lot of
making the same thing?
concrete. I deal with concrete, flooring, stone. I deal with a lot of different parts and pieces now. But the Latino, they're making money. They were making money 10 years ago. Like 20
Yeah,
years ago, a lot of the trades were concrete and masonry were white and black Americans. And it's pretty much 90% Latino now. Um, Mostly El Salvadorian, Guatemalan, right? So it's gonna be the same. So at least where I am, but I know other markets are different, right? But I tell people all the time, I started on a crew that was a lot of black guys, a lot of black guys. I learned masonry from black guys. The crew leader and several guys, like they taught me a lot. And that crew is now fully Latino. There's no white guys; it's all Latino. So it's a sad thing for me, to see that. It's just I don't want to say it's sad. It's just change. It's different. You there? You hear
Oh
me
yeah,
still?
yeah, absolutely.
Right, Lawson? Yeah, but I know that the immigrant labor force is hurting, and it could be Ukrainians coming in, it could be Latinos coming in, it could be anybody, people coming in these trades that you don't have to go to school for. Okay, they're going to take the working class jobs now that you don't have to go to school for. Electricians are still white, and there's black and white electricians. There's a lot of like whites went in the direction of, oh, we'll go to these other trade type things. Um, but drywall. I will say the Koreans took over flooring. I mean, you couldn't find a non-Korean guy to do floors in the DC area for years. It's
Oh,
all
that's
Mr.
weird. I didn't
Everybody's
know
Mr.
that.
Kemp.
Strange.
Everybody's
Yeah.
Mr. Kemp. And the Portuguese got into the concrete business down in Virginia. A lot of Portuguese in that. Oh, a lot of Koreans, man. I'm telling you, like hundreds of Koreans would work for just one flooring outfit putting floors in. So, and to some degree, did a lot of interiors, drywall, things like that. So, but things change, and I just know that if there's natives in a place and you have people come in, they're going to hit the jobs where there's just you can go to work there, just concrete, masonry, drywall. You don't have to take any kind of stupid classes like electrical, HVAC, and plumbing. We got to get certifications for all that. It's going to take the native jobs. That's just reality. So
Hey, Brian, do you remember when Trump got elected, and the only negative thing about Trump being elected was when he sealed the unintended consequences, although he provided safety to the nation, which was important, by sealing off the borders, he also weaned out the extra labor population, the migrant Latinos that would come across the border and whatnot, because then the ones that stayed were legitimate and they were making white guy wages. They weren't rolling around.
what happened to
being
wages,
handymen.
What happened to wages then?
Although the wages went up. The wages went up.
Bingo.
Yeah, if the
That's
wages
right.
went up and you couldn't find these scrappy, like that guy that John Galt had yesterday do the electrician, those guys used to be a dime a dozen. But when Trump became president, those guys stepped up their game. They're quoting the same amount that the licensed, skilled white and black guys are charging. There was no, kind of like Hector to hang up drywall no more. That guy's got his own drywall crew and he's legit and everything. So that really harmed, I guess the secondary market, if that makes any sense.
My principal issue with immigration is just that. It's an economic argument. It is, listen, there's studies on this. Obama did one, right? If you tighten up the lower end of the wages, right? Lower end jobs, those people they'll get more money. Because you got to have them, right? At the end of the day, I have so many people that say, "Hey, man, I need some guys. You know any guys? You know any guys looking for jobs? The owners of these businesses. You know anybody looking? I'm like, well, I can't get nobody. I'd love to say this. I can't get no drivers, man. I can't find any drivers. Really? You should pay more. I say it to everybody. No, you can't get any drivers for what you want to pay. But if you double that, you'll get drivers. You'll get tons of them, right? Everyone says, "Oh, I can't get this. I can't." For the right amount of money, you can get whatever you want. That's reality. You just don't want to pay more, right? That's in the mind. But the truth is, if you bump your weight, what you're willing to pay, now look, your costs are going to go up, yes. But if you pay more, you'll get the guy you need. You just might have to raise your prices a little, right? So, and it cracks me up because dealing with these business owners, they think, I can only pay this much for this job. No, raise your price. And to get a guy, you're going to have to pay more. When your service levels fall to a certain point, you got to hire guys, and you might have to give them more money, and wages went up, right? So anyway, the whole immigrant labor thing is maddening because what nobody says is if we didn't have so much of this cheap labor, right, American wages would have kept up. They would have you have to have people to sweep floors. You have to have people to build things, right? Those wages would have continuously gone up and they would have more of the share of the overall wealth, right? But guess what? When you can get immigrants to do it for less each year, subsequently, over long periods of time, you have people making $80 an hour, and there's more separation, right? And we've had, and by the way, the immigrant labor is happy to do it because they take the money and it goes super far in their own country. They buy multiple homes with with $15 an hour, right? So American kids aren't lazy, but they can't buy 3 houses just with a job out of high school like a lot of the immigrant labor can. So it's not racism, it's nothing. It's economics. It's immigrant labor hurts American workers, and if we stop participating in it and we're selective about immigrants, the wages continue to go up, and there's no bitching from the left about stagnate wages. Yeah, well, they started stagnating in the year you opened the borders wide open. Oddly enough, in the 70s, late 60s. Anyway, I'm on a high horse. I don't mean to be. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, okay. Hey, hold on. Oh, no, before we continue. Before we continue, okay. So Stanley asked about like the mortgage rate. So here's the mortgage rates we got here from 9 a.m. my time. Okay, so that was 2 hours ago. 15-year mortgage rate is now 5.63%. It dropped from 5.99% last month. 30-year is now at 6.47%. Dropped from 4.73% last month. So Stanley was asking, shouldn't this stimulate buying?
It depends
Residential.
and it depends on what you think's going to happen. Like, I'll go get my thing if I find the right house and it's 563, and I got I found this great house. Like, theoretically, it would, but personally, I'm anticipating a few more rate cuts. So I might wait another year for them to be at 460.
Yeah.
But so I'm kind of thinking, so I don't think these first couple of cuts are going to really have much of an impact personally.
Yeah, and when I brought up this screen, I also put up the 1 hour later we had a 30-year bond auction, so not much change in the yield there. So not many people panicking to buy or sell.
What was the number on that?
So 30-year is
30-year.
Yeah, 4.314%. So that's a 0.1% drop. That's a 0.1% drop. 0.1% drop from last month. And the T-bill auction, the 4-week and 8-week, barely changed either. So not too much change in the curve.
We're saying for 30 years the U.S. government is going to give you 4.3%. Think about that.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money, right?
That's a lot. That's very good.
That is a high amount for 30 years. I mean, that gives me very little confidence in the U.S. And it's because we borrowed so much money that we're now I think there's countries like Greece and I'm talking weak countries that they're trusting more, that are paying less. Right, because they distrust the U.S. to pay their debt back. That's how stupid we are. That's how much we borrowed. Okay,
keep in mind,
so much we
Ryan,
borrowed.
that the housing
You know what? I
market
think that's
prices
politics,
have yet to
though.
correct.
People are losing faith in our ability to pay back this much money.
I think it's politics.
Look up David Schweiker. He talks about it a lot.
Yo, what's up,
He's a
Stanley?
politician from Arizona. Yeah, sorry. Hey, hi, Stanley. Good to see you. Good to hear from you.
Hey, I got actually. I originally came up because I had a question for Mr. Kim, and it's not so much a business question; it is a wage question, but it's more a political angle that I'm coming from. It was interesting when you said the $20, like the average white guy, unskilled labor, is going to be about $20 an hour. And, I thought, well, Georgia's right to work. And generally, these unskilled labor type jobs skew to whatever the minimum wage is. So were you talking about a worker in Georgia or Michigan or?
Yep, good question. And Stanley, it was just an informal thing amongst business owners joking around.
Really?
To get a white guy just to, to cut meat or to take the garbage out, just to get a guy to go change light bulbs, it's $20 an hour, before COVID. Once COVID hit, that changed everything. So I think I was just using that as kind of a very loose example amongst other business owners.
Well, yeah, but what shocked me is Georgia being a right to work state. I mean, they take their minimum wage seriously. And in my opinion, like $20 an hour. That's twice the minimum wage. I'm like, well,
So,
man, y'all are
so,
generous.
for
Yeah, but
example,
you guys can buy a house for 150 grand there. The cost of living is less. So it's $20 in New
Oh
York,
well,
$20
yeah,
an hour in
but
poverty.
absolutely. But I know Mr. Kim's in Georgia and owns, businesses in Georgia, and that answer just kind of like
so
turned
I'm
a
sorry.
light on.
I didn't give it much thought, but it was when I was in Michigan to have a
Oh,
guy.
okay, all right,
So we
yeah,
have
that
a
makes sense
UCC
then.
motel next to one of our stores, and for me
Uh-huh.
to have a guy to shovel the walk, because I'd have him
Gotcha.
shovel the walk, take the garbage, I'll do all that kind of stuff. It's like $20 an hour,
Yeah, because
and
I'm
what?
like, well, damn, in Georgia, I might come work for you. $20 an hour.
By the time you
But
get though, if you that in Georgia that probably works in the rural area, but in Atlanta it's probably still not tons of money, I would think. But
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
the
yeah,
cost of
yeah,
living
yeah.
there.
Yeah, but I
I don't
mean,
know the cost of living.
you go right outside of Georgia, like, I'm 40 to 45 miles outside of Atlanta, and the cost of living out my way is definitely reasonable. The closer you
Yeah.
get into Atlanta. Now, north, over in Cobb County and, the northern suburbs like Alpharetta and places like that, yeah. But,
Yeah.
I'm out in the I'm out in the ghetto country,
That's where to
There,
be
there.
though. You can afford it. Hey man, you got a little bit of land. I mean, that's a good place. You can always move up to Fairfax and pay 800 grand for a
No,
townhouse.
no. Hey, you know what? I used to live in Chantilly. You know where Chantilly
Yeah,
is? Um,
absolutely.
yeah,
It's crazy.
my father-in-law, for a little while I was actually in Greenbrier, which is like, when my father-in-law sold his house, like, I don't know, it's probably 10 years ago now. He got like probably 500,000 and paid
Yeah.
nowhere near that when they bought it back in the 70s. So, no, we can't afford to live in Fairfax. We had to move out to Warren County.
I still up. Oh yeah.
But I got to live on a mountain.
Well, the funny part of this is right is this is what people do, and I told my kids this. I said, don't move. You don't want to live because some like one went to school in Arkansas, one went to school in Tennessee, all these places. I said, look, and I said, you got to come back because you're going to make a lot more money here. And they're like, well, it costs so much to live. I said, I get that. But the thing is, when you retire, like if you put 10% of if you make, let's say 100,000, I'm just picking a number, and you put 10% of your 401k into 401k, it's 10 grand a year, right? In Tennessee, you're going to make 50,000 for the same job, and 10% of that is 5 grand, right?
I don't know. It depends. Like, Google, like if you're working for like a Google,
You're going to get way more bang for your buck,
yeah, exactly.
when you
Like
retire. And that's why you see.
There's a Google in Atlanta, like a regional headquarters. So,
Yeah, but they're probably paying less than they are in New York or San Francisco. You got
probably,
to then take your money.
yeah.
Then you leave with your money and go to the low-cost southern state, which, by the way, they're
Right,
going
right,
up
right.
now too. They're getting jacked by
I
all
can
these
I can
northerners.
tell you, down in Adel, Georgia, things are still pretty cheap.
Yeah. Well, I know. By the way, I think we might have hijacked this whole stream, Stanley. Sorry, guys.
Hey,
Get crack.
Mm.
Sorry. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we're going to Oregon Trail pretty soon, so don't worry about it. But Blacks, you want to say anything? Ask any questions? What's going on, Blacks?
I
Anything?
don't even know what we're talking about. I just
Oh,
came up
okay.
here because Oregon Trail is supposed to be
Oh,
happening
okay,
soon.
okay. So before we go to Oregon Trail, so I'm going to talk about the yen carry trade sometime later. We should definitely have a more in-depth discussion. But you can see this article. I put the link in chat. So see, Berkshire Hathaway plays the yen carry trade the right way. See, these motherfuckers, hey, man, he sold his Apple stocks and everybody's screaming left and right. Why'd he sell it? This and that. But hey, he probably needed the money to buy more Japanese stocks, man. He knew the dip was coming and all that. And he already was accumulating these companies months ago. So I'm going to read this article sometime later. I put the link in there. You can read it now. But there's definitely a lot of smart thinking that goes into someone like him understanding the bond and currency market. So that's why Master
How old
Kim,
is he?
I told you, Ken needs to get a Bloomberg terminal or go talk to Samantha LeDuc or somebody with more skill than me to think of this type of trades. Yeah, Stanley?
Oh no, I was just saying, there are not going to be many Warren Buffetts left, over
Yeah,
the
there
next
won't
10
be.
years.
There's gonna be very few, very intelligent, very crafty people. But hey, I think I think with the internet now, there's no really excuse to at least try to improve your knowledge base and get to somewhere close. Because you just need to beat the average bear, man. Don't need to be you. Hey, you called your commander smart, right? The smart bear.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right. So I don't think you need to be the smartest bear. Just be a smart bear.
Smarter than the average bear.
Yeah.
Let me put this out there too. So each year they have the Berkshire Hathaway meeting, right? And there used to be a guy called Charlie Munger and a guy called Warren Buffett. And
Yep.
Charlie Munger it was great to watch them play. They've been in business since the '60s together. It's both of them are just sages, and it's a great thing. You can YouTube it and just a Berkshire Hathaway annual meeting, and they sit down and take questions from everybody, right? And they'll ask them everything. And these two guys, it's just great to hear. I think one's more conservative, one's kind of more liberal, and you'll hear them just play off each other. It's really I just learned a lot listening to them, So it's a really cool thing to watch if you get a chance. So it's
Yeah,
the
actually,
Berkshire Hathaway.
Ryan, I think there are a lot of old Munger clips on YouTube now. I forgot. I'll have to look them up, but he does like little like snippets of his advice for life and general ideas.
Yeah.
So we probably
He's
should play
great, man.
those sometime. Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. So, and I mean, not just in general terms, not just financial, right? But like just
Yep.
little
Life. Yeah.
anecdotes, like
Yeah.
this guy. They're both. I think he was 100 when he died, and Buffett has got to be late 90s, right? Maybe somebody knows.
Yeah. Somewhere in there.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
So,
I didn't even check
Still watching
Palantir.
watching the same television since 2005. Still eating at the same.
I think he does. I think he does. Yeah, he
eating
does.
the same piece of toast since.
Yeah, he's McDonald's. I think he's eating McDonald's because he has stock in it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's pretty crazy, but it's just a neat thing to watch.
It's cool to hear him talk like that. Yeah.
Hey, you see Palantir is up too?
Yeah, you should have bought that dip. Didn't it dip?
No.
sometime?
Yeah. No, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've
mean,
been paying attention to Palantir. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Palantir's another good one. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's too many stocks, man, to keep track of anyway these days.
Wait, that actually, when y'all are done, that just triggered another question I have for Crack.
Hmm.
You know the thing about what stocks I'm starting to realize is it's not the fucking the number that you should really concern yourself about. It's more so like how it's moving. Like, cause Palantir,
That's true. That's
you would think just by looking at the number, because a couple months ago it was down to like 18, 19. Now it's all the way up, up $10 pretty much. But it's one of those things where I almost felt like it was hyped a little bit.
No, that's why when you learn this more, it's not about the number. It's about the confluence of levels, the confluence of how the shape of that chart looks like, So once you get deep into it, you'll understand more, man. And that's like the first level is just reading candles, and then the second level will be like looking at the Wyckoff pattern. Then the third level will be like, okay, look at multiple time frames, looking at the squiggly lines. Yeah, you asked me about those squiggly lines, and you'll be like, oh, what's these squiggly lines for? Yep. It's
Yeah,
deeper
it's
and
a lot of
deeper. I add to the onion.
it's a lot of squiggly
What
lines.
put you on Palantir? Because I've owned.
Oh
Palantir.
man, we keep talking about Palantir for like. So the first time I mentioned Palantir,
I've owned Palantir several times. I've bought it, I've sold it.
So John was like, asking about like something about Peter Thiel, and I was like, hey, you should buy Palantir, and he was like, oh man, I was at a bar one night, and this dude was telling me his girlfriend wanted Palantir, and they should buy it, and that was like, yeah, see, told you to buy Palantir, but yeah, we had several streams about Palantir, and we made jokes about it too, because when you go on their website and do the Gotham, you just see like all these UAVs and people shooting each other like from far away. Like they have all this data analytics. They can track down everything and everyone. And they call it Gotham for a reason, right? It's like at the end of like the Dark Knight, right? Like Dark Knight Rises or whatever, where they had the like Morgan Freeman's character had the whole damn like screens up to find what the bomb was.
He tried to pretend like he was holier than thou when Batman created it, and he was like, "How could you? How dare you?" I'm like,
"Yes, that's Palantir. That was Palantir." And Bane went into the stock market. Bane went into the damn stock exchange. Like the whole movie is just like it's just like predictive programming and shit, man.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about that.
HP is like, oh, forget the charts. Just watch like Batman movies, and you'll figure out what.
Yo, I didn't even think about that. Yo, Bane was Bane right? Was Bane right?
Bane was righteous muffin. Bane was righteous muffin. Blow up the stock market. Is this money? Why are you here if there's no money being made?
Right. GetCrack. You were born in the darkness. You live in the darkness. I was born in it. GetCrack, are you Bane?
No, I ain't Bane, man. Get out of here with this shit.
No, he's Ra's al Ghul.
Oh yeah, Ra's al Ghul. I died in the first movie. It came back.
No, you're the real Ra's al Ghul.
I go back and forth on which one was better. Was it the Dark Knight or was it the last one? I kind of like.
I really didn't like any of them personally.
I like the last one way better, man. I don't know why.
Really, I hated that last one. I don't like what's her name who played Princess Bride. I mean,
Anne Hathaway. Yeah.
I hate her, man.
Ra's al Ghul.
I don't think she's worth it. But, but I hated how they just tried to retcon everything. They tried to make, what's his real name? His real name is Robin. Talking about the police officer. I said, why are they doing this? Why?
Man. Yeah. Nah, Bane's righteous muffin, man. Righteous muffin coming into the stock exchange, trying to blow it up and shit like that.
Yeah, Righteous Muffin is a character. That's him, absolutely. It's immoral. It's
immoral. It's immoral to the stock market's immoral, man. Yeah, Ryan, you should have been here for like Righteous Muffin's like screed against the stock market, bro.
Like, I can't.
He wasn't wrong, but he wasn't right either.
He wasn't right. He was definitely wrong because he tried to give these erroneous reasons as to why the stock market itself is immoral by making the position that these people, the people who make the trades, who short the market, etc., who do all these different things and utilize all these devices in the market.
Buybacks. I mentioned buybacks to him, and he was like, "Oh, that's immoral too." Yeah, I would agree that's immoral. Yeah.
Now let me make a political point here.
It sounds like my communist nephew. He sounds like my socialist nephew. He's 22 and he's just, they're trading on the backs and the labor of man. I'm like, I'm gonna punch this kid in the face. I swear I'm gonna punch
This
this
is
kid in the
punch
face.
Bane? You can't punch Bane. He was born in it.
Punch my little, my nephew. I'm not punch him, man. He's a little socialist.
I was born in it.
this is exactly why you want separation of church and state and all that stuff. Trying to put morality on a market is just madness.
Yeah, it's because
I don't think. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I get your juxtaposition, but
Well, dude, I'm fairly liberal, and I don't agree with that. The market is the market, and I'm not a
but it's
Hayek
just
fan.
the guy was completely like off his rocker when he tried to make the point. And I'm like, Stanley, you heard it. You heard him trying to make the point, and he kept bringing up individuals. And I'm like, that's not
exactly. Exactly. That's what he's not understanding.
The market. Like you said it. You said there have always been markets, and like the tulip market, dude. You guys should research
exactly.
You know the tulip market. If for anybody, you guys should do some research on the tulip market and how cutthroat that was. Okay, I don't know.
I don't even like tulips.
I know, but tulips. I do like tulips. I have bulbs that grow every spring. But
hey, growing stuff is therapeutic.
Yes, I have a whole rose garden. Everybody.
Yeah, no, I was about to say I like roses more than tulips.
Well,
but...
tulips are great because they're perennials, and as long as you keep the grubs away from them,
perennials,
they will come back every.
And y'all better stop dissing gardening.
Okay.
No.
There's a mulch stream coming. The mulch stream is coming.
Wait. I buried Chippy in the garden. I'm not dissing.
Roses are deceptively easy to grow, and the reason being is once you get an established plant, they pretty much can last any drought. They are which are hydrophobic though. You can't overwater them because if you do, they will die. They'll rot. But they love dry, arid landscapes. I bought a white mountain rose plant that was emaciated from Callaway's up here. And I planted it. It was on sale, so I purchased it. I planted it, and it's the biggest rose bush in my rose garden to date. I have damask roses. Damask roses are the ones that you are really heavy with oil. And they're the ones that, when you go to the store and you buy rose petals in the box that you want to do a rose petal bath for your wife or put rose petals leading down a aisle for a wedding. Those are the roses they use. They use the damask roses and they smell divine. Then you have tea roses, you have floribundas. I have all of them and they're wonderful, man.
I never put roses in a bathtub before.
Well, you know how you see those commercials and TV shows and music videos. They'll take rose petals and put them at the top, on the water and pretend like that's what every woman wants. Those are the roses.
I feel like Stanley takes rose petal baths.
You know what? Now wait, hold it.
I'm feeling gay.
You're trying to poke this bear, aren't you?
No. I'm just saying. You seem like
I don't take baths. I take showers like a man.
Okay.
Taking baths.
And better than that, I still take Navy showers. If you're in there for more than like 5 minutes,
man,
we get in and we get out. I take a shower like a real man.
Yeah, see, I could never be in the Navy.
I'm feeling sick.
Taking baths is one of the most disgusting things.
Yeah, it's like dirt soup.
It's so nasty. So
it could be therapeutic when you're sick.
No. Okay, look, if you're taking a bath because you're sore after you've taken a shower, absolutely. But to sit in a bath and to stew in your own viral load is disgusting.
And I bet HB pisses in baths.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
you ever
who
if you ever swam
doesn't?
in a pool and told your mom it was as good as a bath, because I know I've done that as a kid. So
That's disgusting
Ah,
too.
it's just like
Ryan,
a
come
bath,
on,
mom.
man. Come on, Ryan.
Look,
Hey
you
Ryan,
guys lie.
Ryan,
You know when
you're
you're a
the
little kid, you don't want to take a bath. No one did.
Ryan,
Ah.
you're right. Ryan, you're the little boy that I would have brought up on the deck of the lifeguard and
Hey,
sprayed down fire hose
hey,
before you.
Brian, we washed
Listen,
our
man.
leg. Or Ryan, we washed our legs too.
You
You
now
never
you
wash
sound
my
like
legs.
Taylor Swift.
I've never washed my legs in the whole, and I've never washed my ankles. Okay, my whole life, I've never
Oh,
washed them.
Are you serious? Are you
I've
serious?
never
No,
watched
he's
them. Never.
joking.
So,
Okay.
listen, man. I don't. I mean, look. Like, dude. You tell me everybody in here gets in and they're like, oh, I'm gonna watch this and that. And, oh, let me watch
yeah.
the
Yes,
front of my
yes,
Yeah,
legs.
Ryan.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
Oh
Ryan.
man, I'm not doing that.
yeah.
I'm not doing that.
What's the point of getting into a shower if you're not going to clean
No.
everything?
So
It's just look. Most people are lying.
this really is a white thing then, huh, Ryan?
It is.
Here's the
Ryan,
thing, man.
Ryan,
He's
what
Yes.
joking.
lies when you take a shower?
No, like if I'm sweating bullets and I'm like at the gym that day, yeah, I'll really go at it, right? But if you don't, like if you're just like at the office all day, when you get home, are you scrubbing your legs, the front of your legs with a
Yeah, with
washcloth?
with a loofah.
That's
So I
super gay.
watched.
That's super gay.
So I bought
Hey, I
washcloth.
gotta exfoliate, man.
Yeah,
Look, man, I don't
exfoliate.
want to be ashy. I don't want to be all ashed up. Okay, so I'm just gonna.
That's what.
No.
That's what.
You gotta moisturize afterwards,
Yeah,
man.
that's what lotion and stuff is for.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
No,
but I
no,
mean
no,
the
no.
loofah gets off all that dead skin, so
Yes, it does.
you
No,
Yes.
I know.
yeah, you're not
I'm
going to
just
get too ashy using a loofah.
No, but look, there has been days where I'm like, all right, man, I just gotta hammer one out, boom, boom, because I'm going somewhere, and you take a quick shower. So,
Yeah, of
but
course. I mean, listen,
a
Ryan.
quick hair, yeah. But
Yeah,
when I
I'm
was
not.
a kid, my mom, I'd come out, and my mom would be like, okay, listen, you still smell. You're dry. You're completely dry because I just splashed some water on my face. And I was like
Yeah, yeah,
7 years
yeah.
old, so
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
she'd
you put a
light me
little.
up and just whoop my ass.
A 7-year-old, and your mother did the right thing. She excoriated you and said, "Get back in the doggone shower."
I
Yeah.
can't even imagine me and my brothers. I can't. We had to smell terrible. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how
Man,
she did it. So
my
we were disgusting little
father
animals.
and mother used to call us garbage pail kids because we used to play in the dirt and come home, from the backyard completely filthy from head to like we wallowed in the dirt.
Absolutely.
And then
I would get absolutely. Go ahead.
I said
Go
so
ahead,
much
sir.
so that when we got blood tests at the doctor, our lead levels were too high because we were eating the dirt.
That's awesome. Well. I wanted to. I had a question I wanted to ask a couple minutes ago, and I lost it. But um, I um, I wanted to ask you the question. Specific to this, we were talking earlier about this campaign, and I don't want to
Yeah,
sidetrack this whole thing, but I think, you seem to think that like the Republicans are on the right track here, and I just feel like they've lost their way at this point. Like the polls are going backwards. Not that we
yeah.
can trust them, but
I don't
I'm
believe.
leaning.
Yeah,
I'm scared to death of Kamala Harris. I mean, she appears to be very, very left of center. I don't know how the Republicans are
she
not.
is.
I just they're they don't the Republicans seem like they don't know what to do, and the strategy is always bad with these idiots. They're idiots. I don't get it. So, but do
Well,
you have any faith in
they're
this?
good long-term strategic thinkers. I mean,
Yeah,
that's how they got the Supreme Court.
yeah.
But they've
They're
never been good at the presidency. The presidency is a more immediate thing. So, I mean,
Yeah,
I think they're good strategic thinkers, obviously. There's evidence.
maybe long term,
Bad
but I'm
short
watching this
term,
thing.
bad tactical.
yeah.
This guy got
So
shot. He's
what the
got
left
Mark
has in
Zuck.
spades is what the left has in spades is free thinkers, people who believe that they are supposed to be taken care of by big government
people who believe that there should be a utopian-esque march. We should be marching in that direction. That's what the left has in spades, and so that speaks to people. If I'm being honest, it speaks to me. I'm a man who served my country and want my country to take care of me. But then when I think of the reality,
Yeah, but you gave a little bit.
but exactly, I said you are making. That's exactly where I'm headed. I'm saying I gave to this country, though.
You serve. Yeah.
Yes, I did. And I would feel that same way about a person who gave civilly in any other realm. Kind of like in Korea, you can do 3 years in the Army, Navy, Marines, whatever, Air Force, Korean, all the military branches in Korea, or you can be a civil servant. You can be a police officer, unarmed, and do that for 3 years, and then you're done. And then after that, you have a patriotism for your country. That's what it's made to do for you. Now, I'm not saying that it always works, because it doesn't always. Nothing is perfect. We're human beings here. But I'm saying that there should be some sense of giving, some sense of sacrifice for your country, and not in a war, but just sacrifice for your country and work
service, duty, service.
Can I build just a little bit on the end of that point?
Please.
I agree with everything you said. No disagreement.
Yeah.
The one other benefit, in my opinion, is that you can take someone from, Potato Mound, Idaho,
yes,
and, put them, at Fort Stewart, Georgia. This kid might not, and I have experienced this. I've had kids working for me that have never met a black person. All they know.
Yes. Isn't that crazy?
So all of a sudden, you're stuck on a ship, and you got to cooperate with this guy.
Yes.
I think actually, if we did mandatory service for a couple years after high school, I actually think some of this strife, some of this division would, at least lessen. How can you go, and there are blacks, you go out to Defusky Island, or used to be.
Yeah.
Shit, I used to live in Savannah, Georgia. I could go a whole summer without seeing a white person.
Yeah.
So, but I went to school in the fall, but, you get my point.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I look at it. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Ryan. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm watching the Republicans, and I'm watching the Democrats, and I'm watching.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm like, all right, like you have the momentum, Trump. He gets up and gives a 90-minute speech. He goes off script. That kind of went sideways. I'm like, it's hard to blow it at this point, right? And then he's like, you know what? I think I'll get into a fight with some journalists. Like, I'm just like,
well, he went
and like Vance, like there's Vance. I'm like, Vance, how was that pick? I don't know if the pick was good.
JD Vance was a terrible pick, and I'm tired of all this.
In hindsight, I wish he would have picked Vivek. In hindsight,
I wish he would have picked Byron Donaldson.
Byron Donalds is the guy. Bingo. Listen. Byron Donalds, number one, he'll fight it out with anybody. That's what your VP does. Number two, like Kamala's, obviously got multiple check boxes, right? So the media can play that. Byron Donalds, you got somebody to fight with. You can't fight with JD Vance, right?
No, you need to look into Byron Donald's background. He is not the best choice. He's got a little bit of a, he's got some things that are
bankruptcy,
very Herschel Walker-esque in his past.
Yeah, he has some stuff in his background for sure. He does.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, maybe that's why.
But let me tell you what surprised me is when they went for Vance's wife.
Oh yeah,
I was shocked at that. That actually surprised me.
What'd they say about his wife?
Oh shoot! Everything from he's not like fully pro-American because he's got a wife. I think his wife was second generation. So,
What's
like an Indian.
what's
yeah,
more
I don't
American
really
than
get the
what's more
enmity.
American than dating a girl like a girl outside your race? That's the most American thing you could think of.
Indian.
Well,
She's from India.
there's a picture of like a second wedding they had where he's in, the whole Indian
Oh, he's in
style
he's like
wedding dress, and he's got the red dot painted on. Yeah, that did not
yeah.
go over well.
No, it didn't. Oh, what's
And his oldest son is named Vivek, by the way,
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
they're friends.
what
I think the
is
thing is like the
the name
identity politics
of
thing.
that guy?
They're not good at. Who?
West somebody. He's a Republican.
Wes Moore. He's a
No,
governor of
West,
Maryland. He's not.
Yeah, he's a
He's left.
Democrat.
no, not West Moore. West, the other guy who is a loud-spoken black Republican. His name is West something. Can't remember his name. I think he's in the. He's not. Is he in the House or is he in the Senate? I can't remember exactly where he's at, man. He's
I
bald headed.
know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm
His
talking
name
about?
his name is West, but I can't remember. He's Texas, right?
Yeah, his name. Yeah, he is. His name is West something. I can't remember his name. Anyway,
I don't know. I mean, he could have thrown up a lot more people than JD Vance. Let's put it that way. That was a dumb pick.
yes.
And they don't know how to attack Kamala, right? You got woman,
Not yet.
Indian, black. They haven't figured that out, right? Like, because anything you say, it's like, wow, you can't
Well,
bully
I'm
her
going
because
to
she's a
no, it's
woman.
not Alan
You
West.
can't.
No, it's not
Alan
Alan
West is a
West.
Republican from Texas. He's a
But
Republican.
it's not Alan
He's
West.
he's head of the RNC in Texas, or Texas
Yeah,
Republicans.
that's right. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's not
what.
Alan.
I met him. I met him on
really?
with Portia.
Yeah, man. I
Well, I
can't
met him on
remember.
a live stream with Portia, right? And then I was like, oh, this is great. Like, I go up on this panel and he's there, right? And then I couldn't even say. I was like, I couldn't say anything to him because I was intimidated by him. Because this dude's like
Did
famous,
you
right?
ask him about firearm discipline that a lieutenant colonel should have?
No, I don't. I just know that he ran for president. Like, that's all I know. He ran for president, and by the way, he's very impressive to hear him speak, right? So I just couldn't. I was all tongue tied. I just shut up and just sat there. But Juan Pacheco was talking to him freely, just talking. But I was a little gun shy, I guess. So when I first, and it's the first time I met him, So
Well, I'm going to tell you why J.D. Vance was picked. Trump got overconfident. Okay, Biden was still in office, and he thought, hey, I don't have to broaden the tent. I'm going to double down on Trumpism. And he just made a timing error. Had he waited another, few days.
And I guess I see the Aiden Ross thing, and I'm like, all right, is this your brand of this? Blacks, you said that it's strategic and it's smart. I don't know enough about it, I don't know Aiden Ross. This Aiden Ross move.
No, I said that it was smart in the sense that he is speaking to a segment of the electorate that Kamala Harris has yet to capture. She's squarely in She's squarely in the feminist group. She, I see them. I can see. I have a lot of friends who are just like hard-nosed fucking feminists. I went to school with. They are Kamala Harris when before they weren't. Now they're all about her. So feminists. She has the feminists and the majority of them. She does not have the leftists, and she definitely doesn't have the sector in which Aiden Ross speaks to. He speaks to that young male, especially white male, zennial crowd. And that's
like Andrew Tate. He's like Andrew Tate Jr.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And I personally don't even know who Aiden Ross is. The only reason why I've even seen him is because Sneeko, and I don't even really know who's. I've seen Sneeko on different panels, but I don't listen to any of these people. But I know.
I don't even know who Sneeko is.
Say again.
Yeah, he's a red pill guy.
Yeah. So he speaks to those quote incels that everybody despises.
Yeah.
You know, and
Mhm.
that's one. And so then when Kamala tried to pivot and deal with Kai Cenat or however you pronounce his name, that's funny because that just shows that she's either behind the ball a little bit or just trying to grasp at straws to be,
Well,
you know.
I think she needs to act her age, quite frankly.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Kamala?
Yes. Be
Yeah.
60.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
my
You can't
age.
you can't tell women in this day and age to act their age though, Stanley.
I can.
She's very
Now they might
very
not like
awkward,
me
man.
after I tell them.
How about you act your age, Stanley?
She's very awkward.
I had to do it. I'm sorry.
She's very awkward, man. She is awkward as awkward can be.
I don't
And
think I don't think she's awkward. She'll
like
do
you gotta
okay.
watch some of these videos, man. She is so awkward. You know, like hip hop music is American music, and you see her dance. She's a terrible dancer. I can't. Just her movements
Oh
are
no.
weird. Her weird laughing,
What's
man.
worse,
She is
telling her she can't dance or talking about her age?
Oh man,
just
I
the
don't
whole
know.
thing. Look at
Ryan,
her
you dance
face.
hip hop music?
A
I know that I
60-year-old
wouldn't
shouldn't
jump
be
on stage
dancing
and be
to
like,
anything
hip hop music is
except
American music.
Motown.
Like,
I
I
agree with
mean,
that.
just I
But
don't think there's
Stanley,
any authenticity there, right? Like, I don't. She probably doesn't
remember
listen
she
to
was
that. You know what I
young
mean?
smoking to Tupac, so
No, I told you know what, Ryan? You know she doesn't listen to hip hop like in the car.
no.
So
Yeah,
I
she's
agree
not.
with you
I
there.
don't.
She's got an authenticity problem, but I think she'll get better.
Yeah, she just seems so fake, and you know, like, and she's like, I mean, it's just like remember when Hillary went, she was at a black college, and
Hot
she went
sauce?
into
Did she mention
she
the
went
hot
into
sauce incident?
oh, God,
I don't feel
Kamala
no
just did it.
ways
That was
tired.
Oh
it,
yeah,
right?
that was bad.
And I'm like,
I got
man, and then
what did she say?
and Kamala just did it too, and I'm like, listen, man, it's just you got to be authentic, you got to be real, you know. And it was just
Dude,
so fake. I'm like,
Please,
oh my
I'm
man,
god.
so tired. I'm so tired
Southerners.
of the fake accents.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah,
piss a bunch of people off when I say this.
go ahead.
Black
Go
people
ahead.
from California are weird.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
From
they
It's
are.
like,
California?
dude,
They're very weird.
you know what? I say dude probably because I hang around too many black people from California.
They're very Valley Girl.
Exactly.
I could actually believe that because you do say dude a lot. But that, you know,
Listen,
whenever Hillary Clinton said that, blacks, it's so
I
funny.
don't feel no ways tired.
Oh my god.
Whenever,
That was
whenever
awesome,
we
dude.
hear Southerners, whenever we hear people trying to sound like how we talk,
To turn
oh
there's a
on.
boy,
snake in my boots. There's
There's a snake in my boots. Someone
there's
poisoned the water hole. She
And the hot sauce in her purse. You know what?
Boy, my
Now I would have struggled. I struggled voting for her. The hot sauce and the black women don't carry hot sauce in their purse. It's at the
nah,
table
They
in the
got
restaurant.
they don't.
they just
yeah,
got it
They
right
keep that
there.
don't.
Just
Louisiana in my
Stanley,
refrigerator. So
Stanley,
I
obviously they do because
Yeah, but it's not
Hillary
in your
Clinton said so.
purse.
Yeah, I kind of wish they did, but black women put all that stuff in the fridge, man.
Hey, Stanley,
yeah,
let's all say it in unison. What do old black women carry in their purse?
Candy,
Thank you.
like peppermints.
candies.
Yeah,
Hard
yeah.
candies that have
Yeah,
that
Or
right.
smell.
my
What do they
grandmother
smell
used to
like?
carry butterscotch.
What do the hard
Butterscotch
candies
candy.
smell and taste like? Perfume.
Say that again.
I said, what do the hard candies in their purse smell and taste like? Because they've been in there since Methuselah. Perfume,
Makeup, like
makeup.
the,
And as a child,
you know how they used to have those little compact things like powder puff things?
yes, yeah.
That's what they
And listen,
tasted like.
and to this day, that's my
Face
favorite
powder.
And to this day, that's my favorite flavor. I'm serious. Being a child, it was almost endearing to get that from your grandparents, your grandmother, who had that.
Yeah, actually, it was.
And so, you know, whenever I think of a black woman who carries a purse and she's elderly, that's what I think of. Not a doggone bottle of Louisiana or Texas Pete.
You know what? And I'm sorry, I'm going to be mighty white here. Tabasco's the best.
No, okay, all right. Look,
You know, Texas Pete, maybe.
Texas Pete is disgusting. I
Really?
yeah.
No Texas.
Well, you actually do this sort of stuff?
Cholula.
Huh?
No.
Hey, Cholula's
Cholula,
good.
no. Too fruity.
Let me get
Cholula, baby.
Let me give you
Cholula.
Cholula is a good hot sauce, okay? But you can't put it on everything. Well, you can, but when you want chicken and you want hot sauce, man, there's nothing better than Louisiana hot sauce. Nothing better.
Yeah, I actually have a big bottle
Like
of
Crystal?
it. Okay.
Crystal?
No, Crystal tastes like piss water.
Yeah, it tastes like restaurant. It's watery.
Yeah. I think it's the difference in the
Louisiana
pepper.
is good though.
Hey
I'll
man, look, I make all
Is
Louisiana
it
food.
Bullseye?
Etouffee.
Bullseye?
Bullseyes. Listen, Texas.
Yeah, that's
Pete,
like Cisco, isn't it?
Yeah. When I was
Slap
in
your
the
mama.
Army,
Slap your
they
mama.
used to give.
No.
They used to give.
What
You
you
could
know
call
about Slap
Texas
Your Mama,
Pete,
right?
and they'll
I
send
love
you.
Slap Your Mama. I got all the flavors of Slap Your Mama you can imagine. Slap Your Mama, the
When
seasoning.
if you were in
Love
the
it.
service, Texas Pete, if you just called their corporate headquarters, they would send you a bottle of Texas Pete for free. I don't know if they still do that, but when I was in, they would. If you say, "Hey, I don't have any Texas Pete," you could just call them, and they would send you a bottle wherever
Dang.
you were. Yep, that's why it became so endeared in the military. But I never liked it. I was always going to the PX, or if you were in the Navy, it's the BX, or what is it in the Navy? I can't.
Base exchange. Base exchange.
Yeah. PX for us. Or I would go to the commissary. Everybody had a commissary, and I would go get the bottle of Louisiana.
Yeah, it's the best. That's the hot sauce that I use.
That's right. That's because you're a human being, Portia.
Yeah, I don't buy no other kinds. It's just Louisiana. It's just the best. It's just the best. And then Ryan mentioned Slap Your Mama, which wasn't expecting to hear that from Ryan. I'm proud of you, Ryan.
Now,
Why? I love hot food.
Wait,
He carries it. He carries it in his purse.
Dwale, do you carry hot
Absolutely.
sauce in your purse, Dwale?
You asked him wrong, HB.
No, I don't.
Do you carry hot sauce in your purse?
Sauerkraut. He's got sauerkraut and other terrible German food.
No,
Ryan,
no, I
Ryan,
don't.
I want to
Dude,
test.
I love
Ryan, I want to test your
sauerkraut.
blackness. Do you put bread in the fridge?
We do as a family put all those things in the fridge, but I started putting everything in the fridge.
Ryan? Do you open a ketchup bottle and put it? I mean, do you have like when you buy ketchup bottles? Do you put it in the fridge even though it's closed?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
But
This nigga
understand
blacker than
something.
I am. Goddamn.
Okay, listen and understand this. I put everything in the fridge for a period of time when I was like in my early 20s because I lived in a roach motel or an abandonmenium, if you will. Okay. And I was scared of everything that was in that place, So I put my cereal in there, the milk, the bread, anything that bugs can eat. You know what I mean? And that's why I did that. So in my early 20s.
Goddamn,
I was about to
cereal.
speak in German to Wale, man.
Oh yeah, everything.
Where's
he
the
said
other?
his mic. Well, he actually said my mice, but his mic is messing up again.
I was about to ask him, Wie geht es dir? How are you?
Wie geht es Ihnen? Dwight's probably on his scooter again, riding around town like he was the other day. So we wanted to be safe. So what are you on a bike or something?
My race
He's on a
is
bike.
messing up. It sounds like my penis. It sounds like my penis.
His penis.
My penis. Yo, imagine having a penis. Like, what the hell? You got a goddamn penis.
How do you know? Hey, Portia, how do you know about Slappy Mama? You spend time in Louisiana?
Well, yeah, you know, being in Texas,
It's
we
pretty
got a
close,
lot of
huh?
Louisiana folk down here, and then of course we're close, but we eat a lot of Cajun food down here.
I'm gonna get it.
Creole or Cajun? You like Creole or Cajun?
I like Cajun food. I like Creole food. Anything you put me in Louisiana, I ain't gonna not eat. I'm gonna eat every time.
I'm there.
But
Want some
Yeah.
crawfish?
well,
Want
I
some
ain't gonna eat no
Yeah.
crawfish now.
Want some crawfish?
Crawfish is
They're
good.
actually good. They're just too much work.
Do you pluck the crawfish straight out the river and dip it in hot sauce and eat it?
Oh,
You've got to say it like Duale.
No, no. I just
yeah,
it's too
nah,
much.
that's gross.
It's a lot of effort, right? So I just use like shrimp. I'll make
You
gumbo, etouffee. Etouffee is my
crawfish.
favorite. But
Yeah,
gumbo,
Portia, why you been holding the Oregon Trail
jambalaya.
back? What's going on?
I was letting y'all talk. I mean,
You
Oh, is
trying to
that
blame
up?
us? You trying to blame us?
Who here ever does like a low country boil?
No, I thought we were playing. I thought we were hitting up the Oregon Trail at 2:30. That's
We
what I was
steam
doing.
crabs up here, Stanley. We steam crabs.
Yeah, like
yeah,
Northerners
yeah,
will.
apparently. Y'all got all of us.
New Englanders do that down. We boil them.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
see.
yeah. We're not gonna
I'm
do that.
gonna pull up Oregon Trail and see if you guys can see because I had to purchase the game and it's doing the whole
Copyright thing.
well, not copyright, it's not a part of like the web browser, so it's on my desktop and it's the whole screen resolution.
Oh, so you got to bring up. You got to share the screen. You
Yeah,
got to
like
share the
my
screen.
entire screen.
Okay, so
yeah.
get my naked penis pictures off your screen first. My penis.
You mean the micro penis pictures?
You know what got me on like even being interested in the Oregon Trail. Has anybody heard of something called pemmican?
Yes, I know pemmican.
Anybody else?
Yeah, the Indians used to. Yeah.
You're talking about the food, like to keep you
Yes.
alive.
Yeah. That's the
It's steel blubber. Steel blubber, right?
Can y'all see my background right
Well,
now?
sometimes.
Yeah,
it looks like
Lenovo.
it looks like some
Yeah,
sort
we
of
can't.
Looks like
Like soap
caskets.
bars.
like
Okay,
some
great.
sort of what
Looks
is that,
like mood
metal
rock.
stone
That's a
or
funky looking
something?
casket, Stanley.
Yeah.
Can y'all see it?
Oh wow, this is version 3.
Absolutely, this is rocking, man. This is
Oh
legit.
yeah. Hold on, let me turn the horror music off.
Oh, thank you. Finally,
That's the countryest thing I've seen in a while. Good God.
All
Let me
right.
put you on the big screen.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah, perfectly.
Yeah,
we can
it's
see
actually
it.
really good.
Great. So we're gonna have whoever this is. So the Trail Journal of. We want to do John.
Black Suitified.
Yeah, John.
We could do John Galt. And then we have HB2N.
Yeah.
We got Blacks.
I need to be younger than 45 because if I
Nah, Blacks, that's your real age.
Nah, Blacks.
I am not 16.
Stanley.
Stanley's 19.
We can change the ages after.
No, go ahead and make me 59. I want to see how this works.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, you gonna die first? Well.
Yeah, Stanley, you're more likely to die.
Not necessarily.
Really?
Just make me 30.
So who?
Actually, no,
I'm gonna be eating plenty of pemmican.
We should just make everybody 20.
No, we need
make everybody their actual ages. I think that'll be more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be more realistic.
Age options.
Yeah. It's more realistic too.
So it's 5, and so then for
60 is good enough for me.
It's maybe 35 then.
So 35 for.
Though I'm older than that.
Kristen, I'm in HB. We have Garion.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, docs action.
Oh my God.
Gary, and how old are you?
I'm 20. I'm 23.
So we'll go
Gary,
with
you're
Really?
you're
Just put me at
23,
20.
Gary. Oh
Yeah, I'm
man.
about to be 24.
Oh God.
So Stanley wants to be 60.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm closer to
Yo.
60 than I
Damn.
am 59 right now.
And then
Oh damn.
Ryan.
Ryan, how old are you?
I'm 50.
Okay.
Spot
So
on.
this
That's
is
okay.
the Trail Journal of John Galt, a greenhorn, formerly a banker. So they have occupations, so we can look up the occupations and see.
Yeah.
Let's see what he is.
All right, so these are the occupations. You got banker, doctor, merchant, pharmacist. What's a
He's
Wainwright?
definitely a pharmacist. All the weed he smoked.
A Wainwright just fixes wagons. A Wainwright's a wagon guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Wheels and wagons. Yeah.
A Wainwright.
Yeah,
Got a
wheel and wagon.
shoemaker, a journalist, printer, butcher, baker, tailor, farmer, pastor, artist, teacher. And of course, teachers at the bottom, no special advantages because who cares about teachers?
Not low on the
That's right.
cash. Low on the cash. That's
So
bad.
John is going to be a pharmacist.
Yeah, we might as well just make him a pharmacist. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, he's
Well, he
always,
has a
he's always
biology
dealing with
degree.
he's always dealing with the
There's
green.
not a
So
landowner.
why not?
There's not a landowner.
Oh, we got an adventurer, formerly a
Pharmacist is good. He's pretty much got an apothecary at his house, so that's good.
he does.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flax knows it. He knows what's up.
This is really
Yes.
We're going to need all of y'all's intelligence here for this. So we have May 1848, and we're setting out because last time we were headed to independence, but it's saying that we are set out from Independence, St. Joseph, Nauvoo, or Canesville.
I would actually start from Independence because we were pretty good. We almost got there.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Especially you, Stanley, man. You had the protection of the Holy Spirit on you. My God.
Yeah.
So
like any good Catholic
I wouldn't have went
does.
the same way Stanley. I wouldn't have went the way Stanley went out. That man was suffering.
Yeah,
it was pretty bad. And the sad part,
you had every disease known to man, Stanley. I think you had AIDS at one point. I was like, God.
well, you know what saved me though.
You also lost an arm and a leg, man.
Oh yeah,
you
that's
could
true.
function, man.
Okay, so are we going to start a new life by settling in Oregon City, Sacramento, Great Salt Lake City, or the Rogue River Valley?
Not in Sacramento. There are too many wild homosexuals there. So
heck yeah, bro. You don't want no wild gays. Yeah, but they got free weed though. They got good weed.
They got them on the loose.
Let's go to Great Salt Lake City.
Yeah, we might as well start out in Salt Lake City. So with this Oregon Trail, we're actually going east.
No. Where are we at?
No, it's the opposite. You're saying settling in Great Salt Lake from Independence.
Oh, that's the destination.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
We're going from Independence. We're going from there.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we're going west.
So Independence, Missouri to Utah. That's not that far, honestly.
No, it's not.
We should be able to
On
make
foot
that
it
trip.
is.
Yeah.
On foot, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say, but we got a wagon.
Still on foot.
So it says with various.
You tell me we ain't gonna get no bison.
I'm saying
$1,675 cash and our options are a large farm wagon, a small farm wagon, or a Conestoga. Blacks, can you help me?
Conestoga.
Conestoga.
Yeah, it's a Conestoga.
Okay.
Conestoga. Those are the real big ones. It's a big wagon.
It's really big. It's the ones you see. They usually have like a store, or butcher shop on it. A traveler who's selling a whole lot of stuff.
I see what you're saying.
Would have one of those, and they open up one
select
side.
it might show a picture.
Hold on, wait. Okay, how do you say this again? A Conestoga? What?
Conestoga.
Oh,
Yeah.
Conestoga. Okay, sorry. Oh, look, it
Is it
does show a picture.
Conestoga?
Yeah, it's tall.
You see how big it is? It's huge.
So wait, what
Yeah,
do you guys
they
think?
were used back in the day to hold mobile.
We do not want the
shops.
biggest wagon. We do not want the biggest wagon.
Hey, you
We
see
do
how
not-
much
Yeah,
it's
we
worth?
don't need it.
It's
You can get
$100.
How much money do we have starting out?
Oh,
We don't want the
$16.90.
smallest wagon either.
That smallest wagon right there. You see him with the small wagon. It's worth $60. And then
How
the
are we gonna
large
carry-
farm wagon,
Damn,
But
man.
that's
yeah,
worth
yeah.
$75.
Okay. Let me think about this. How many times did we get stranded in near a body of water?
But that's money per person, right? We still have to set up all the other players.
I don't know yet.
This is our
Every
total.
profession, if you go back a screen, every profession has like some money saved up.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. We got to pick a
Yeah,
profession. for
I'm
everybody
assuming
first.
that's cash on hand.
Is that as all of us have a profession? Is that what they're saying? Or
Yeah.
are we just
So right now we're setting up John.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Let's see.
That's the thing. Stanley's right.
An adventurer. Okay, so I'm trying to figure. So he's accompanied by these folks. We have levels. Oh, a level of play. A greenhorn is your ordinary member of a wagon train. At trail splits, you automatically take the road chosen by the wagon train's leader. The decisions you make affect only you and your party. The adventurer is you're elected to serve as the wagon train captain. At trail splits, it's up to you to decide which road to take. Your other decisions affect the entire wagon trail as well. If wagon trail morale falls too low, Stanley, you'll be voted out of office, demoted to a greenhorn, though you may be elected later on. If you're the captain when you reach your destination, you'll receive bonus points based on the condition of the train as a whole. And then the trail guide, you're hired by a wagon train to lead them west. You're paid $500 at the start of the journey. And if you successfully lead the wagon train to your chosen destination, you're paid an additional stack at the end, $1,000. You'll also receive bonus points. If wagon trail morale fails too low, you'll be fired and the train will continue without you, ending the game. Ooh-wee.
Dang.
Okay,
Wow.
so that was the levels. So I'm trying to figure, how do I get to
make John a greenhorn? Because obviously,
yeah,
we don't want him leading nothing. All right, here we go.
And then let me see what is skills. Okay, if you wish, you can choose certain skills in addition to the ones you may automatically receive on account of your occupation. You have 120 skills.
Hey, one of them's got to be botany.
Skills.
Can Mike from Boston be a lyncher?
Mike from Boston tripping right now, man.
I don't know why he would want to lynch somebody, Boston.
And then he can use his telephoto.
It says sharpshooter right there. It says sharpshooter.
Boston. If Boston was born back then, he would take photos. He'd take artistic photos of lynchings. Let me.
Yeah, make them into postcards.
That nigger on that nigger on the tree. That nigger on the tree got some great lighting over there.
Y'all pose with your sandwiches.
Okay, so for John, we can add certain skills. He has 120. Do we want to do commerce and trade, maybe?
Yeah.
Definitely.
More likely to get good deals in trade.
Oh wait, I think one of them should be Spanish as well, if that's available, just in case we got to run into some immigrants.
I don't think John speaks Spanish though.
He might. In case we run into immigrants. You do realize that you're the immigrant, right?
Oh yeah. We don't.
Mario does.
So it says receive automatic English
Well, yes, Stanley, that's my point.
Spanish speakers. So John is going to be the one
Well,
saying.
no. I mean, going into Indian territory, the Oregon trail people were the immigrants.
Oh, wow. Let me actually get the
I don't
charger.
know if Spanish works though in that area. You know, I mean, it does now. Don't get me wrong, but back then, probably not.
Well, I can tell you right now, I got rejected by a senorita. So
Ah,
maybe Spanish will work.
In Missouri, just make a musical. That's fine. He can just sing some songs.
Okay, hold on. I'm
Tracker.
getting my charger because I just.
Hey Stanley,
uh,
are there any fine-looking Latinos up in Atlanta, or just in Boulderhead
Well, I never
hot
get
bottoms?
down to Atlanta. There not so many. I mean, there are a few, but I'm out in Villa Rica, Georgia.
When I
There's
say
not a whole lot
Boulderhead
of good-looking people.
Guatemalans, I
Period.
mean that in a nice way.
Okay.
I'm
yeah,
sure
Stanley,
they. I'm sure there are.
Stanley, you should get a nice, sweet immigrant lady. Make her
Question: What?
a
What?
citizen.
Oh wow.
Hey, but to get
You
the
know,
money, you're gonna have to
I
get you're gonna
never
have to
Nothing
thought
get
of
against
doing
agents. They'll
that.
botany.
pay you. Oh
Eh,
my god.
Listen, you get a hot, 20 something
No,
ready to be an
I'm
American.
thinking Filipina though.
Ooh. I met a Filipino guy, an old man one time, and he straight up told me, he was a trucker. He straight up told me, he was like, once you save up enough money, go to the Philippines and find you a wife. Filipino man told me this. I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, what? Like,
Well,
he
there
was
are
dead ass.
a lot of former military who
I'm gonna say,
actually
I'm gonna say, HB,
retire there.
he might have handed you his daughter.
That's honestly what it kind of sounded like, but I think he was basically saying that the women in America are trash and I should go to the Philippines. My bad, San Jose, and find me a wife out there. I was just like, damn, man.
I want to see you drive trucks in the Philippines.
Ah, yeah, right. I'd be
You know,
sliding off shit.
Portia, I don't agree with HB. Just for the
Yeah, have
record,
fun
I don't
sliding
agree.
on
It's
all
all
that
dirt
mud, man.
road. It's all
Yeah,
dirt
no,
road.
no, Master Kim. I didn't agree with him either. I don't think.
How you like
I think
Master Kim's sneaky game?
Yeah, no, I didn't believe. I didn't. I'm not sure. I don't think he was lying, but I don't think all American women are scum like he was saying.
Speaking of what the heck is botany?
That's the study
It's
of
a study
plants.
of
Flowers.
plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, herbs.
Oh, okay.
Herbal. They're herbal.
Well, no, it's more than just
Oh yeah,
herbs.
that's definitely John. Yeah, that's
Well, no,
definitely
like
John.
plant life, fauna, flora, flora,
Yeah.
flora,
Okay,
Yeah,
so we
yeah, it's
not
not
have.
fauna.
fauna. It's definitely just flora.
All right,
Flora, yeah.
we're plugged in and good to. Okay, good. All right, so that's all for John. So he has 90 points left, so we can get him more skills later. So it says see guidebook. I'm trying to see so we can travel the trail, but I don't know how we pick skills and stuff for everybody else.
Do
Should
you
we
I think it's
just?
just John now that I think about
Well, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was going to be like skills for everybody individually.
Yeah, yeah.
So over here, they have the book or whatever. And do y'all know that this book? Y'all probably don't know, but however, this book has 150 pages.
Oh wow, you're gonna have to
Well,
do a
you're a
lot of
teacher.
reading.
That should be nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying for a game though. So I'm just
Just
gonna read
assign it
the
to your
first.
students and have them tell you
I
what
think they
happened.
just straight up. I was going to say I'm pretty sure they just imported the book into the game.
Yeah, I think it's pretty great. So let the would-be immigrant be aware of the fact that overland western journey is not to be undertaken lightly. Though it is not without its accompanying pleasures, it may well be characterized by hardship and privation. Maybe.
Yeah.
Death, though by
Deprivation.
no means inevitable, is a distinct possibility, Stanley. But with proper planning and careful judgment, most, if not all, difficulties can be overcome by travelers of stout heart and sound constitution. In fact, a party of well prepared immigrants might indeed derive great pleasure from the journey, both from the awesome beauty and wonder of the natural landscape and from the inherent satisfaction to be derived from whatever it's derived from. So,
Okay.
We're going to travel the trail. You're a pharmacist who has come to independence in 1848 for the purpose of setting off on a journey west to Great Salt Lake City. You've already bought a large farm wagon, but you still need to buy the other supplies you'll need for your journey. As you wander the streets of Independence, you'll see various stores that should be able to provide you with supplies provided you have enough cash. You'll also see people who may be able to give you some good advice.
Okay.
Oh, you turned the volume down, right?
No.
Oh,
I just put it on. I just put you on the full screen.
The merchants here in town offer basic packages of supplies based on the size of one's party and estimated length of journey. Of course, you can shop around on your own or add to the basic set.
She's kind of hot.
What package would you like?
I don't think she is.
Yeah, she's kind of in like a Puritan way, you know. She's kind of sexy.
Oh my Lord!
I know she's not wearing deodorant. I guarantee.
Yeah, I was going to say she built like a Mormon Amish.
There's
I
a
like
black guy down there.
Yeah, I was going to say she probably smells like swamp ass.
I like
She's
a musty girl.
I bet
she knows how to
she
make
makes
butter.
a mean batch of biscuits though.
She look like
churning butter all day.
She look like she about to cook me some oatmeal.
Hey, this is what Jenny thinks she looks like. My bad. I love you,
She's not
Jenny.
wearing any of them. She's out there milking cows and not wearing any.
You need to quit, bro. You need to quit.
Huh?
Okay, so for 5 months, that she has a package. So based on the size of your party, so for 5 months it's $577.30, and then for 6 months it's $607.27. Or do we want to say no thanks and talk to the other guy?
Wait, so she wants my package?
Yes. She wants
no, she has her own package. She has her own package.
Oh, get away from her. She's got a package. Get away from her. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, it says you can shop around.
Come on, Stanley.
No, it literally said that. I'm not.
Yeah, it did say you can shop around. So it says you're unable to leave town because you don't have any draft animals to pull your wagon. You can buy draft animals
we
at
should
the
get some
livery
animals,
stable.
man. I feel like we should get some of that.
Okay, so it's May 1st, y'all, 1848. We don't have no food. The highest 54, the lowest 41. We don't have no draft animals. We haven't traveled any miles, but the morale is high. The morale is high.
You decided yet which kind of draft animals you're going to use to pull your wagon? Well, you can pick mules or horses. There's advantages and disadvantages to each.
Tell me more. Do you have any advice? What do
Yeah,
we want?
definitely. Tell me more.
Yeah, tell me more.
Oh, do you have any advice? That'll work too. Might be a shortcut.
Oxen are cheap and strong, but prone to sickness. Mules cost more, but they's less likely to get sick. They can be stubborn too. Horses are faster, but weaker. The other downside is they cost a lot, require feed grain, and are attractive to thieves.
Oh man.
I feel okay. So I feel like a mule's a good move, but I think that John's skill set has to be animal guy, right? Like remember how you could plug in his skills? Maybe he deals with animal husbandry or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, farm animals.
Farm animal worker. Yeah, that one.
I think I would go with the mules too.
The oxen are they're prone to sickness, and unless we have a veterinarian skill, it could be a problem.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Yeah.
I say mules as well.
Yeah, I think we got to go with the mules. Yeah.
Well, since you ask, I'd go with oxen. The price is right.
This guy's a prick. He doesn't know anything.
Ain't too bright. Besides, if you get into real dire straits, you can always eat them.
Sure can. That's dinner.
Hey, that's right. You're right. Oxen it is. Oxen.
That's good eating right there. Hell yeah.
Well, we had good luck with him last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's go.
I guess oxen.
Well, but remember, we got Portia as our sharpshooter, so I don't think we're gonna have too much problem.
I'd go with oxen. The price is right, and you can't beat them for strength. They ain't too bright, but they's good old beasts.
They some good old beasts. They sound like slaves.
Straits, you can always eat them.
Okay, so I don't know. Okay, so if I click let's see. It says so long. Let's
Yeah,
see.
go so long. Yeah, so long. So so are we all agreeing that the bison are better? Or
Yeah, the
I mean
Yeah, the
oxen are better.
bisons are. Yeah, our bisons are
Yeah,
best
I
bet.
think so.
Go with the bison.
yeah.
Go with the bison. They
Yeah.
can run the hills.
Okay, so 8 hours per day rations. Okay, back. Who's this? Everybody's good. Look at everybody.
Oh, it has individual health bars for each of us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Okay, and then what's this?
You could eat the
Oh
mule.
God.
Worksy, you could eat the mule too. It's not like they're
This one is actually probably. Hold on, wait. Let me. Okay. This one is probably too good, but I think that what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get some supply. Oh, is this a different woman? We're gonna have to get some supplies from her, and then we're gonna have to get some animals from him.
Yeah.
Bought all your supplies yet? You know,
Oh God.
about some important items
Oh,
that
yeah.
might prove right useful out on the trail.
She
She's
looks
got a
like
fat
she'd want to
ass.
come with us.
Extra clothes,
Yeah.
guns, ammunition, and
She
spare
look like
weapons.
she looks like she's about to snitch.
Other things you might want to take as well.
That's your type. That's your type, Stanley. That's your type.
Yeah, slightly angry.
Ah.
Well, we ain't got nothing to trade.
Yeah, we ain't got nothing
I'm
to
gonna say
trade.
we don't.
So.
Yeah, we might as well say so long because I don't know if we don't really have any resources right
Try
now.
to get which kind of draft animals you're going to use to pull.
How do you buy the animals?
Well, you can pick oxen, mules, or horses. There's advantages and disadvantages to each.
Days
Yeah,
advantage.
that is interesting.
I think you got to go around and find
Prone to
something, Portia.
sickness. Mules.
So do I like? Oh,
Yeah, there
look at
we go.
There's a
Yeah, I was
white
gonna
guy.
say.
He looks
I was
like he
gonna say-
owns some slaves.
Oh, look, it's Righteous Muffin.
Ah.
I don't think Muffin got slave. I don't think Muffin could afford a slave.
Ah, come on, man. Leave Muffin
Dewey
out of this.
Cheatham and How Attorneys, City Butcher.
Oh, we got Imperious in there.
Right above the City Butcher.
Oh, he really does. Oh, he really does. No, he looks like the head of the clan.
Man, that's tough. He looks like he's like, come on, boys.
He's probably growing all that corn.
What's he asking?
If we're looking for a wagon train to hook up with.
Oh, he looks like he smokes corn silk.
We're planning on leaving soon. We're a large group of good, hard-working folks.
Oh, he's Irish. Great.
I wonder how he would feel.
Oh,
if he
he's
knew
a slave.
black. Well, except Ryan.
Speaking of, there's little icons in the bottom corner on the right,
We can
and one of
trade.
them's a Negro.
Yes, I saw that, and this looks like an Indian right here.
Oh,
There's an Indian lady.
Folks bustling about, getting ready to strike out on the trail. Just speaking for myself, I can't wait. I hear disease is the biggest danger on the trail. You gotta stay healthy, eat right, don't push yourself too hard.
What kind of disease?
And be careful of
What kind of native is that?
It's chlamydia.
What's she talking
That's
about?
what I'm thinking.
Okay, so let's see.
flat.
Okay, so we
She
need to
comes
get a
with her
gun.
own blanket.
Oh,
shoot, we can buy some guns.
There we go.
Guns immediately.
Go get some
Because we can,
buckshot, birdshot.
we can take all these. Yeah, we can rob this whole town if we get guns.
We need some
I want the 44 Winchester on the right. That's the one I want.
Okay, so firearms, ammunition. Y'all tell me what we need to get and how much of what.
We need a rifle and we need a firearm. We need a
Where's Black?
We need a rifle. Yeah, I was going to say I think we need one rifle and a pistol.
Yeah.
We probably need more than one rifle.
You might want a shotgun too.
You need a shotgun, you need a rifle, and you need a pistol. You need the shotgun.
Yeah, I was going to say
you need all.
I was going to say y'all going to want to get one each.
Yeah, you need
That's
a rifle.
right, Mama. Yeah, one each
for general protection. That's why you have your gunner position on a wagon, and then you need a pistol for close encounters.
And listen, I don't want
Somebody needs
anybody
baby.
to.
A lot of money.
I don't want anybody to correct 12th man when he calls you Momo either. Don't correct him.
Oh, I apologize. Sometimes I get people's names wrong. I don't mean nothing by it, y'all.
No, I know you don't. I know you don't.
Yeah, I was
So I
going to
don't
say
even
you're a
want
little
them to correct
tipsy.
you.
We kind of expect that at this point.
I'm
No,
gonna
he
get
was
Gary
tipsier
out
at
of
5 a.m. He's, sounds a little more sober now. We have
Well, 5 a.m. for him. Yeah, but 5 a.m. for him is 11 at night, right? You're 5 hours or 6 hours behind.
So, something like that. Well, take it like it'd be 6 a.m. on the East Coast, and it's
Midnight?
1 a.m. It's 1
Okay, so
a.m.
you're
here.
5 hours behind. You gotta bear that in mind. It's reasonable for him.
Hey, Portia, Richard does ask a good question. Do they have any RPGs for sale?
Richard, I'm afraid
Tell Richard yes, they do.
But we do got some sacks of shot. We got some kegs of gunpowder.
Gonna need that.
Boxes of bullets. So should we get how many sacks of shot, y'all?
If you buy the gunpowder, then you can make your own bullets, right? Or no on this game.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Portia, Blacks, and 12th man to take the lead on this one.
Okay, so our boxes of bullets at 196, we could probably get 5 boxes of bullets. You know what? Matter of fact, let's get 10 boxes of bullets.
Is that for the rifle portion?
So I'm assuming it's all across the.
Yeah, the
across
bullets are
the board.
universal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In fact, let me get 15 boxes of bullets. All right, and so then we got 2 25-pound kegs of gunpowder. Should we do more than that?
We should do 4.
4. And then for the sacks of shot, those are 45 cents for 10 pounds. So I'd imagine we can probably get about 10 of those.
Oh wow, 100 pounds of shot. Oh wow, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I hope nobody shoots at our. I hope nobody shoots at us. Blow everybody up.
Exactly. We're gonna be blazing a trail.
You know what?
Yeah,
maybe,
seriously.
you know what? Because that could actually happen on this version of the game. So maybe we could.
You could knock it down to 5.
5 sacks of
Ryan
shot.
said
Let's
he's
just
getting
get,
a call. He'll be right back.
let's do, I guess, 3 kegs of gunpowder. But those things is 25 pounds.
2 scoops of shot.
Okay, so we only want 1 gun each. Y'all, we got $1,675 to spend. You want to do 2 of each gun?
I actually think we should get 2 rifles for hunting purposes.
Yeah.
Well,
and 2 shotguns.
2 of each, yeah. If we have the money.
Yeah, just get 2 of each.
Okay, so we shot.
Shootout.
Man, you need as many boxes of bullets as you can muster.
We're not running any copper. We're not doing anything, bro. We're actually just running wires.
Okay, so who is somebody talking in the background? Okay,
no, I think Blacks is running. I think Blacks is running the TV or radio.
I'm on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna mute you up, Blacks.
20 boxes of bullets. He said as many as we can carry.
What's how many bullets are in a box? 100?
No, 20.
20.
Better buy a whole bunch of those.
Yeah.
I mean, we already got 20 times 20, so
that's not enough. I don't think
20 boxes of 20. No, 20 boxes of 20 bullets, and they're universal too.
Yeah, 400.
Probably need.
That's a lot of bullets, man.
Come on, Maverick. Come on.
I mean, we might have to deal with some Indians, and they're pretty close. So.
Okay, yeah, Richard just said get a case. So 50.
Yeah, I'm with Richard on that one.
I agree with Richard.
That going 50 cases? That's a lot. All right,
go to Sam's Club. Get a case.
No, I was going to say if anything, we can trade them if we really don't need them.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so our cost, we're at $232.74.
Damn.
We haven't even got no ox yet, or no food, or no clothes.
Oh, better go to that.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta buy something. So we're left with $1,400. So $1,442.26. So we're gonna purchase this. Yes, everybody good with that?
Yes.
I'd say yes.
Yeah.
Yay. Yay.
Okay. Now let's see. Well, he got his hands on his hips now. What's wrong with him?
Got a pistol.
Let's see if he does that weird snap thing.
So we got the city butcher. Oh no, wait, can I not go in there?
Yeah, that one.
Good. Uh-oh, here we go.
Now this is gonna be cool.
Is that the bar?
This is dry goods. So let's see what we can get over here.
It's dry goods, not wet goods.
All right. So all items. We got some allspice, some bottles of alum, some ammonia, some bottles of anise. I know I have a student. Her name is Anais. It's kind of spelled like that. I don't know what that is.
Really? Anais. That's a very old-fashioned name.
Yeah, Anais. Pounds of bacon.
Is she American? Or
beautiful name.
Banjo and bottles of basil. So bacon, HB. Unfortunately, this is the Oregon Trail. So either you want to live or not. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a life or death, I'll eat some swine. If it's life or death, but
hey, HB, you better buy the banjo. I'm telling you, you love it.
Why should I buy the banjo?
Do they have spats?
Okay, so what we get?
Well,
some
thank you,
allspice.
You know, we can always put a hat down and have HB do a minstrel show.
We wanna make sure our food is seasoned. Okay, I understand high blood pressure, the diabetes, but my food got to have some seasoning on it. So what about this bottle? What is
alum? Generally, they use it in baking. It's an it's alkaline, I think. I've only seen it used in baking.
You can also use it on wounds. It'll help dry up like a cut and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a.
Yeah, well, definitely get some of that.
That's $1.08. So bottles of ammonia.
I don't know. I'm sure you always need ammonia for something.
Yeah, what do you need ammonia for? 12 man. What do you need ammonia for?
You can mix it with water and use it to disinfect stuff.
Yeah, I actually use it in my kitchen.
Well, yeah. We need that to keep everything clean. You know, Garian's African, so we gotta
oh Lord.
Clean.
Oh Lord.
Keep it clean.
Keep it clean, guys.
Can we get an axe too?
Yeah, that's what you use to split logs. You can use an axe to build a log cabin.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if they had splitting malls, I'd get one of those too.
I don't know what this anise is. Now, how many pounds of bacon?
Well, anise is basically it tastes like licorice.
I'm telling you what, if I could find some bacon around here right now for 5 cents a pound,
better buy
she would be in hog heaven, right?
Bacon sandwiches, bacon burgers, bacon wrapped chicken. Listen,
how many people on the trail, Portia?
6.
So you want about 200 pounds of bacon, I think. Something like that.
All nice. Right, that's 200 pounds of bacon is
$10.
$10.
$10? Shoot, get 400.
No, get more than 200. Get more than 200.
Get
No,
more than
no,
200. If anything, we can trade the extra.
We still gotta buy bison and clothes. Hold on a second, you guys. Remember last time too, John died naked. He died naked.
Richard just said.
No, the only reason John died naked is because our clothes got stolen.
Yeah, we got robbed.
Well, John died naked, but
Did-
that's an
did-
Indian repellent.
Did the Indians rob y'all last time? Is that what
No, it wasn't.
happened?
It wasn't an Indian. It
Yeah.
was an immigrant.
Yeah, no,
Bro.
they didn't specify the race. Honestly.
Now I have a weird feeling we're gonna need a banjo. There's something about there was something about morale.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, buy a banjo. You're right.
Do they have harmonica too? Can you buy a harmonica?
That'd be nice.
Oh, we can buy everything here. All right, so next up, we're on to animals, and we said we're going to do oxen. So oxen, $11. So since we have a pretty heavy wagon so far with all of our gunpowder and bacon.
Four.
You want to do four?
Four.
Oxens are $11 each. I mean, gosh, cows today.
That's an even better deal than the bacon.
The bacon, yeah.
Well, have some bison steaks, some oxen steaks.
What about mule steaks? You can eat those too, and they're less likely to get sick, right?
Well, they did a comparison before you got here, and the deal is they have more power. Oxen are more prone to sickness, but it just seemed like a better deal.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everyone pretty much agreed. Do a counter argument, 12th man.
Well, I always like the mule, because you can ride them too, and they're smart and they're versatile. So you could use mule to go hunting, whereas an oxen.
Well, the drawback was
you
they're
can't.
stubborn sometimes.
Yeah, they are.
Too smart. They're
sometimes.
too smart. Yeah, they're too smart sometimes. Too smart for their own good.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I resembling that remark?
Right, so
come
we're
on,
gonna do
Stanley.
our oxen. So just 4 oxen. We're gonna go with 4.
Yeah.
This is where I come in. Okay, so we got clothing. Number 1 on the list is bonnets. Okay,
a bonnet for each of us.
Sleep with my bonnet.
No bonnet for me, thank you.
I don't think John needs a bonnet either.
Can I get a cowboy hat instead?
Well, yeah, I suppose since there's 6 guys, we can get 6 cowboy hats.
And I know you're going to agree with this, 12th man. A hat is a tool. You know what?
Yeah.
Even if you don't generally wear hats, like if you're outdoors, even if it's just a swat of a wasp or something, you always have to wear a hat.
It'll help keep the wind and the rain out of your face too.
Exactly.
You only need 1 coat. I mean,
1 coat?
I mean, because in Texas, we only got a coat. It's just, hey, you only get to wear it once or twice, and so you don't really need many. So
yeah.
Here I have 12 sets of clothing, 6 winter coats, 6 winter scarves, 6 hats. Oh, pairs of boots. Well, you might need 12 pairs of those, huh? Because you might mess up some.
Well,
yeah, I was thinking double up on all of that.
Shit kicking takes a toll on cowboy boots.
You want a backup scarf, and you want a backup hat, and you want a backup coat, right? So better order 2 of each. That way, if one gets stolen, then if you lose your hat, then you got another one, right?
Y'all getting some mittens too. Keep your little hands and your fingers warm.
Mm-hmm.
Portia, out of curiosity, do you own cowboy boots?
Oh, of course. I have tons. I actually got me for Christmas this year. I got my very first pair of ostrich boots. Now, Stanley, I would never, ever pay for no ostrich boots. You just couldn't.
You
I
got
would never
rattlesnake?
spend my own money on them, but I got me some ostrich boots for Christmas this year, and I cried. I cried actually.
Really? Did you cry into the boot?
Oh, come on.
I just freaked out. I went crazy, so I got my hat.
Really?
Matches my ostrich boots, and I got my ostrich boot, and I put them on, Stanley.
You put them on. You put them on, and you went to the hoot nanny, didn't you? I'm just messing with you.
But yeah, no, I do. I have tons of boots, but those are my favorite pair now.
Interesting. Are they comfortable?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Interesting.
They're amazing. Yes.
You know, I actually maybe I'll get a pair. I've never. I've had chances to buy them. You know, I had a Stetson that I bought in Utah, so you know, but didn't have the guts to get boots.
Yeah, they're great. They're comfortable too.
Interesting.
It's just a good old buy. So no bonnet. And I see San Jose, she said we're starting in May. The thing is, San Jose, we started early too, but we had so many issues that happened that by the time we actually got moving on the trail, it was cold. And somebody stole our clothes, and John was butt naked. He was left butt naked in the snow, and he died. So we didn't even make it.
Dang, John.
That's what happened.
Oh yeah, poor John.
Yep, butt naked in the snow.
Yeah.
Buck naked in the snow.
Oh, food. Okay, so we got somebody said something about some biscuits. So we got 200 pounds of bacon, 5-pound tins of biscuits. I don't know about y'all, but I love biscuits now.
Yeah,
I
but
love
the thing
biscuits too.
is, are biscuits better to? Will they keep better than raw flour?
I don't think we have a choice. We don't have no raw flour on this list. We got pounds of butter.
Okay.
We got some cans of sardines. I don't know if y'all like cans of sardines, but hey,
Yeah,
I like sardines.
You gotta have that.
Sardines good with some hot dogs.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you gotta have some sardines.
Yeah, that's your omega-3 that makes your brain work. So you gotta have sardines. It's omega-3 right there.
Just in case we get caught in a snowstorm or something.
Yeah, get us some sardines. Smash down on those. It's 8-ounce cans. $6.60.
You gotta have crackers to go with that. That's
Actually,
not racist.
8-ounce cans. That's huge.
Yeah, that's a lot of sardines.
Yeah, that's a lot of sardines.
Don't you have to have some crackers to go with that? I mean,
I think we should use the biscuits.
And Stilton.
Yeah, you could use the biscuit.
All right, so
yeah.
we got how many 5-pound tins of biscuits we want? 99 cents a tin of biscuits.
Man, I'm just so used to like Popeyes increments. I'm not used to this pounds.
Popeyes increments.
This is. Man,
Dude, go to the grocery store and get you some like Pillsbury, like Hungry Man biscuits or whatever they're called.
Yeah. No, those are good too. Those are really good.
Yeah, but
I like those grandmas.
And I tell you, I make some good biscuits. Now y'all make me want some.
All right.
So we got 10 5-pound. Is that enough? It's 10
candy.
I don't even know.
Pounds of butter. How many pounds of butter? Like 10?
Yeah, like 10, 20. Make it 20. I love butter.
Yeah, and it keeps. It doesn't have to be refrigerated necessarily.
What about pounds of celery?
Oh, that's interesting. How about but see, celery doesn't keep very well. I mean, I would almost say none. Celery is my enemy, quite frankly. I like it.
Well,
but
you gotta have those greens. You gotta have those greens if you're on the trail, though. I mean,
yeah,
you're gonna eat it.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Right?
I just don't think they keep very well. And you can always forage for vegetables, but no, go with the celery. Just don't get a lot of it because it's all going to just spoil.
So if you got some biscuits and some cheese and some bacon and some butter, that sounds like a meal to me. How many pounds of cheese?
and some
As
oxtails
many as
too,
you can eat.
Portia.
Now, cheese is not good for bowel movements. Just bears that in mind.
Well, you gotta go. Take the poo to the
Well, we're thinking
Uh,
health now.
you know about that soul food, right, Portia? So you got to have them. You can always just chop a tail off the oxen to make some oxtail soup, right?
Yeah, we
You
sure
know
could.
what?
Yeah, we can
No,
make
I
some.
don't think it works quite that way.
Stanley, we playing the game. How many pounds of coffee beans? I feel like y'all would be some coffee drinkers.
Yeah, 100
Probably.
pounds of that. 100 pound coffee.
That's the old coffee beans, 100 pounds. That seems like a. Do we need more
You could
ox?
Yeah,
probably sell it though, or trade it.
or yeah, maybe get more money for it on the trail
Yeah, it seems
too.
like coffee would be something that people would be eager to trade.
All right, so we
And maybe
have.
even a little bit
Oh,
of
y'all
candy
want some
too.
candy? Y'all want some candy?
Only if it's
I'm not a.
chocolate.
Oh, we could go all over the place with that one.
We got 10 pounds of candy. We don't know what it is.
Some chocolate. Okay.
I bet it's whorehound.
Ooh, wait, look at this. It says furniture. We got a butter churn. We got some cast iron stoves. I love cast iron. Grandfather clock, a hope chest, kitchen cupboards, rocking chairs and tables. Do we need any of that besides the butter
I
churn?
need a rocking chair.
Well, we gonna
I
be
would
on the
actually. Did you say a stove? I would get a cast iron stove for
Yeah,
heat.
definitely.
Don't need a butter churn. We got butter.
Well,
All
San
Yeah,
right, so
Jose
we got
said she
some
needs a
cast
stove for
irons.
sure.
and we ain't got no milk anyway, right? So what you gonna churn if you ain't got no milk, right?
I'm a
Okay, so we got some more medicine. We got some borax, some brandy, some chamomile, some camphor, some castor oil, and some dandelion. You want to get a little bit of all of that?
Yeah, that's
Definitely
definitely
get the
good.
camphor. You definitely want the
Herbs
camphor.
and tea. Yeah.
Camphor will actually ward off mosquitoes. We want a lot of brandy.
Yeah, we need about 100 gallons of
Cooking brandy.
brandy. Well, we'll drink
It's
that too.
it's for medicinal purposes, right?
Okay, so that's 20 16-ounce bottles of brandy. Is that enough for y'all?
Mm.
Well, John might need some more, so you gotta.
Okay, I got them.
Yeah, we got
Wait.
100 pounds of
22
coffee, so we need
bottles.
100 pounds of brandy.
Yeah, need 100 pounds of brandy.
Okay, so now we have miscellaneous.
What's miscellaneous? I can't see it, Portia.
We have bags of beads.
Richard said definitely need a lot of brandy if 12th man is coming along. Yeah.
We got some blankets. We got some yards of brown muslin cloth, a dozen candles, checkerboards and sets, decks of playing cards. We playing spades and a fiddle. A fiddle.
Yeah.
Well, HB's
we need a fiddle.
He's a multi-instrumentalist.
Oh, wait. I don't know if I like
so
that.
We gotta, if we have a banjo, we need a fiddle. Come on, guys.
Exactly. John is I'm sorry, HB is the originator of bluegrass.
I'm going to start freestyling on the Oregon Trail.
I love this game with y'all. This is awesome.
I don't know about bags of beads, but I guess we can get one. I don't know what we're going to do with them.
Bags of what? Portia, what's that?
Bags of beads.
Oh, beads. Yeah, yeah. You want beads because you're gonna want to trade with the natives on the trail, and they like beads. So,
This guy 12
you,
man is just
Yeah, they like
really.
beads. I think they like scalps better, right?
well, it depends on the ones you meet, I guess.
12th man, were you there?
No,
Were you there?
I've been playing this game since the '80s, so I know it very well.
Really?
Not this version. Not this version
Gotta have
portion, but
horseradish.
hey, you make it so much more interesting again. I love this game again.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. So we got 10 bottles of mustard. I just got 10 of everything for spices. We got some ginger. I love cooking with ginger. We got some cinnamon, some basil, horseradish. Stanley likes some horseradish there. So we got tools and utensils. So canteens, butcher knives, coffee mills, coffee pots, compasses, Dutch ovens, fishing nets.
No, we definitely need a couple compasses.
Yeah.
2 compasses.
Do not leave home without one.
We can get 3 butcher knives. How many canteens? Our max is 12.
6.
Do I get a butcher knife?
8.
Coffee
couple
pots.
spare.
We can get
Coffee pot. Yeah, you gotta have that.
Couple.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to back up. Always buy 2.
Fishing nets. Oh, that is interesting.
All right, this is it. Wagon part. Hold on, wait, no wagon parts. We got what?
Yeah, you want a spare axle and maybe a wagon wheel or 2. You gotta have a spare of those.
With all of the weight that we have, should we get like 6 oxen?
I think that's a good decision.
Yeah, 6 people, 6 oxen. That makes sense to me.
Okay, so we just spent $588.08, and all we need to do is get spare wagon parts from somewhere, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, you want some spare wagon parts.
Left is $854.18. So
they break a lot of axles on the trail, so I know you're gonna want a couple of axles at least.
All right, so what's he talking?
You looking for a wagon train to hook up with?
Oh,
Need of a few more wagons.
Hey, Richard, that was pretty funny about the pet oxes.
What is this guy doing?
Hello, friend. Say, has your wagon train formed yet? And have you met to form the council that'll provide guidance and governance on your long journey?
Governance.
The bylaws.
I don't need no damn governance on the wagon train. What the fuck?
You've got to keep out the bad elements and make arrangements for settling disputes.
We got guns, right?
Yeah. That's how we settle in the disputes. Who the hell is that clown?
Oh, we already got some clothes. Is this a black guy? We gotta hear from him.
Good day to you, friend. I'm new here in town. I'm making ready to head out on the trail west.
We know who's gonna die first. That guy.
Ah, so you're doing the same. Well, maybe we can link up with the same wagon train.
I don't know if I want that dude on my wagon train. Sorry, guys.
I don't know.
Well, I personally think he's pretty articulate for a black guy.
I don't think we can trust him. Look at him.
I wouldn't start out with less than, say, 400 pounds of food per person. Of course,
Oh, wow.
how big your wagon is and how many draft animals you got.
Okay, maybe I like this guy after all.
You want to see if he? Would y'all want to see if he got like some wagon parts?
His name is Josephus, right?
Bocephus? Sure, it's not Bocephus.
Oh no! You know what? Actually, I'm a big Bocephus fan. Believe it or not.
Right on. Love you, Stanley. You're awesome.
All right.
Why do we drink?
Why do we smoke dope?
Oh, here we go. Here's wagging something. Okay, so here we go. We already got our large farm wagon, so we need some spare axles. So, gosh, that was the $8.25 each. My lord. Okay, I think 4 tongues for wagon wheels.
Yeah.
I don't know about 4. Maybe we should get 8. Wagon covers. What? 2?
Yeah, no, that's a sound decision right there. Double set of wheels of 4 wheels. You want
I think you want 5 wagon covers because in those elements, those are going to get torn apart in the windstorms and the rain and snow and everything. So if you can't keep dry, then you're dead, right?
Burial shrouds.
Got to keep warm and dry, or you dead. That's it.
Okay, so we got the max on that. So we're purchasing this, and now we're leaving. Now
wait, have we already got the wagon?
Oh yeah, we already got the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh wee. All right, so we don't want to do filling rations. We can do meager rations. We can hunt, we can fish, and we can gather, and we can dump stuff, turn, trade. Our travel pace is 8 hours a day. We have
that's weak.
$1.53 of cash on hand. Hopefully we don't get robbed. And the weight of our wagon is 3,822 pounds.
I think we should travel more like 12 hours a day, Portia, at least.
12 hours a day?
Yeah, especially if it's in May. I mean, there's more daylight.
Okay.
We go sun up to sundown. We might even get more than 12.
I'd even push it to 16, but somebody might get offended and do overtime.
That's as far as we can go.
Okay.
Say what? Somebody's going to get offended because of the overtime?
All right, so
the oxen, maybe?
Well, you're going to have you'll have the union.
Setting out, you need to pick a wagon train to travel with. The following wagon trains are about ready to set out for Great Salt Lake City. Which do you want to go with? 26 wagons, which is 93 people, 28 wagons, which is 102 people, or 35 wagons, which is 125 people. How many? Which train y'all want to go on?
Let's go on
Really?
Yeah, I want the shortest one because you get too many people, it's going to cause problems. And we're on a mission, right? We don't want a whole bunch of people.
What about defense, though?
You don't want to bust a cap.
That's why I want 35.
35 people? I mean, the
35
wagons.
You think is that the smaller or the bigger, the 35?
No, it's the bigger. But I'm you know what? I don't know. You've played and Black's kind of knows this stuff.
I just say that because you are safer in numbers, especially out there in the
I was thinking defense too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I understand that, but if you're smaller, you're going to
disease outbreak in chat.
I think if you're smaller, you're going to move quicker.
I would, you know what? Those are all good arguments. How about just do the middle course?
HB, you want to pick this to break this up?
What's HB doing?
I don't know what he's doing.
He's behind the shop with that blonde lady with the arm hair.
Oh, not with the arm hair, bro.
Or,
Come
or
on.
underarm hair. Yeah, that's where he is.
We're in Independence. We're going with the big train, and we're ready to go, right?
I guess.
So.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh Lord! See, this is what happened last time.
No, gotta caulk them. We know what happened.
Well, we gotta check the river conditions.
Yeah,
Okay, this
yeah.
appears to be a fairly ordinary river. Oh Lord, the width is 800 feet and the depth is 3 1/2 feet. So it's not really deep.
Got it. No, we're fine.
Let's ask her.
I think we should cross the river now.
She gonna say something about diseases?
She says she thinks we should cross it because it's not deep.
Yeah. I think we listen to her, Portia.
We should wait.
Oh Lord! So she said,
Oh
go.
my
She
God.
said, wait. Oh Lord! Why did I win?
Well, wait. What kind of weather's gonna affect a depth of 3.5 feet?
Oh, and it's raining too. She said,
Yeah, we better go.
Yeah, better go now if it's raining.
This river doesn't look too deep. Let's ford it.
Oh Lord, should we ford it? Should we caulk the wagons and float it?
I think
I
we
don't think
can make it across.
Yeah, I don't think it'll float in 3.5 feet of water. I mean, the wagon wheels are like what, 4 feet?
So we should ford,
Yeah.
huh?
That's my vote.
All right, we're fording the river, y'all. Y'all say a prayer, because if
All right.
something happened. Oh God, we just bought it.
What happened?
Swamped wagon? Really? 3.5 feet? Damn it.
Jesus.
Oh, you know what? Damn it. I guess we have to clean up the mess.
The following. This is what we lost, y'all. We lost 1 box of bullets. We lost a pistol. 1 pistol. We lost 8 pounds of bacon. Oh Lord.
Oh, that. It's the end of the world.
We lost 1 bottle of brandy, 1 pound of butter, and various other items. Now we gotta clean.
As long as it was Stanley that lost his pistol, I'm all good.
You know what? I actually have, and it's not for today. I actually have a funny story about losing weapons in the Red Sea, actually.
Well, it's May 2nd, 1848. It's still rainy. The high is 62, low is 47. It's actually pretty chilly. That's
pretty
actually
nice,
freezing.
eh?
And we've only went 10 miles and we've already flooded our wagon. So let's see what we have left. We have 49 boxes of bullets. We have 2 kegs of gunpowder, 4 10-pound sacks of shot, 1 pistol, 2 rifles, 2 shotguns, 10. We have all of our allspice, our alum. Do we lose? Okay, we
All
have all
right.
of our Austin.
It's time to break the banjo.
Is there a time of day?
It doesn't tell us the time. Not yet.
Because I'm thinking, if we keep moving and it's getting dark, we're going to get cold and 47-degree weather and rain.
No, you got to keep pushing, Stanley. You don't.
Oh,
that's
look,
the
we
mission.
have a diary. Okay, so
Okay,
it says
well,
we lost
keep
1
pushing.
box of bullets, 1 pistol, 8 pounds of bacon, 1 16-ounce bottle of brandy, 1 pound of butter, and various other items when our wagon became swamped in the river. The wagon train reached Westport this day. Good diary.
Westport.
So
I've
we
been
wanna
to
keep going,
Westport.
or do we need to rest?
Connecticut?
No, you got to keep going, Portia. We're on a mission.
Okay, we ready to go. Now we're in New Santa Fe.
How we get to Santa Fe already, Portia?
Oh, okay.
You don't think it's Texas, do you? Or New Mexico?
It's
New
raining.
Mexico.
That'd be way south.
And
What's a good time to do some trading in Santa Fe? I mean, back in the day, like we're talking about.
always tell them to remove
Oh, Blue Mound.
in chat.
You're breaking up a little bit, Portia, or maybe it's me.
I think it's her.
You gotta fix the internet there.
Oh, she'll be back.
Maybe YouTube don't like black folks talking about the Oregon Trail or something. You never know with U-Screw. Well, I call them U-Screw for a reason.
I don't know. I wouldn't think that people who work at YouTube would know a lot about the Oregon Trail.
They probably don't. They probably never even heard of the Commodore 64 or the original.
Never heard of the Commodore 64. One of the
You
greatest
know, I
games
think I
ever.
told someone, was it you blacks? I still have like a couple that I think are still in working order.
That's what you said. You said yes. You told me.
Yeah.
We'll have some. Commodore 64 was great.
Oh, I love
wasn't the
that
Oregon? Wasn't the Oregon Trail on Commodore 64? I remember Apple first came out with it. Remember those old Apple computers, guys?
Yeah, Apple IIe.
Yeah.
I never played Oregon Trail. I played Jumpman on Commodore mostly.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you loud and clear now, Portia.
Now I'm trying to see. I don't know what happened.
Just the interwebs. They're funky. Happens to everybody.
You know, Crack, I bet there's a Commodore emulator out there, you know, like a virtual server or something. Actually, I'm going to do some research into that.
Yeah,
There's got to be emulators.
I want the original Apple computer with the original Oregon game on it. I used to win every time, man. So I'd always be out hunting and
those games were like, if you've probably done like basic, like programming and basic. You know, I did that like my senior year, you know, way back in 1983.
Way back there.
Yeah, those games
you
weren't
was
hard
a
to
senior in 1983, Stanley? That's unbelievable.
Oh, it's believable. Believe me, I'm living it.
You older than me. You older than me, Stanley.
I think I'm just about older than everybody in these John Galt and CT spaces.
Well, I respect my elders, and you're a very bright person, I think, Stanley. Even if you are a liberal.
Until the dementia sets in.
Okay, can y'all see it?
Not yet.
It's loading. It's loading.
Yeah. The circle of death.
Blacks, one of these days, I'll have to talk to you. My mother basically died of dementia.
Really?
But it was back in January. But it's a very
sorry for your loss.
It's a very thank you. but it was a very interesting story, and I think you would get a kick out of it. It's not all maudlin and stuff like that.
Sure.
My mother, literally, I don't have heroes. My parents are my heroes, and then Frederick Douglass
Yeah.
is a different, distant second.
Uh-huh.
My mother, one of these days we'll talk about it. I think you'd get a couple laughs out of this plot.
Yes, I will. I surely will. Yes.
Yeah. We
My
all love our mamas. That's for sure.
Well, when you were describing your background, Blacks,
Yeah.
you know what? Not exactly one to one, but my mother was a retired English teacher,
Really?
and my sister actually just retired as an English teacher, but she did a lot more. But my mother was hilarious, and the
Yeah.
funny thing was, even like I like to tell you the whole story, but she didn't want the kids to know. She went like 7 years, and I only noticed because she usually when we talk for like 2 hours, and all of a
Really?
sudden she was due like 5 minutes and want to get off. So I found that weird. I thought I just pissed her off, but
Yeah.
no. But anyway, it's not for now. But yeah, you'll be interested in this. You'll get a
I
couple
will be
laughs.
interested in it. Please, I'd love to know.
Yeah, it's not like, super dramatic. I mean, but her
Right.
personality was the most interesting. She never lost her sense of humor and she never forgot my father.
Really?
No, right up to the very end. And now my brother and sister used to get pissed because she remembered me too.
Wait, were you the oldest?
Yeah, and our
That's why. That's why.
personalities, like I'll never know if she actually knew who I was, but I look a lot like my father.
Ah,
She and I sat there for like 2 hours because my father had a doctor's appointment, and I was kind of nervous because like shoot, what if there's an emergency? We sat there for 2 hours laughing and talking over the news. It
really?
was like,
Yeah.
she was funny, even up to like the late stages. She just had a sense of humor. So anyway, I'm
My
over talking,
my
but we'll
my
have to
my
talk about it one day.
my liberal mom likes to talk about politics until I hit her with facts, and then she don't talk about politics. It drives my blood pressure up.
Well, we never, you know what? We never talked politics. It was if you want to know ad hominems. My mother was the master of the one liner.
Really?
Oh, she was brutal, man.
I wonder what happened to the game, guys. There were 6 of us. Now there's 4.
Can y'all hear me?
We
Yeah.
can.
Yes.
Oh gosh. Every time I try to pull it up, it's like StreamYard kicks me out.
Hmm.
I don't know
Really?
what's
That's
going
weird.
on. It's
Do
probably
you want to
very
just
weird.
reboot your computer and all that? Just start from scratch? Because if I'm not, StreamYard will, it has like memory hog issues.
Let me
Yeah.
see if I can
Huh.
save the game.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Let's see.
Wonder if it'll save everything we already bought and stuff, Stanley. Or do we have
No,
to
I
do that all over
really
again?
don't know. That will be a problem if she reboots, but at some point, either it's going to churn or and resolve itself, or it's not. Sometimes you just have
Yeah.
to make the call.
Fun game though, huh, Stanley?
Yeah, you know what? I had never played it before last week, and I had a blast. And I think I'm like you. playing it with other people just made it more fun.
Yeah. Cause yeah, Stanley.
Yeah,
Because
it does
back
make
in
it
the
more
day,
fun. I'm thinking I just saved the game, so I'm gonna wait until like
Nice.
HB comes back or somebody else comes back so I can shut my computer down and come back. I don't know
Nice.
what happened to him.
yeah,
Pratt just
HB
said
needs to
streaming our
come back.
slots taking up memory for real, for real.
HB's the only other one that was on here that has the keys to the channel.
So now I want to know more about these boots. Are cowboy boots a thing with black women in Texas?
Oh, okay. Okay, what did you say, Stanley? I'm sorry.
He was
No,
asking me
I've
about your
never
boots.
spent I've never spent I've been to the Houston airport. I've never actually spent time in Texas, but Texas has the largest black population in the country, which shocked me because I thought it would be like Alabama or Georgia. So I'm
There's a
just
lot of
curious about it.
Negroes out here.
Well, I don't. Well, yeah, but I guess I'm curious about how. 'Cause see, I've never really considered Texas the South. I've always considered it the West. Except maybe the part that borders Louisiana. But you're interesting because your accent is impeccable. Your Southern accent is impeccable. So I guess my question is are cowboy boots like a thing?
Yes, it's a thing for everybody down here. It's not just, white
Mhm.
folks or Mexicans, but it's like the culture of Texas. So you'll see it with all of us, Now, of course, you have
Like, do
some
they wear cowboy
transplants.
boots in the hood?
Yeah, and ride horses too.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think it just depends. Like
Interesting.
if you go into the Dallas area, it's going to be totally different from how it is, in
In
the
Houston?
well, Houston and Dallas, they're more like urban, they're more like modern places. But they still have that twang about them, And then whenever you come, out of the big cities, you'll see it everywhere. Like I'm not from a major city and that any of you would know in Texas. I'm from a small town. And I wanted to say too to the chat, we are going to try to get the game back up, but I have to wait for John or HB to come up. So while I go off stream, one of them is here. So, but yeah, so I'm from a small town in Texas, and I've been more exposed to, like more like the country life, living, small town, farming, hunting, fishing, shooting, all of that stuff. But it's all a part of the culture, just all the way around. That's just how we are down here.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's just how it is. Like our gun shows, the rodeos, all of it. You'll see all kinds of folks. And then the cool thing about Texas is that whenever folks move down here, they kind of fall in line, they kind
Or
of
else.
or else, yeah.
No.
Don't mess with Texas, right? But
Yeah,
it's really
don't
nice.
mess
I
with
love it
Texas.
here. Obviously, I'm a Texan native, so I'm gonna always speak very highly of my state. But I feel like for me, I don't sound my accent is not as thick as a lot of people I know. So
I love your accent,
Well,
Portia.
your accent is more like southeast, at least in my opinion.
Well, there is a Southeast Texas and there's a West Texas, right, Stanley?
Well,
Right,
the thing
Portia?
is, her type of accent, and I don't mean to talk about you in the third person, but there are Southern accents that, even in the South, there are accents that are a little bit more upper class. Like I knew this guy
You,
worked for me.
you
I
mean
lived in
talk like?
Greenville.
Wait a minute, Stanley. You mean people that talk like you? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, a little bit more southern, I guess. But I was going to describe this guy who grew up in like North Carolina, Appalachia, and it took me like 2 weeks to like understand his accent. It was holler. It was like I've never to this day met a person with his accent. So, there are grades to accents. Some are easier. Even in the South, there are accents that are easier for me at least to understand.
There's
So
Momo. Don't he have the keys to the channel to
Yeah,
Portia?
I have the keys. Why am I Momo? Why you think two other different people are Momo? I'm not Momo.
he means
What
Museum of Modern what? Art?
what can I call you, bro?
Oh,
Crack?
it's on the screen. GetCrack.
They
Give me
call
crack.
me Mr. Crack.
Yeah.
What
Mr.
happened to the
Crack.
game?
Dr. Crack.
Okay, that's give me crack. All right.
Yeah, I can
Give
take
crack
over for
to
now,
me.
but I gotta go
Give
again.
crack to me. I need some crack, y'all.
No, you don't. No, you
Oh
don't.
wow.
No.
You really don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay, so back to the
You're
game.
still Momo.
I'm just kidding around. Sorry about that. Give crack to me. I didn't mean to.
Otherwise, you'll confuse people. They're like, "Wait a minute, this is Momo." Oh wait.
Well,
Well,
I
I just
just
call
met
him
y'all.
just call him Cracker.
I just met y'all a couple of weeks ago, so cut me some slack, guys.
Yeah,
Salty cracker.
Momo's a trucker. Momo's a trucker. So
Salty Cracker, that's actually a person. Did you know that?
Oh
Yeah,
salty
he's got a
cracker.
YouTube show.
Yeah. He's crazier than a motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys keep on talking and all of that. I'm about to shut my computer down and then bring it back up, and we're gonna see if we can
All right.
get the game back
all
going.
right. See ya.
That sounds good,
okay, the
Portia.
game
I'm
glitched.
sorry,
Okay.
y'all. I'm doing my
That's
best.
okay.
So
Don't
give me
be
1 second, I'll be
sorry.
right back.
Shit happens on the interwebs, you know.
You might have to put
So
the game back up. We might have to
San
put the game
Jose
back
Made,
Friday.
that's an interesting comment. I even got an accent after living there in Georgia. Southern accent, I didn't read the messages all the way up.
Well, you kind of talk like Herschel Walker a little bit, Stanley.
Do I
Don't
really?
Yeah, don't he sound like Herschel Walker?
Even after all that reading, damn it.
I'll be back. I got a repair I got to deal with. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Man, this time slot is bad. People got stuff to do.
If my family from the Bay Area would make fun of me. I hope you told them F off.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
I'm a Southern Belle now.
Oh yeah.
Where did you live in Georgia, San Jose, Maine? South Georgia, Atlanta, Savannah, the best city in God ever made.
Hey y'all.
Oh, hey y'all isn't South. It's been adopted all over the country. Oh, I told you, Peachtree, Georgia. Huh? Oh, wow. Okay. So, yeah, you lived in the ritzy part.
Oh, she looks pretty ritzy.
Yeah. Peachtree City, I know right where it is. A lot of airline pilots live there. It's ritzy.
Y'all ever been to Beale Street in Memphis?
No, I've never been to Memphis.
They closed the whole block off, and BB King has a joint down there, and he used to every now and then just pop in and do a show, and I was lucky enough one night. I was on Bill Street dancing, and BB King popped in his joint over there, and that was a lot of fun. People
Oh.
danced all night because BB King showed up.
Oh, you know what? I actually, when I was, believe this or not, University of Georgia, he did a concert. So I've actually seen him front row.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
he kicked ass. He used to do a lot of
I,
college little, student center concerts. Dude,
yeah,
yeah, he was awesome.
yeah. BB King was the man.
Yo, HB, I
He,
think we need more cash apps because I think we need somebody to
that
get a
that
desktop computer.
You say
BB King was
we need somebody to
BB.
what?
Get a desktop computer.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because
Did
I think
Portia's computer die?
yeah, because I go on my laptop and it starts like heating up and my memory starts like StreamYards is
Damn.
terrible, man.
Yeah, they gotta
Yeah.
figure that out, man.
Man, all them coders.
Yeah, a bunch of Indian coders, man.
Well, you know what? I bet probably they're gonna have to tear it up from the floor up. It's probably just it's how it is. Your app can either be very streamlined or it can be a hog with a bunch of different
Yeah.
modules hanging off of it. You can actually make an app that is efficient with memory.
So, Stanley, like the way people code now, they use Python or they go to web development. They really like in our day, you remember we had to allocate memory, deallocate
Yes.
memory, do everything by
Yes.
scratch.
You can
But
do it right from the code.
So right now, everybody just relies on the operating system to handle it, or somebody else's abstraction to handle it. It's just like, ugh.
Portia needs to update her RAM.
She what? You mean add RAM
Or
literally? No, she can't do that on a laptop. You might as well get a new laptop.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can
Up to
update.
She might need a new memory card too.
Yeah, but I mean, laptops are modular. When you start messing that deep,
you can update the RAM though.
You can update the disk too, but it's a limit. There's going to be a limit where you hit it and it'll be like, nah, you can't get any more.
And the other thing is, if it's a new laptop, you don't want to do the work. You want to get Dell or whoever to do the work.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I have a Lenovo. It's pretty dang good, So that's why I've kept this for 5 years. It still doesn't slow down, even with all the memory issues I have. It's like my thing still can run, but it's like, bro, my battery's dying. My battery's dying.
I can turn my phone into a full-blown desktop. My Samsung S24 Ultra. I mean, it's a little warm, but yeah, I can light up my TV and everything with that.
Is it DDR? Isn't that RAM too? The DDR.
Yes.
That's RAM. Yes.
Yeah.
But I haven't kept up with hardware.
Yeah.
I will tell you this: my son just got schools require laptops now. So my son went with a MacBook Pro with a terabyte hard drive, and this damn thing is it's maybe 8. If you took 8 phones and lined them up, side by side, that's about the size of the laptop.
Well, they say you can launch a nuclear missile with the S24 Ultra. It's such a powerful phone.
If you've ever seen that nuclear stuff, even back in the early to mid 90s, going down into certain spaces, it looked like the 1950s. There was a lot of old looking stuff. The Navy started getting slick and digital probably about mid 90s, 95, 96. So, but anyway, this MacBook Pro is making me cry. It's like, damn, I want one.
Stanley, remember back in the day, you'd have to have a whole warehouse full of electronics to launch a nuclear missile now. All you need is a phone.
No, not really, because I mean, back in like the early '90s, I mean, there were certain missiles on just plain old destroyers. You didn't need a warehouse. The authentication part was actually the most complicated. But
Hey, hey, Stanley, you ever launched a missile?
you know what? I never have. It wasn't my job. There's a fire control like officer who deals with that. But I will tell you a heartbreaking story. Coming out at the end of my deployment, when we went from the Red Sea, my last deployment, from the Red Sea through the Suez Canal into the Med, like 2 days after we left, the ship that took our place fired tomahawks on Iraq.
Oh
And
wow!
damn, now firing missiles for real, I've never done it, and damn it, missed it by 2 days. Like
Stanley, is that you,
everybody was
Stanley?
like, yeah.
Stanley, is that you? You look like
He just changed it. He changed his profile picture. HP. That's all.
Yeah, I got a lot of hair. Got a lot of hair.
You look like
I am
you're at
American. You didn't know?
You look like you're at a book signing. You look like you're at a book signing for.
Had a what?
Book
You
signing.
look, yeah, you look like you're at a book signing, Stanley. You're about to sign
No,
a book.
I tell you that picture. They did. My son got accepted to Georgia Tech like in the early cycle because it was his first choice, and he got picked up. Didn't have to wait for like the general admission. So the school of Georgia Tech actually came down and did a ceremony.
Oh wow!
HP.
Now there were two other girls. There were two other girls who got in with him, but all these little nerdy kids.
I thought he was at a book signing for Kamala Harris.
No, I'm at a like a homecoming for a very smart son that I raised from scratch, mostly by myself.
Right on, Stanley.
Yeah. Congratulations, man.
No, it's not that big a deal. But
come on, Stanley.
Yeah,
You know,
it is.
yeah,
well, that's the
most
last
parents-
good picture I've taken. It's the reason. It's the reason.
a lot of parents, a lot of full
What?
777 is in the building. 777 is in the building. Let's see, HB.
What up,
full-time YouTuber pretty
777?
soon. No, it's 777. You know I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I just do this shit while I'm driving, man. But helps pass the day. You guys don't know how much you guys help me through the days, man. Like sometimes
yeah?
it's pouring, raining outside, and my knees are shaking. But I'm on this panel. I can trek through it. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Awesome.
supporting.
Hey, can I respond to a message in the chat, Jay Boogie, talking about stock photos of fish? Black Rick is full of shit. And that picture literally came from a fish my son caught and took a picture of. So if it's a stock photo, whatever. I know the history behind it, and I could give it.
Let's pull your photo.
My
You
what?
making fun of you, Stanley, because you're fishing and you
Oh,
caught a
really?
fish?
My
What
picture?
the fuck?
I thought he was talking about the fish picture.
No, Stanley. Like someone can literally steal your photos and reuse
Well, I
it.
don't give
So
a
a lot
shit.
of
What are they
women
gonna
with their
do?
photos.
Hey,
Well, that's why they think it's a stock photo. Someone might be using your photo as a stock photo right now
for what?
Yeah.
for
Black
advertising or
excellence?
some of
If
these.
they're
I don't.
if they're
I
using
don't
it for
know.
black excellence, they can have it for free.
They
Just
do
to
that for
be a
women photos.
useless troll, Stanley. There's a lot of
You
useless
know what?
trolls out
You know
there.
what?
You know?
It's not a horrible picture. Whatever.
Hey T, how you doing, T?
Hey T.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Hearing,
Are we gonna?
I don't know if you
Are we
or
gonna?
Stanley, I don't know if you ever met here for the tea before, but she's ooh,
I've
child.
heard of her.
Yeah, she's
I've never met her, but I've watched a couple videos on her channel.
yeah, she's a ooh,
Oh,
child. Ooh,
oh,
child.
okay.
I like her intro. Her intro is real good.
Ooh, child. Oh
Ooh,
my lord.
child. Ooh, child. Yeah,
You
she's
might need to pull that rig over, man. You
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be okay.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Hey, so
Here for the
Stanley,
tea.
so you know the Apple switched from Intel to their making their own processor, right? So it takes a lot less power for about the same performance, man.
Hmm.
You see that? You see that graph?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they been did that, correct?
Yeah, yeah. So that's why, Stanley, like,
It's also why
people,
you can't. It's also why it's so much harder to daggum jailbreak them too.
yeah, exactly. But
Fuck Apple.
so if you use StreamYards on an Apple computer, maybe that'll help me out. So maybe I'll have to, I used to be a big Mac guy. So,
Really?
and I left because I was like, there's no difference anymore between the hardware. But with the new M's getting so much better now, it's like maybe I'll switch back. But the problem is I don't like their ecosystem anymore. You got to have the
Apple's
iCloud.
ecosystem?
Yeah, I don't like to be tied
Well,
to
it's
their.
very clubby.
It's very clubby. Yeah, yeah. Once you get hooked, you got to stay there because a lot of stuff
Well,
you
my
can't.
Wow.
son, unfortunately, my father-in-law thinks my son is great. Dude has like the latest Apple iPhone, now the latest
God bless you,
MacBook,
Stanley.
and
God
I'm
bless
just
you,
like,
Stanley.
his poor father is still. I'm like talking to you on a 5-year-old Pixel. So, you know,
You
I
need
guess
Hey,
a
I
777.
new
need
phone.
a father-in-law who likes me. Apparently,
777. I see some things haven't changed. You still ooh, child. I'm not gonna say too much. Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Hey, HB, I gotta run for a minute, but can I come
All
back,
right. Yeah,
HB?
come back.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell no.
man. Of course, man.
Don't drink too
Of
much.
yeah.
Stanley, my favorite enemy is Stanley.
Hey, what do you think about this? Get cracked.
What are you showing here?
Chevron is going up to 175 soon. Buy now.
Oh yeah, I know. 777. We were talking about it, man. I guess only Ryan
Yeah, they're
Stevenson
getting
likes all
spicy
the.
because the Chevron doctrine has been struck down, right?
No, man, shut up, man. Get out of here, man. Come on. The Chevron
Hey,
doctrine.
777. I honestly believe that. I think in another life, T was actually born a white woman and you were born a black man, and you guys were like one of the first interracial couples in a different lifetime, like in a whole different lifetime.
HB, what's the name of that couple that
Interesting.
died on the Titanic? The mixed race couple?
Oh yeah. Jean, I forgot his name. Some French guy. But
Okay, so
yeah,
you
he
were
was.
talking about him for weeks, man.
Yeah, because
John
it was just.
Baptiste. John
Yeah,
Baptiste.
John Baptiste. Yeah. It was, bro. I swear to God,
Because
you couldn't
everybody's
have.
name with John is probably Jean Baptiste.
It was John. It was
I was
John.
just guessing that.
It was something like that.
Well,
It was
there's
something like
Jean
that.
Pierre, Jean Claude.
But
Jean Claude, yeah,
it
Jean
just
Pierre.
blew my fucking mind, because you would think this is like what, the early 1910s or something, when the Titanic went down. You would think there wouldn't be any black people on the Titanic at all, let alone a guy that was married to a white lady. Like you couldn't tell me that
Why
that's what
would you
wasn't,
not think that?
just because how
Peoples was racist back then.
yeah, just because of how
No, you
racism
know
was back
what?
then.
It was fairly rare, but interracial marriages have been happening in America since like,
Oh no,
1607,
yeah,
practically,
no.
Yeah,
They
but
I
they
mean,
were
when
treated.
you
Yeah,
had
but
before.
interracial marriages were also treated like shit too. They didn't stop it,
Uh,
but
after in 62 they were. Before that, they weren't uncommon, especially in the Virginia colony. No, it wasn't uncommon. There was intermarriage with Native Americans too.
Call that
Right,
shit
right,
Mugshot
right,
Mountain.
right. And I think that's the big thing too. Like, there was a lot of interracial marriages between the blacks, the whites, and the Indians.
I won't
I
say
wouldn't
a
be.
lot, but enough that it wasn't. People wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no. I was surprised only because it was the Titanic. I'm not gonna lie. I love that movie, The Titanic. I feel like
Right.
it's got like a healthy dose
Don't
of
let me go.
everything. It's got everything you need in a movie. It's got the action. It's got the
Man, they
It's got
built
the
those sets for
suspense.
song.
real. They built
The
Yeah,
those
the
sets for
song.
real,
the
man.
songs actually were playing in the background during the actual Titanic voyage, right?
Right. The music,
I'm kidding.
the love story, all of it. It's just such a great, and it's just like one of the last real blockbuster movies too. Like the Titanic, like you can't deny it. But to think there
I've
was
never
actually
seen
somebody
it.
black on it. Whoa,
Really?
whoa, whoa, Stanley. What do you mean you never saw the Titanic?
No, I've
What do you mean?
literally never seen the movie.
What the hell? What's
Hey,
wrong with you?
hey, Stanley, take Ava out on a date and go watch that movie.
Oh, yeah, she might give
I'm
you a
not
B.
really that big a movie watcher.
Oh, okay, I got you. You like reading books and stuff?
Well, I tend to prefer books.
Yeah. Nah, and that's one of the benefits of reading books because in the Titanic there were no black people on the Titanic, the movie. But in real life, when you actually when you read a little bit, you find out, yeah, there was a black guy on the Titanic and he died and his family lived. He
Do you
had two
wait? Hold
daughters.
on. Do you think he got race swapped in the book?
No, that was just that's actually a good point. Probably. Now I think about it. Probably. Probably. Oh yeah. I could see Stanley not watching the Titanic too. He's a former
Dude, I'm
Navy.
I'm really not like going to the theater. I've never been a huge theater goer. And Titanic never interested me. I mean, I have
Oh man.
Netflix and all the streaming services. Have never had the
Oh,
urge to watch it.
oh
It's
man.
not my shtick.
Oh man, I'm telling you, like I don't even like romantic stories. I think they're kind of gay, but that one, like I love a romantic story where somebody dies at the end because that's real romance. Like that's real romance to me. Somebody gotta die,
So
man.
yeah,
I'm
yes,
sorry.
there's got to be. Not gonna lie, I think there's got to be a little bit of blood.
Yeah, I hate happy stories, man, because that's not like how life is, man. People don't
I
fall in
don't
love and
know
just.
about that, HB. I push back.
Well, I'm.
If I had to do a romantic comedy, it would literally be something like When Harry Met Sally.
Oh well, yeah. You know what
A
would be a
little
good
bit of
movie?
sauciness, a little bit of friction at the beginning, and
What do you think about this, Stanley? If I wrote a story about a love story uh with Harriet Tubman being the star, but it's like a love story,
So
and
she
who
died. Do you
starred?
think?
a love story like a romantic. So Harriet Tubman has like a sex scene. Which,
And she goes, "Ain't I a woman?" Yeah, I
And
could I could see that.
she goes,
yeah,
ain't no.
she goes anal. She goes
I want
Give
you
her
to
some
do that, and I want to be in the
somebody going up in her.
I want to
Somebody go.
be in the audience when the BET Image Awards.
I was HB, you got to make it a romantic comedy, otherwise, only black
uh
women will watch it. If
come
it's
on.
just a
So,
romance,
what's this about warts, guys? Because there's this guy on another panel I'm on. Last night he bent over and showed his butthole, and he had warts on it.
Oh, Yeah, I don't think.
Well, that's
Well, let me
really
ask you a
nice. I'm so
question.
glad
Did
that
did
hold
you
on,
hop
wait,
on the
wait, let me
panel
ask
and do a critique, or?
Did you
Yeah.
poke?
HB, did you want to read your story again since we have more people?
No.
Oh
They
my
gotta go
lord!
back. They gotta go back. They gotta go back to watch that one, Portia.
Oh
I'm
wait,
not.
and
No,
by
I
the
was just
way,
asking because we're having like the Oregon Trail
Okay, we
um
could just
still
It
waiting,
won't
but
load up. It
we could
won't
just shoot
load
the
up,
shit.
or what, Portia?
We could just shoot the shit. Wait,
okay,
Portia, let me
I'm
ask you.
still
Let me
waiting.
ask you. What's your favorite movie with Leonardo DiCaprio in it?
My
who,
favorite
me?
movie with
No,
Leonardo
Portia. I'll ask
DiCaprio.
everybody though. I'll ask everybody.
At the top of my head right now, I'll say Wolf on Wall Street.
Okay. You in here for the tea like Wolf on
Didn't
Wall
he
Street?
do a gangster movie too, HP?
Yeah, I was
Did,
gonna say
did
What?
that's
The
my favorite
Departed?
movie. No. Donnie Brasco. That was my
Oh,
favorite
Donnie
movie.
Yeah,
Brasco.
that
I
one,
like
that
it.
Oh
one.
wait, that's not Leo. That's fucking that's the other guy. God damn it.
What?
That's Johnny Depp. My bad. That's Johnny Depp. God damn it. I always get them mixed up. Johnny Depp and Leonardo DiCaprio. They're like the same guy, kinda. God damn it. What is my favorite Leonardo DiCaprio movie then?
The Departed. That's mine. The Departed.
Is that the one where he
The
thought he was
Departed.
crazy?
No, that you're thinking about like Point Break or something like that. What was that? Point Break? What was that?
What's the one where he was in like an insane asylum and
Yeah,
he
I thought it
thought
was
he was a
It's like
detective?
something like that. Was it Point Break? Was?
Uh,
Oh no, Point Break's the surfer one with Keanu. No, my bad. What was the? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name though. The name eludes me.
Somebody in the chat's got to know the movie where
I know what
Shutter
you're talking.
Island. Shutter
Shutter
Island.
Island. There we
There
Yeah,
we
go.
go. There.
that's it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Shutter Island was excellent. Excellent.
yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
There we
I
That's
go.
a
think though.
scary movie, HP.
Yeah, no, it was. It was a scary movie. HB probably a river runs though it is super gay. What I don't remember seeing River Runs. That must be that must be a really gay movie. I never saw that one. Yeah. Yeah, he is a really
Did
good actor though. I don't know who's better, him or the Depp guy though. Uh,
I prefer Leonardo, not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm a huge Pirate of the Caribbean
Oh,
fan,
you like that?
and everything that happened with Amber Heard sucks. But I
Oh yeah,
absolutely
that
love Johnny
lion
Depp.
woman.
I absolutely love him.
You mean
You're not team Amber.
You're not.
No, like I was so pissed off because it's like you've taken my joy from me. Like I love Harry Potter, I love Lord of the Rings, I love Pirates of the Caribbean, and it's just like we just keep on getting all of these bonuses, like with the Lord of the Rings, in different sequels, and then it's just like Pirates of the Caribbean. We just have to keep watching it over because this stupid whore Amber Heard. You know,
You
she
mean
went on.
the
She was
queen of the
playing
Me Too?
hop on dicks all through Hollywood, and now she wants to talk about he beat her up, but she pooped in
Yeah,
his bed.
him Dookie in the
Dirty
bed.
female
she did what, Portia? She pooped where?
She pooped
in
on the
his
bed.
bed.
She pooped in his
Oh
bed.
man.
She took a
She
dump in his
shit
bed
in
on his
it.
side of the bed.
She shit in
Yes, she
that
did.
motherfucker's bed.
Yeah.
She
It
shit
was
in his bed.
it was a sign of
Oh.
Yeah.
female liberation.
yeah. Has that ever happened to you, 12 man? A girl shit in your bed before?
Hell no.
Ah,
Amber Turd.
Amber
I'd
Turd.
be
That
kicking
says
that.
Amber Turd. Amber
Yeah.
Turd.
I'd be kicking that bitch out of bed so fast, man.
Yeah.
What if you get some
Yeah.
Dookie on you while you're kicking her?
Yeah. You gotta be careful
might-
or get a skid mark on your leg.
What if she got diarrhea?
Oh yeah, Mystic River too. Yeah,
Oh,
Mystic River was.
speaking of Dookie, this might be a good time to finish the Dookie story.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh man. I don't know if I'm in the mood for this one.
I just had
Portia, we gonna talk about poop now, Portia? Is that what's up?
Man.
Portia, the poop queen.
God,
Hey,
no.
you can hey, listen. It's not me.
It was Amber
But go
Turd.
ahead. I was just, yeah, Amber Turd. It's not me. I didn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, Portia, I love
So
you
you don't
until
like
you
Johnny?
start
Y'all don't like Johnny Depp?
Hey,
you'll start talking about poop, man. Come on.
I didn't poop. Amber pooped. She's the only woman that poops because women actually don't poop. 12th man. Just
So
her.
she's a man.
Yes. Yes.
That was the man pooped in the bed. It was the
Yes.
man.
12th man. It was the man.
Oh
that did
my
it. Yeah.
God.
Yes. But
Yeah.
did you 12th man? Did you not know that women do not have booty holes?
Actually, I'm very aware that they do.
With no booty hole.
I don't know.
Yep.
How do you
Women
poop
don't
with
pass
no
gas
booty hole?
or fart or poop. Women don't do that. And I am sure the women in the chat can attest to this. We don't do that.
Women only have two holes, one for the urine and the other for the baby.
Yeah. Well, that's the basics for all humanity, isn't it? You're not supposed to put in your thing where poop comes out. That's where AIDS comes from, right? And all these
Allegedly.
other.
We're gonna get banned now.
Allegedly.
No.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Oh God.
You ain't supposed to be putting your thing right there because you might get a disease, right?
Hey,
Yes,
I
but
remember
God also.
I remember Here for the Tea talking about it one time. Ooh, child.
Imperious, I'm black. I do not wash my hair in the shower.
Wow.
Where do you watch it?
In the sink, like a normal black
In the
person.
sink,
Yeah.
not in the shower.
Oh, at
He
the
said,
beauty salon? Because
wait,
if I had
Portia,
a
is that
woman like
true?
Portia, I'd let her go to the beauty salon anytime she wants.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
thank you, 12th man.
Portia, let me ask you. So here for the Tea said, I still won't fart in front of my husband. How long you think T has had to hold a fart before?
I give it about
Probably
an
hours.
hour.
An
Yeah.
hour.
I don't
say
know how
hour.
women are raised where y'all are from, but where we're from, you bet not.
Wow.
You better not.
Women, I was gonna say Southern women might get lynched if they fart.
You know,
You gotta excuse yourself. You
Come
gotta move
on.
around. Yeah, you can't do that in front of your man. Not at all.
I just do the silent ones and then act like I don't know. I can't smell anything. What's that? What's that smell? I don't smell anything.
I just get up and go to another area.
She'll go to the bathroom.
So
Normal person.
These are the guys and the lady Portia I'm on the Oregon Trail with talking about poop and farts. We ain't even started the trail yet.
Don't worry, 12th man. If you catch dysentery, you'll poop and fart all you want.
Yeah. What if I wanted Portia? What if I wanted you to fart in front of me? Would you do it?
No, absolutely not.
Damn.
Would you give her money? I was gonna say if you had a price.
$500 to fart in front of me. Would you do it?
We're gonna have to get Gary and HB up out of here.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, we had to get them up out of here for a second. They need to
starting
to
be nasty, huh, Portia? Being nasty.
Yeah, I know. Inappropriate. They're not as kind as you are and sweet as you are, 12th man. They don't have no manners.
Didn't 12th man earlier said he likes to eat black women this morning?
Oh, come on. I think he's meant.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, he said he would eat black women. He said he'd eat black women out, not eat them physically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd take them out on a good date. when I was in Memphis. I had a lot of black girlfriends
I asked him if
when
he
I
liked to
lived
eat.
in
I asked him if he
Memphis.
liked eating bull balls, and he said I like to eat women. And he said I like black women, and I was like, so you like eating black women?
No,
And
he
then he
means he
said,
likes to. He said he means like he likes to eat them out. Not that he
"Oh,
wants.
okay, okay."
Not that he's a cannibal.
I was
I
gonna say,
mean,
I thought he was talking about like, yeah, I thought he was talking
Well,
about
it depends
cannibalism.
on the Oregon Trail on who becomes a cannibal or not, right? On the
yeah,
Oregon Trail, because you never know over there.
yeah, yeah. Nah, I mean,
You might,
listen. If it's between me or you, yeah, I would. If it be, oh, man, it just would suck to try to saute a human bone. Like, oh man, like the
or like
sauce.
HB likes to talk about ground up penises and
Yeah,
stuff like that
yeah,
with his
yeah.
Yes,
little
he does,
micro
Postman, and
penis.
you got to hear about that in his story, in his short story that he wrote about
Mm-hmm.
quesadilla. Yeah.
Yeah, how'd you like it, 12th man?
I don't go to that bar, homie. Sorry.
Oh, okay, all right, all right. It was a short story. It was supposed to be a horror story that I wrote. It wasn't supposed to be taken serious, but
About
Yeah, I
ground
was
up
gonna say,
little penises.
12th man
yeah,
treated it like a wiki article or something.
he thought it was real. He started thinking about the logistics. Like
He was like, I wonder how many. He was like, I wonder how many you can chop up a day and ship out.
Yeah,
The
I
cost
wonder
of
if
shipping and
that's
all that.
really going on in Los Angeles at those little taco carts and shit. Now you gotta wonder. Now you gotta wonder.
there you go.
I can't. What about all the food? North Carolina is known for its food trucks. I can't eat at the food trucks no more. I was gonna say my area is known for their food trucks, specifically their Hispanic food trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be eating ground up little penises according to HP. You know,
God.
you
Yeah, that
never
was the
had
lady. She was really really evil. She wasn't a nice lady. And she had a bone to pick with men because of what her dad
a
did.
bone to pick.
Well, I guess that wasn't a good thing.
Oh, Ava.
Sorry, guys.
You might gotta drop the link for Ava.
Yeah, you gotta drop the link for Ava. Get a white man and get a drunk white man and a drunk white woman on panel.
Is here? Oh boy.
I dropped the link. It's
That's okay. I know I'm the only white boy here. Y'all can pick on me all you want. Bullets just bounce off me, guys.
No, we're not gonna pick on you. We're not gonna pick on you, 12. You're cool, dude.
Oh yeah, I think she's here for you. Get cracked.
Better
get cracked. That your baby mama.
I might have to break out my 308 rifle if that creepy woman came around here.
Get cracked, baby. Is that your baby mama?
I thought it was gonna be Stanley's or Rashu's.
Yeah, Rashu had her on the ropes that one night.
Yeah, that was insane. He made her do all sorts of weird shit.
Yeah.
Is she gonna come up here?
Give her. You're gonna say you can give her a minute.
Is she a drunk white woman? Is that a drunk white woman you trying to bring up?
Yes.
All right.
Possibly.
Let's go.
Your favorite kind. Your favorite kind.
Actually, I favor dancing.
A white woman with the
I favor dancing women on Beale Street.
She said, "Nigga, I'm sober. I'm sober."
Ooh, she said the N-word too. Let's go.
Ooh,
damn.
You know what? I'm gonna get Gary and up out of here.
I'm sober, bitch. Fuck
Get
you.
drunk then.
Huh?
Get drunk then, Ava.
I'm okay.
Is
So
she
you
No,
get
I
drunk
had
or
to
they get
stop.
drunk?
I think that it was impeding with my gains at the gym. So,
No.
but I know that it affects men more than it does women though. Like if you drink after workouts, it like inhibits the protein synthesis.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, but what type of workout you do?
All types.
Ooh.
All types. Yeah.
Kick that shit out of your nose, then I might hang out with you.
I think that I think that I will keep it in if that's deterring you from hanging out with me.
Oh, good.
That's good. You're exactly the
Yeah,
type of man that I want to curb.
I avoid women with nose rings and tattoos.
I think that all women avoid you.
Ooh, 12
Think
man.
so? Well, no. Portia seems to like me okay, so what's up with that?
Portia, why are you collecting simps like Pokemon?
You know what? You know what? You guys focus
What's
on
she
Ava.
doing?
I don't. Why is this up? Why?
Yeah, I don't know why they got you on. I don't know why they got you on.
What were we talking about before? Look
I
at
don't
I
know
put
why
on
they.
new
She
I put on new curtains yesterday.
she looking for a crack pipe, homie. I'm telling you.
I don't know who
We,
put
I
you.
mean,
Who
we
That
would.
put
is
her as
also
this?
impedes with the gains.
I mean, the audience is very interested in the average life of the white woman, even though half of our audience is white.
What is the audience demographic?
It's like half white, half black.
What is the age? Do you know?
20 to 50.
Yeah,
What's
something
like the
like
average?
20 to. If you
I don't know what the
include
average is. The average is
Stanley,
probably 30 something.
if you include Stanley, then you got to raise the bar to like 60 or 65.
He's just an outlier.
How old are
though.
you, 12th man?
53.
Wow.
He lives in Alaska too.
Wow.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he lives in Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an outdoorsman.
That's my new family right here. Welcome to the family.
Yeah.
Oh, Rashu's in the chat. Rashu, get up here and control it. Rashu, get up here and get your baby mama, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, I gotta stop getting drunk on YouTube.
I told you she was drunk.
Oh, we got you.
Yeah, of course I was.
Give crack to me, you busted her, man. You busted
Of course
her.
I was. Are you fucking kidding me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is Roshan connected? I don't
Only,
even remember.
only a
I don't
drunk
even. I
white
just.
woman would. Only a drunk white woman would get on an all black panel, right? That went.
I know. I've done that. I've done that before. Sober. I've done that before. But no, dude. All I remember about Rashu is I just was like obsessed with him. Like I was just like Rashu.
Well, yeah,
Like I
yeah.
just like
Well,
saying.
yeah, of course you were. You
No, I
had his
just liked
kids.
saying his name and like
You had his kids.
Hey, thank you. No,
Rashu.
you're okay.
Achu.
Rashu.
His DNA was inside you. Of course you
His DNA was inside you. What's up with
you're the
that?
baby mama. Of course you're obsessed with
I'm the baby mama?
Ooh.
Hold on. How do you guys feel about my gay transgender shirt?
Take it off. You look better.
This is how I signal to the bitches at the gym. You know?
Is that how you thirst trap men?
No, this is how I thirst trap women.
Somebody in the chat wants to know if the blinds match the drapes.
Taking that as a no.
Wow.
She don't know.
The drapes
She don't
are neon yellow.
What?
Oh wow.
Oh.
That's
and like
her. Did she say her panties are neon yellow? Is that what she
No.
said?
Oh wow. No, we got a guy. We have a ex-military man, Stanley. We've been trying to hook him up with a nice young lady, and
Oh, I have my fair share of banter with Stanley.
military man.
Oh, you.
Oh, okay,
Oh, you
okay.
met
don't.
Stan.
Oh,
Yeah, he met
I've
her
met
before
Stanley.
our shoot the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay,
Well, I was
okay,
going to
okay,
say,
okay.
Ava, Stanley's really into white women. So
Oh, really? Are you a little
yeah,
self-hating black guy?
Stanley is. Yeah.
Ooh. Whoa, wait. Some would say black men who like white women love themselves even more.
Yeah, because
Some
they
would say
can't.
that. Some would say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to hear how I'm self-hating.
I mean,
Oh.
ask Ava. She's the one who put that label on you.
If you want to reproduce with the white women, do you solely like white women?
Oh.
No.
Okay.
And quite frankly, I hate to be mean, but I'm very choosy about my white women.
Okay.
I'm a white man and I
And
love
I'm
black
gonna
women.
and I'm gonna tell you what I wouldn't choose.
Oh. What
Let
would
me
that be,
guess.
Stanley?
Me.
Now wait, hold it. Here is the Oregon Trail fork in the road. I can be
Stanley wants to be on
polite.
your label.
I can be polite, and I think I'm going to opt for polite after last night's conversation, HB.
Remember,
So, I lost my temper.
Stanley, you lost your handgun on the Oregon Trail, so you can't
Well,
use that.
here's my point. I will be kind and just say, Ava, you're a little bit too
Stanley,
young.
shut the fuck up. You literally, how old are
No,
you?
it doesn't.
60?
It does not work that way. You're a
60?
little. You're a little too young for me.
Stanley don't want. So
Okay.
Stanley, you
Okay,
telling me you
that,
don't
yeah.
want this
Yeah.
premium white angel right here? You don't want her?
No, I didn't say I didn't say whether it was physically or mentally. That part I'll leave for you to figure out.
No, I look pretty busted right now, but Stanley, I think
That's
that's
for
very,
starters.
that's a very rude
Did you
question.
say pretty busted?
Nothing worse. You ain't on
Yeah,
crack or
Yeah.
nothing, so I think you're good.
that's
You
I
don't look
see.
that busty to me. Don't you have any boobies under that
Oh, I
shirt?
thought you said busted.
Busted.
She did say
busted.
busted.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
It's the
she
sunset.
looks like she eats healthily too.
Oh, are you calling her fatty?
No, I think
She
he's calling her
might kick
skinny.
your ass,
No.
Stanley.
I'm just saying. The midriff thing might not be the best style
Stanley's
choice
out
for
here
the day.
looking at your midriff. How you feel
Oh,
about that, Ava?
Wait, you
wow.
said the midriff thing might not be the best style? Is that what
For
you said?
today. For today, it looks like
For
you had
today?
a big lunch.
Busting.
Nigga, what the fuck are you on about?
Hey,
I
white
probably
people
have the
can
flattest
Well,
say
you
butt
that
know
oh my
what?
word.
god.
You know what? Now I know you're not the right one. White
Stanley
women
wants
calling
that.
me
I was gonna
nigga
say
like
Stanley
it's
wants.
love language. No.
I
Yeah.
guess Stanley wants the cream of
Nah.
the crop when it comes to white women. I'm talking about blonde, blue-eyed, Aryan. I guess that's what he
No,
wants.
my wife didn't have blue eyes.
Hey, can we lay off of Stanley's wife? Please.
Yeah, it's a little creepy. Play that
Yeah,
creepy music now.
I think it's playing. Is it playing? It should be playing. Let me make sure.
Yeah, it's
No,
playing
HB
HB.
the HB the music is
Garion,
playing.
Garion, all I have to say is you are young.
Yeah, I am. Also, Stanley, I wasn't talking about your wife. I was just giving a general example. I didn't say anything about your wife.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. Shut
Yeah,
up, HB.
you did.
I was
So,
just trying to see if Stanley could bounce back
Wait,
with
were
a
you
white
were you
angel that
saying
she
I
chooses.
had blue eyes and blonde hair there, Gary?
Oh,
Maybe, I don't know.
Or were you just making a general statement about me?
I was making
And
a general statement.
I will
Yes.
re-emphasize what I said earlier because I promised HB I will be polite. You are young, so
Yeah, I
I'll
am.
leave it at that.
yeah, she is
Ava,
Stanley, you
look.
young
gotta
and
stop. Stanley, you gotta stop pulling that card for every single
young and
I
every single
agree.
yeah,
little
I
tip that
agree.
you have.
I
Well,
Well,
agree.
you know what?
young.
You know what? It's funny you
What?
should bring up cards.
Cards?
You brought up
Yeah,
cards,
where
did you not? Now, what trick are you going to pull tonight?
What trick am I gonna pull?
See, it took
Damn,
you. It took
Stanley.
you. It took you a second, didn't it? You are
I
young.
don't need to
You
pull
are.
a trick.
You are young
I
too.
am the trick.
I've noticed.
Oh,
I am the trick, baby.
she called herself a trick.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
I can't find my
Well, you
keys.
know, we
What
support
we
that
all
over
know
here.
what a trick is, right, boys? We know
Yep.
what that is.
Oh, 12 man knows.
Ah,
Oh
12
dang.
man.
Ava,
What
if you're
the
still there, do
hell?
you know what a lot lizard is?
And
Wait, what the
remember, Ava
fuck?
has a whole deck of cards. She's got a lot of tricks.
What the hell?
Ava, do you
Your
know what a
car
lot
got
lizard is?
repoed. Your car got repoed, Ava.
I thought we were supposed to be playing spades or Oregon Trail around here, not
My
talking about
old
tricks.
boss, my old boss just invited me to like a rooftop party. He
Are you
fired me
gonna?
like a year ago.
Oh, so he's
Oh
always trying to
wow.
hit you. Oh, so he's trying to hit you up
Yeah,
because you
dude, he's
tail.
like almost 40.
Oh yeah, he's definitely trying to.
That's so
Yeah, he's trying to.
funny.
He's trying to. There's Ava. He's trying to get in your. Trying to get in your. Trying to get in your
That's
sports car.
trying
so
trying to
we
get in
literally
them
don't talk.
shorts? Huh?
I hit him up for like a tax document once.
Oh.
getting getting righted up.
That's so funny.
I need my 1099.
We better get Stacey
supposed to make sure
Abram
you're all
on
filled
this
out.
one. Maybe Stacey Abram can be her lawyer.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, is she driving somewhere? I was going to say you're gonna go to the
Well,
corner store.
at this rate, maybe Stacey Abrams can give her some beauty tips.
Stanley, no, don't do that. No.
Be nice, Stanley. Come on.
You guys
Be
think
nice,
Ava's
Stanley.
you guys think Ava's ugly?
No.
Okay.
Well, I didn't say
No,
that. I said
I look
tips. I didn't come out and say she was ugly. Come
Hold
on
on,
now.
Ava, are you going to the party?
I'm going to the gym.
Oh, nice. What
Oh,
you
okay.
need to bring Grace with you. Can you bring Grace with you?
another well-fed young white girl, right?
Can you please bring Grace with you? Please.
Why are you begging?
Because she needs to lose like 30.
I mean, I was going to say, I'm not going to lie, for the longest, I thought Grace was kind of pregnant or something. So I was like, where'd she get that belly?
That's the worst. That is
Right. You didn't
Imagine if it was Jeremy. Imagine if it was Jeremy, man.
Well, it wouldn't have been consensual. I know that if
Yeah,
it was Jeremy.
definitely. Well, he did say he likes kicking women in the stomach, so
Yeah. So that's
Ava, you're
What would
Ava,
this
you're
be?
Borging.
Kicking off the pounds?
Ava, you're Borging. You're moving. Now we can't see.
I was gonna
This is
say,
a
wait, are we
marriage-
watching?
this is a
I was gonna say we're gonna watch Ava work out.
Oh,
yeah,
look
she's
at
gonna come back
Portia.
working out probably. Oh,
So
well.
Portia will be bringing up the Oregon Trail back shortly. She's
Okay, cool.
Well, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Ava actually sweats. She doesn't glisten.
That's ew. That's nasty. That's nasty as shit. That's nasty as hell. What the?
What?
What?
See how subtle that was?
Yeah, I'm
disgusting.
still I'm still trying to kind of figure that statement out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the sweats but doesn't glisten.
Yeah, Portia brought it up. Women don't fart, sweat, all that stuff. I'm saying Ava does.
Ew.
So it's a very subtle way of saying she's not a woman.
So he's trying to say she
You know,
a trans?
if I have to explain the joke, then it fell flat. I will I'll take the L on that one.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, cool. Portia put up some waiting music.
No, that's me. That's
some
me.
friends
Hold
to
up.
stream
Hold up.
this weird situation.
Yeah, this is
and, like, if
this
Grace
is
isn't willing
Ava's
to
last
do that.
appearance.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Prawn. Is that
But
Prawn?
no,
Yeah, Princess. Yeah,
This
yeah.
weird
here we-
situation.
Why she look like she wants some pretzels?
Probably because she
so
does.
hard. So, okay, here we go.
dude, that's like some OS.
I'm tired of pretending my ass isn't fire. The people deserve to know. Yo,
Is that Ava's post?
Really not.
No, that's someone else's, and she's like trying to compare.
Oh, women being insecure about
Here you
themselves.
go. Here you go.
I give her a 6.
I mean, we need an underwear version.
No, we're not.
I give her a 6 on the white woman scale.
But
So what do you think?
Give it a 6 on the white woman scale. I give her a 6. On the black woman
6.
scale, I give her a 4.
All right. Yeah. This is the same video with Jeremy on it too. He came back and he was talking to Grace like 6 hours later. Yeah. I can't play it now because it'll just slow down my computer. I think it'll just lag it. But
Yeah. I think the chat is kind of split on if Ava is attractive or not. What do you think, GetCrack? What do you think?
Yeah.
I'm more attracted to black women, so there's that.
Wait, do you this one more time? Let me full screen you.
You know, that's kind of crazy that you said that. That's kind of.
You're welcome for the content chat.
Oh,
Wow. Is that how you act when a black woman come around, 12th man?
Who are you talking to?
I know. Who you talking to, Gary? Who the hell are you talking to?
Hey, can I? Oh,
and it turned out that it was a.
Go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
Pulled.
No, I heard y'all. I actually left my phone, but I heard y'all talking about rating
about 2 years
people.
ago. I thought it had no use except for.
I'd give her a 5, like a 50-50 roll of the dice, whether it's a winner or a loser.
Yeah.
Now this is an old person talking.
I appreciate you calling. I appreciate you calling me out because no, I would not act like that. I would not act like that around a black woman. No, sir.
Respectful of
Gotcha.
situation.
Well, wait, I didn't call you out.
No, that was me.
Man.
That was me.
12th man, you
told him about
I know you like when black women, but why did you move to the state with the least amount of black women in it?
Yeah. Oh, we got black women up here too. They're just tougher than nails.
I bet.
I was
going to say HB.
Did you say nails or males?
I was going to say HB. The black women are probably built different, and he might like them.
Oh man.
I like a woman that can split wood and cook food and stuff like that, guys. You know.
Yeah, I love a woman's home cooking more than anything, man.
Yeah, I sure do. I was gonna say if I had a woman that couldn't cook, good God.
Man, nah, I can't deal with a woman that can't cook. Like I'm just at that age. When I was in my 20s, I didn't really care. Early 30s, who cares? But now, if she can't cook,
interesting.
Can't do it, man.
I get you.
You know, it's funny. When I was in my 20s, I knew I should care, but didn't.
Yeah, nah, I didn't care. I was in my 20s. I was feeding them chicken nuggets, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably ate them ramen noodles and some baked beans.
Me too, dog. Met ramen noodles and Jim Beam got me through my 20s.
Oh yeah, man. I used to drink some bullshit alcohol. You ever heard of 5 o'clock?
Yes, 5 o'clock is good.
Is that the one that's 5 o'clock somewhere?
I mean, I like it.
No, no,
Is that a Jimmy Buffett thing?
it's like a
Oh.
gallon. It's like a gallon of vodka
Holy
that comes in
shit!
it comes in like a plastic bottle, and it's called 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
It
Oh
was
That
man.
sounds like
terrible.
some Fred Sanford shit. Champagne.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
that's
terrible.
what I was just thinking about Red Fox when he said that.
It was terrible, man. Yo, Stanley, what are you usually drinking on? Because I could usually tell. I could tell you haven't been drinking too much today, but some days I could
No,
tell
I
you've
had
been.
stuff to do today. Oddly enough,
Yeah, yeah. What's
uh,
your drink of choice
usually it's
usually?
just Bud Light. I,
Oh,
you know,
all right.
Oh. Oh, okay.
but I don't drink a lot. But when I do, I do. So,
Yeah.
and hanging out with you guys, you
Cool.
bring out the worst.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. I try to stay away from that type of energy, but it's just
Well, no, it's
sometimes it.
not you. It's actually really me. I need to be a little bit more disciplined. And
Mm.
you actually, HB, I have to give you a compliment. You gave some tough love, and I'm not mad. You were right. So
Hey,
I
wait.
need to be
I
need to
was
be a
gonna
little
say
bit more
HB. What did you?
disciplined.
Gonna say HB. What'd you do?
That was between me and Stanley. If you
Oh,
weren't
okay,
there, you
okay,
weren't
okay.
there. But I appreciate that, Stanley, because you're one of those people I actually respect. Gary, and I'll get Gary and out of here first.
But no,
I'll get him out.
the thing is, the wonderful thing is old people need to learn that they can learn stuff from young people. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's mutual respect. You're
Especially
you're
when it comes to this
you're okay.
internet stuff. It's like a different thing. It's not like you're in a it's not like you're in a barber shop where everybody's just talking over each other.
Right, right, right.
I
Every
You
mean,
can't
not gonna
because
lie.
you
everybody.
can't see
Not
body
gonna lie. This
language and
panel
all
does
that
feel like a
stuff.
barber
Right,
shop
right,
sometimes.
right. In a
Yeah,
barbershop,
that,
everybody
it's
can
my
talk
bad.
at once.
Not gonna
But
lie.
yeah,
This panel does feel like a barber shop sometimes, especially with everybody screaming.
yeah. And with Garion, Garion is
Is that like a chipmunk picture, like Gary and the Chipmunks?
It's just something
uh,
I found on the internet. I thought was funny.
hey,
Interesting.
Master Kim, what's going on? Master
Yo,
Kim
what,
probably
yo, what
break
up,
it,
though?
bro.
I've been catching the stream in bits and pieces all day, so I'm not sure what I missed or whatnot.
Oh, no. We're
No, I was
waiting
gonna
on.
say.
Yeah, we're waiting on Portia to come back so we could do so we could finish the Oregon Trail game. But yeah, we just been shooting the shit, on the dusty trail.
Hey, I thought that was very interesting hearing Imperius and 777 go at it. And I'll tell you what, these guys were extremely clever at their insults and whatnot. I got to give it up to them. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, 777. This is the reason why, you still go to CT's chat, you'll see people saying rest in peace 777. He's as far as the trolls go, he's one of the goats, man. He's literally one of the goats.
Yeah, his
He's a
insult was, that zombie shit, gonna F your grandma and she have
dig
a
her up.
baby and you're dead. Oh my,
Yeah.
that was pretty damn clever. I mean,
Yeah.
Imperius is still our boy, right? But just that because keep in mind, 777 was ambushed, so he didn't have time to craft his insults.
Yeah,
Unlike
yeah, yeah,
Imperius,
yeah. Yeah,
so he
Speaking
Imperius
of
is
Master Kim, I was gonna say.
I
Speaking of
think
Master Kim, Imperius was very mad at you in the comments, saying that you
oh,
won, saying that 777 won the argument. So
no,
if he
no,
comes for you,
I
if he
said
comes for you, watch
777
out.
won uh, the creative portion. Let's say that there's several angles to win. 777 won the creative aspect of it, if that's even something to win.
Yeah, I get
Absolutely,
that.
it's something to win.
yeah. I think I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I think Imperius wrote all those insults down and was waiting for 777 to come up.
You
Rehearsing them.
think he was in the HBD? You think he was in the shower preparing this stuff, man?
No,
Contemplating.
you
Wait,
can't
first of
write
all,
in the shower.
yeah, first of all, Gary, and I don't think about Imperius in a shower. And second of all, no, you freak. What are you talking about?
No, I'm
talking
talking about him
about,
being
Gary?
upset. I'm talking about him being upset and talking to himself.
What are you talking about, Gary? What are you talking about?
Facility built specifically for the
Oh my
production of
lord!
Titanic.
Now this is interesting.
The set itself was a nearly full-scale replica of the ship, excluding small portions from the middle section and the bow. First portion of the film, this set was kept level, but for the sinking, it was angled at 6 degrees. Certain sections of the set were able to tilt even more. The front 180
Wow.
feet was able to drop further into the water during filming. And the rear of the ship was detached and able to tilt a full 90 degrees.
Oh wow!
Hollywood doesn't do
Shooting
stuff
these
like that
complex
nowadays,
scenes
man.
required extensive pre-visualization from Cameron and his team,
Nah, Hollywood
including
sucks
detailed
now.
storyboards.
Yeah, that's all this
and
CGI
videomatics.
bullshit.
At the Naval Academy,
Then the
you
question
can
became
actually
how to write and
major
shoot such massive
in
sets
naval
with hundreds of
architecture,
extras and the
which is
actual
like
sinking
a
of the ship.
mechanical engineering mixed with fluids.
It wasn't just building
This
a
is
set.
fascinating.
It was building all the stuff
Yeah.
to shoot and light the set that was adding a layer to it that we hadn't really anticipated. That all the normal Hollywood lighting tools, photography tools went out the window. So I thought, well, what about a crane? The big construction crane with a big boom, a big jib crane on a mobile transporter, essentially. So we can move the crane up and down the full length of the set.
The crane rode along railway tracks like a massive dolly. Hanging from the crane arm was a platform that could be raised
Oh no,
and lowered.
not the British accent.
A webcam was mounted to this platform to capture many of the sweeping exterior shots. Additional cameras used were the ARRI 35-3, Panaflex Gold 2, and Panaflex Platinum.
Troll, you're right.
With these camera systems in place,
Oh,
the next
that would be
challenge
so fun.
was selling the illusion of a sinking ship.
Hey, you know,
The large
wait,
replica set
GetCrack,
could
can
be
you
set at
pause it real
6
quick?
degrees,
Can you pause it real quick?
but in real
You know, I think they actually have a VR version of the Titanic. Has anybody heard about that? I think they have a VR version where you can like be inside the game, like be on the ship while it's sinking. I'm not sure though, but keep playing it. But that sounds amazing though. Titanic game.
live, the tilt was much greater. Cameron and his team used a couple of methods to compensate
Yeah, I
for the
did.
additional
Yeah,
tilt.
bro.
Paired with a Dutch angle and a composited waterline, the ship looks more tilted than it actually is.
They don't even do Dutch
Some of the
angles
stunt
anymore.
performers also help sell the illusion. With rollers fitted into the costumes, they could
Oh.
slide along the floor. But this
Wow.
was just the beginning of the extensive stunt work on the Titanic. During the sinking, Cameron had to populate the ship's deck with about 100 stunt players and hundreds of extras who were fastened to the railings with safety harnesses.
Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art
In order to avoid injuries, much of the set was made out of rubber.
Oh wow.
In addition to larger sets, a number
That's
of
like
miniatures
Arian's
were
house.
needed. This sequence was described in the script as the keel coming down on them, like God's boot heel. It was shot using a 1/8 miniature of the stern section, and it was shot between 60 and 72 frames per second.
Dang.
This was also composited with foreground extras. Both methods helped sell the enormous scale.
Wow. That's a huge ship.
But the size
That's
of
a
the
huge
production
bit.
didn't get in the way of the directing basics. As Legato notes, Cameron sets up action so it's very easy to follow pictorially. The screen direction is never broken, and he does a great job of setting it up so when he cuts, it's not jarring. Once filming had wrapped, there was still lots of work to be done in post-production. James
Yeah.
Cameron worked with
Yeah.
cutting-edge computer graphics companies to fully realize the Titanic's last moments.
Oh man.
VFX composites were used to sell the scale of the miniatures. Actors were shot against green screens and then composited into the miniature sets.
Stanley's getting PTSD.
You know what?
Titanic was also one
That's
of the first
actually
films to
funny.
use motion capture
Not
technology for
PTSD,
additional
but
extras.
the
And
most scary thing you can do is a fire at sea
Oh
or
man.
a missile hit, and you practice this. When we're going from one place to the other, we do drills like this daily, and
Oh man.
you actually take it seriously.
Yeah.
Stanley, have you ever been on a wrecked ship?
Nope, thank God. But I mean, you're training. You know what? It's not like I fear it. Never had to do it, so I can't say I have. But that's what the Navy does. You drill for it day after day after every day. Same thing with all branches of service. Dude, it's drilling. It's making it muscle memory, all that stuff. And Blacks is more articulate about this stuff. But motherfucker, we actually know what to do in an emergency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you liked this, Stanley. Yeah, this stuff is pretty cool. When I saw all this behind the scenes stuff before, it's like, man. So you got to see the movie, you know?
Yeah,
You'd be
Stanley,
like,
you
wow,
really
because
gotta
you're,
see the
think,
movie.
you're
Yeah.
thinking like
I
how
think
they
I
made
like
it.
this version of the movie better.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Come on. Come on.
I was going to say, Stanley, you got to see the original. The soundtrack is amazing.
Yeah.
At least do it for the music.
Especially if you're a
Do it for Ava.
You know what? I have promised that I will be a better version of Stanley. So I'm gonna
Okay.
clench my fist and wish her a happy workout at the
Titanic was
gym.
also one of the
Who the
first
heck is that
films
at the
to
bottom?
use motion capture technology for additional extras and more complicated stunt work. Another element achieved in post was the visible breath
pause
for
it
characters
real
in the
quick,
freezing
pause it real
water.
quick. That Pinto, the obsession, I think you meant with Exception is on the ship with all white wealthy people. That's not true.
Awesome.
That's not true. I
Every
literally,
night in my dreams, I see you,
literally,
I feel you.
God damn it.
Who the heck is that singing?
Oh wait. I think we're getting a
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wait,
1,
get
2,
crack,
3.
get crack,
Testing.
get crack. We can't.
What?
We're getting
It's fucking Duwale. It's
Anybody hear
Duwale. He likes Celine Dion. He likes Celine
No.
Dion.
Hold on. Get crack from the
Can you?
from
Oh
management.
no, I like Whitney
From
Houston.
management. We can't play. We can't play
Can
this
you
video.
hear
We can't
me?
play this video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Copyright shit. You know.
I was going to say, did John get an email?
Oh yeah, you can't play it.
Possibly. But to Pinto, I actually looked it up. There were black people on the Titanic. There was a black guy who actually died on the Titanic.
Now, was he a steward, engineer, bosun's mate,
You son of a bitch.
passenger,
Stanley.
guest? What
He
was his
was
pretty sure he was a
he was a
guest.
passenger.
Well,
Yeah, he
no,
was a
I'm
passenger.
actually interested.
Yeah, he was a passenger.
Look, can we talk about how great Celine Dion is?
But wait.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
we'll get to it.
You know what? I'm gonna say brittle.
Hey, HB, all I want to say is Portia, never let go, and I'll paint you like one of my French girls.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask a question to Stanley?
HB, there was a Yemeni family on
Sure,
Titanic.
Master
And
King.
when the ship was sinking, they were reading the Quran, man.
There was
Did
it
the
really
French
a
guy?
There
Muslim?
was a Yemeni family on the ship.
Was
Was
there?
he a
Yeah.
Muslim?
There was a Yemeni family on the ship. A father and a mother and children. And the ship is sinking. And they gave up and they were just reading the Quran. And they were just like, okay. Why
So they
people are
died.
getting
They
the
died what
votes
they they
and
died what they did
we
best.
are dying and we have to read the Shahada, man. That
Yo,
made
Pinto,
me so
that's
much
not
laugh,
true.
man.
There were all different types of races on the Titanic. Now, if you just watch the movie, you'll
I bet
only
he did
see
just
pretty
watch the
much.
movie.
Hey, Gary, hold on. I'm trying to say something. If you
Oh, I'm
just
sorry. I
watch
thought
the
it was.
movie, you pretty much only see the first class and the third class. They had a second class of people there too. So there was all different types of people on the
And
Titanic.
steerage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the steerage was all Irish. They were all the Irish.
yeah, but
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It wasn't just
Yeah, they
all.
were Irish.
Listen, it was all different types of people on the Titanic, man. That's why I get it. You want to make everything all white and stuff. I get it, but it's not true. There's goddamn Haitians on the Titanic.
Yep. Hey, Stanley.
I feel like there wasn't.
All
There
right,
were
Ryan.
Haitians. There were Haitians. Like
Yes,
there's just
sir.
Haitians. I don't think there
Yep.
was Haitians,
So
man.
I
I
got a
feel
question for Stanley.
like
And
you're making it
Stanley,
up.
I'm not trying to be funny or no homo, but Stanley, you being
No
obviously,
homo. What you
Oh,
mean,
Lord.
no homo?
well, you gotta hold
Oh, my
on,
God.
12 man. So with your enlisted men on the ship, did you ever have to like embrace them to kind of comfort them to like toughen up, young soldier, or
No,
anything like that?
that's what the chief was for.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Officers don't do that shit.
Hey,
Now,
You
you
didn't
want to know an
have.
interesting fact about the
I
Titanic?
do have a funny story about a hug, but it wasn't from a sailor. It was from his
He didn't
mother.
have to, but he wanted to.
Oh,
No, oh
Hey,
no, I got shit for days about this. And the quick story is I had a guy go UA. I guess in the army they call it AWOL or something. So this dude had been gone for like ever. And he left his wife for some woman he met at a club. So he
Mm.
was gone for months. And he decides to, like, he went home to his mother. So, of course, I had to be pulled into this. So I'm talking to his mother. Then I had to talk to this kid.
Oh
You
my
know,
God.
I actually convinced him to come back to the ship, and he came with his mother.
All right.
So, how he got in trouble, and I wasn't on the ship because I was on vacation. They broke into the ship store and stole a bunch of electronics and all that stuff. However, the embarrassing part was the kid and his mother came on board. All of a sudden, Lieutenant Cross, your presence is requested on the quarterdeck. So I come all the way up, and there's this little short Italian lady who's kind of teary eyed. So she literally goes, Lieutenant Cross, you took good care of my son, and so she gave me a hug. Now I had a reputation as a hard ass on this ship. So
Is that
this little
right?
woman, oh, surprise, surprise. So anyway, she's like, oh, teary eyed and hugging me, and she's gonna bake me a lasagna or some shit like that. And oh, Mr. Cross, you really do have a heart. Oh, it was horrible. But I also have to say, I did the right thing. That this lady who I'd never met before, a mother of one of my sailors, coming to the quarterdeck and giving me a big hug and all happy and stuff. It'll hit you. And I did the right
Want
thing.
to know something I bet nobody on this panel knows about the Titanic? Check this out.
What
You
about
know
it?
a man named, an individual named Rudolph Diesel? Ever heard of a man named Rudolph Diesel? Anybody?
No,
I've not heard of
I,
him.
I,
Yeah,
I wanted to
he made the
know.
diesel engine.
Well, you should, HB.
I,
You drive his fucking invention. He invented the diesel engine. Okay. And he was on the Titanic, and he was also wanted, and he was also resistant to Kaiser Wilhelm II's, let's say, encouragement that he should donate the diesel invention to the war machine in World War II for Germany.
Mm.
And since he didn't do that, there's a lot of evidence that maybe the Germans sunk the Titanic.
Well, hold on. I guess he would have lived then because it was much later that World War II happened, right?
Or World War One, sorry.
Yes.
Kaiser Wilhelm II was World War One, my bad.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
no, the
That
diesel
was
engine.
my grandparents' war. World War One. None of us were even born.
Drunky the fuck clown. I don't care. Stop it. What I'm trying to tell you guys is there's a lot more in the Titanic than what people think there was. Okay, the ship was the first real airliner. It was similar to an airliner where people would take it across the Atlantic. It's very
So
similar to them. And
you're
to think that
saying
there weren't. Go ahead.
you're saying the Germans sunk the Titanic? Is that
I'm
what
saying
you're
that
saying?
there's evidence they might have.
They sunk the
the Kaiser.
Lusitania. We know that. And
Hey,
I think
this
they
is
sunk the Britannia.
The Kaiser wanted him
black guy
dead
that was on
because
the Titanic.
he was
This is the
scared.
black
The
guy.
Kaiser was scared he's going to give the diesel engine to the Ally or to the Western Front. To France
How many
and Britain.
how many black people were on the Titanic?
There was probably a good number of them. Since they were coming from Europe.
No joke.
Like, why would you think there was? Okay, like this is what I'm saying. Like, there were all kinds of people on the Titanic. Do you understand that was like a revolutionary, in like construction at the time? That was like building the Great Wall of China. Okay, and everyone wanted to be on
but
it.
I think it's obvious though that the not finishing the bulkheads was kind of stupid, right? So
because it
they
was the
finished the
first,
bulkheads.
and it was the first kind of ship of its kind built.
And the Great Wall of China didn't keep the Mongols out, did it? No,
Hey,
it didn't.
a 12th man. Do you have your law degree? I heard they're dishing them out like no one's business. You're talking to your colleague, Imperius. You got your law degree? 12th man?
No. I got my law degree in engineering.
Oh, that's right. It was the Dresden. It was the sister ship. My bad. Yeah, it was the Dresden. That's right. It was the Dresden. It's the same. It's the sister ship. But you guys got to realize.
I thought the sister ship was the Britannic. The Britannic.
No, it was the same
ship
of the line. The Dresden. The Dresden was the same ship of the line.
White Star, I think.
Well, I forgot what the actual model of the Titanic was called. You know what? You remember what the blueprints of the actual ship was called? It was called just like the Man of War was a ship line, or the.
Oh, I don't know the class. I don't know the class.
Like how we have the Ticonderoga class and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember. It's the ship.
The crazy thing is, it's small by today's standard. Like this, the Titanic is
but
like
back
the
then
smallest.
Compared to
but back then it was like a damn. It was a skyscraper on the. It was a skyscraper on the water.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So sounds like
a Dutch.
Well, I don't need to see the movie now.
It was a revolution of building.
I will never be able to unhear Imperius saying Titanic over and over and over again.
I was singing it.
I thought you'd have more issues with me painting Porsche.
Just for Celine, you should see it. Just for Celine.
Who me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you loved Porsche. Don't you love Porsche?
Celine Dion.
As a daughter.
Everyone loves Porsche.
You mean?
Come on, Stanley. Don't tell me if you didn't have a chance.
Dude, I'm old.
So? There's a lot of old dudes dating.
Yeah, give Stanley a break.
Well, no, here's my point. The part of being old is like, you got to know your worth, your value, all that stuff. No. I'm sorry. I think you should take your own advice.
Only 60 years old. You are not old.
Yeah, I agree with Stanley. Again.
Stanley, do not go softly into that good night. Rage against the dying of the light, my friend.
No. I'm not saying I'm dead. I'm saying you know what? I'm an irascible old man, to use a big word. Portia would never have that kind of patience.
Yeah, plus he's retired Navy, so I'm a Navy brat too, so I got to side with
No,
Stanley
I'm not
on
retired
a lot of
Navy. I'm
stuff.
just retired.
Yeah.
I was in the Navy
It
for
doesn't
like
make.
5 years.
Thank you for your service, Stanley.
Stan,
It was
Stanley, do
fun.
you use the blue pill? Do you use the blue pill or you can just
I'm sorry, blue pill.
do it?
Wait,
Blue pill, the Viagra.
are we
We,
talking the
we,
Matrix now?
we don't take no
I
pills
saw that
over
movie.
here. We don't take no pills
No,
over here.
no, I am not a Trump voter. Is that what you're asking,
So you,
PG?
so you think the Germans sunk this ship?
Hey,
We're
Stanley, Stanley,
trying.
do you know who Patrice O'Neill is? Shut up, drunkie. Stanley, do you know who Patrice O'Neill is?
Yes, I know who Patrice O'Neill
Okay, do you
is.
remember the joke that he said about it? You kind of related to that. He said when he
Well,
got
I'm
old,
not
it's
as
great
big a
as a guy.
fan as you are, so you'll have to tell me what he said.
Yeah, he said he's like, as a guy getting older, it's great because your horniness turns into creepiness. I'm satisfied with just sitting at the mall and watching the women come in and out of the stores.
That's gross.
Okay, I'll just
Yeah,
share with
that is
you.
kind of
I
nasty.
need to share this.
That's weird as
Actually,
heck.
the cool thing is when you get a little older, you don't need, like, if you're dating, you don't need to move on things, right? You can just kind of play hard to get in the way, be cool, and
No,
it
it's
works out.
actually the opposite of that.
Uh,
It's
That's
You,
good.
you,
closer.
Listen,
But
yeah,
let
like
me
you
wait a
can
let me
just
minute.
just put it to
chill.
you this way: when you get on the downside of the autumn slope, you
Yeah.
value your time more. I don't have time to be chasing young women and going, dude. I
Yeah,
want
No,
a
what
yeah.
I no,
quality.
okay, I'm
I
saying if
want
you're
a
actively
quality
dating though,
relationship.
what I'm saying is if you're actively dating when you're 22, like I look at my son and he's insane. Like his girl owns him because he knows what she's got, right? She can pretty much, he's got no power, right? If she wants to go somewhere, he's like, okay, like, you know what I mean? So, but when you're 40, you can say, I'm cool. I don't care. You go, whatever, right? Because you're not controlled by what her deal. You know what I'm saying? You're not controlled by it. Like you can just make decisions. It's pretty cool. It's a
See,
good way,
the
Well,
good way
thing
to
it
with
live.
me is, I think the
depends.
reality
I
is,
think if you're married up to that time, you and your wife have figured it out. If you're and I was 40 when I got married, so I was kind of a little old
Uh,
even then.
you
Um,
planned it out, didn't you? You
hey,
planned it
no,
out, didn't you,
actually, it was the
Stanley?
opposite. It was actually love at first sight. I knew I had to
Wow.
have her,
It's awesome,
so
Stanley. Good for you.
but it
I
took
think you know
40
what I think the
years.
remedy is. I think the remedy is. I think the remedy is young men need to understand you need to be mean to women. If you're dating to a
No,
woman, you need to be
I
mean to them.
think young men need to be young men. That's how
Yes,
they
mean
get
to
to be
women. What did we
old
do
men.
when we were kids,
No,
Stanley? We threw
experience
rocks
is
at them.
key.
We threw rocks at
Experience
them and
is
called them
everything.
stupid. Yeah, but
Just don't be
Stanley,
stupid.
when we
Now,
were
dude,
young,
you have to realize I've got an 18-year-old who's going to college in Atlanta
Yeah.
on Sunday.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
you should
So
tell him to
Congratulations.
this is not something,
Congratulations,
this
Stanley.
is not something I have not thought about. What advice would I give him? My advice is, I raised you. Use your brain.
Well, I think
Yeah.
simple advice is this:
Avoid women,
women
man.
are just
It'll ruin
are
you.
just a cherry on top
No,
of life.
never
Once
avoid
you get
women.
your money, once you
Well,
Always be
get
around women. They will level set you if you find
no,
the
they
right
won't.
woman.
They'll
Stanley,
Yes,
corrupt
they
you.
no,
will.
Stanley.
They'll poison
They'll
you. They'll
get.
poison you.
Oh my
They'll
God,
poison you, Stanley.
Stanley, you lose
uh,
all ambition, man. You want them to keep
I
driving.
don't.
Like these women will sidetrack them. They'll sidetrack them.
Well,
I
no,
think
find
one
out.
of
No, no, no,
the
no. I'm
name
not saying.
caller,
I'm not
the
saying.
name caller, he don't respect
God,
women at
someone
all.
mute the
So
drunk. Mute the
you
Well,
drunk.
cannot.
let me talk to Ryan right quick. I I now you tell me
Woman
because
abuser.
Ryan and I tend to be kind of, believe this or not, close in personality. I just think my son is smart. I trust the way I trained him, and I trust that I can intercede if I see something going south to advise him. But my son, now he hasn't been in Atlanta without me to like control things. and it's actually going to be interesting to see his reaction.
I believe testosterone, though, is a controlled dangerous substance.
I
And once
believe
he
you're
gets
right.
his eyes locked in on
I
something,
believe
man,
you're right.
It's
it'll
bigger
lead
than
you
that. It's
astray.
right, Brian. It's bigger, Brian. It's bigger than that. People don't realize that puberty is literally a traumatic brain injury. If you look at
Dude,
what is
I
going
got
on,
into 18 and I
Oh,
think he's
wait a
level
minute.
set.
Wait a minute.
God, who is screaming like a fucking idiot? Dude, that
You're,
drunk
you're
fuck is an
saying that,
idiot. I'm gonna come up to fucking
that
Alaska and throw you to the fucking
you're,
bears.
you're, you're saying that puberty, which is a
I'm
natural
saying you need to
everyone
stop and put the fucking
goes
bottle down.
through, well, you need to throw yourself off a bridge or something because puberty is natural.
No,
You
what's
fucking
natural?
idiot.
No. You don't know what puberty. Yeah, it's natural, and it's natural that 15 to 21-year-old males are fucked in the head. Males' brains
Yes.
don't completely
Shut
form
up.
until 25, dude. That's why
Yeah.
women are much more socially adept than men
You,
before
you,
that age.
you sound like you're about
You sound like a
25,
faggot.
so.
Shut up and go fuck your bears. Get out of here. Like, dude, shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Hey, Stanley, he don't like being checked, does he, Stanley?
No, you don't check me. Nobody checks me but God and the Pope. Shut your mouth.
The Pope.
Preferably the Pope.
So now the Pope, oh really?
Let me just address this comment on the screen. Jay Boogie, I kind of disagree with that, but it's not worth talking about now because Master, I'm not going to take over the stream. It's an interesting point, Jay Boogie. One of these days we'll have to talk about it because they're good years, but I don't think they're the best.
I don't think as a male, your best age is 40 to 45. That's when you're at peak fucking value. It should not be
But
you know
no, we're not talking like earning power here. I don't think Jay Boogie meant earning power.
Who you are as a man.
You know what?
40,
you have to be very careful about what you call
Like
a man.
35.
Because I think my definition of a man is different than yours.
I think what I'm talking about is a man.
We should probably not talk about what a man is.
A grown adult male.
You know what a woman is, I bet, but you don't know what a man is.
Yeah, I know what a man is.
A man that
Imperious.
A man is an individual.
I'm being honest and not being like mean. I don't think you know what a man is.
A man, yes, I do know what a man is, and I'll tell you what a man is. A man is a human individual with the ability to manipulate nature and his surrounding environments to his liking.
Oh, you sound
Females
like
can't do that. They don't have the PSI strength. They don't have PSI strength in their hand to manipulate.
I can build a robot to be your type of man.
Stanley, he's a DEI hire. He's a DEI hire, obviously.
No, he's not. He's.
No, I'm white, dude. I'm white, man.
Oh, you can still be a DEI hire.
Well, I guess you could religiously.
As a white male.
I could be a religious hire.
Well, you could be from Appalachia and be a DEI hire. They do that, remember?
Actually, if you were working for in Japan, DEI hires are white people.
Well,
you know
but what I'm talking about is
it's a universal thing, So.
A DEI hire technically is anybody who's in the minority of a company.
A man actually listens to wise advice like Ryan just gave you. He's trying to temper you, forge you, actually make you a man. And Imperious, you are fighting. Imperious, Stanley, I promise I will not overtalk, but you are struggling on the topic of what a man is. You are literally struggling.
I have to side with
I think my definition was pretty accurate because the female can't manipulate nature or surroundings. She doesn't have the PSI strength in her hands.
Imperious, in
Bullshit
your
they
case,
can.
I actually think the females aren't the most dangerous thing to you. I think you are.
He's afraid of women, I think, Stanley.
No, I use women like a natural resource. No, stop.
That's usually because someone was hurt. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you come
Why was
across,
I? Okay,
as
again, if you haven't been hurt as a man by a woman, you aren't a man. Every man's been hurt by a woman at one time in their life. That's insignificant. What I'm
just
talking
saying, they're
about
just
is
the opposite of us, right? They're the other part of us.
no,
Okay.
they're a suitable helper.
Okay.
What?
The Bible defines them as a suitable helper, not an
See
equal.
why I get so
Basically,
pissed off?
He's Stanley. He's basically saying women are slaves. Is what
Yes,
he's
yes,
saying.
just like you're my slave. You do what
If
people
you
like me
find
tell you to do. Women should too.
Imperious, if you find the right woman, it's going to be you plus her is three, right?
Okay, tell me who. Okay, you want to know who I dated and who I was engaged to? Tell me who the Parhami family is.
No,
Look it
we
up, you
don't
dumb
want
fuck.
to.
You don't think if I'm
We
gonna
don't
marry a
want to
fucking?
know
You
the.
don't think if I'm gonna marry the cousin of the Parhami family, and you think I'm gonna find another fucking woman than that? Are you fucking out of your mind? Out of your fucking mind!
This white
Women's
guy
families worth
obviously
$500 million.
Stanley.
Why would I not marry that?
Stanley, my fellow Navy guy. This guy obviously has mental problems.
No, I think
I don't
I
like
think
fucking
it's.
inferior people addressing me.
Oh my lord!
I don't. When I was fucking, you know what happened? When I was taken in front of my fucking uncle, when my uncle fucking met me when I was 7, 8, 9 years old and determined that he'll let me learn from him. You know what he told me? You're an 8-year-old. Shut the fuck up. You're meaningless. You're useless.
So
I can throw you over a fucking bridge right now. And you know why? He's a federal judge. He can.
You're the poor oppressed
No,
white
you're just
guy,
a fucking
right?
white trash redneck. Go fucking up to the polar bear and shake its fucking dick. Okay?
I will.
What I was trying to say is that
This is why you guys want to hear why democracy is a failure. This is why. Stupid people with a voice.
Because you're feeling sorry for yourself because you're white.
I'm feeling sorry for sir. Why? I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry that you fucking look. You think about women that much. They're a fucking hamburger. If I want to go get one, I can go fucking buy one.
You better not.
Don't you get that? They're a fucking natural resource. The fucking relationship between men and women is women trade their bodies for survival. That's the relationship between men and women. Without men, women don't survive.
You better
Without
not let
men,
Portia
women
hear
don't
you
survive,
say
sir.
that. You better not let Portia hear you say that.
Take the cock out of your mouth and address me.
You don't deserve an address, really.
Yet you keep fucking responding. Go back to your bottle. Leave the thinking up to me.
Yeah. You and your Kamala
This is what I'm saying. I
Harris.
guess nobody in this real world is nobody on here is a real successful or competitive person where they want to eviscerate everything in front of them for what they want. That's why you're all failures.
I think we were just talking
You
about.
eviscerate everything in your way. See, that's the point. You guys side on a secular fucking world. You should remember the fucking line. You're in this world, but not of it.
Yes, Stanley,
you cannot
we're
defeat
all,
somebody that doesn't give a fuck about living for eternity.
Stanley,
You're
we're
stupid as
all
fuck.
wrong. We're all wrong, Stanley, and he's right. Just give up.
Yeah.
No, dude, you're stupid as fuck. You're living for things that anyone can take from you. When you live for something,
come and take it.
You have nothing.
Come and take it, then, bitch. I got a 308 right here that says you can't.
Yeah, and I've got a fucking 50 cal BMG. Shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, right. You sound
I have
like
a 416 Barrett as well. I have a 6.5 Creedmoor. I have a 6.5 fucking. I have a 6.8. I have a 6.5 Creedmoor. I have a 308. I have a fucking 5.56.
I'm talking to this motherfucker.
What do you have, you poor fuck? I've spent $100,000 on weapons and ammunition. Are you fucking kidding me?
I have a BB gun that can take your ass out.
Yeah, you have a small cock too. You used to fucking dogs and bears. You fucking redneck. Get out of my
bet
face.
you're used
feel like
to
this is
talking
kind of
about
redundant.
cocks, aren't you? You like to talk about
Well,
cocks, don't you?
let me contribute. I thought I was bad.
I feel like
No,
this
you're
is
not bad,
There you
Stanley,
go,
because my
Adrian.
fucking dream is to enslave everyone.
And,
I want all these normal people enslaved and not fucking talking. Of course I'm worse than you, Stanley. I'm too
white
Catholic. I don't believe in
person,
fucking freedom.
a
Freedom is
white
something
Well,
based on what the
that's that is definitely emulating the Pope, right?
Okay, what's up, guys?
I feel like I feel like things got a little out of hand. Where'd everybody go?
I think they all left. You guys were screaming at each other.
Oh my god! Wow.
Well, I think I'm still here. Oh my lord!
Yeah, that's insane, right?
Look. This is reality. I feel like at some point we have a chance, if we're very lucky, to meet another person, and hopefully we can marry them, and they make us better than who we were before. And that's my belief. It's
Ryan,
I think
here,
it works.
here.
Yeah. So I don't. But I think if you approach it with the attitude that they're a tool, I think it's hard to meet someone in that regard. So it's difficult. So I would think it would be difficult. I don't know who would be on board with it, but I think my wife makes me a better man every day. So
Well, here's
that's
the
true.
interesting thing about the tool comment. They're always bigger tools, and he better pray she's not a woman. I think
Well,
he's gonna be her tool.
yeah, I think I hope he can see a bigger thing, bigger picture with it, because it's I don't think men and women are by any means the same, like in a sense of this, all the ridiculous stuff in the media with the trans bullshit. But I do think that we complement each other, and it's made to be that way.
No,
So
man, they're hamburgers. They're a resource.
come on, man.
I like mine with cheese.
Very good choice.
Yeah,
want
but I will
bacon with
tell you
that,
that,
too?
like, I've come out of relationships before, and I've been really mad at women, right? That hurt me at some point and over my life, and I get, I don't have the same type of thoughts, but I'm like, screw these. I get so angry, right? But ultimately, I get over it and then move on, and I happen to find the right one. So lucky, I'm a very lucky person.
Well, you know what? And I felt the same way when I met my wife at like 38. I knew I had to have her. I would do anything to
Hey, man, I'm with you, brother. I am with you right
yeah,
there. I said,
yeah. It's like I
I
can't.
literally, what do
I will
yeah,
not be happy without her.
that's it. And you know what? I knew it just like that. I was like, boom, this is the person I'm supposed to be with. And I was married before and divorced, right? And I was divorced for like that, 9 years. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 11 years. And I met my wife, and I was like, you know what? I got to marry her. Whatever has to happen, I'm going to do that. I just set it on it. So, because she was great. So, and they say, when you know, and it's true. Like, it's true. My first wife, I kind of knew, like, well, I guess we'll go with this. We'll kind of go with this. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, but my current wife, I was like, whatever it takes. So if I got to go to
Dude, you know what? You
parents,
said something very like wise. Um, you you kind of thought, well, it'll probably work, and then you meet
yeah, that's
someone
what I
like,
thought.
damn it, I'm not going to work if she's not with me. I mean, that's a magical feeling. It's like
Yeah,
every damn thing was better.
yeah, that's right. Well, I couldn't not be with her, right? Like, that's the feeling. So, and then, I knew, like, very quickly. It was very quick how it happened. I was like, this is the one. I know, and what do I have to do to align myself to make this work? And I'm not mean I'm going to change who I am, but you know, if she needs to get engaged in the Czech Republic, I'll be saving for the tickets. You know what I mean? So for the airfare, like how am I going to make, you know? But so, you know, when we got married, I said, you know, she would come and say, "Well, what's the budget?" And I'm like, "Well, you figure that out, right? Like whatever you want. Like what works for you, you know?" So,
Boom,
um, yeah,
boom.
because I knew that
You
I
don't
knew, you know.
change. You don't change. You just become better.
You know, and she was worth it, right? She was worth it. You know, and I've never regretted it for a minute, and you know, she's a great woman, so but I hope everybody has a chance to find somebody like that in their life, you know. And hey, it's one plus one is three when you find the right person, right? Like it's you're one, they're one. It's not one plus one is two. It's one plus one is three. So you complement each other. We you know we function better. We you know it's a great life. So I'm very fortunate. Anyway,
Okay.
I have to tell.
Sorry
I
about
have to
that. The
say a
98, the
funny
98
thing
had
about
shitty
that.
reception.
When my wife got pregnant, I was like, "Well, damn, it was inevitable. Why didn't we do this sooner?" It was like, "Oh, damn, really?" I was happy as a motherfucker.
yeah. When you had a kid older, right? Like, didn't you? What did you have? So you're 30 or so. You have a kid at like 40 or so, right?
Well, no, she had kids. You
Oh,
know,
okay. Okay.
she was a widow.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, she had a 14 and a 13-year-old, and it really didn't matter. You know what? I'll take care of them too.
Yeah.
Does anyone
That's
here
awesome.
actually know what the reason for marriage actually was in the beginning?
No, you tell us.
It is that the act of fucking is a mortal sin, and without the grace of God in a covenant granted and graced by God to create children, you aren't allowed to have sex. And in marriage, you cannot use contraception. Every ejaculate must be inside your wife. What the fuck is this talk? What is this nonsense? This is what I'm saying. The
So,
same thing I
Monty
said earlier.
Python, the meaning of life was right. Every sperm is sacred.
Yes, according to your church, Stanley.
You know what? I laughed at the skit. I thought it was hilarious.
I'm not. It's a decree from God. I take it very seriously. That's what I'm saying. See, none of you are actually
And
conservative.
my
Nobody here is
response is
conservative.
God. God has the best sense of humor of all.
Yeah, he does. Forcing us to have having an instinct that we can't control.
Invented humor.
Yeah, of course. He
Guess
gave us
what's
an
going to
instinct we
happen?
can't control.
Guess what happens when you actually meet God?
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll have my last rites, so I'll be in a state of grace.
It's like there's a lot of pent up anger.
If you die in mortal sin, Stanley, like you understand that you burn for eternity. There is no excuse for that. You cannot go to heaven.
I'm sorry, I've read Dante. I would beg to differ. I've read
Dante's
Purgatory.
not the
No,
church.
I've read the 3-book set. Inferno, Purgatory. I've read the whole thing.
The Divine Comedy. Yes, I have 100 times. But that's
Divine.
not the teaching of the church.
He described it better than just about anyone I've ever read.
No,
if I had to
St.
have
John
a
Bosco
Bible,
literally was.
If I had to have a Bible, Dante Alighieri, or however you pronounce his last name, he would be the author.
No, but St. John Bosco was actually in hell, Stanley. So he knows what it was like. That's the difference. Dante Alighieri was just a politician. Nothing more. He wrote something that he thought was
also funny as hell.
No, he was funny, but read St. John Bosco's accounts of hell. That's what I'm saying. That's the hell you should read about. That's what I'm saying. This is what and Stanley, I know you're not conservative, but nobody on these streams are conservative. That's why I go to the Crucible. People that will actually live and die by the actual conservative method. Faith. If you have no structure in the church, you aren't conservative. You're not conserving anything. That's the entire argument. That's why all these discussions about policy and this and that, all of it is a waste of time because liberals, and I'll give Stanley this, liberals are devoted to their convictions. Very few conservative people are actually conservative like I am. That's why people like me make dents in the world, because we have our actual ideas and our fundamentals. That's what I'm saying. All these people that we will look to that invented things, that created the world we have today, they did it from faith. They didn't do it because I want to live in a world that has it. They did it because I'm elevating God and I'm making the world how God wants it. I mean, has anyone read the Principia de Mathematica?
No.
Anyone?
You don't seem very happy, Imperius.
How
The
good is
Principia
your
de
Latin?
Mathematica is the single most important
How good
science
is your
book of all
Latin,
time.
or did you actually read it in English?
Well, I've read it both. Remember, Stanley, I had to learn Latin. I had to learn Latin in confirmation.
I did too. No, I actually took like a lot of Latin in high school.
Nice. You're lucky, dude. Even my Catholic school didn't have Latin. Bullshit. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. You have to have a fundamental basis for what you believe and why you think the way you think. If you don't, you're just it's a fart in the wind. That's all it is, and that's what I've been trying to get a hold of across to everybody here. You must start at the fundamental understanding of epistemology and ontology. Before that, there is no idea. You have to understand what is truth and what is reality before you can discuss it. See, this is what I go into. These are the debates and the discussions I have with PhDs, judges, doctors, college work. These are the discussions you guys should be having. Not about what the fuck defines a man by fucking a woman. These are much more integral conversations. These are much more important and interesting conversations than a fucking.
Can I ask you a quick question? Why did America fear Catholics for all these years? I'm starting to get an idea of why.
Well, because we've conquered the world numerous times, Stanley. The Protestants were terrified of us here. That's why they didn't give us the right to bear arms. Catholics didn't. Blacks had the rights to carry guns before Catholics did in this country. Because we conquer, we rule. Protestants are scared.
They don't seem very happy, though.
You know why I'm happy? I'm happy because the world's falling to destruction, and through destruction will it be rebuilt.
They rule their own pedophile empire. That's
pedophile empire. I would suggest that the rednecks fuck more kids than the priests do.
I think you would be wrong. Actually, the most children are abused in public school than anywhere, but that's
That's a very good point.
Hey, John, you're back.
Hey, John.
Your camera's off, though. You want to show us?
Yeah, man, you know, I'm getting ready for.
How many Catholic priests are there in the world, sir? You know, a couple million. What is 1,000 into a couple million, sir? What's the percentage? Now check school teachers. You guys have. This is what I'm saying. I've destroyed actual professional debaters. I don't. You're arguing. The reason I interrupt people so much is I know the question and the answers you're going to give before you answer them or give them. I've debated this for my entire life. This is what I do for my work, guys. I debate things. This is why you guys need.
Well, remind me. Are you a canon lawyer?
No, I'm not an ecclesiastical attorney. No. But again, in briefs, in contract, do you know that in contracts, even in briefs and to the court, you understand that you start at the fundamental moralities of things. Like when you're arguing about a contract or what a breach is, you go back to actual fundamental understandings of what a lie is, what a breach is, and you cite things from all kinds of. You can cite things from religious texts, cultural texts. This is what I'm saying. Like I don't understand. I don't understand why people think they know so much. You know, when I enter a room full of appellate court judges, you know what I do? Shut the fuck up. And I listen and I sponge. because you know what?
Well,
I'm insignificant compared to them.
She
I understand
don't
where
give you
I understand where I measure in society. Other inferior people and people that have no fucking value don't.
the
That's the
judge
problem with our society.
the
Shut
judge
up, you
don't
fucking
give you
drunk.
the judge don't give you no choice. That's why you say nothing. They tell you.
So you're sir, are you telling me that in a non-judicial arena, in a type of fundraiser or some kind of legal law clinic or some kind of legal studies clinic, that you're telling me a judge, if you go up and talk to them, are going to arrest you, sir? How would that happen?
Because you'd be
You
in
need to shut the fuck up, you goddamn redneck. I swear, you are the fucking epitome of why white people suck in this fucking country.
Yeah. Well, aren't you white?
You are a fucking
Aren't you
waste of
white?
atoms, sir. You are a waste
You're
of fucking
white.
atoms.
You're
and
white.
and only God knows why you were fucking allowed to exist.
Why are you white?
Because
How
I
come
serve.
you-
I'm a willing
Huh?
servant to God, sir. That's why I'm allowed to survive.
How come you only give the white man's perspective? Like a
Sir, if you've heard me argue, I don't. I'm just as fucking hard on white people, actually more. Because white people have the authority. And since white people have the authority, everything is their fault.
So you hate yourself.
No, I don't. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? Do I have to quote Spider-Man to you like a dumbass? With great power comes great responsibility? Uncle Ben? Or should I call you Redneck Ben?
You call me your uncle, whatever. I don't give a
I'll call you my fucking step stool. Shut up.
I'll be your Uncle Tom. How about that?
I'd love, again, everyone can talk shit. Come up here and try to argue with me. I'll smash you with your own ideas. I'll smash you with your own ideas. Like I want to, John, please bring that 777 back up here. I'll smash him again.
John, 777 is in the audience here.
John, who can match me? John, who can match me? None can match me, John. You see, the reason I'm such an asshole is because I've accomplished enough to be an asshole. When you've done enough and you have enough influence, you can be an asshole. It's a badge of fucking honor.
You don't want to be happy though.
I am happy.
You don't want to be happy.
So you're telling me that I'm not happy yelling at morons? Of course I am. I like ridiculing and smashing normal people. I don't want freedom in this country. I want I want the 13th Amendment back reinstated. I don't want a First Amendment. I want a Catholic theological nation. I don't want freedom, sir. I said that from day one. And you need to argue. Shut up, redneck, and you need to argue with me why I am wrong. Someone needs to argue with me why I'm wrong and my position is wrong.
You sound like Kamala Harris.
You sound like a faggot. You sound like a troon. Were you the faggot that was stealing luggage from women in the airlines? Are you working for the Biden administration, faggot?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I bet it was. You probably fucked a bunch of kids too.
You're sick.
Yeah, I'd love to know what's on your fucking computer, sir.
You need a therapist, dude.
No, sir. You need a fucking brain.
You need a therapist.
You need a spinal cord, sir.
Let's get things back.
No, John, this is what people need. They need to be ridiculed and put where they belong, John. That's why our society is the way it is.
Says the white guy.
People need to understand where they measure on the fucking totem pole, John.
John, this is the guy that thinks black women are slaves. He thinks
I think all women are slaves, stupid. I think all women are slaves, stupid.
He's a retard,
including my mom.
Man.
My mom is my father's slave. My sisters are their husband's slave.
You must have got butt fucked in prison.
No, sir. The problem
angry.
is that you were butt fucked so much, you're a bitch now. You're a bitch that you look at women like they're better than you, sir.
You wouldn't say that to my face,
off, sir?
I promise.
Sir, did you cut your balls off? Did you go to Kamala's, California, and get your balls cut off, sir?
This guy's off the chain, John.
Yeah, I am, because I rule. I'm not in a chain. You're in my chains.
Hey, hold on,
You
Imperius.
advance yourself under my good graces, sir.
Hey, hold on, Imperius, guys. I want to broach the topic. I was going to talk about the great replacement theory today, but we had another topic come up. I can't remember what it was now. But tomorrow I want to do
John, I'd say something about the great replacement.
Sure,
Good.
tell me what's up.
They're Catholic. I don't care what the color is. I could care less if a trillion Catholics from fucking Africa come over here and they make this country a Catholic nation. I don't give a shit.
All right.
Christ was the God for all people. Christ was a God for all colors.
Give a shit.
It doesn't matter what your color is. You are insignificant before the glory of a fucking eternity, sir.
You're a very emotional person.
No, sir. No,
that
sir.
much.
No, you're just a bitch, sir, and you have no willpower. You have no force of will. You don't cultivate and mold your reality. I do. Everything goes according to my design in my world. That's the difference.
You must be a politician then.
No, sir. If I would have been a politician, you would have been all slaves already.
Wow.
Because it takes very, very little to manipulate people.
I think my great-great-grandparents fought against you people in the Civil War.
Your great-great-grandparents didn't fight for shit. You've never done shit.
I think the most fascinating thing is if I were saying these things, I'd have been put in the back by now.
The difference is because it's true when I say it, Stanley. That's the difference. I'm giving you a fucking lessons people's fathers should have given them. Like my father gave me.
You know what? Actually, it's not you. It's a backhanded way of, I just want to make the observation, had I gone this far, I'd be in the back.
I don't
Stanley,
disagree.
you should go this far. You're an
And
intelligent man.
I'm just gonna let that kind of hold on one second. Hold on one second. I'm actually not talking to you directly. He knows who I'm talking to.
You talking to me? You talking to me, Stanley?
He's talking to HB. He's talking to either HB or John because he's letting me know.
I just got here. How about that? Hey, one of the things I did want to run past you guys is I sent a message out. I don't know if you guys follow DJ Hamp.
Yeah, I talk to Hamp all the time on his Discord. I'm a mod on there.
Well, you know, he has.
I know the guy who actually formed the server. Do you not remember Joshua Jones? He's a federal agent. I know him personally.
Great. Maybe you can get him on the stream one day. We could talk to him.
He's been on CTs before. He got banned from CT servers just like you guys did. That's what I'm saying. I know everything about everything, John.
He didn't get banned here. Why would he get banned from here?
No, he got banned in CT server. See, John, I know all of everything already, John. This is what I'm saying. People here don't understand who I am.
Anyway, in Pierce, he's not banned from here. So if he wants to come on, I would love to talk to him.
No, I'm saying it's another situation that it would be a very interesting stream to get some feedback from someone else it may have happened to see if there's correlatory issues, to see what's going on. See, John, I know all this already. See, I know all of it.
It Pierce, you go on and on so much, man. I think I miss what you're talking about.
You need to put down the crack pipe.
Yeah, but what are you referring to?
He's smoking too much crack.
John, do you remember? Okay, see, Josh was a mod on CT's stream or CT's Discord about a year ago. And the same thing happened to you guys. You guys don't know. This is what I'm saying. I know so much. It's so hard to talk to people.
You can't be angry at someone for not knowing.
I am angry because people don't just do what I say.
How the hell would someone know if they weren't around, Imperius?
That's what I'm just saying. Just let me run everything, John, and
Slow
I'll
down,
take care of it.
But I think you'd be better. You would get your point across if you slow down and just explain yourself. Like, I know you don't explain things like this at work. You're very intelligent.
Are you kidding me? You don't think I yell at my clients and tell them they're fucking stupid?
But
yes, I do.
Pierce, you work for the government, right? Or you have governmental.
You don't think I tell directors in my company that they're fucking stupid, but what they did? Are you kidding me? You don't think I tell the union? John, do you remember when I was on Friday and I talked about the union rep and what they were doing? You don't think I cursed that fat fucking cunt out? Are you, John? Do you know what happens between other attorneys when they meet in the judges' chamber? Do you know what happens, John?
Never put in the back.
Again, Imperious. 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 You go so far off topic that I damn near
No,
forgot.
it's called a tapestry, John. Everything's an example. It's a tapestry. Things are connected.
Imperious, you going so far off topic, man. Like the thing that I wanted to ask you about, I damn near forgot now. So again, back to someone that you
never put in the back.
So if we can have a conversation without you going a million miles down the road before.
John, I wanted to ask you a question, John. Can you buy 2 wives on Oregon Trail? Can you buy 2 wives on
That may be the updated version. That may be the updated Sharia law version. Hey, so Pierce, you were saying you know someone that created Discord? Is that what you're saying?
No, this is what I'm saying. Okay, I'll speak slowly.
Slow it down, Imperious. Slow it down.
I'll speak slowly so people that don't have the ability to understand.
Slow it down. I'm not going to put you in the back.
I'm one of those guys.
Who do you know? Who do you know,
The issue is
Imperious?
this. The person
Who do
who
you
actually
know? The issue is
created
nothing. Who do you
CT's
know,
Discord.
Imperious? Just
The
tell us
issue-
who you know. Come
The
on,
person
Imperious.
who created CT's Discord.
Okay, so you know the person who created it. Okay, so now what was the issue with this person that you? Because I know nothing about it, so you have to assume.
And that's my point. This is what I'm
Right.
saying, John.
So
Instead
that's
of
what I'm saying.
asking me, let
So
me
when you're
tell
talking to someone, so
people.
hold on. So when you're talking to someone that doesn't know anything, you have to like slow it
When
down.
someone, John, that's the difference between you and me. When someone is interacting with me and they don't know something, they shut the fuck up.
Well, that's
They
what I'm
shut the
saying. I'm
fuck up and
trying
listen to what I'm
look,
saying.
Yeah, but I'm trying to ask you the question so you can get to the meat. We're not here. We don't have
the
20
back.
we don't have, like, hold on. We don't have 20 hours, right? So if you want, hold on, 12 man. So if you want to tell us something that we should know, like who is this guy that you're speaking of, and what is this issue that you're speaking of? So because I just
The
joined.
issue that I'm speaking of, and I will preface this by saying I like CT and you, the guy's the same. I
You
have
don't
no
have to
preference on
preface
what's
it.
going
You
on.
don't have to preface it because I don't know anything about
Everything
that
should be
shit.
preferenced.
Well, but
Because
look, I don't know
again,
anything.
you'll get guys like 12th man who'll say something stupid if I don't preference it.
Well, you sound like a butthurt white boy.
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes.
And
See if
then-
you got in 2
You
minutes.
sound like
Here's
a
the 2 minutes.
butthurt
Shut
white
up,
boy to
redneck.
me.
Shut up, redneck.
Go ahead, Imperious. Give him 2 minutes.
I know the person who created CT's Discord. This similarly what happened to you happened to him and several other people in the past. I know these people. I talk to them regularly. I thought you'd be interested in knowing that there are correlatory issues that are going on. I thought it would be interesting that, there may be some kind of
Correlatory.
Yeah, do you know what that word means, dumbass?
Keep going. It's interesting to listen to you. Keep going. I put 12 man in the back so you can finish.
No,
You got about a minute and a
stand
half.
him or I'm gonna fucking leave. I don't want that redneck
Come
on the
on,
street. when I'm
man.
trying
You
to
got
hear.
a minute and a half. Keep going.
Okay. There are this has happened, so I'm wondering if there's some kind of influence on CT that's causing him to do this. Could be his wife, could be another people. What I'm talking about, I'm giving situational analysis and data. I'm giving examples and prior issues. I'm saying that we can at least discuss these things and come to some kind of analysis and some kind of 40,000 picture view. But nobody wants to hear that, and that's the point. 40,000 views.
Talk about
40,000.
That damn man, like bro, I give you 2 minutes and you start talking about other people.
Yeah, because people are questioning what I'm trying to do, and they can't even understand what I'm trying to do. People should know what I'm trying. If I'm trying to present evidence, people deductive reasoning.
Listen, I gave you 2 minutes to talk about the issue that you want to talk about, and you start talking about the people in the panel in the audience. Like,
yeah, because they ask questions instead of listening.
I'm gonna give you
John,
30
you're
more
talking to someone
seconds.
that's beyond this.
Like
John, you need to understand.
You're never gonna make your point. People to say,
My
"Hey, get
point is already made by the failures of everybody here."
All right, moving on to another time. Anything else? Because we damn, Imperious, like you can't behave like this at work. No one would keep you on, bro. I just don't believe it.
When you're worth enough and you make people enough money, they'll keep you forever.
What can
Why do you think NBA players and NFL players are kept after
I don't
rape and
believe
murder?
that you can make but you can't dunk a basketball. I don't believe that you can make money for anyone.
No,
else.
I can dump a lawsuit.
I don't believe, honestly, Imperious, but I don't believe that you're able to behave this way at work. Just don't believe it. Don't believe
You don't think I behave? You don't think
if you do behave this? And if you do behave, and if you do behave this way at work, then you're not making the kind of
Hey,
money.
John, tell me how many federal judges have gotten in fistfights as attorney with other federal judges when they were attorneys. Why don't you learn to speak what the fuck you know before you talk in my field, John?
Those people aren't coming here, Imperious. Like,
yeah, and I'm coming here to lecture idiots because it makes me feel good. I like lecturing
even
morons.
if you're going to lecture idiots, Imperious, like, you're not lecturing. You didn't even finish your point, right? Like, people
I've
want
given
to
so many points, no one can even steel man
but
me.
you didn't
Steel man
finish
me,
the
John.
point.
If you know what I'm talking about, steel man me.
I gave you 2 minutes to finish the point about some moderator, somebody that created a Discord server, and we still are hanging like, yo, what's the story here?
So you don't understand about corroborating evidence, John? You don't understand how to paint a picture.
How does that relate to the Discord story that you started?
John, you don't think that if this exact thing happened to other people prior to you,
Tell us what
that
you're
built the
talking
server,
about.
that there could be an influence on
Tell us
CT.
what you're
That is,
talking
that
about.
is.
Well, tell us what you're talking about. So people
John, were you not banned from CT's Discord?
I've never been on CT's Discord.
Then what was the discussion this morning about on your stream, John? You should know what the fuck is being discussed
wasn't
on your
there.
stream.
Oh shit!
Okay, then know what's on your stream. Don't hold me to that duty.
He knows you're not gonna put him in the back, John.
Yeah, hold yourself to the duty of knowledge. Don't hold the accuser to the duty of knowledge.
Go on. You got 2 more minutes, Imperious.
Man, Imperious, like, I gave you time.
Nobody gives me anything. I take what I want, John.
Okay, well, you took some
I'm
time.
going. Don't call it taken.
I mean, you took.
I'm giving.
You took the time. You did nothing with it, right? Like, I think
John,
again,
because you can't put 2 and 2 together. It's not my problem. I could talk to a defense attorney, or I could talk to a prosecutor, I could talk to a deputy, and they would be able to put the picture together.
Hold on, Imperious. First off, I wasn't on an early morning stream.
But then, John, don't pin me down because you don't have the sufficient knowledge of what I'm talking about.
I'm not trying to pin you down. I just asked you a couple questions.
And I've answered them, and because you don't know the tertiary information, so that's my fault, John.
No, that's what I'm asking you. Since I don't know this information, the only way I can get this is by asking you. So the tertiary information, as you mentioned, is what? Someone that created CT Discord was what?
So John, would you say there's a continuous repeated actions, John? Would you say there's continuous repeated actions?
I have no basis to say that because I haven't been around that long. I haven't been around that long.
I know so much. John, when you know so much, it's really hard to talk down and explain things.
I'll wait.
I'm sorry. Say that once more, Imperious.
It's very hard to lower yourself down to speak to normal people, John.
John,
I don't like sitting down and explaining things to people when they can sit and investigate it themselves.
If he was under an interview, I wouldn't hire him, John.
Well, look, here's what I have to say about it. Like, I've never been on Discord. I don't really understand. Right? I don't really understand Discord. So I've never been on Discord. So someone texted me and said, or called me and said, "Hey, you're banned from this CT's Discord." I said, "Damn, I've never been on there." Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's a little bit confusing to me. Like, I'm on enough social media, which ain't a lot.
Discord is stupid, John.
Right. So
who cares
John,
about
that seems kind of bad faith that you knew.
Hold on,
that seems bad faith as fuck. Because if I was telling you about Discord and you're like, I don't know anything, but someone called you early and told you, so you obviously knew the situation, John. That's bad faith.
No. What I said was, I got a call this morning. Someone says, "Hey, you banned from Discord." But if you tell me I'm banned from something that I've never been on, then what the hell? Right? Like.
Yeah, and he also said on the stream, he explained what Discord was.
It would be one thing if you ban me from my bank account. I got a problem then. Yeah. But you ban me from something I've never been on.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
Like, how would I know? Right? So I don't even know if it's true or not. I've never checked it. To this point, I still haven't checked it. And
I think you have to set up an account or something, don't you?
Man, I think I had my lady friend set up me an account, but I never joined. I don't even know. I think you have to set up you have to set up an account per stream or something like that.
I think they got to let you in or something. No, it's like it's everyone's communicating and stuff. And
you can be a member of CT's Discord, but you can't read.
It's like a Facebook type thing on there.
Right. But you if you own CT's Discord, you can't read Arc Nation's Discord. If you own Arc Nation's Discord, you can't read the Raging Tomato or something like that. That's how it works, correct?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
I
I'm on
think so.
Sarah's Discord too. I'm
Wait a
on
minute,
mod on Sarah's Discord as well.
Hold on, man. Listen, nobody talking about a fucking mod, man. Do you listen? I said Discord and all that. So
Yeah,
anyway,
John, a mod is a person on Discord
all
that
right.
runs the
Oh,
Discord,
okay.
John.
I didn't see again. I don't know much about this.
So before you interrupt me, learn from a superior.
Listen, hey, let's get back to the main topic. I was going to say I reached out to Hamp, and before you got us all off the topic, I wanted to get him on the show to talk about his business, that he does non-streaming related.
What, worshiping pussy? That's what he does. He has pussy on his stream all day. Who gives a fuck about women?
This motherfucker don't
Professionally, I don't think professionally he does that for.
Yeah, professionally, I think he does a TV installment business, right? Maybe on stream he does something different, but behind the scenes, I think he does a TV installment business. So I wanted to get him on and talk about that, right? That's not, what he does on stream may be totally different, right? Anyway, so CT said you got a strike from the intro that Portia created, insinuated that it was her that struck his channel. I guess there's a channel where the intro is hosted on. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know how to create an intro. I don't even have an intro, so I know nothing about that. I don't know why someone would create a strike. I mean, ultimately, it's your responsibility if someone creates an intro for you to judge it for yourself. But I don't know anything about it, so I can't really speak on it. John doesn't have the spine to kick him. I mean, like, I don't really like to kick people. I think people have something to offer, and unless they're just being totally outrageous, I'd much rather try to.
Cam, I'm sorry, I'm giving you the lecture your father should have given you.
All right. Come on, Pierce. It's called an invite, and you have to make an account after that. Yeah, I think I have an account. If I'm not mistaken.
And is that Cam?
Wait,
John,
I'm interested.
Is that Cam
I'm
from the
actually
gun stream?
interested. Imperius, can you expand on what John's father should have taught him? That's a very interesting
Should have
topic.
taught him that you're insignificant and you don't matter until you fucking forced it to matter. You conquer to matter. You are entitled to nothing. You mean nothing until you're given it and given the grace by God. You mean nothing.
All right.
I mean nothing. Unless
Go
God
on,
grants
Imperius. Go on,
I'm reading-
Imperius. I'm not going to kick you.
Pierce, I'm reading the comments right now. Rouge Banks, if you remember, CT was suspended for some time. Yeah, I remember that. And you also remember I put his cash up on the banner. When I first started coming online, CT's was the first show that I went on.
John, that's just what black folks need, another white person telling them what they need to be doing and what they're not doing.
But anyway, so
well, no, just only some black people.
Well, anyway, so to address Rouge Banks, I was on CT's show when he got suspended. I didn't know what he got suspended for, and some people saying it's some intro to Portia's here. She can address the intro herself. But when he got banned, I put his cash app up. Maybe the next day I went streaming. Everyone that was here will remember that.
Yeah, we didn't just do it that day. We did it for like a week.
Yeah.
We did it the whole week.
That's right. And then he came on the show, and then I put him up on solo layout.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
And behind the scenes, I reached out to him because I was like, damn, I hope I didn't get him suspended for it, because I think I just done a show on his channel, maybe the day before or something like that. And again, I'm not very familiar with these YouTube rules, so when he said suspended, I wanted to make sure it wasn't me, and I reached out to him and said, hey man, I hope it wasn't me, and so. And then, I put his cash app on. You seen me put up many people's cash app, and I put his up probably a week or so. However long he was suspended, probably was up every day. Someone says he talking about Imperius here. Let's see what other John's too agreeable. I mean,
John, is that Cam from the gun stream?
I don't. Yeah, that's Cam from the gun stream.
Okay,
yeah.
Tell Cam he should be talking about Bianchi versus Frosch. The decision just came out. We have our assault weapons ban case for the Supreme Court. I don't know why he's not talking about that if he's a gun tuber.
All right, so Imperius, if you were here this morning, Mavi G, I guess, sums it up. He and I think he says he and CT were fighting. I don't know if that's true.
So he is.
He and CT were
He's
fighting.
a GI hire. He's anti-gun. We already know that.
Yeah,
He
I
wants
don't know.
to control. He
Hold on,
wants to control black people.
Right, hold on, man. I
You
don't
know?
know if CT were fighting. He being HB, but because CT thought, I'm thinking this thought John was trying to take over CT. I don't, man. I find it hard to believe that CT thought I was trying to take over his show. I don't know
if that was.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it was the HBCT thing.
Oh, okay. It very well could have been. You know, I'm not privy to that portion. May know a little bit more about that than me. But I don't want to believe that. You know what I mean? Because everything I ever did, shit. If I was trying to take over the show, what the hell would I give him money for? Right? You know, so I don't
Same
believe.
thing here. Why would we
Right.
give money? I mean, why?
Right.
Why be a member? Why pay every month? Why
Right.
why spend money? Why? For what? Like, why would you do it?
Right.
Yeah,
So
for what? She right.
So I
I
tend
don't
to
think
not.
that any of that was worth me, John, and HB getting banned and kicked out of the Discord. But you know, it is what it is.
See, I can't even speak on the Discord because I never really go in the Discord. So
Yeah, you don't go in there, but you were in there. You got
right. I think my lady friend or something set me up on that.
It's very disjointed. It should be called disjoint.
Disjointed.
It's all these different things, and it's just too much for me to understand.
You know, I will say this, and I think I told my lady friend this. Give me 1 second.
Discord is kind of confusing.
Yeah, it is. It is confusing.
There's a lot of folders, and it's like my computer. It's just all over the. There's all these there's a million files everywhere. It's a disaster. It looks like.
Yeah. It's just it's difficult to navigate if you're not familiar with it, because it's a server, but within that server you have different channels, you have different topics,
then
it's just a lot of
Portia,
different conversations going on.
you have to accept this and that before you can get in certain channels. It's a crock of shit.
It's crack.
I wouldn't even worry about it.
Is crack here? Because I was going to say something. Just a
I don't think he's been up in a while. It could be that he was. I don't. He hasn't. We haven't heard from him in a while. Anyway.
Joshua Jones.
Okay, so for this person right
who's
here,
Joshua Jones?
Josh is old. It's someone from the past. So
he's the guy I was talking about. Shut up, Portia. He was the one I was talking about.
All right, come on, Imperius.
All right, I got him up out of here because we're not doing that. So why did Portia strike CT's channel? I didn't strike his channel.
Hold on, Portia. What is a strike? Can you strike someone's channel? How the hell would you do that?
Yeah.
I don't even know how you strike someone's channel.
Is it possible?
Ban your ass.
But is it possible? Is it possible that someone could strike your channel? Like, and if so, how do you do that?
I think YouTube does the strike, but
yeah, I think if there's music or
basically you just hit somewhere. There's several places you just go report.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if it's certain.
But
yeah, so this person, Rogue Banks, which is probably King Shenard, that's saying that I striked his channel because that's what people were saying. But I actually sent CT an email personally. I reached out to him personally. And I told him a lot of people are saying that you said this about me on your show, but I'm not going to give any credence to that. And whenever people would come over here to your channel, John, anytime I saw comments about that, I deleted them because I didn't want to pay it any mind because I thought it was ridiculous. And to me, I'm not thinking anywhere that CT would ever say such a thing, imply it.
But is it possible for someone to strike someone else's show? Like, is that possible?
No, John, you can't.
People can report your channel.
It is. I can tell you.
One at a time.
I can tell you the rules, John.
I don't need all the rules. I just need a yes and no question. Yes and no. Yes and no. Is it possible for someone to strike someone else's channel? Is that possible?
No, you can only report someone's channel.
Okay, you can only
that
report.
report can later lead to a strike.
Okay, so can you get someone's? See, I think it's plausible that let's say someone like, and I use this guy a lot, Tommy Sotomayor. I think that people banded together, not collectively, but just individually, to get him banned. I do believe.
Well, there are ways to
Yeah.
clone YouTube accounts.
Right, and I think that you can't get banned like that. A whole bunch of people show up and just start reporting you or something. Maybe YouTube
that's how it happens.
That.
If you get
But
a
I don't
certain
think
amount of report,
any one individual can strike someone's account.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
fair?
you can, John. I
You can.
don't,
Okay, I didn't know this.
yeah,
So
yeah.
how do you strike someone's
Man,
account?
hold on a second. I gotta get everybody out of here because y'all giving me a fucking headache. Listen, now if you are a content creator, John, and somebody uses your content without your permission, you can strike them. You can strike them. You can strike
But
them.
can you strike someone's account if you don't use their content?
No.
Okay. So you
Now
can't just have a vendetta against someone and say, "I'm gonna get this guy up out of here and strike him."
No.
Right.
Now YouTube has guidelines and they can do that. Now you've been having copyright strikes,
Right.
not actual strikes. You don't have
Right.
any actual strikes on your channel,
Right.
but you've been getting copyright strikes.
Right.
Now that's a totally different thing. And what CT is doing, he's making it seem like Portia struck his channel, which she didn't do. What Portia did was get rid of a copyright that she owns. She paid for a copyright so CT could play certain music. She didn't pay the copyright, so those lives that had the music that she paid for, got a copyright strike. That's not a strike that takes your channel down though. It's a copyright strike. It's totally different.
So I think I got where you're going here. Portia gave him a copyright license.
Right.
Correct?
Well, no. Yeah, Portia paid for a copyright license.
Okay, right, fair enough.
She
Okay.
paid for a copyright license. Mind you, John, it's like $500.
Mm-hmm.
So he could use intros. So he could have music that's not going to be played anywhere else.
I was about to ask you why would Portia do that, but keep going. We'll come back to that later.
Yeah, so once they had their dealings and Portia decided, I'm not going to keep paying for a copyright if you don't want my services. If you don't want to you don't want to rock with me, you don't want to mess with me, or you don't want to deal with me, I'm not going to keep paying for the copyright for it. And
let me ask you this question, and this is totally out of English. I don't know anything about this environment. Why would Portia pay for someone else's use of a copyright? I'm just curious.
Portia was making intros for his channel, and she was using music.
Okay,
so,
all right. That's why you have
part
to do
of
it.
that. Yeah, right. So part of that was the music. Also, it's the images. Like when you see certain images, certain stock images, you have to pay for that copyright. It's a licensing. Yeah, Troll, right. It's a licensing issue. Portia owned the license. So
so that allowed her to make intros with music.
Right.
Yes, and not just make intros. It allowed me to use like stock images, like the ones that I have, like in the intro that one that I made for the Gone Trucking.
Right.
So I can play. I can use different stock images. I can do a lot of different things. So I purchased this way back in February, for CT's channel. Now I didn't purchase this because CT asked me to. He didn't. I'm not going to sit here and try to make it seem like he asked me to spend money or anything like that. All of the money that I spent, all of the things that I did, that was on my own volition.
Okay.
I did that because of my belief in the channel, my belief in CT, the support.
It's like your investment. It's like a super chat.
Right. Yeah,
right. I got you.
Okay. I'm working for free also. And so the whole idea of me overinflating what I did, I mean, you can say that I'm overinflating what I did, but I don't blame or fault CT or his wife or anything like that. That was just me saying, hey, I want to help in whatever way I can. Whatever makes this less stressful for you, I want to help. I don't want you to be worried about a lot of the stuff that's going on in the chat. be on the, I'll be on the lookout for that.
And she's very important. It's very important. You can't manage all this shit
Sure,
at
I'm
once.
greeting people, saying hello to people, welcoming people. I want to make sure that everything is smooth, and I don't want nothing coming into this space that's making you look bad or that's slighting you. This is what I'm doing. And so I also want to increase production value. So there were intros that I used to do before that intro. So I would pull different clips from the show, try to make it funny, entertaining for people, get the audience riled up, because it's like, y'all ready to get chaotic? Let's get ready to get chaotic. Like, let's get ready to rumble. Those are my thoughts. I'm just thinking about what is it that I can do to help make things easier for him, to take stress off of him. I've never asked him, not once, to say, hey, tell people that I made the intro. I've actually said that I didn't like that. I didn't want that because I didn't want people to know that it was me, but that happened. And I appreciate him saying, thank you for the intro. Thank you for the work, whatever. But I am so heavily invested into Black people and Black businesses that, John, I don't care how much money it is. I don't care how much of my time it takes.
Portia, you got a question, Mavic G. I think I seen him on CT's channel too. So
it says
here's a question.
Copyright and then stopped, and he was struck. No, I didn't stop, Mavic. I never stopped. Only up until today. Today is the 8th. Today is Thursday, August the 8th. Today is the first day that I took his name off the license. So I did not know that CT felt this way. His name has been on that license. And there's an email that I sent to him, and I've sent this multiple times, again, with the license, with all of the screenshots, because yes, the account is in my name because I'm the one that I pay for it. So I had to get on Artlist, and I had to set up the business account and all of that. And then I had to set that up. I had to pay that initial fee, and then I pay it every month. And so
now, how much is it every month, if you don't mind me asking?
$70 a month.
Okay, that's what it is for
on top of the initial. Roughly after taxes, it was $600. So about $1,000, and now I pay it every month, and I've been paying it every month since February. And you can see that on the license. And so
plus a membership. You do have a CT membership, right? Is fair? I'm assuming. I think.
And I've been a membership of CT's channel again as up until today. I've been a member. So even in whenever I'm telling you that this came out of nowhere and it hit me like a bus, because I'm still a member. I'm still paying. So I've paid for the month of August already. I'm paying. I'm still sending him money. I'm still supporting the channel. And even though you don't see me in the chat, that doesn't mean that I'm not still supporting. I can't tell you. I understand that people have been there long before me. But whenever I'm telling you that my love and my support and my respect for these people goes beyond anything that I can explain to any of y'all here on this panel and in this chat, I'm not lying to you. I mean that. I mean that. And I meant everything in my heart. I really did. And so for me, and to me, I guess it's okay because I'm a woman. That hurt me. Not gonna lie. It hurt me. But we're not friends. It's just entertainment. And that's something that CT always said to me. He said, hey, Portia, even whenever I would probably get in my feelings or whatever, he would always remind me it's entertainment. And so was our business relationship. Entertainment. All it was. And then the thing is that everything that I'm saying, it's not a lie. It's not a lie at all. It's very true.
What I say to this is
none of it is a lie. And for Ice Cube in the chat, quit playing with me. Quit playing.
What's the Ice Cube saying in the chat? Let's see what he said.
Ice Cube keeps on. It's somebody named Rogue, and Rogue is the one that came in here a few weeks ago. And I've been trying to delete all of his comments in the chat saying that I struck CT. He's saying stuff like, "Don't play any of her stuff." I am not that person, and don't nobody want nobody.
But I think we just resolved it. A person can't strike someone else's channel, correct?
Got rid of that guy's comments and Ice Cube. Just put them back up. So
I mean, don't put them. Don't take them down. Don't put them back up. Don't take them down. I think we've just disproved that you can't strike someone. One person can't strike someone's channel. Is that fair?
Yeah, not unless you're using their content.
Not unless you are the copyright holder of what that person. Okay,
right.
So that's the only way you can. So there's no way to. Well, I guess Portia is a copyright holder. Is that fair?
Right.
Of an
She
intro,
owns the
but
she owns
she's
the
giving him
copyright.
permission to use it. Is that
Right.
fair?
Right.
Right, because like on
Right.
the copyright, you have to put the channels, and the only channel that I've ever had on my copyright is CT's. I didn't get it for like, okay, y'all do understand that I don't have a YouTube, right?
Right.
And so for all of the things that I'm good at doing, y'all do know that I could have my own YouTube, right? And all of the things that I do politically, y'all do know that I can have a YouTube, right? I am a teacher, right? I could have a YouTube, right? But I don't have one because I don't want to be the face of anything. I don't want that. So if I was gonna do something, I could have bought this for myself.
I don't know who
Nice.
Tyrone is talking about. Tyrone said he didn't want to break bread. I don't know why it's all caps, but who are you talking about?
Well, no, it's not even about that because I've never asked for money. That's not what it was about.
If not, you must pay the owner of copyright directly. I wonder if anyone will watch. Anyone will watch what? Now you guys are gonna have to start speaking a little bit more directly in the comments, because otherwise we don't know what the hell you're talking about. You can't like leave things dangling like that. And my other suggestion would be don't use like pronouns and shit. Don't use he,
but like as
her.
Candace
You have to
said,
use the
why leave
exact
comments?
name.
Because what he's saying about me is not true. And people like you, Cam, you might believe them and it's not true. And I don't want people saying things that are not true on my name, because like you, Cam, for the things that I've heard about you, you wouldn't want anybody putting that in the chat about you if it were true. Or if it wasn't true, you would want to be able to defend yourself, right? So I don't want anybody speaking about me and making lies up about me that are not true, period.
This is Imperious
Nobody
talking here.
wants that. Nobody wants that.
You know, someone said to me, "Is this just about money?" I said, "Man, you know, I don't have enough subscribers to make it about money."
No, I don't think that it's just about money at all. Because whenever you have a space that has so many great people, like John, we wouldn't have met you if it wasn't for CT's page. A lot of people that I wouldn't have met. So I can't, and I mean, yeah, I spent money as a member and I spent money in other ways, but no, it's about networking. It's about the camaraderie. It's about the community. It's not about the money.
Can I say something right quick?
Go right ahead, Sally. Yeah.
Portia, you know what? There is going to be a young man who's going to be lucky to have you. Man, you're awesome.
You know, I will say this, like, man or woman, like, you're not gonna find many people willing to do anything for you out of the benevolence in their own, heart. You know what I mean? Out of benevolence.
Well, no, she's like me, kind of an exo type. Make stuff happen behind the scenes. You know what? They are actually the power brokers.
I don't know if you saw the guy that on Gracie's stream, the white guy that was working in the cabinet shop on my property. I don't know. You may have seen the guy, tall, lanky white guy, not the one that was great.
Tweaker.
Yeah, man, you'd be amazed how much I paid that guy, man, for years, right? And he started out with me as an Airbnb guest, no shit. And as he was walking out, I was sitting in the living room. This is when I used to have living rooms in some of my properties. I was working at the time. So this was years ago. And I was working in some software job. I can't remember who. And as he was walking out the door, he turned around and he said to me, "Yo, you need some help around here?" I said, "What can you do?" He said, "I can do everything." I said, "Well, great, let's go." He said, "Well, I'm headed to Baltimore. That's where he's from." Is Ryan here? Ryan's not here. And I remember I was in New York or something, and a week later, I called him. I said, "Yo, you ready to get to work?" He said, "Hell yeah." So I paid for his bus ticket from Baltimore to DC, and he jumped right on it. And it's very hard to find people like that. And I was paying him in the early stages. I wasn't paying him as much, more or less just giving him a place to live, things like that. Then toward probably the last 2 years, I was paying him $600 a week, man. $600. He's running all my properties. You know what I'm saying? But even with what I was paying him, ultimately people started to just, that's why I want to play the Donald Trump story when he spoke at the National Association of home builders, because I used to work there. Ironically, I've told you a story about that. And no matter how much you pay people, sometimes like they just go rogue. They want to do their own shit. And so when you find someone willing to like give you their time and energy, because you don't have more than 24 hours in a day, you kind of have to really, appreciate that, because not many people are going to give you anything, let alone an hour, 2 hours out of their day. And again, so I point to the guy. I thought I was paying him a damn good salary, and I gave him a place to live, $600 plus a place to live a week, cash money. It's like $100,000 a year, right? And but so that's what's somewhat striking to me. Again, I'm not commenting on what's true, what's not. I ain't even checked the Discord, so I may still be on there. I don't know, right? And
you're not.
But
go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying? Like when you have people willing to do things for you out of out of benevolence, I think you really have to harness that, because you're not going to find that very often in your
John,
life.
I had to talk about this on the channel, and I'm not going to go too deep into this. And HB knows about this. But I too am a business owner. I just don't get into it here. But one thing that my mentors taught me is that you have to spend money to make money. So whether that is me spending money for me to make money or spending money for someone else to make money, whenever you are in the business of partnership and wanting to see others grow, and my mentors, they weren't Black, by the way, that's something that you have to do. And that has stayed. I met my mentor when I was 14 years old. They invested in me when I was 14 years old, and they continued to invest into me 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and beyond. And it put me in a spot financially to be able to own the businesses that I own. And I actually have 3 stores now. And I can actually run those stores effectively and efficiently, and I can still teach, and I can still be on YouTube, and I can still do my stuff politically. There's a lot of different things that I can do. But the most valuable lesson that they taught me was you can't be afraid to spend money. You can't be afraid to do it. And you would find that whenever you do, you might get a bigger return in the money that you spend, that you invest into people, that you invest into your businesses, that you invest into the things that it is that you do, or the things that you believe in. And I can say that has stuck with me for, more than half of my life. And that's just kind of how I roll. So for me, I don't have regrets. I don't look back. I don't feel stupid. I don't feel dumb. I feel like I've embarrassed myself. Yeah, because I've tried to, put myself in a position to where I'm like, hey, I really want to work with you. And I see like you're growing, and I don't want you to have to be stressed out and worried about this or worried about that. Like, basically let me help you, or I just want to help you. Not even let me, I just want to. Never ask for anything. I'm not looking for anything out of this. I don't need anything from it. I get everything that I need just by talking to you guys every day and fraternizing with you guys every day. Because as a conservative, even though I'm in Texas, hey, we're far and few between, especially those of us that are Black conservatives. So I appreciate.
I think you're a great mama, Portia. Like any guy would die.
Chat Momo.
Any guy would die to have you, Portia.
Thank you, 12th man, so much. But yeah, John, so I say that all, just to say that sometimes that's what you have to do. And the thing is that it's not a matter of somebody needing me, because he doesn't need me. John, you don't need me. Tristan, you don't need me. Master Kim, you don't need me.
Let me get Portia out of here. She over here saying my government name. I had to get Portia out of here. Hold on a second.
Already done that.
Yeah, Portia, relax.
I'm sorry.
Relax.
I can't help it. People, I'm sorry. But
relax.
It's just a matter of you wanting to be in a space to where you just want to invest in people, help people, and just see people grow. You just want to sit back and watch the masterpiece, and just be like, you know what? Because he could get that spot Spotify deal one day. And you know what? He can forget about me, forget about all of us, and us mean nothing. And you know what? That wouldn't offend me, because you know what I would be glad about at the end of the day? I'm glad that he made it. I'm glad that he made it. And anybody else, I'm glad that you made it. There's no hate. There's no malice. There's no ill. The only thing that there is on my end is hurt, because I did not know that this is how you felt. But now
I'd never hurt you, baby. I promise you that.
Thank you so much. Hey, Master Kim.
Oh man, you the tough man. You really make the show, bro.
Hello, Portia.
Oh man, yeah, and the mountain man. Oh,
So,
man.
Portia,
Well,
let me
she
tell you-
knows that. She knows that too. Like, how could you hurt a strong black woman? You can't, because they are fierce, man. Black women are fierce. That's the reason I love black women, because especially if you're a white dude married to a black chick and she opens the door and then you like staring down a 12 gauge buckshot. I mean, they protect their men too. They really do. I love black women.
Me
So,
too, tough
Portia-
man. Me too.
Portia, I'm gonna give you some, as John would say, inside baseball of the Asian mind. Okay, so keep in mind, China has been around for over 4,000 years. So a lot of Asians look at the long game, right? So while HB and 12 gauge and Imperius are all trying to jock you, and Stanley too, Stanley, I'm in the background. I'm gonna wait till you're like 89. You've been divorced, all that stuff, and I'll come scoop you when you're like 89 or when you're much older. So Asians look at the long game, and I just wanted to throw that out there.
Wait, I've never been divorced. What on earth are you talking about?
What's that? Oh, no. I was talking about the mindset of Asians looking at the big macro picture, playing the long game, and I'm going to try to hook up with Portia when she's like in her 80s after she's
Okay, I thought I heard Stanley and divorce in the same sentence.
Hold on, Stanley. Whenever someone says something like this, I always think it is right for the person if they're on the chat to address it. Rouge One says she's lying about that license. Portia, do you want to address that?
Just pull it up.
I mean, you don't have to do that. I mean, if you want to do that, it's fine. But do you want to just address the comment?
Just pull it up, because I seen the screenshots of it. Just pull it up.
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Just pull it up.
I'll just pull it
I mean, someone just get away. You don't want, at least me. If I say, hey, I did something, and you say, well, you didn't do that. Well, hey, I can prove to you I did it, right? And for the people, for the person that's saying,
That's the thing.
You don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I take your word for it.
But we don't gotta. John, we've been on this YouTube for a while, man. You gotta take screenshots of everything.
Yeah,
People
I take
want
screenshots of
receipts.
everything.
Well, you're probably getting invoices. So
Yeah, we got
get
emails. Yeah, she gets invoices. So listen, ain't nobody gotta lie about that.
Yeah, that's
hey,
not a lie.
HB, you weren't on the show when I mentioned I reached out to Hemp. I wanted to talk to Hemp about the business that he runs, like off screen, not the YouTube business. You know what I mean? So hopefully that will be on there, right?
John, you can take clips on YouTube, so you can have receipts of everything, man, if you really want.
With Hemp is like, he's one of those guys that used to come over on CT's channel too, and then he just kind of started doing his own thing. He's blown up. I don't really, I respect him. I don't really, when I watch his content, I don't really go in the chat or anything. I just watch. I just listen and stuff. But he's one of those guys. He really gets it. He knows what his audience wants. He knows how to work everything to his advantage. And you could tell he's just got a real business mind.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get him on the chat. Not so much about his show, but just like behind the scenes with him. Tell me more about you. How you came about that type of thing. You know what I mean? someone who grew his channel. He probably can talk better about the YouTube analytics. 'Cause I'm sure he pays attention to the analytics. For the people, several people in the chat that have shows, so have streams. So I figured they would find someone like him interesting. He's small enough where he may be open to it. People in the chat, what do you think about that? You let me know what you think.
No, I'm definitely down for it. I'm definitely down.
All right.
Yeah.
So let me come back here so I can
So,
share my screen.
someone says hemp is official. Yeah.
And this is the person that I'm talking about, John, the one that we're acknowledging, the one that I put his comments out because it's just like I felt like he's being messy and all.
Man, Portia, you giving him too much airtime. Just post.
Yeah,
Just show the
I'm about to
receipts.
show it. Hold on. All right. Share screen. Share screen. Oh shoot.
Hold on for 1 second. I'm gonna bring up Imperious. Hey, Imperious, those people you say you know in
There's that
Discord.
music again.
Hey, Imperious, those people you say you know in Discord. If you want to bring them over to the channel.
Well, John, can I
Hey,
address
John.
something
Come
first
on,
before
Imperious.
I
We're
get
trying to have
before
a
I'm going to do
conversation.
something for
Hold
anybody?
on, Imperious.
John.
Hold on. One at a time. Imperious.
John.
We're not looking for a lecture here.
Let Blacks go.
Come on, let's have a
He's a good guy.
conversation.
Let him go. Let him go. Let Blacks go. He just
I just wanted to
Go
say,
ahead.
if you want Hamp on the show, I can just call him and ask him to come on the show.
Yeah. But I want to do it like a one-on-one. You know what I mean? Just
No,
like
I was saying if you want him, just
just
do
give
you
him a
have
call.
his number?
No, I don't have his number.
Okay, I'll call him and let him know what you want to do.
Yeah, because he's in Texas, right? He's a Texas guy, right?
Yeah, he's in Texas. Me and him talk all the time. I'll give him a call and I'll let him know that's what you'd like to do, and I don't see why he would say no.
Yeah, I've been on the show before. One of the shows, I think it did pretty good views. He actually did a premiere or something like that with my name in the title. So yeah,
Yo, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about women and shit. I think that's a lot of times what he talks about.
Yeah.
But he has a business
I agree.
behind the scene. He has a business behind the scene.
Yes, he is. And a landlord, doesn't he own stuff in DC? He sure does.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. You
he does. No, he does. He does. He owns.
Okay, yeah.
property.
I don't know that much about him, so that'd be even that'll fit more in line with what we do here.
All right, y'all
So
can
I think that'll be good.
I
right,
want to
go ahead.
talk about women, John.
Okay,
Can
12
we-
minutes, seconds so I can go through this really quick. All right, so here's the email that I sent. It's about 9 days ago. The account is in my name because, of course, I paid for it for you. However, your channel is the only channel licensed on it and has been since I purchased it for you and First Lady. I hope that this helps. I will close with this. Multiple people have contacted me saying that you said on your live stream that I got your channel struck and I tried to get you shut down. Now, of course, I haven't responded to any of this until today, nor have I entertained any of this. I would like to think that you and the First Lady know me better than that and know that I would never do something as disgusting and lowbrow as that. That is not my character, and it is nothing that I would do to anyone, but I especially wouldn't do it to y'all. Now, I'm not accusing y'all of saying this, but I'm letting you both know that this is what people are saying to me, and it's not cool. That's my reputation on the line, and people who start horrible rumors by spreading lies like that are sick-minded scum individuals. But as I said, I haven't addressed any of it, and I won't give it power or response. I just felt like you both needed to know that because, as we know, crazy people are on the internet and will say anything for attention and create drama and mess where there is none. I have no ill or malice on my end towards either of you. I believe that I have said this way too many times that I have more than likely annoyed y'all at this point, LOL, but I will always be a supporter of you both. I have love for y'all. That will never change. I hope that this license helps to resolve the issue with YouTube. For further proof to share with them, the song title, which is the name of the song that's in that intro, is called Goddamn by Where's Lulu. You will see in the attachment that this song is in fact on Artlist and that you are licensed. So there is no way that this song could have been the issue. So if they say that it is the issue, this information should more than rectify it. Please let me know if you need anything else from me and if there's anything that I can do to help you both. Thank you. So you'll see here's the license. I purchased it in January and it started in February. Okay. So that's my name because I'm the one that owns it. Right here, I took a screenshot. This is the song that is on that video. Goddamn, by Where's
Now,
Lulu.
what video is this? Because someone is saying he hold on. Someone is saying his intro was removed. Was that the intro?
I guess that's what's happening, but that's not me striking his channel. If this is something that has happened, this is news to me because I don't know anything about that.
No, I guess is this song in the intro? Is this song in the intro?
Get my email off of here really quick. I'm just trying to do this and just get this off because I know people are going to take screenshots and all that. Okay,
oh yeah. Sorry about that.
This is very uncomfortable for me to do. This is very uncomfortable for me to do. Okay?
Well, you can take it down, Push. I think everybody has seen enough.
As you see where it says on your account and your clear list social, it's only CT. It says Chaotic Truth Live. I don't have any social media. I sent this to him and he responded and he said, "Thanks, Portia." And I responded. And I said, of course, I just wanted to know.
All right.
Is it good? Is it good?
Yeah,
because
I think you more prove your point.
Did you guys read, Portia, did you read the contract that you signed with Artlist? I would like for you to go down to Artlist cannot be used.
All right, Imperious, get the fuck out of here.
It's pretty clear she read it, guys. I mean, she just went over it. Now, you're going to ask her if she
didn't
read
buy
it
it for herself. She bought it for someone else, right?
Yeah.
Not herself, right?
I bought it for someone else. I didn't buy it for me. I bought it for him.
Right.
And I'm the one that's making the content. And I'm the one that
bring
uses the
Imperious
music.
back. That was free legal advice.
Yeah, okay, you can bring it back. Hey, so what song was this using? Someone is asking. I think Rouge is Daniel or someone as what song was that using?
That's a HB Creepy song. John.
Was that so someone said he removed his intro. Is that the intro that you created that had the song in there?
Yes, but he's used that intro 10,000 times though. You have to understand he's
Right.
been using this intro for months and he's never got a strike. So that's the thing. He's been using it and there's never been a problem. And so that's why I'm like, what is the problem? Because we've been using this. We've been using it. So like, what's the problem? Because again,
is this more CT nonsense?
Yes.
Wow. Is this over a song, Portia? This is all over a song. Is that Portia? Is that right? It's all over music.
So here, because I have nothing but
Yeah.
So it's I'm sure y'all can hear this. Hold on, it's loading. Can y'all hear?
Yeah, we didn't hear you, darling.
I don't hear any music.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to go on the Oregon train with Portia. That's what I'm waiting on.
Oh, okay. I remember that video. All right. Righteous Muffin. Well, what's the point of going over the terms?
I updated it for him. I added the beginning.
Well, you don't want to play a stream because you don't want to get a strike.
Because you know, thank you. So now you right. So
but the Running Man video, okay, that's what you're referring to. Okay, gotcha.
John,
same intro.
John, what's he putting in his mouth right there? That's what I want to know. What's he putting in his mouth?
Who?
That so in that last video, you just
and I was told that it was the song. So and I'm not gonna show y'all that video because there's too much private information from both me and CT in that email.
Yo, how would Rouge One know all this? How would Rouge One know that it was the video?
Because they made their account yesterday, so it's probably just
shit.
It might.
Hold on, 12 man. Hold on, we can't hear two people.
No,
so
it's probably King Shenard, and it's King Shenard.
But how would King Shenard know?
Yeah, how would he know? It's probably CT himself, honestly.
I mean, all this is new to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this is like, I'm just asking out of curiosity.
Drop the link for Rouge One. Hit the link.
I'm just asking out of curiosity. You know what I'm saying? Like how would he know? Like I don't understand all this shit. Because again, I get the copyright emails and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like what?
John, they
You know?
don't know. But you
John,
as a content creator, you actually see it from your perspective. You know what happens when you get a copyright strike.
Well,
it's because
I don't
somebody
know any of this. I only know whenever CT has told me. And so whenever he told me, I was like, oh no, here's the license. Here's this.
Well, but hold on. If the video was the issue, it would have come up long before now, right? Or is the video new?
So what I did is Transparency made a song for CT. So I updated the intro with that song for Transparency and Merit. And CT said that the song that Transparency had didn't really go with the video. And so what I did is I took that song off and I put the original song back on there. And there was a clip of Trump at the rally. So whenever he rose up with his fist raised, that video, I put that in there. But I mean, I'm of the mind that, I mean, everybody else is playing that video. I didn't know that that video was an issue if that was the case. But CT told me that it was the song. And so I'm saying, well, it couldn't be the song because you have a license for that song. And whereas it doesn't, because John, you could have bought the copyright license. You could have done that, right? But I purchased it, but I purchased the license for the channel. And so his channel is the only channel associated with that license, right? And so if it was the video, what I did is I took the video out. I took the video completely out of Trump in there. And that was that, you know, because I was like, well, if that's it, I took that out. Everything that he and I talked about via text, over the phone, and via email, I did all of that. And so I did not know. And so again, whenever people are saying that CT said in the chat that I tried to strike him, of course I didn't. I just didn't know. So like I said, I took it out because I didn't even know that he played it on his channel. Because I send this stuff and, you know, so he can watch it or whatever and tell me, just like how he did with the music from Transparency and Merit that I added to the intro, because I was like, I love this Chaotic Truth song that he made, and I think it would be perfect for the intro. So we don't even have to worry about anything else because someone else, Transparency, he used the AI to make that song, and I also used AI to make the song that's played over here. I just didn't know. So again, I did not intentionally strike or try to do anything like that. I didn't know, but
we believe you, Portia. We believe you, baby.
From what y'all just saw, that was just me making sure that CT can clear things up, send proof to YouTube to say, hey, we have this artlist license. This music can be played. I don't know what y'all talking about as far as music, because this intro has been played hundreds of times. There's been no issue, none of that. But as far as me trying to do something as far as striking or getting a page taken down or anything, I would never do that. I would never do that. That's just, I just wouldn't do that. And John, just like you, I do work with other YouTubers as well, but with the other YouTubers that I work with, we don't use music and things like that. So CT's page is a little bit different. And for the other people that I work with, I'm not as invested into their channels as far as like my passion.
Hey, Portia, you got a Rouge one. He has a comment on the screen. I'll let you read it. Assuming if you can read it.
No, I can't read it. But the thing is that that's what CT said that it was. He said it was a song. He sent me the email from YouTube. And it's
how would Rouge One know this? That's what I don't understand. Like this is like inside baseball information, right? And, you know, I don't understand this YouTube world.
He sent me the email from YouTube.
What I'm saying is, how would Rouge One know what was causing the strike?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like, how did he? Like, I didn't know you created the intro. Like, how does Rouge One know that you created the intro?
It's got to be a.
Put that comment back up there.
Yeah, it's got to be a burner account. How would Rouge One know?
Therefore, she struck the video. It has nothing to do with the song. I'm not sure why she brought that up.
Yeah,
like,
anyone
I didn't
that
strike
has
the video. I didn't.
But I'm saying,
the video.
like, I don't. You know, the only question I have is how would this person know these things?
Because they're
that's just what I'm curious about.
professional trolls, John.
No, I'm
They're
saying, like, is
professional
this some kind of
trolls.
public information? Can you find this out somewhere?
No, this is the thing. Let's say Portia is lying up here. Let's say she is.
Someone said
If
this is easily available now. I don't know what Imperius is talking about. So you can't use your pronouns.
this is the thing. If it was a copyright, if it was an actual strike on the page, like this is John, when you strike somebody's page for using your content that you own, it's an actual strike. It's not a copyright strike. There's a difference. If you pull up your YouTube analytics, you'll see at the top of the list, it'll show how many actual strikes you have on your page.
And that's John. That's why a lot of YouTubers will just delete the stream after they're done, because that way YouTube can't strike none of the content on it,
So
right?
this is a copyright thing.
Stream.
This is a copyright thing. Portia owned the copyright to the footage and the music. So when she took CT off the list, he got a copyright strike.
I did not take him off of the list until today. Well,
yeah, that's what he's been telling people. So I don't really know.
But who did he tell that to?
Yeah. No, Imperius, a copyright claim is not actually more serious because John gets them all the time. His channel ain't down.
You just remove it, right?
Yeah, you just remove the copyrighted claim.
it. Yeah, and so like for whatever, like I said, for whatever it is, because I'm about to hop off of here because I'm just this is why I do not like social media, and I just need to mind my business and stay in my small little town, focus on my garden and everything else I got going on in my own world, because
I love you, Portia.
Thank you, 12th man. I would never do anything.
Hey, Portia, you got one more Rouge One. Maybe we can get Rouge One to come up here.
No, I don't want to talk to this person because this is the person that I.
Yeah, I mean, you can step down, Portia, but
yeah, because
this person is very opinionated. Maybe he can come up and
Yeah, but this person is not going to come up.
Hit the link,
this
because
person is not going to come up.
Even if that's true, it would tell you the exact web page.
It says all Portia had to do was upload the intro to another YouTube account and use that account to strike. But I didn't do that though. Find it where I've done that. You can let me post in the chat right now. I want you to go to the chat and click on my name and see where I posted it. This is my only YouTube channel.
But Portia, all of this stuff gets sent over in emails. You get
I'm in the chat.
Hold on for 1 second.
I didn't post it anywhere else.
Hold on. Can I give these guys some advice here?
Yeah,
Why don't you go on the panel? You always come off as Samuel Jr. and have a bunch to say, yet you never hit a link. Guy, sometimes we put your comments up in the up on the screen, and if you could at least replace one of those pronouns, you, that you see you, if you replace one of those pronouns with the actual person you're talking to, I think the comment would hit a lot better. Everyone would know who you're talking about. That would be great.
John,
just some advice.
John, I don't believe in pronouns, John.
Me either, 12 man. Only in the English, bro. Only in the sentence. Ryan, I may have my real estate agent on in the morning. Maybe. And we're gonna talk about some of my deals and things like that. One of the last deals that I closed was the house that you saw at where we filmed with Grace. That shit just got a copyright strike, by the way.
Yep.
Anyway, and shit like 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, right?
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. But anyway,
yeah. But John, like a lot of people are talking because they're not actual content creators. They don't see it from the other side. Me and you have actually created content. A lot of people are a bunch of armchair content creators. They don't see it from our perspective. We know what it's like to create content and then somebody gives you a copyright strike on that content.
Hold on.
Well,
Here we go again. Samuel Giroux, he put an ad. He put an ad in the comment, John. Who is he?
I tried running.
Why would
John.
he have? Hold on. Why would he have to mention my name twice? Who you referring to? See, here's a better comment here. Imperious, bingo. Portia is a copyright holder of the video. So Rouge One, he's still in the chat. So copyright holder, he says she's a copyright owner.
And
Rouge One,
Imperious is now saying, for all of the things that Imperious says about me sexually, inappropriately, all of these things, I know bigger content creators than HB, and the only person who can do a strike is the holder of the copyright. I did not do a strike. I just showed y'all the email.
I'm sure.
I just showed y'all the email.
I'm Imperious. I'm sure you know Jesus Christ himself. That doesn't matter. You're not a content creator. You don't know.
Lindy Lou says, my name popped up. I was pissed. I know nothing about any of this. I didn't mention your name. Someone else.
I don't remember mentioning your name either, Lindy Lou.
So if you have to say who mentioned your name, so we can.
You have to be very careful, John, because you say no, you're not a content creator, but when I go outside and shoot my guns and show it on YouTube, I get struck down all the time, man. Just for shooting
all you gotta do is come up and pull the all you gotta do is come up and show the proof. That's all you gotta do.
Hey, Cam King. Hey, hold on, Cam King. Hold on, 12 man. Hey, 12 man. Hold on, Cam. Let me respond to Cam King, 12 man. I'll let you go. Just Rob, I've been hanging around John's channel because it wasn't a drama channel like most of YouTube. There was a substance here. Hey, I think we did a great stream this morning, Master Cam. What do you think? The business channel about with the
oh yeah, it was great. We had Miss Fletcher on.
Tequila
Awesome.
right there. Cam the King, you may have missed that, but it was a good stream about a beauty shop owner that was evicted and all the merchandise was thrown out into the street. So we called up Tequila. Tequila Fletcher is a lady that came on the stream a while back. She's a beauty shop owner down in Florida. And Master Kim and her went back and forth about like why that was so unnecessary for that to happen. And I even questioned what's going to happen, beyond this, like who's going to take that commercial retail space. It would have been interesting to have someone like you on there because they probably utilize a warehouse like yours.
Someone else mentioned her. It wasn't me or HB. Someone else mentioned her. So
well, it wouldn't have been me.
Medium E says, "Hey boo, this is kind of sad that anyone would think you'll strike someone. I wouldn't. And for those of you that know enough of me to know that I wouldn't do anything like that, I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do it. And it makes me sick to my stomach. Like, and HB, I've talked to you about this, and this is why I don't like this kind of stuff, because I do all that I do offline. And for those of you that know, y'all know. Juan just hit the link. Juan knows. Ryan was up here today. Ryan knows. I am not this type of person. I am not.
Yeah.
I am not.
Rouge One is back up again. He says,
so wrong that this is even happening. I don't do this kind of stuff. Like, I'm about to like dip out because I'm not doing this, because it's just like you try to come up here and defend your name because somebody's lying on you, and they continuously lie about you, and people, they get online and they say all this stuff is for entertainment, but I'm a real person.
Yeah, you see, hey Portia, Portia, maybe we ought to
I'm a real person, and I have
maybe we ought to take it in. You think we should take Portia down?
And it's not okay.
You think we should take Portia down? HB, I let you.
No, let Portia
think. It's not okay.
No, I think you make the call, HB.
I'm out. Like, and I'm telling you, HB, you told me this before, and I told you that I was done. I told you I was done with all of this. I don't want nothing to do with it.
HB, go ahead and take it down.
Gotta come up here.
We love you, Portia.
HB, go ahead and take it down.
Portia, we love you, Portia.
Yeah, Portia, we love you, but we're gonna take you down, okay?
Yeah.
We'll talk offline. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm done. Bye.
HB, go ahead and take it
down.
All right, Portia.
I mean, Portia, like Portia, like you're a woman. I think everyone, is seeing what you do in the chat. So people are
You
going to give
need
you the
to.
benefit of the doubt. You know, I always talk about this in business. Master Kim, I want to hear your like I
Wait,
think you
John. I
all
want you. I want
go
you
ahead.
to. I
Sure,
want you
go
to
ahead.
see something real quick. So I have my, my HB2M channel. So I think the issue that's confusing people is that there's a copyright claim and a copyright strike. And I think we're kind of mixing up the terms. So Imperious is right to a certain extent. There's a difference between a claim and a strike. What you're getting, John, are claims, copyright claims. So this
Right.
is an example of a copyright claim that I'm getting from some, I don't really care, so I'll just use whatever content I want to use. I don't really care about it. So they send you these emails. So you can see, hi HB2N, a copyright owner using content ID has claimed some material in your video. This is an example of a copyright claim, which means somebody else owns the content that I'm playing and there's a copyright claim on that. Usually it's by some bigger company. It's usually not directly from that person, but it's from the owner of that actual content. So whatever happened with CT, I don't know. I don't really believe what he's saying unless he's going to show some emails, because just like this email right here, it shows you exactly who claimed. You see where it says video title and copyrighted content, I'm a slave for you, main version, claimed by SME. It shows you exactly who claimed the content. It shows you exactly who claimed the content.
And HB,
So
they have to tell you that, because that claim also basically tells YouTube, take your monetization for that particular video and give it to them.
exactly. So this is something where if CT is saying this about Portia, he's gonna have to show her name on it. He's got to show it.
You know, for the people that say this is drama, I think most people don't know the copywriting background information. Most people probably have never seen that email. And just in my little short time of streaming, I've gotten 10 of those emails. And so
Really?
HB is exactly correct in that they will send you an email even if you play a snippet of someone else's content.
Mm.
And I understand property rights. I don't have a problem with that. But the HB is definitely correct in that regard, in that there is a difference between a strike and what's the other one? What's the other terminology? Strike and
It's a difference between a strike and a claim.
a claim, right? Mm.
Right. So if this was an actual strike, then it would
Yeah,
show
they
up.
would tell you if it's an actual strike, you'll know it right away.
Yeah, the first strike is a warning, and then the second strike would be what happened to CT a couple of weeks ago. They'll get you up out of there for 7 days. But the warning, the thing is though, and this is where people have to be careful. This is where that dumb chick that was trying to flag CT on purpose. When you get 3 of those strikes, your channel's done. Period. The end. You can
Well,
never come back to
and
YouTube again.
Yeah, guys, hold
can
on.
I
I'll
tell
explain
you?
this. I'll explain this very nicely, guys. Guys, look at. Okay, the terminology is not interchangeable between a claim and a strike. A strike is much more severe. A strike is an actual. That's why I cited what I cited, because everyone was saying this is a strike. If it is a strike, the only person that or people that can cite a strike are the people that own the copyright or own the license to the copyright. So if it was a straight strike, the only person that could have done that would be Portia. Since this is a claim, this is more of like a misdemeanor, to where you are able to fight it and you have 3 different chances until your channel is wiped. And it can be done by several groups, not the copyright holder necessarily.
Well,
And
that's what I wanted.
Shut up! And it uses something called Content ID, which is an automated AI generating tool, which actually goes through videos through Google automatically and looks through videos and matches images and stuff and sends notifications to copyright holders or claimants of copyrights.
Well,
Is
y'all
that
should
better,
know.
John? John, can you get this fucker out of here, please? I don't want to see this fucking redneck.
Just make your point, Imperious.
I just did, and he won't shut the fuck up.
What have you
Y'all
made your
need
point?
y'all need to know about Troll Central, because that's all they do is go around and reporting channels that that they disagree with.
God, will this fucker die of dysentery already? Jesus.
All right, 12th man. Imperious, anything else to say on this copyright stuff?
Yes, Dorsha, one, this is a whole, okay, you guys are way too beholden to a chick. She got her feelings hurt because she thought everyone was blaming her. She got blamed because the terminology was wrong. People were saying it's a strike instead of a claim. If we know it's a claim, it's not her fault.
Well, he wouldn't be able to strain if there were like strikes. Like,
No,
correct me if I'm wrong, 'cause I don't know anything about this,
John,
right?
you get one strike. You get one strike with an actual copyright strike. You're done.
Right. You can't.
What is the difference between a strike and a claim?
A strike is by the holder of the copyright, John.
Right.
So the
And what is a
owner
claim?
is telling
Okay,
you
all
that's
right.
mine.
Hey, man, let's settle down.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
settle
explain.
down.
I'll explain. Let
All
me
right.
explain.
So hold on. I don't need you to explain. So a strike is by the copyright holder. What is a claim?
A claim can be done by numerous parties with interest in the copyright.
Give me an example of someone who would have a claim. I'm asking you this for educational purposes. This is not
maybe a producer.
A producer.
A producer. A producer.
Who else would have
or a
a claim?
writer of the song.
Right. Okay.
Or you
not
can
necessarily
get
the artist that performed it. Not,
or
it
you
could be,
can
or
get-
you usually a claim is done by like music companies and stuff too. It's not usually directly a
can-
strike. The
All right,
strike would be the artist.
12 man, we got a lawyer up here, so we're gonna let him.
Yeah, can you tell him? I'm so sick of him. I hate
Be quiet,
him
be quiet,
more
Imperius,
than
be
any
quiet.
criminal that I've ever met in my life.
Imperius, be quiet. All right. So Rouge One has a comment. He says it scans content with content ID and content without content ID. Now, from my database experience, content ID is a field in the database and a unique key. And the content would be one of the fields in the database that is searched to identify like copyrighted content. That's just my software experience of content ID. That term, that word content ID is looks like a database field name. So that's just my thoughts on it. In that this is, as you say, is randomly.
Look, I'll just kind of, I'm gonna go.
Hold on. Don't make me put you in the back. So my thought is that YouTube has a database with a content ID field that's a GUID, just a auto-generated. I've shown you a hash before. It looks kind of like a hash. And then there's another field with the content. It could be the video or whatever. And so that field is what's searched. It could be, the field name could be content. So it's a content ID, like your social security number. And then there's all of the information about the video that has copyright.
Well, there's
John, do you want me to read it? Do you want me to read from my friend who works at Alphabet? I just texted it.
Not just yet.
Okay,
Stanley,
this is what I'm
what
saying.
you
So
got?
you don't want to really know. You just want to.
No. We're trying to have a conversation. So we can't have one.
Well, no, I was going to mention that.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
You can do
we're trying to have a
scanning
conversation.
video-wise too. I mean, there is such a thing as Google Lens.
Well, the video would be in the content field. This is YouTube, so they're gonna have
right, but the video is literally visual. There's software that can do visual matches too.
Right, but in the database, you would have a reference to that YouTube video. So it may be the URL.
Oh yeah, like in the table,
Right, in the table, right? And then the AI would say, okay, for this content ID, we're gonna scan in that content versus any new content.
So you're talking a record.
Well, yeah, there's a record for each copyright. There's a record with the content ID being one field and the content, and there may be other fields, but the content being the other field. So the YouTube video, so on and so forth, right? So I can show you. I don't know if I have a database installed.
No, I get your point.
Right. So if you think about like an Excel spreadsheet, right? Each row, it starts off with the content ID, right? And that's unique, like your social security number. And then the content field would be the video content. And then there's some kind of bot that crawls that content to see if what you have in your video matches this copyrighted content. And if so, if the answer is yes, you get an email saying you got a strike or a claim or whatever. If
now, the only pushback I have is, remember, Excel is flat.
Right. Well, I'm speaking for the audience here, right? I'm speaking for the audience because again, the content, there's natural. What was it? I forget the damn term. I'm 12 beers in, Stanley. You got it up on me on that. But basically,
I wish I were.
normalization of a database. That's what it's called. And so you may have the title of the film in another table that matches up with the content ID and all that kind of shit. But the meat and potatoes is that content field is being searched. And some bot is scrolling that field and saying, do you have anything in your video that matches this copyrighted video in this file with the content ID of such and such? And everyone probably has a unique content ID. There may be multiple content IDs because you create multiple content and they may be all matched back to your master creator ID, content creator ID. So I would have a master, right? And then I have 100 videos. So every one of those videos has I don't know, I'm assuming maybe a content ID, right? I'm one person with 100 videos. So each video is unique. So anyway, let me bring Imperius back and see what he's talking about. Imperius?
Yeah, well, yeah. Can I actually do you want to actually finish this, or do you want to know? Or are we just talking like girls with feelings? I'm sorry, John. My brain doesn't work this way. I just want the problem solved. I work to complete and solve things. I don't want to talk about it.
I think we pretty much solved it.
No, you guys actually want to know from the inside, or do you guys just want to think you know? I can explain. I got a text from my buddy at Alphabet right now.
I think you've explained it very well.
No, I don't know anything about this. I have completely new information. Again, this is what I'm saying. I don't know everything. I know copyright law. I don't know YouTube TOS copyright procedures.
Hold on. We got another comment from Rouge One. I wish Rouge One would join. Content ID is automatic. That's right. It's a GUID. The other is manual in the sense that it's dynamic. Every streamer creates content. The content ID would be automatically generated into the field. There's you can write it's a one line of code. Create.
It's picked up by an algorithm, I thought.
No, it's not even. Well, I mean, it's new GUID. It's something like new GUID content ID equals new GUID, quote unquote, semicolon. Yes, C#, I think.
And not just that, but remember, content ID scans every video, and it's an automatic thing done by AI
I've already
system.
explained that.
But a copyright strike's not. That's the difference. And not just that, but there's monetary.
Hold on. They both have to scan the content. You can't have a strike or a claim without a scan of the content.
No, John. The claim on the strike is a person doing it. The owner of the claimant.
But I'm saying, whatever the case may be, the content has to be scanned to validate the strike or the claim.
Can I ask you a question to that?
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why would it need to be scanned if the owner sees it, files a claim, and then has a YouTube content curator look at it individually, John?
Because they don't have
in that case. Hold on. In that case, in that case, the YouTube creator is the one that would have scanned it.
And that's the difference between a strike and a claim, John.
Okay, well, but someone has to scan it, right?
Who's scanning it, John? It's called there's no scan. I don't have scanners in my eyes, John.
God damn,
it's called I'm looking at it as a human being.
Human being, AI.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big difference, John.
Fucking matter, man. Like
it does matter. Human compared to an automation.
At the end of the day, either you make a claim directly, and a human being scans it, which I doubt that happens because people are making claims millions of times a day. There has to be some automated process to this. It just has to be. You know how many millions of YouTube videos get made every day with some copyrighted information? There's no way that there's some fucking YouTube employee sitting back there scanning that shit manually. Maybe in the early days.
If you're so smart, if you're so smart, tell me, John, if you're so smart and you obviously just right now know everything about YouTube, tell me then, what are the results of the differences? Not punishments, but tell me the direct, immediate results of what the difference between a claim and a strike is. You're so fucking knowledgeable, John. You know everything in 10 minutes.
I don't know. No, Imperius, I just told you, I don't know a whole bunch about this.
And shut up and listen and let me tell you.
But what I'm saying is that Imperius, like, there's no one just sitting back there.
There are hundreds of content curators that get direct oversight and use. and
Maybe
reviewed
maybe you're
content.
right. Look, I'm not
Are
going
you
to
stupid?
dispute you.
Are you
No, I'm not.
stupid, John? You're dumber
I'm
than
not
I
going to
thought.
dispute you. I'm not going to dispute you because I don't know. Maybe you're
Yeah,
right.
then
Maybe
don't fucking make a claim if you don't know it.
Go ahead, Imperious. Fair enough. If you
Don't fucking talk if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Imperious, we're being.
I hate fucking stupid people speaking. God, I fucking hate it. You know what I was told when I was 5 years old?
John,
You don't
I'm
fucking
going to
ask questions
suggest
you don't know
something
the
to
answer
you.
to.
This is not a good look
Imperious, who wants
for you.
help from someone
You
that's
know,
going to
the
berate
thing
them?
is,
Imperious, come
hold
on,
on,
man.
Mexican. Hold on, Mexican. You know, the thing is, like, I very rarely even block anyone in my phone. Motherfuckers, I told you the other story the other day. A motherfucker called me and threatened to kill me every now and then. That shit is comical to me. So blocking people probably it's just something not innate to what I do. So when I hear a motherfucker going on people saying, hey, you should block him, you know, I don't know. It just
You
I
know
probably let
what?
people
You're
know.
obfuscating.
No,
Blocking isn't the problem. Taking naked insults is the problem.
I mean,
You're the host. Do
again,
not,
like,
do
if I
not.
knew the person,
You
if
are
I knew the person,
literally letting a white boy dominate you.
well,
That's my opinion.
if I've had black people come on, I think, and do the same thing. And I've been on
You
50
know
show- I've
what?
been on
You
50
put
shows.
this black person in the back in a heartbeat, and you're taking a lot of shit that I'm surprised you're taking.
Well, honestly, I wanted to hear his legal commentary, but he
Oh,
just
I don't doubt you're honest.
and
You
Stanley,
honestly want to take this. You're honest about that, at least.
honestly, Stanley, and I talked to you about this just yesterday. Like, I think everyone has some insight to offer, and a lot of times
You
people
know
come.
what? The one thing I've never done is call you effing stupid.
Stanley, let John finish a sentence, please.
Master Kim, this is not the time.
Honestly, I believe it really serves as like it. Go ahead, you about to say something?
Bottom line is, are you going to take this kind of mistreatment? And in my opinion, personally, I think you're a great man. You're very tolerant, but tell me he's not testing your patience.
Well, the thing is, honestly, Stanley, I'm looking at the chats in the chat, and the bigger thing is like he's like fucking up the conversation for everyone else. For me, like shit, I could just put him in the back, right? I was hoping to get something like valuable from him speaking.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and he probably knows something about this, but he's just so hell bent.
But at what cost?
Well,
he's
again,
not the only white lawyer on earth.
I'm not
Stanley,
judging
may
him.
I
I'm not
chime in for
judging him
30
by his race, and we have one up
Oh,
here.
Master Kim,
Hold on
I'm
for a second.
actually interested in how I'm wrong on this point. Please
Let me
enlighten
read
me.
the super chat. Let me read the super chat, and then we'll get back to you, Stanley. NYC Majestic, thank you very much, man. $5. Imperious, you out of line. So yeah, I would agree. Like Imperious, I had this conversation with Stanley, bro. Like, if you have this legal knowledge, and let me read this super chat for him. Imperious, $2. Play a sport. You gashes those aren't insults. Like on this channel, like I would envision that someone like him could come up and give, like when HB was talking about buying a truck, or we were talking about some other shit, or even with this super chat YouTube terms of service thing. He can't get his point across because there's something else driving him that he can't, he just can't get his point across. And I would wish that I could, appeal to him where he could be of value to the channel. But like, bro, he come on like shouting people down, and you want to hope for the best in people. I deal with very difficult people, and sometimes you hope they just come around, but maybe they don't. Sometimes,
Hey, John, may I add a comment, please?
Mm.
So, and this is to answer Stanley's comment. Stanley, you're absolutely correct, by the way. No disagreement on my end. I look at John as a boss. He's a boss. and these are just retarded kids. Get out of line. Is John really going to get all bent up and say you can't
Touche.
talk to me like that? He's a boss, and it's almost clown. It's almost it's he's above this. It's the same person that would say, like his belligerent tenants that don't want to pay on time.
Right.
They're like kids, you know. So
Master
his
Kim,
patience,
let me offer my
Imperious, me, and
apologies.
you, and all of us is that
You,
angle. He could shut someone
My
down in a heartbeat.
apologies, Master
you know,
Kim.
now I tell you what, Master
You're
Kim, you
dead on target with that.
Master Kim, you bring up a damn good point, Master Kim, because I guarantee you saw that
And
motherfucking
that's a very
electrician.
seasoned
You saw
businessman.
that
That's what he's
motherfucking
being.
electrician come over here yesterday, and that some bitch talked to me with deference, right? That's what matters. I don't fucking know him, Pierce. He can scream all day. That shit don't matter to me. I'm looking up a text message right now. Nigga threatened to kill me just the other day. I ain't even mentioned that shit, right? Like, these are just, to a lot of people, I understand, like, your life is in such a fashion that you just can't take bullshit off people. Anybody, they just talking bullshit, you can't take it. But that shit just go in one ear, out of the other. Maybe don't go in my fucking ears. Kimmy Case Kimmy Case can get on the panel and she could best tell you, because I spend so much time with she tell you all about this shit. One of these days I bring some of my women on this motherfucker and they could tell you the same shit.
John,
Anyway, go ahead, Master Kim.
You were very smart to hear him out because this is a licensed professional attorney. So and he's kicking some knowledge, but just like as Stanley said, at what cost? But at $300 an hour, and he's willing to dish out some knowledge. Absolutely, I would have stayed on the phone and do exactly. But then there's no need to be degrading. I mean, this is your show, and people need to act.
Well, the point is John can afford a better lawyer with better bedside manner, to use a cliche.
Well,
and here's valuable to the show. We all know.
Here's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think he's pissed because 777 fucking.
I'll be honest, Master Kim. He's no more valuable than I am.
Maybe he's pissed back because of 777. But again, like, he may not work for that company. He may not work for that company forever. He may one day hang up his own shingle.
Mm-hmm.
And there are a lot of people.
Not going
to attract customers. I don't want him causing wrath on Asians now. I'm kidding.
You know what I mean? Like, he may open up his own law firm, right? And here would be an opportunity for him to really build up a client base. Like, no one in here is, I don't think anyone here is on welfare and shit like that. These are people that have hired private detectives, things like that. MFB is taking advantage of, HB is hired MFB. Like, there are a lot of avenues that Imperius, and maybe he doesn't need the money, but one day he might, or he could be referring business to other people. But I think he's created a persona for himself where he's like, it's persona non grata. He come on here and shout people down, things
John
like
and
that.
HB, can I?
Yeah, go ahead, Juan. You know what? You are an attorney.
May I comment?
In practice. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. You've been.
No, I'm not an attorney yet. I'm not an attorney.
Well, what I mean.
I only have the Juris Doctor. I don't have the Esquire register.
Fair enough. Go ahead. You know more about law.
I wonder if Imperius is a trial attitude that he has. I see with trial attorneys, and in fact, when I interned with a family law attorney, I saw that type of attitude. You have to have it because your job is to basically steamroll the other side. There's no other way around that. Or if you're in arbitration, it's the same thing. Like, you have you right on the law and the facts or what have you. Your job is to steamroll them. I'll give you an anecdote. There's there's a person, we'll say his name is A, and he was being sued by person B. And what we had to do was, what I like to do best, which is write briefs and memorandums. But in trial work or in arbitration or things like that, 9 times out of 10, you apply the law to the facts like I do, and then you throw shade, and that's where you act petty. That's when you basically act a fool, basically. But there's a method behind the madness. We had to do something similar. If you aim at the king, you best not miss. Plaintiff aimed at the king, plaintiff missed, and then we explained how they were wrong, gave evidence, gave exhibits, blah blah blah, and ended it with the same smart aleck remarks that Imperius would have added. So I wonder if that's just
One,
because of the type of law that he practices.
Let me respond to this comment. Supreme Science 777. He probably being a little facetious here, tongue in cheek. This nigga hops on live every day, smoking weed, cigarettes, and drinking a pack of beer, trying to tell me how to use pronouns when I
oh
literally
fuck that.
make him. If I miss who you referring to, my apologies. I don't smoke cigarettes, by the way.
You know,
Everything else, you
John,
might be
John,
right.
That might be me, John.
John, I
I don't smoke weed.
I just want to say
You
this.
might
I
be
just
talking
want
about selling it.
John, I
Yeah,
just want
see,
to
that's
say
what I'm saying.
this.
You have to stop using pronouns because Stanley said he don't know if you talking about him or me.
John,
You
John,
referring to me as Stanley.
I just want to say this because as most of you guys can see, the whole Discord has been taken down. So
I haven't seen it.
yeah,
Show you have to show it to us because I haven't seen it.
you guys could try to go to the chaotic
Oh, just
truth
share your
Discord.
screen, HB. Share your screen.
I can't. I'm on my phone. I can't share it. But
Oh,
I
okay,
can't.
okay.
The Discord is gone completely after I did the live this morning.
You know, HB. I'm gonna say this, man. And Master Kim, I hope you can come in on this when here comes Imperius. Here he goes. Let's see if he can be civil. Right? Oh, he dropped out. But what I will say is this: is that like when I talked to Ben Thorpe, and some of you guys in the chat may remember when he was stable boy, whatever the fuck he was talking about, but he was talking about building something, right? And I could have, listened to him, took whatever the hell he was talking about, and went with that.
Is it
right?
still up? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'm not on Discord. That's why I asked you to show it.
Yeah.
Right.
I was told it was gone. But if this wasn't something personal against me, you, and Portia, we wouldn't have been kicked off. So the real thing is y'all asking me, y'all asking Portia, y'all asking John, y'all gotta ask CT to post some y'all gotta ask CT to post some proof that we conspired to take his page down or we conspired to go against him, any of that stuff. Y'all gotta post some proof. Cause we have all the proof that we didn't do any of that stuff. If you have proof that Portia directly, if you have proof that she copyright striked you, just show the proof.
And let me read this guy. I'm gonna get to another comment in a minute, HB.
Okay.
I don't know what this guy's problem is. And I'm guessing he's being tongue in cheek. I see why his tenant violating him because he's a what is that? Pussy? Is that cat? Kitty cat? I don't know in real life, but talks all of that. I'm from Alabama bullshit. They was whooping his ass down there. I don't know who this is, but I think
John, on your behalf, even though I know you're not even in the Discord, you might have made the account and didn't even go to it. Like, have we even said anything about CT or Shauna, his wife?
I didn't even know. I've heard Portia refer to like First Lady, but I didn't know that was his wife's name. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know. This is like the first I heard it. I think maybe that was her in the chat like a while back. But that was really the first time. But I didn't really make note of her name. So this is really the first time I think that my memory could be failing me, but that I've been made aware of her name.
I'm still confused as to what's going on. This is the first time I'm hearing the names or anything, and I don't know what's going on, but whatever's going on, hopefully it can be resolved because I don't see anybody disrespecting anybody, much less CT. He's the guy that was the foundation for everybody doing their channels.
Right. So
Rouge One says Imperius is wrong. I don't know what he's talking about.
John, even with this Rouge One person, this is just we've never seen this person in the chat. There
It
in
was,
this YouTube shit, man, there are people who just try to start shit, but they're never gonna show any proof or any evidence of what they're trying to say. This is the stuff that they're saying about me, you, and Portia. They're saying that, you conspired with us to talk shit about CT. Me and John have talked behind the scenes about a lot of shit. We never talk about CT or his wife or any of that shit.
yeah, no, that's at least, yeah, that's for sure. That's why I thought it was partly fake when I was told about it. I'm like, man, that can't be. That's probably, like, because you hear all these like fake ass internet beefs and shit, and I just
Right.
see it for views when, Anton versus this person or that person versus this person.
Right.
I just thought it would all be fake. You know what I mean? But it kind of doesn't make sense considering this is such a small channel.
Right, right.
But
That's
maybe it
the
would
thing.
be.
That's what blows my mind too, John. We just got past. Well, you just got past 500 subs. I didn't
And
even
we all
think
did it
that.
together, man. Like,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
trucking
yeah,
channel.
yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah. But still, I didn't even think anybody cared like that. But you kept having these people come over asking, why aren't you guys on CT's channel? Why aren't you guys on CT's channel? And I'm just thinking to myself, CT don't care about none of that. Like why why are you guys even concerned like that? He don't
That
he
is
don't
a
give.
very good point.
Yeah, why do you guys care? We don't care. I know CT don't care. But today, to find out that he blocked us out of the Discord, and they're saying that we're conspiring and making up things about them, and me, you, and Portia have
Do
a
you really
private
think
Discord.
CT blocked or is someone? I don't see CT as that technically proficient.
No, 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 no. He literally, the person that created the Discord, was told about 3 in the morning, this morning, to take me, John, and Portia out of the Discord because they saying we're lying and trying to go against them and go against the brand and all this other stuff. And I'm just thinking, like, all the donations that we didn't send, all the times we hit the link, and now just because we're over here creating content, it's an issue. And I honestly, I just can't understand it. And I feel like, them trying to blame, trying to say that we're all conspiring against them. I just got to see the proof. I need to see the proof.
Hey,
Can I
HG,
ask a question?
hey, yeah, hold on for 1 second. Fucking. John Galt, just remember, I have family that lives in your same state, probably the same block. Stop trying to do too much. Like, it almost like he threatening me.
Yeah, yeah, it's
I,
not, it's
I
not
tell you,
me,
man,
bro.
what I'm saying? Like,
He is,
you know,
John. He is.
you know what I mean? Like, it could be anybody. You know, um, they got your IP address tracked there. But
Yeah,
man, bro, hey, bro, listen, hey, man, listen, whoever the nigga is, man, listen, bro, I could go through my phone. Shit, I just got threatened the other day. I got my whole fucking family telling me, "Don't do this shit. Don't do it. Don't do it." Men like me sometimes take a little extra risk. So if your family live on the same block as me and they take offense to what I'm saying, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you could not be here and you wouldn't even know what the fuck we saying, and your family wouldn't have no issue with me or vice versa. But you here, I'm assuming you've been here multiple days, and like, you're not gonna
Well,
send your family after
if I
me. That
can
would
say
be stupid, right?
if I can say something, we know that real
Tickles
ones
coming
don't talk.
Go ahead. Ken.
We know that real ones don't talk about what somebody else is gonna do, right? So
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why he doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck would he do that? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know, man.
and then I just
I-
also wanted to say I don't really know the whole like this is for me just came out of like nowhere. I don't know the whole backstory on what happened on CT's channel. The truth is, I never really went there, but I would go there because you would always promote his channel. And like
Yeah.
sometimes like, all right, everyone go over to CT, whatever. But as far as I've known you for, and I've known you for a long time, I've never heard you gossip about anybody. You know, if you had a curiosity or something you wanted to say about or to someone, it was always direct. I've never seen it. I never seen no behind the back anything with you ever, and I know you personally.
You know, one day, Kim, I really want to, and I've hinted at things, not about anybody in particular, but just the macro level of what goes on. Hell, I did a stream about it, and I think, do you remember that old quote Michelle Obama had? And we may have talked about this here, and I'll see if I can look it up.
Not the when we go low.
When they go low, we go high.
No.
Was it now I'm finally proud of America?
Nah.
I doubt it.
Oh wait, Samuel Giroux said,
No,
"What the
no,
hell are
no.
we doing here? Come on, people, let's get some order here. Show John some damn respect. God damn it."
I agree, Sam.
Like, we had a.
Also, I could be wrong, but I think a part of Imperious' explanation when he got heated, I think he wanted to tie his explanation into maybe a defense for Portia. Like, she couldn't have done this because this is how it works.
That's what I
and so
got
when
out
she
of it.
got upset, that's when he kind of jumped in to explain.
So
You know what? If that's the case, Imperius has no experience with women in general and black women specifically. Dude is that's a weird way of defending.
This is what it means, and this is why it'll be impossible for her to do.
Who made the original claim? Was it CT himself?
Apparently, I never heard it. Like I heard it through the people saying it to me, but I never heard about it. But obviously,
Hey, hold on, HB. You got Rouge One again. He says, "I would advise you to not let Portia create any content for you." I wish Rouge One would just jump on, man. Shit. You can call in. You can have someone call in for you. They can speak for you.
Troll, man.
They could.
John, he's not gonna. John, he's not gonna come up, man.
But he don't have to come up. We got a call in line. You can call in. It's your number in this shit.
call in, and that's what I mean. There's a lot.
They're not gonna do either of that because they're just gonna talk.
Yeah.
Let me put the number in the motherfucker. No, what the number?
And that's the thing. This is I would imagine this is probably Shauna. Honestly, this is probably a sweet lady, and I don't know why she has a vendetta.
I promise you, I wouldn't let anyone disrespect you if you want to come up here. Let's see, call in. I'm gonna put the number in the headline. Anyone that want to call in, actually.
I heard whispers about this.
So wait, John,
a couple
are
weeks
you willing
ago.
to bring Imperius
Jesus
back
Christ.
up?
Man, I'm curious. What the hell? He had nothing to value, man. Like, you come on shouting at people. Like, the one thing he has a value, he's an attorney. He could really be giving us something, but he just come on this motherfucker screaming. Screaming his ideology. Again,
he tries to dominate.
On this channel, man, personally, you're an attorney. This motherfucker's on here that may be looking to hire an attorney or may want some attorney advice. We can't get either from him. Nobody's gonna hire Imperius. Nor is anyone gonna take any advice from him because he's screaming, calling you all kind of names and shit. Like Master Kim probably hires attorney. Master Kim, you got any attorneys?
Yes, absolutely. Right. And obviously I don't want to insult him, but yeah, Imperius is doing a bit, but he's taking it overboard. And just like you mentioned, one thing I did want to say, John, just real quick, problems happen all the time, and you know this, right? And they can be resolved. So that's why you're calm, cool, collective, because this you've had thousands of problems. So, but what makes this more difficult is the internet, and all these third parties are getting involved, twisting and turning stuff, versus CT could have called you, or you called CT or John, and just get it resolved and say my bad, or whatever, get it cleared. But because of the internet and the Discord, all these extra things, it's making very simple problems just cleared up and go on to the next day.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Well, that's for people that like to swim in drama. If you know, or if you practice one fell rule, and that is the internet is not real, then basically it's basically the way that Angel acts when people try to rib him. You know, it's almost like water off the duck's back. And when that happens, then at that particular point, you're moving forward, your channel's growing or what have you, and everybody else looks like a douche in that regards. And it's a compliment what you guys are saying when it comes to, you know, people. I would say either not getting clients or getting clients or what have you. It's better to attract flies with honey than with vinegar, right? And so, you know, I'll use Porsche as an example. Porsche, because of, you know, some of the stuff that I talked about on CT's channel, my boss got a referral from Porsche. You know, it depends on how it depends on what you use to bring the flies out. If you're going to act arrogant, and let's be honest, I mean, I'm arrogant. I'm not going to lie. I'm an arrogant little bastard, pardon my language, but there's a time and a place for it. And at that particular point, if I'm going to be arrogant in front of you guys, then I'm not going to get any business as a result of it. My boss isn't going to get any business as a result of it. So then what's the point in me showing mine? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, who would want to hire you if you can't listen either?
Master Kim, I'm gonna pull up a threat. Shit, I just got from a nigga just the other day. And like, you know, I don't know who the guy is or what the fucking name. He got family in my state or whatever the hell. Like, bro, I get these kind of fucking threats all the time. And I sleep like a baby every night. I mean, I have nightmares, but it's been happening all my life. But like, you shouldn't be threatening people on the internet over some shit you hear that you don't like. And you can always go to another page and find some shit you do like.
Hey John, I do want to apologize to you though, because I didn't want to bring any drama to your page, but it's like, you know, you reached out to me to do this show, and you know, a lot of times people don't really appreciate other people that do things for them, but you're somebody that's always, you know, you shown that you appreciate what I bring to the table. So I just appreciate that. And you know,
You know, it really blows my mind that the guy here throwing out threats at people, you know, subtle as they may be. What would be his issue? Like, this is what the fuck I don't understand. Like, no one's like, we're not over here talking about anybody, right? This ain't Ock Nation where we like, hey, look at all these people killing each other, you know, creating names. We getting a little banter like that, but it ain't that much of that. And so,
John,
like,
who's the usual suspect?
Carried over baggage, man.
Yeah, it's
who's the
like
usual suspect?
What do you mean?
Who's the usual suspect that goes out of their way in the comments to say stuff like that? I got a name in mind.
Oh,
yeah, but that's too easy. I don't think
I don't think it's them either.
I don't think it's that. I think it's honestly, I really don't care, honestly, but it's just when you're
I think
you're
it's
trying to
baggage
make,
from their personal life.
but no, my thing is when you're trying to spread a narrative that people are backstabbing or lying about you or having this cabal of people trying to take you down, it really pisses me off, because John and Portia are two of the most genuine people I've come across in these YouTube spaces. You know, the only other person that I've seen ever that's promoted my Cash App on the page is 777. That's the only other person.
Supreme Science 777 said this nigga literally tried to play me like I was one of his tenants. He was too drunk and had to read the comments. Okay, maybe he trolling. Maybe we should pay him.
John, these
these
comments are a little old, man. I wonder why you keep bringing them up. These comments are old.
John. Oh shit. Yeah.
John, stop bringing up these comments, man. It don't matter.
I done gave this nigga more ammunition because I have been drinking. I've been.
Yeah, and then John, you know, a lot of people are just trolling. They like the drama. They like the fuck shit, and you know, you're somebody that doesn't really bring that type of stuff. Just like Master Kim said, you a boss. You don't got time for that drama and shit. So, I definitely apologize for bringing this over here because part of it was just me kind of reacting to um what was done. But I felt personally attacked, not just because it was me, but because it was you and Portia, knowing how genuine you guys really are. Like John is somebody who don't know me from a can of paint. This man gave me YouTube permissions, got his phone number. Like, he didn't have to reach out, but he did. And he promotes my Cash App. People send me Cash Apps every live. And it's like, when you have people that are genuine like that, it's hard to allow anybody
Hey, hold on.
to
Maybe G
discredit
said,
you.
hold on. All this is doing is turning people away from John. Think about it. You still in CTV to talk shit about him. Man, look, I ain't say anything negative about him, right? Like, you guys can say whatever you want. You
Now,
can
see,
say.
that's some bullshit.
Have I said something negative?
No, no, no,
Have I?
no. Mavid
Oh,
stealing.
right.
What are you paying people to
No,
come over here?
wait, John,
That's some bullshit.
Wait, John. In defense of Mavid, he's actually trying to say that all this stuff is bullcrap and that we need to move past it. This comment is old. He's changed his mind.
Oh, shit. Am I that far behind? That was an
Yeah,
8:05. That's
yeah.
14
You
minutes.
you far you far as hell.
Damn it, John! You're making me
John, all the
unseen your
comments you brought
moments.
up so far are extremely.
Yeah, man. I was,
Yeah, John, I've been trying to say this for a while. All the comments you've been bringing up are really old,
And
so
John, you see this
they're
comment
kind
Hey,
right
of
Stanley,
here?
moved past it at
repeat
this
it
point.
again, please.
You see this comment right here, John?
Are you guys with this naive? This whole thing started because CT felt some type of way because John started his show at the same time with the regulars. What do you mean with the regulars?
Oh wow!
I don't know. I don't know. I think
He means people like that usually watch
I think the
CT who
regulars
watch
are.
you as well. That's what he means.
Man, I think let me go back to what I intended to show you guys was this right here. When I heard this, and I know Stanley's going to take offense, but again, let's take Michelle Obama out of the equation. So this is not political, right? So we can have a conversation. And we can forget about the first part of the sentence. It's the second part of the sentence. I forget what they call that. They really stuck with me. And we talked about
The
this the
predicate of
other
the
day.
sentence.
Yeah, predicate. That's right. That's right. Warren, you're bringing me back to English. Back in elementary school. Someone is going to have to give up a piece of their pie so that someone else can have more. And that stuck with me for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always been one to like grow the pie, right? Let's make a bigger pie. As opposed to like, well, the shit, we're gonna have to get smaller slices. That's never been acceptable for me. I just want to grow a bigger pie, And I'm not talking about Michelle Obama here, Stanley, because I know you want to jump in.
No, I have a pushback, but it's a very
Yeah,
minor pushback. Was
sure,
he
yeah.
talking about economy or politics?
No, well, she was talking about healthcare, but that's never no mind that, right? Because I don't even want to talk about her or what she was talking about. If you think that you're gonna have to cut back, if your mindset is, man, we're gonna have to cut back and get a smaller piece of the pie, then how you make decisions after that will be affected by that. Hey, can't grow shit, so might as well got cut back. And I, that's what I think happens a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Where someone says, "Well, he stole some viewers from me." That's what someone in the chat says. Right? What
You know
like
what? There's hope for
you know
you
how many
yet.
people are in this country? 3.5 billion people in this country. I mean,
I think it's a,
how many
just like
people in the
350
world? Right?
million.
I mean, in the world, right? There billions of people. Anyone can log
No,
on
it's
from
like
anywhere.
closer to 9 billion.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Is
That's
that
why
many people in the world, right?
that's
And
why
these
John,
numbers,
that's why it's so hard for me to even believe this is the kind of the crux of this whole issue. I can't for the life of me believe CT would really feel any type of way about us doing early morning streams and it cutting into the time he's doing a stream. Like, I can't. It's hard for me to believe that. Like,
But has
dude,
CT communicated that concern to you guys? That's the question. I feel like I'm in elementary school hearing this game of telephone. Hey, Juan, so and so told you this, that from this other person.
no. But obviously this Ja S1 person has some inside knowledge. And mind you, CT has my phone. He has my number. He could have said something. But if that's really how he felt, why didn't he just say something to one of us about it?
But I don't think he feels that way. And so because to me, CT is a man of. I've always seen him as a man of integrity, and I still see him as a man of integrity. I'm not running around.
But then, Juan, you got to ask yourself, why was me, John, and Portia kicked out of the Discord then?
I wonder if one of the other mods kicked you guys out to start this type of stuff.
You know what? This is going to be a rare moment. I agree with Jose. I'm sorry, Juan.
It's Juan.
My bad. No, I actually, and my apologies, Juan. I actually agree with you. I have many difficulties with a lot of CT's political positions. I don't see him caring that much.
Yeah, well, it's the truth. If you go into the Discord, you can look and see. Go look right now.
I don't have access to. Well, I don't have Discord at all. I keep my social media footprint to a minimum. It's Rumble and emails for me.
I was told over a week ago that CT wanted to shut the entire Discord down.
And you got to ask yourself why.
I have no idea, man. I'm trying to mind my business.
No, I get it. But instead of the whole Discord being taken down, it's just us three being taken down. Taken out of it.
Yeah, I see that now, but yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, the thing that I've learned post beer flu is this: when negativity comes from whatever, I guess, I've learned this dire lesson to always celebrate the other guy's successes. I mean, when my former boss did some stuff that I can't discuss here to me, when I hear about what he's doing now, it's like, well, that's good. I wish him the best. I hope he makes $1 million. Da 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 da. And I think maybe you guys could take that in part and do the same thing. I mean, good Lord, the world.
Hold on, one. We got one question. Ross said she was kicked. Richard said, "Why were you kicked?" Rude says the Discord is being used to promote too many channels. DJ MFB says, "How do you know if you're kicked out?" I think that's what he means.
Well, if that's the case, everybody that has been on CT's channel, their channel has been promoted. Why is me, John, and Portia being signaled out? And Rashu, the person that told you that the Discord was getting deleted a week ago, that's the same person. The person that told you. Oh wait, somebody was getting deleted. Somebody's got some feedback. Person that told you. Who's got some feedback?
John's got you. John, you have YouTube up.
Somebody's got some feedback. No, it's not John. It's not John. It's not John.
Is it not?
Else.
Okay.
Whoever it is, the audio is real bad.
It's not John. It's not John. Is it not? It's not Matt. It's not. I don't know who it is. All right, there we go.
It's not me.
Hey, how do people know who it is? How did Rouge One know it's Kim K? How the hell do people figure that shit out?
I don't know.
People always say that, but it's such and such. I always wonder how the hell do you figure that out? You know, but go ahead.
Nah, Rouge gotta have some. You've got to have some insider info. He's got to.
But
not about that. You always.
But to Rashu, the same person that told you that is the same person that told me that this is the reason why me, John, and Portia were kicked out of the Discord, because they believe we're conspiring against them to take CT's channel down.
Highlight Rascal's comment real quick. Maybe she actually has a point, and it goes back to what I'm saying. I think that maybe it's somebody that's trolling you guys that kicked you out, and I have to believe that CT's out of the loop.
Rashu knows who it is because I know where he got that information from. So Rashu, is this person trolling that told you?
We'll switch up after a while. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, absolutely not.
That's what
But
I'm saying.
Rascal said that some of the people, but Rascal said that some of the people in the Discord, quote unquote, do not represent CT. And I have to keep thinking that somebody's there's a mole trying to stir up confusion amongst everybody and cause everybody to fight each other. It's almost like Gideon F, if you've ever read that story.
Juan, I wish it was that, but this is directly from CT and Shauna. This is directly from them. They specifically wanted, instead of the Discord being deleted, they just wanted me, Portia, and John to be kicked out of the Discord.
But one could still be right that people are hyping it up and helping CT and his lovely wife get in that position. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, people could be doing that too, but
Well, what's being
I mean,
said
there's
on
a
the
lot of that
Discord
going
right
on,
now?
to be honest.
What's being said on the Discord now? Is it like people didn't know? Is it what is it like? Surely it wouldn't be like if they.
John, the
If this is the
Discord
case.
is currently inactive. Like no one's
Oh really?
been
Oh
posting
really?
anything.
Okay.
No, it's not that it's been deleted.
I
It's
don't
that
know
no
anything
one's been
about Discord.
posting anything.
Nobody. This is not. Hey, John. This is not public information.
What you mean?
Technically, like
Yeah,
I
this
think
is only
today is
being
the first
discussed
day
here.
that it became public. Like,
Oh.
Yeah, Rashi was right. This is the first time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know anything about Discord. I've never been on there before.
Right.
So. Man. I don't know what to say. I better keep
Also,
my
I do have a question. When people leave Discord, don't they post a little message at the bottom in the general chat that someone left? Or does that only work when someone leaves voluntarily?
I don't know.
It depends on how you set up the Discord. My daughter has her own personal Discord that she set up. I don't get involved in that crap. I don't even have Facebook anymore. I just, what? I don't. After my experiences coming back from Mexico to the United States, I don't like logging my private life for the whole world, including the government, to see. And that's what everybody's doing with these Discords and whatever the hell, my life or
that's
whatever.
honestly that's really what the Discord was used for. It was for people in the community to connect with each other. Like I found out about Jenny being pregnant in the Discord. That's what it was all used for. So when other people in the community like Barnabas, Roz Girl, Here for the Tea, all these other content creators, their links get posted in the Discord. And for some reason we're the only ones that get targeted for that. So even with this excuse, as there's too many people posting links in the Discord, all you had to do was say stop posting links in the Discord. I didn't think it was an issue. I didn't even think CT or Shauna cared, honestly.
What? Explain to me, why would someone care about you posting links in the Discord? Well, what's the reason behind that?
I honestly, John, that's something CT's gonna have to ask. Usually when we're talking about him, he wants to defend himself. He'll pull up, he'll defend himself. But for some
I'm not
reason,
talking about him. I mean, just in general, is there a reason why you say, "Hey, don't post any links in the Discord"?
Because he wouldn't want other people promoting themselves on his platform, but that's the thing. I think it's very unlikely that CT had anything to do with this at all. If anything, it's people got in his ear or they made the decision. I just don't see him doing it, man. I just don't. He's not like that. I feel like that's someone else.
Hey, Rashu, would you agree with that?
Hey, HB, say that again, bro.
I said, would you agree with that? Because the person that told you, was this somebody that wanted to do this because they wanted to do this, or were they told to do this?
Nah, they received a phone call and yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, Boston. This isn't some rogue mod in the Discord doing this. This is personal for some reason. And I don't know.
But HP, to cut in real quick, there's still some, to me, there's still some stuff missing. So for example, if you guys are posting your links to your show in the chat, then there's other questions. Did you get permission from CT? Because it is CT's Discord, right? But if he said yeah, then where's the problem? If he said no, then to be quite honest, I can understand where he's coming from.
The thing about it, Juan, everybody in this community, their link get posted in the Discord. Everybody. If you go in there now, you'll see this might be Risky's link getting posted. Everybody's links getting posted. It didn't become an issue until John's links got posted.
So then it's like posting links is like an unwritten rule then.
I think it goes back more to what John was saying from Michelle Obama. Some people just have a lack mindset. They live in a world of scarcity where there's not enough for everybody.
Yeah, but I think it has a lot to do with the maybe the numbers change.
There's more numbers now though.
I know that's the mess. That's the mess. That's what doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. I think that the person under CT made the decision, and I just don't see him making the call to ban you guys. I just don't see it. Like, really, like CT.
If we're talking about numbers, I feel like this messed up numbers, in my honest opinion, for CT, because I never really watched this channel. I would watch his channel because John would say, all right, go over to CT right now, whatever. And I would support in that way, but I'm feeling like.
Think about this though. Now, he used to have John and HB on his panel almost every single day. They're not over there as much anymore because of John's at his own channel now. So he lost two popular panelists. So that could have had something to do with it. And then someone got in his ear and said, blah, blah, blah. I don't see him making a decision on his own. I think maybe someone getting in his ear and telling him you should do this or that. I just don't see him making a decision on his own. He just isn't like that.
But even then, that doesn't make sense because CT is a panelist on, what was it? This Might Be Risky's channel. That's where I heard him first. The women need to form their hands around.
I mean, but I'm just saying, like, someone probably came in
his
and
own
said,
thing.
Someone probably got in his ear.
The thing is though, if they weren't for CT, they wouldn't have been in that position in the first place, Roz. That's what you don't get. They wouldn't have been in that position in the first place for it to get back to me. And that's the thing that a lot of people, sometimes people create enemies when there really is none.
Yep.
And that's the thing, Roz. None of us are CT's enemy or anything like that. But when something is being done that
we lost a
dropped.
Well, that goes back to what I was saying at the end of my thought a couple of moments ago. That this is Gideon-esque. Gideon in the Bible had his Israelites surround this camp, and they broke these glass pots and started yelling. And in the confusion, the enemy started basically fighting each other. And that's what it feels like here. That there's somebody that's causing the confusion to make everybody fight each other when all that we really should be doing is celebrating everybody's successes. Again,
Rouge wants only an enemy would strike the channel. New York City Majestic said that was CT. I'm not sure what
Ron, John, you have to start ignoring Rouge One.
What was CT you're referring to? It doesn't make sense because it isn't real. That's why no one can explain it.
Wait, so can I ask you a question? Did anyone speak to CT directly about any of this?
No. I hit him up, but obviously he doesn't want to have a conversation, so this is the only reason I know
what it is.
Yeah. Of course, Boston, that's because you've been here since day one. You know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
We know what we're talking about. They might not.
We know what's going on.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What am I missing? I think I missed something. What do you say?
Yeah, Boston knows what it is, but Boston's not gonna. It's just even in the midst of all of this, there's just certain things that you know, we don't have to put on the internet because we know the truth.
Yeah,
Yeah, I respect that.
And I think while
Got
this
it.
Rogue One this Rogue One person is so focused on that aspect of it, they're not focused on the truth of the reality of what's really going on.
Dude, who is this person, man? What are they talking about? Like, what?
Wait, so who said portrait structure channel? Who said that?
I think they
Somebody.
just saying. I think they just saying what they believe
Yeah,
versus what
yeah.
it is.
That's what you
'Cause
don't need. People like that shit posting
right,
that shit.
right. Because if that was a fact, it would be so easy to just post the copyright strike. Just post the strike. Show that it was done by her.
Facts.
It would be that simple. But this is all speculation. And honestly, I just think it's a complete flat out lie. I think what it really is maybe there is some level of animosity, or maybe they just missed me and John up on the panel. Maybe that's just what it is.
Rouge One says, here for the tea. He's responding here for the tea. Portia struck the channel with the info she created.
I
Man, I
don't
wish
believe that
come on.
shit.
You could call in if you like. We got the call in number up there. I think it's
That shit is false, man. There's no way.
Yeah.
But it
And
would have
see,
been
that's
struck long before now, though, right?
right,
I don't know
right,
YouTube rules, so correct me if I'm wrong. Would it have been struck
right,
before
right.
now?
And
Maybe now?
if John, if that's true, why not just post the proof? Just post the
Samuel
proof.
Giroux, $10. What is the point of this conversation? Beef for the sake of beefing? Are people seriously just bored with themselves? This is John gonna, lead it back. Man, I'm really having to bite my tongue here, honestly, because I think, I don't know what's true or what's fake, so I just don't say anything, above and beyond asking questions for the most part. But one of these days, we could probably have a more honest discussion once we know what the truth is.
Yeah.
And
And
then,
Lindy,
then you could see. That's why I'm really just listening here, because I do want to follow back up with this topic another day once we flesh out if it's true or false.
yeah, because this is like all digital. If any of these claims are true, you could provide evidence. I think what it is maybe somebody feels a certain way about somebody else, so they keep spamming in the chat their feelings instead of just providing some evidence. It's really simple. Just provide some evidence.
Yeah, and we know what it is. Like, we know
Yeah,
what's really going
we
on.
know what it
Like,
is. We know what it
like
is.
I
We
already
know it.
know. I already
Yeah.
know. Like, so it's not even like
Well, what do you know? Because I don't know anything. Can
we
you guys?
can't talk. We can't say it on here.
Yeah,
We have to
If
talk
you send me a
behind the
text
scenes.
message, let me know then.
Okay, I'm about to send it now.
All right. I sent you a text, or maybe you see a text from me. Let me read. Well, I read Samuel. Samuel, I really appreciate the super chat. I really appreciate that. I do agree with you. As I say, the beef is not really what's interesting to me. I don't even think there is any beef. We don't even. A lot of these people never even seen each other anymore before, so there can't be any real serious animosity.
Yeah.
But what I do want to talk about at some point is what I think.
John,
Go
check the chat real quick, or check the text real quick.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think it was something else, but you tell me what you think.
No. I think that's John, I think that's why they're both in cahoots about it. It's multiple issues, but I think that's why you see the spamming in the chat though. That's why you see the spamming.
I mean, assuming there's something there. I don't know if there's anything there. This is all could be fake to me, right? This could be for views or anything like that. Bobby Perkins, $2. My man, I really appreciate that. Hey, HB, are you watching Summer Madness Battle Rap?
Yeah. Bobby Perkins. They doing Kings versus Queens, so I might watch it. I probably won't though, but I definitely go watch the bootleg though, man. Salute to Bobby Perkins, man.
Well, what I tell you, what I will say is this, and here's what I'm going to say. Fuck it, right? I haven't been on this space but for a very short period of time relative to most of you guys. And I've told you about how I have several business partners. Kim has stayed in one of my houses before, right, Kim? Right, Kim, you stayed in one of my houses before.
Yeah.
One of my nicer houses. Anyway, so I think that the YouTubers all are basically fighting amongst themselves while the big YouTube company is making shitloads of money. And I think that they have not figured that shit out yet. You know what I mean? Like that's one reason. Like shit, man. Like I ain't even tripping off the super chats because 30% go to YouTube. Nobody on here wants to make YouTube any richer. You didn't come here to enrich YouTube.
But everyone is. We are making money by this bullshit.
No one came here to say, man, I want to make YouTube richer by donating to John Galt.
Yeah.
But ultimately, that is what happens. And so now you find yourself, what would I say? How would I call it? You downstream from the primary source of the revenue, right? Mexican probably can explain it better, better than I can, or just as I can.
You know that Discord, man, is poison, man. I've seen nothing but bad things come from that Discord. Any Discord, it's just negative.
It Boston. It wasn't always like that, though, man.
Yeah,
it
no,
was,
I agree. I agree.
Especially with chaotics, it was used to connect with all the other people that were in the chat, and that's where I connected with a lot of different people, man. And
Yeah, but it goes bad eventually. I've seen it in other communities too.
But no, it can go bad though, because, and mind you, chaotic and Shauna didn't even create the Discord. Somebody
they got
else
nothing to
did.
do with the shit. They got nothing to do with the shit, really. Or at least chaotic didn't.
Yeah.
Supreme Science says YouTube knows everything that's going on, John. Don't be fooled. Again, like YouTube is owned by Google. Hell yeah, they know everything. Yeah. They know a lot of shit. But that don't mean you got to give up and just bend over. Shit.
Yeah. And the fact of the matter is,
I ain't never been that type of nigga, man. Like I ain't been over, man. Like shit. If you taking 30% of what I'm making, goddamn it, I'm trying to figure out how to get some of that back. Go ahead.
And mind you, HB and me and CT go way back before CT was even CT. We're talking about way back, like years back. So, I mean, that's why I just think it's crazy that anything like this would be going on.
Yeah, nah, seriously.
Someone keeps saying, why you keep saying her name, HB, again? Whose name?
Well,
Portia?
he's talking about Shauna, okay. CT's wife. It's because she brought my name up to somebody else. This is somebody that, we may have had like issues in the past, but I honestly respect what she's done with CT. I respect everything that they do over there. So for them to try to make it seem like we're doing this over here to slight them, it's just weird to me, man.
Camden King says Supreme is all for clicks and views. Drama sales. I've seen bigger channel. Blah blah. Listen, man. Look, I look back at some of my analytics, bro. With me being monetized now, bro, I could tap dance and talk about bullshit. Maybe you wouldn't be in the audience, but there's a formula that works if I really want to talk about bullshit. If I really try to make money and buy clicks and shit, half the shit I talk about, I wouldn't even be talking about. Look at my views. Like, all right, you don't see my fucking Cash App up here? I ain't every 15 minutes, I ain't hey, send a damn super chat. I'm in the stream. I ain't done any of that shit. Personally, who was on here? Was it someone? I can't remember who the fuck it was. But like, man, bro, like, Camden King, you've achieved quite a bit of success in your life, and because we've talked about it. And I just don't believe you would get somewhere and be doing something for clicks and shit. And if I were doing it for clicks and shit, I wouldn't be talking about this shit, man. What was the title of the show? Well, beauty store looted. We had massacred him, a woman up here. I ain't asked for one super chat, not a cash app, other than to the cash app to that woman. And some people can't be genuine. Like, man, like, guys, you don't know how much money I spent, like, on equipment and shit like this. I ain't had to spend that money. I could spend it on some other shit, right? And then when I bought the shit, then I said, you know what? I want to do some shows with Kimmy Cakes or whoever, and we could do it like 1-on-1, 2-on-2, whatever. And so then I said, well, I'm gonna buy another machine to allow me to be portable. Some people do things because they immerse themselves in it, and the money becomes like secondary. They do it because they have a passion. And I would imagine that in many of the cases where you see these internet beefs, and I'm not talking about anything by anyone in particular, that one person is focused on money and the other person has just doing it by way of passion, and it becomes like an issue in a sense. NYC Majestic, I really appreciate that. It's $20, my man. Honestly, anytime I see you guys stream on CT, I always assume he doesn't like it. Also, why not call CT? Do you guys want to call him? I have CT's number. We can call him. But why do you assume he doesn't like it? That's interesting.
Yeah. I can't. For the life of me, I can't imagine him not liking it until today.
Me too.
Honestly,
Me too, man.
I
I can't see it.
couldn't imagine him not liking it, or I just thought he would be indifferent to it because
Yeah.
he's way up there, and we're just we're talking about
Well,
stocks and stuff. We're talking about
NYC Majestic. Maybe he can say what he means. Because man, bro, like I've probably done maybe 15 hours of shows, content, encouraging people to give. I'm talking about on his channel, encouraging people to. I did it. I did a YSL case in one of my ladies' houses. I had to get out of bed with one of my women, right, and do a show. And I did it somewhere where I'm not even comfortable necessarily doing it. You know what I mean? And so I don't think that's the case, you know what I mean? Because he allowed me to do, hell, he gave me admin access. I could bring people up, put people down. So I don't think that's necessarily the case. Rouge was
This is Rug One, and honestly, this sounds like some sort of insider. And they're saying, why would he? They are taking money out of his pocket. 63 viewers are listening.
Is CT streaming right now? I think he in the streaming.
No, he's not.
I know who that is. Who wrote
hey, Mike. Hey, Mike from Boston. Hey, HB. Hey, everybody.
What's up?
So
Hey, Roz, how are you?
I'm good. I like what you said, Mike from Boston, and I kind of agree. But HB, I just want to say that I personally don't think that CT has anything to do with the Discord. I was taken out of the Discord some months ago. So when you say that my show was promoted in the Discord, I am totally surprised because I was taken out of it. He has not appointed any moderators in that Discord. He didn't appoint any administrators in that Discord. Half the time he does not know what's going on in the Discord. And it's like the only problem that I would see CT having with the Discord is it is titled Chaotic Truth Collective. So it comes off as that he is a part of it. He signs off on the communication that goes on in it, and he's okay with it. And that part, I think, is what he's not okay with. So in part of like blocking U3, I don't think that he would do that because CT message has always been that we should start a network of shows and we should do this all together and stuff like that. Now, if he did say something about doing a show when he's doing a show, I could understand that because we all come from under this little umbrella and he's like giving us the go to do lives on his show and co-host and things like that. So why would we come and clip him at the knees and go live when he's going live if we're trying to show ourselves?
I agree. Roz, I agree with everything.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry because I interrupted you.
I'm not implying that you're clipping him at the knee. I'm saying
Yeah,
it could look like that if we're all trying to be a collective, but now
yeah.
John's going at 7 when CT goes at 7, and last week they were on the show together. Now I didn't know any of this was going on, and I didn't even
We
know
were on
there was.
what show together? Wait a minute. What show we on
No,
together?
I'm giving that as an example, John. It was an
Oh, okay. Oh,
example.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm saying that's the thing. Like we all came under the umbrella. We know the message that CT wants. He's not going to sit up here and be y'all day ones. He's not going to do that. You can talk to him about anything. The people in that Discord do not represent CT. His language, they don't understand satire. Sometimes they don't understand the sarcasm that CT came on YouTube with. There were often times where I was in the chat and everybody was getting wrenches and blued up, and I would have to say, "Yo, this is a uncensored chat. You can say what you want to say." But when people get offended who have wrenches now, who are not CT's day one and who don't understand CT's philosophy, they get hurt, they get personally attacked, and they start blocking people. They blocked me when they had the chance to do it in the Discord. They can also do it to you. I understand that you feel that whomever told you that information is credible. I don't think nobody is credible to CT but the people who started with him. That's me, you, Mike from Boston, Mike Dougie, and all of them, because we know what CT is about and we know how he operates.
Roz. I got emails and text messages, Roz.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I got
Well, Rob,
no. Listen. I got emails and text messages that specifically are talking about me, John, and Portia
Mm-hmm.
from
Yeah,
CT.
but
From CT.
he's talking
It's
to
not
you or talking to somebody else about y'all.
talking to somebody else.
Oh, about like personal shit.
yo,
Okay.
Yeah.
hold on, Roz. Hold on, Roz. Rouge One says, for the record, Porsche is not a day
See,
one.
that's how I know who that is.
Hold on. Next question is, give crack to me. Says I got a wrench on CTs out of nowhere one day. Then yesterday I lost my wrench. Laugh out loud. I don't understand that.
And
Why?
with all this mess going on, I'm sure a lot of people will lose their wrench. Like, and I think they should lose their wrench just because now you have to weed out and figure out who's really on your team. We knew who was on the team, and you will hope that some people come on the team and still be on the team. It's really unfortunate that this shit is happening with you, HB and CT and Portia. Like, but I really feel like it is some other shit going on that's simmering that y'all don't even know about, that's just pitting y'all against one another.
Wait a minute. So when you take a wrench, that is that's on the YouTube side, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So like who's you can't take a wrench, can you, HB? 'Cause I don't think I made you a moderator on the YouTube side, right?
I can't. No.
Okay, right.
It's
All right, so
like a message
okay,
when
so
you
it
take
ain't
a
the
wrench.
StreamYard side, it's the YouTube side. I'm
It's the
just thinking
YouTube
about it
side, right?
technically. Okay, all right, fair enough.
But I
Someone's
love y'all
wrench.
show. I think y'all show is gold. The trucking show and John show. I love your content, John. I love your content, HB. I don't want to be torn in between neither of y'all. I just feel that
We two different shows, Ross. Like
Right.
I will say this. I have gone out of my way. I ain't gonna say out of my way, but I would, the things I think about and the topics that I want to come up with, aren't necessarily YouTube's. I'm sorry. Typically, what CT is going to cover, or definitely not from the angle that CT is going to cover it. You understand?
Yeah.
And so I don't have to. A lot of times, I create hell. I probably got 5 streams lined up that most YouTube streamers are not gonna cover, right? Because again, I don't need, I'm not like streaming for views or whatever. 7776. So I can do that. Fuck it, I just get up here and do it. And how long we been streaming today, HB? Right?
It's about nine hours now.
Right.
Even
This
before
ain't the only
that.
one. This ain't the only one. Right?
Yeah.
Right. This ain't the only one.
Yeah, I seen like 3 shows today, right?
Yeah, we had a 3-hour one before that.
Right, you understand, like, right, yeah, you understand. So, it's a different mindset, it's a different business model,
Exactly.
right? And so a different topic. So I only have to look and see what anyone else is talking about to make sure that we're not in their way, right?
Right.
And so they can create their shows, and they're probably going to cover it, even if we overlap. They have more viewers, They're
Mm-hmm.
gonna cover it, and they can cover it, and they're gonna get the cover. They're gonna get the viewership, and then over here is gonna be talked about maybe a slightly different angle, right? Or we may talk about some obscure shit like a beauty store being, basically evicted, and Master Kim and Tequila Fletcher come on and they talk about, um,
CT's wife right here. So I apologize. It's just this person Rogue One is speaking like they actually know what's going on. So the only person that would know is you. So that's the only reason why I assume that. But I apologize.
but anyway, so what, back to, what I want to do, and why we're here, because again, I don't want to encroach on anyone. It doesn't matter. You're spreading lies about me, and I don't know any of you. Fair enough. I'll leave it up for a minute.
Okay.
But what I want to do here, honestly, is like, it doesn't take that many of us. We're not, you know, if we probably could make a go of it here with 750 people subscribed, with 100 people showing up every day, and we're doing about a 800 people on average a stream every day, HB, give or take, right? Give or take, like, but with the quality of the people that we have here, and we can make much more of an impact that's wider than just you sending me super chats, right? Like, that's what I think. And luckily I'm in the position where we can do these type of things, where someone like Cam the King come up and say, hey, I have 3-0 turns, or someone like Blacks or whoever picked them up can go pick them up. And the little man, we cut out the YouTube and the Facebook marketplace or whoever, and we all somehow collectively, make strides here. And I think we can grow the pie as opposed to trying to, fight over whatever YouTube gives us. You know what I mean? We don't want to be in the Uber algorithm there. Sweet Lady 095, he goes around lying to various people about me, so it's no mistake. Who let me put the link in the chat.
Yeah. Hit the.
Sweet
You
Lady,
gotta
you
just
can join. You can
You
join.
gotta
Oh,
tell me
this is
who.
wow.
You gotta. You
You
gotta.
can
You gotta
join.
tell me who. Who have I went and lied about to multiple people about you?
MFB,
Why are there so
MFB,
many
is he
people in the
still
chat
here?
with insider information, man?
I
Yeah,
think
that is
she's saying
it.
that's what she's hearing. You're not saying that
Oh,
you know.
oh, okay. But who is Sweet Lady? Who is she that HB is going around lying about? He goes around lying to various people about me. So who
I,
is
I
Sweet
think,
Lady?
but I think the point of what we're trying to do here is to not listen to the noise and just people speak directly to people when
Okay,
that happens.
she says many people. I have evidence. You can come up on the chat if you
Yeah,
like.
come
She
show
needs
it.
to
Come
come up
show
and
it.
show it. Come
Yeah, come
show it.
show it.
Man,
I think that the
sometimes.
person who gave you the information, because you were saying that somebody told you this earlier or something like that. I think that person who is in the middle of this fully should be involved in all of this.
Yeah,
Like,
agreed.
that's who needs to be up here as well. If it's a conversation between you, that person, CT, and Portia, those really the only people that need to be involved. And the fact that
Yeah.
they publicized it now, then they should be fully able to stand on it if they're for CT and for you, and no distinction in this team that we have.
Yeah. But Ross, let me ask, why are people listening to other people when no one's speaking directly to each other?
Yeah,
That's
I
my
mean,
whole
like, that's
issue.
what I just said.
That's
I
my
feel
whole
you.
issue
I
too.
feel you.
That's my whole issue too. Cause the things that I would say to CT is one thing, but I never
Richard said did you try to call in CT?
yeah, I tried to
18?
hit CT up. I tried to hit CT
Okay,
up
so
before all of
Richard said
this.
that.
Yeah, I tried to hit him up before all of this. Because the only person I've even talked about Sweet Lady with is CT. That's the only person.
Okay. You know, again, I think there's a bigger issue. You know, I don't know what the hell's going on, but Imperius $2. I appreciate that. When people speak directly, they mute you. Imperius, come
Is
on,
he
man.
still on about him getting dumped?
I mean, you come on here, like, bro, like you come on and you respectful. People would probably respect what you have to say, because you have some knowledge that most people don't have, and you come on screaming and
You can't be calling
I was going to say
people
Johnny kept
fucking
screaming at you and calling you stupid.
Yeah,
yeah, I
you
mean,
can't
like,
do that.
what value does that add to the show, right? Like,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
disrespect.
Sweet lady. The only person I've spoken about you is to your husband. That's it.
let me see if I can pull some shit up here.
Is Imperius in? Wait, in? I don't know. I feel like we should. I don't know. Maybe everyone feels different.
He's that one Catholic guy that knows everything.
And this is
Maybe,
all just so unnecessary, man. All this is
maybe it'll
unnecessary.
sound
There's no
different this
beat.
time. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll sound different this time.
I mean, he sounded different last time, and then he called John stupid. So,
And I mean, like, you know, I give him time to talk. What is it? 2 minutes. I don't usually give people like a timer. Like, hey, make your point. And like, damn, like he can never just hone in on the point that he can make, where he can speak with authority.
I wasn't okay with how he came at you. That's what made me come out. I wanted to jump in, like, oh no. But then I think about it. I'm like, he has made some valid contributions. Being a community member, and he has been consistent.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not banning him. You just need to cool down for a little bit. You came in hot today.
Yeah.
Today, today,
it's because 777 beat him. That's why.
Yeah, that's what it was. You can't, like, yeah, bro. You listen. Just nothing is simple. Everything is content.
777 back. 777 back.
Yeah. Boston, you missed him. He came up earlier. You missed him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What he cussed out at periods or something?
Yeah.
But in you like NYC Majestic. All I know is 777 shows up, and here we are, laugh out loud, just saying NYC Majestic. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you're here. NYC, man, you have to jump on the panel one day.
Yeah, he's one of those people.
If you're from NYC, man, like, we got Kimmy Cakes up here. We get Nina. Can Nina come back? I'm assuming Nina can come back. And we got have an NYC Majestic discussion. Matter of fact, DMVville too, man, bro. Like, we can have a whole lot of talks about DC and the DMV, bro. If you ever want to jump up here, bro. Matter of fact, we'll do a DMV show. Play some go-go for you if they don't. Matter of fact,
that Oxford Hills shit.
So we don't have to worry about the
John,
copyright.
just to reiterate it though, man, the only person I've said anything about Sweet Lady to is to CT directly. So if she's heard anything, it's what I told him directly. I didn't go to anybody else. She's making these
Is
claims.
she willing to come up? Is she willing to?
No, she's not. Because she's not. She's really not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this is like a lot of talking in circles. Like,
That's because I was going to say, Kimmy. That's because it is. No one has any proof of anything, really.
No,
except for what Portia had earlier.
Yeah.
Has anyone talked about Sweet Lady until she jumped in the chat? I know. I didn't.
No.
That's CT's wife. That's
sure?
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
Yeah. That's what this whole thing is really. That's the real crux of the whole situation.
All right. Fair enough.
Right.
NYC Majestic says he lives in Fordham. Hey, NYC, man, I used to I used to be up in Bedford Park. What's that? Fordham Road.
No. It's not a lie. I talked about you to your husband though. I told him to him.
Well, I think she's referring to
we're gonna see if Imperius can.
On this
We'll see if Imperius is going to be a little bit more hospitable.
But you didn't talk about her. You were just referencing.
Look, if you want me to lower the octane, I will, but I'm not going to be nice.
Man, at this point, we were asking you for legal advice, and you went off about.
Because John, as I tried to. Hi, how are you? John, everything. There is nothing legally that is simple, John. It takes hours to explain, John. I can't give you just a simple little answer. Everything is context. That's why case law is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pages.
Well, maybe Imperious, like you're gonna have to get this shit down in layman's terms and make it quick because we don't have time to go through hundreds and hundreds of canon law and case
Hey,
law.
does CT's wife and Portia get along?
I don't know.
I don't
Look,
know.
If they
But
did, they
like
don't no
I would
more.
think you would look. All I'm
Yeah.
saying,
Well, why don't we
listen, but
ask Sweet
listen,
Lady if
he
but
probably
listen,
doesn't want.
listen,
he
He
listen.
doesn't
likes
even want
Portia.
us talking
Maybe
about this.
that's
Probably he
Man,
doesn't.
man,
He doesn't want us
let
talking
me get
about her.
let me
That's it.
get to and this is the thing too. Like dudes trying to make this is why I don't really like women involved in these things because us as men we can settle these things. We can have conversations, but when women get involved in a lot of these situations, it gets muddy and
But
nasty.
what's tough guy's issue? Bring it back up. What is he trying to say here?
Man, he just
Tough guy doesn't have an issue. He's just being an ignorant nigga trying to be
yeah,
nosy. That's his
he's
problem.
just
Well,
trying to
bring him up. Let's see what he can say.
he's just
What are you
he's
trying to
just
say, tough
no.
guy?
I was
man,
just asking if I didn't know she had a problem with Portia.
Oh, tough guy.
I mean, Portia does a
Is that me or is he Borging out?
lot for him sometimes. I mean, am I right or am I wrong?
Say what?
She has a lot of
Like,
contact with CT.
let's just not talk about CT's wife, and we can talk about
Sometimes
other
women
things,
don't
but
like
like
that.
not
Now,
his
let's be
wife. Like, let's
honest.
just I think her main thing is she doesn't want anyone talking about her on the internet. I dated a girl like this who's very
But that's the
private.
whole thing. Her husband is
That's
a
her
public figure.
husband. That's
It
not
comes
her.
with, but it comes with it. She does a lot for that channel too.
No, but she doesn't come with that on the air. She's not on air. I've even talked to CT on the air, and I said, "Hey, CT, why does your wife come on?" No, I don't want her involved. She doesn't want. Dude, like, let's just not talk
But she
about what
is
his
typing in the chat. She is
because
typing.
she's dragged into it now. That's why she's here now, so she's all mad.
yeah.
So
And
I'm
that's just
asking
because
why
that's because
I'm asking I'm
no,
asking if
tough guy.
is
No,
Portia doing
tough guy.
all that
Simple
she
answer
does?
is
Does
no.
she?
But to
She
sweet
needs to answer
lady,
it right there.
but to sweet lady, the if that's the hill you want to die on, then that's cool. We could just go our separate ways. It's cool. Like
Yeah. Like, see, HB, I'm just saying this. I would just say this, HB. Look, and I said maybe I said it in a mean way earlier, but look, the internet is not real. I don't consider anybody on the internet that I meet or call or talk to, they're not really friends. I'm not going to put trust in. It's a business relationship or a casual acquaintance, and you keep it that way. But you don't invest all these things to people that you're talking to online. Why do you think what I have to lose? Like I said, it's not just.
Imperious, let me read a super chat. Hold your thought. Samuel Giroux, I really appreciate that. $5. He says, "How about as men in capital letters, you settle this dispute on your own time in direct communications with those whom you have an issue with, as men." One more super chat. Bobby Perkins, he says, "Tough guy look like the rapper 42 Doug." Again, I honestly want to talk about it at a higher level, at an abstract level.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. More than about his wife. Let's just keep it like
Well,
abstract.
I don't want to talk about any. I don't want to
That's
talk
all
about
I'm saying,
anything.
guys. Like, I don't mind talking about whatever, but I think his wife is kind of just like pretty adamant. Like, hey, I don't want to be talked about on the internet.
No. Imperious, I get that, but when she's bringing up me and John and
I think
Portia,
HB just take the high road. If I could
Yeah,
challenge
bro.
HB.
I've had friends that their girlfriends and even sometimes their wife hates me. I've had some that love me.
Yeah.
It just happens.
HB, I'm not saying you're wrong. Cause I didn't really hear you like say. You didn't say you weren't talking about her. You were just referencing what happened.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not like you were like, "Oh, she's this, she's that." It never went that way.
Like John,
But
tell me.
she's here,
Listen,
she's
most of
upset.
all my friends are
Take the
married.
high
I'm like the one of the only like single guys out of my whole big group of friends. Okay, and I'm telling you, some wives have hated me from day one. They looked at me, didn't like. Others freaking want me to hang out with they're my boy all the time, and they want me to kick it with them. They don't mind when I come over and do things all the time, the weekend, whatever. But literally, some people just don't like. And I'm saying this.
But if you look even at like LeBron James, everybody is in the public eye like that. The wife, whoever, they're gonna get noticed. The people are gonna talk about him.
CT's not a multi-billion-dollar
all the time.
celebrity. He's not on TV. He's a 10,000 dude.
He's on YouTube every day. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Person channel. That's nobody.
But that's not the point right now. The point right now is that what we can do about it, and what we can do about it is just let it go.
Yeah, like let's just like talk. You
You
can
know
talk about
what?
the abstract concept of what goes on, and I would
It
especially
comes
like
with
You
it.
know,
It comes
like,
with the
hey,
territory.
hold on. You know, again, like when I first got on CT stream, and when I decided to, Kim, you've heard so many stories I've told you. I've held courted drink talking about bullshit as a landlord, right?
Yes.
And you remember one time that big tall nigga, what that big tall nigga name? Tree.
Oh, sure, yes. Oh my God.
That big nigga got to talking, and this is a tall nigga. That nigga might be 7 feet tall, right?
Mhm.
And he got to talking all kind of shit, like to me, like he didn't like what the fuck I was saying, and he got in his feelings. That shit didn't even bother me, man. Like, man, people get in their feelings all the time,
Right.
and he was all into his feelings and drink. And people like, damn, hey man, slow. Like they was just saying to Imperius earlier today. And I was sitting there like, man, hey man, like I'm just sitting here talking, like you don't like it. What the fuck you gonna get that mad over some shit I said? And so that's kind of just the way I look at things, like people say whatever. But when I started getting on CT stream, again, I'm looking at it from a business standpoint. Like if I'm gonna do anything, like shit, it got to make sense to me. Like, and what I see is that I look at again, I reached out to DJ Hampton. I think he's gonna get on here with the help of blacks for sure. I think he's a young man, has a good business story to tell. And from what I see is that a lot of these YouTubers, and they make their living beefing with each other. At least the black ones. They'll have Team Fatty versus whoever. Team this versus that person. This person, Anton Daniels, and this and that. And all they're doing is more or less dividing up, picking little gangs, right? Little gangs.
Nigga shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Hey, you Team Fatty, you Team, I don't know, Anton Daniels, whoever the fuck, name these motherfuckers. I don't know them. And so I wanted to look at it a little bit differently. And that's why, you don't hear me talking about all that ghetto shit, the women shit. That's easy. Nigga, who know more about women than me?
I do, John.
No, the fuck you don't. Nigga,
fuck yeah, I do, John. Live next to 150
Nigga,
of them.
hey, in period, sometimes, nigga, in my life, boy, I done woke up.
Yeah, John,
I
I've lived next to hundreds.
I had to roll over and figure out where the fuck am I at? And I see she got a ponytail. Where am I? Right? I don't know what woman.
John, when you rent and have yacht parties and club parties,
I
your
can't
fraternity,
even do. Honestly,
okay.
you got a lot of discipline in periods. You can do some shit I can't do because I couldn't do what you did, what you do. And I've always given
Why
you.
not? When you've had it so much, it's boring, John.
It's never been boring to me
because you haven't had enough.
Right? Hey, in period. If you live a life that I live,
John.
Before, it will be boring. In period, for the most of your life, you probably slept in the same bed every night.
No, I slept in other women's beds every night, different ones.
Okay, but for the last 5-6 years of your life, you slept in the same. I just told you, Imperius.
John, I was the biggest
for the last 10, 15 goddamn years, man. I would wake up and not even know where the fuck I was.
Yeah, John.
Do you know what? Do you know, Imperius? You speak French? Do you know what a pied-terre is?
No, I don't speak French.
Do you know what a pied-terre is? Huh? Do you know what a pied-terre is?
Tell us.
Right.
No, what is it?
I ain't gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna Google it. Right.
Honestly, I could vouch for that. I'm like, wait a minute.
See, Ken, like, bro, like, I ain't got fucking.
Like, John, I'm telling you. I mean, I find it completely unbelievable that you've been exposed to more women than I have in your life.
Okay, well, okay.
I mean, John, when you live on Frat Row in Manhattan Beach, and you're literal 3 or 4 sororities,
How old were you then? How old were you then?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Then I went,
and then I lived there. I'm talking about a grown ass man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, John. In 4 years, I've done more than grown ass men. That's the difference.
It's
John, do you know what we did? Let me explain what college was, John.
Let me explain to you what a PIT is. I don't want to hear nothing about no college. College is bullshit.
I don't give a. That's okay. A small house home. You know what that is to me, John? That's an outhouse. Okay, I live in a big house. I've always lived in a big house.
You know, years ago, Imperious, the reason why I bring this up is
Why not having a dick
Imperious,
measuring?
the reason why I bring this up, Imperious, I was reading the New York Times one day, and they were talking about a PIT. And I said, well, damn, I got money. I would love to have me a PIT. And I went to New York because many people have PITers in New York. I think that's how you pronounce it. Kimmy Case can vouch. I ain't got no fucking reason to lie. And I got me a PIT. And so, and I ain't gonna go into much detail because again, we have to really go members only. But bro, you don't know the life I done live. Right? Shit. I have to tell you, sometimes, and I ain't talking about as an 18-year-old boy, I'm talking about well in my 20s to right now 49. Man,
John, if I did that at 18 to 22, what do you think I could do done at 26, 27, 28, 29?
I can't even do what you did. I give you credit for what you do, bro.
No, I'm saying what, John. I'm 38.
What
I've
you
been
do-
celibate for 3.5 years. What do you think I did,
Why are
John?
you having a dick measuring contest on the internet?
No, it's not a dick measure. I genuinely don't know how someone can say.
Imperious, why are you arguing with some random nigga on the internet, man?
Because I find it genuinely funny.
You talk down on people who do this, Imperious. Why are you trying to compare?
Because it's not. Because again, like that's not a crazy life. You know what a crazy
You
life
and Grace
is?
are the same thing. You're both
35
Catholic.
countries.
You're both
Go to
whores.
35
You both probably fuck your dad.
Go to 35 countries. Build some houses for poor people.
So listen, on one
Own
hand,
houses in different countries. That's a crazy life.
On one hand, Imperious want to tell us about he's celibate and this shit, and he want to brag about how he slept with women at 18. Like, bro, like,
no, it's not a brag. It's a fact, and it's stupid. It's not a good life. I said I'm a dirty sinner. I said I'm a dirty sinner.
I never said that. Imperious, I never said I slept with a whole bunch of women in my 30s.
I did, and I've got to, dude. I've admitted my sin like that to everybody.
I did that when I was a young boy.
So you're a whore.
I did it. See, I did that when I was at one time. I did that when I was a young boy, Imperious. But in my older age, I just maintained a few women. Right?
Why would you brag about
real relationships with them? Nigga, I've lived
to get other people to realize it's stupid.
For most of my fucking life, and I'm really, I better mute myself, right? Because somebody.
John, who's never had who has never had women around them? John, from middle school when I was on the basketball team to now, women float around, John.
A lot of guys.
They're not like they're hard to have people around you. If you're successful, they fucking smell it on you.
Anywhere else we going here? Anywhere else we going? What else we need?
No, like, am I wrong? Do they smell? Dude, they hunt you, John. If you're successful, they hunt you. You're the prey.
Can we change
have to go members only with that comment because
we have to move on with that.
Yo, can we change the topic, please?
Yeah, we're gonna change the topic.
The only reason I say that is because I think the only reason people are gonna really understand what you're saying is if you gave an example, but you can't do that here.
Yeah, I can't really talk about that.
And I don't even want you to do that at all. I don't want you to.
What? You can't. What? Examples of what? I'll give you an example. What do you want an example of?
Hey, no, I think the difference.
That's what I'm saying. Who's afraid to talk about? I'm like the only one not afraid to talk about anything.
Imperious,
chill, damn.
Can you get a woman to actually vouch for you, or are you just talking?
Imperious, HB, when I call you,
he knows I have the women I've had. Yeah, I posted.
Bring one of them up here, man.
HB, when I call you this morning, what did I say? What did I say to you, HB?
Bring some bitches up here, Imperious.
What did I say to you this morning, HB? I said.
What did you say?
Hey, my lady right here, you know.
Yeah. You had to get off the phone real quick.
I had to get off the phone. I just, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to do too much talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it sounded like you were mid-stroke, John. Respectfully.
John, you good?
Supreme I guarantee you won't beat me at wrestling. Or kickboxing, or boxing, or
Imperious. Bring some of your girls up here, man.
Kim, you know, I don't know.
Any girl worth her shit would be like, "Are you fucking weird? Or you're gonna give me a phone to talk on a Discord?"
Yeah, bring one up here.
I don't know who.
Kim, you done know me. Kim, you done know me to travel.
That nigga stupid. That's
from the Bronx to Brooklyn to DC.
I was thinking about the Bronx today, just in this conversation. I'm like,
Indeed.
you about to have this woman change her whole life. I was like, wait. He was, and you're like, I ain't told her to
Nigga,
do that. She wants to
I
do
lived
it.
in three. Listen, but probably I lived in 3 different places. I'm talking about nigga like I go to Bronx. I ain't had to carry no suitcase and no overnight bag. Nigga, I had my old clothes there. I go to Brooklyn, man, my own shit. Like, I don't know what the fucking Pierce did when he was 18 years old. Maybe he had a great time. I did too. But that great time ain't ended for me. I ain't goddamn instituting no celibacy on myself. And I respect him for being able to do it. He's heard me. I've done streams about it. How it takes a hell of a lot of discipline to do that.
Yeah.
And not many black men can do it. I'm one that can. But the problem is that not a lot of these black men can maintain one woman, let alone 2 or 3.
Yeah. See, and that's the
And I
thing,
am that
John.
nigga that can.
Yeah. For me, one is enough for me. That's why, it's one thing to go celibate. That's to me, going celibate is a lot easier than managing 3 women at once. That's a lot harder.
But that's the thing. Okay, see, this is what I'm trying to explain.
I mean,
When
Imperius said he did it, so
back in the day, if you let's say a fraternity rents an entire club to just us, and we drive in every woman from the university. What is the
Pierce, you got to
ratio?
bring up a woman, man. You got to
Kimmy
What's
K.
the
Kimmy
ratio?
K.
What do you
Imperius,
think the ratio
Imperius,
is?
I don't believe a single thing you say
I'm
about
gonna
women
mute
until
him
you bring
again.
one up here, man.
Kimmy Case. Kimmy
That
Case.
nigga a liar.
Kimmy Case.
You have to bring a woman up here, man.
You ever seen me pal around with a handful of niggas?
No, never. Never. Never.
See, this nigga talking about rolling around fraternity shit. Nigga, I ain't doing no fraternity. Shit, I don't need that pulling on women.
I don't
Never
believe
have.
John. Honestly, I don't believe anything he says about women because he's never had a woman vouch for him before.
I think Imperius doesn't realize that John is giving
Well,
him
it-
props. Like he's
I think
respecting.
he
It's
probably
not
had
about
sex with
props.
like
I
2
don't need
whores,
props
and
from
then
anyone.
all
I'm
of a sudden
confident
he's
with.
like,
Look,
I
hold
want
on.
women.
I'm confident without anyone's props. Okay. The reason why women find me
Yeah,
attractive
because
is
you're a
I'm
liar.
completely self-assured.
Because you're a
No,
liar.
I'm completely
But I
self-assured.
don't think we gotta
Yeah,
go
you're
there.
a self-assured liar.
What is he lying about? You know what I mean?
Yeah, what
Like,
am I lying about, Garen? I think you
Oh,
got
everything you
Joshua
say.
Jones go on CT stream and vouch for me. He's a federal agent.
Hey,
You had
hold on.
Muffin
We
come
got
on
that's
here.
hold
Okay,
that's a
how many more
man.
people do you want to vouch for me, Garen?
We got
How many
perverted
more people do you
people.
want to vouch for me, Garen?
All right, yeah.
A
We got
woman, you
perverted.
idiot. A woman,
All
a
right,
Yeah, you know
single
what the
girl.
difference is? A woman has no value to me. A one man does.
Hold
Yeah,
on. All
because you
right.
can't get one.
We done heard this
I think
fucking
y'all got it
spiel
all
about
wrong.
women.
I
Like,
don't
yo,
think.
bro, we heard this spiel about women like a million times.
Yeah,
Like,
that's not the point.
like no, like honestly, in Pierce, a lot of the things I kind of go halfway with you on that, right? Like, I think you have to control women. You can't let women run your house on all that shit. But it's the modern age. Like, women do have a voice, and if you're a strong enough man, that voice will more or less echo yours. And I think that's really where the men that have problems with women. That's where it comes from. Like, the women have a voice that runs counter to what they believe. Nigga, I showed you that woman with that took that back smash off, right? In Home Depot. Do I need to pull that picture up again? And see, your problem in Pierce seems immediate that you don't like a woman's voice because it doesn't align with yours. And what I'm saying to you, and I've told many people in the chat, many of my business partners are women. Women. Some of these motherfuckers I dated, slept with, nigga, right? But I get their ass in line.
It's a
You
rare
understand?
nigga sighting. A
You
rare nigga
understand?
sighting from
Right? Like,
A real nigga.
and I think that's what your problem is in Pierce. What you really have a problem. You can't get them in line. Their voice is running counter to yours. And you're saying, well, shut their ass up. No, I'm saying, look, I'm going to echo their ass, get their ass to echo what I'm saying.
Yeah,
And
John,
I truly
that's
believe
my
that.
point, man. If he can't, I'm sorry.
I truly believe that's where he's missing it. He wants to shut up the voice instead of getting these women in line. They want to get in line.
He can't
They want to
He
get in
can't
line.
take stupidity, and I think what he said several times in the past is that it's the same old BS from these women.
Stupid niggas will listen. Stupid people will listen. If you present
John's
a
giving
voice of
some
reason.
real pimp game right now, guys.
Yeah,
If you present a
yeah.
voice of reason,
See, yeah,
stupid
I was
people
going to say,
at
John, that's
least
my
stupid
point.
people. You know what I'm
He
saying?
can't get a single woman to come up here and say the same thing he says.
At
He can't
least
get a
stupid.
single
At
girl.
least.
He
But
can
he
get a
don't need to
million
do
men
that.
up
I
here,
feel
but he can't
like
get a
he don't
single
need to do
girl.
that. He don't need to do that.
No. I don't think it's about that, Garion. But I think really what it's about is if you really got it like that, you don't gotta go celibate, because the women will follow you. What you
You
gotta
know
go
what?
Like,
Yeah,
celibate?
that's
like
What
you
you
hear,
gotta
a
go?
good point. That's a good
What you
you
gotta
already
go
know.
celibate for if women fall in line with you? What you gotta
Like
be celibate for?
I got a
He
buddy
can,
in
he can
mind.
only answer that because maybe his reason is not that.
I got a buddy in mind
Look
during
at
COVID.
Lawrence Tutano. He said he
I
been
was going to say,
celibate now
Kimmy,
since
you're giving
2007.
him too much credit. You're giving him too much
Nah,
credit.
Is
nah, nah,
Lawrence the
nah,
one
nah,
that's like
nah, nah,
70?
nah.
Lawrence might be
And
70
and
years old.
and see, Gary, and that's the thing too. Sometimes you just gotta let a woman have their point of view, man.
Look, Righteous Muffin saying
Right,
celibacy is a
right.
choice. I don't have a problem. See, I ain't not talking about. I look every
Not going to
opportunity
lie,
I've
what's
given him.
Muffin's problem?
Every opportunity I've said, most of these black men can't do what you're doing. Oh, Lawrence is 45. I'm sorry, that's the other Lawrence. Sorry about that. In every opportunity, I did a stream on CT channel. What did I talk about? I said, like, the black man's problem is he can't control his dick. Right? I said that.
Yep.
Right? That's right. That I think that stream got probably a fair good number of views for me being an unknown. Right? I came out and said, look, this is what I've seen. And so when in periods, when I talk to him, like, I can respect a man that can resist the urges. Right? But if you're not going to be able to resist your urges, like myself, then you got to put yourself in a position where, like, you just not, dominated by the pussy.
But John,
all
I
I
think
said.
I think that's the thing though, man. Especially you just mentioned black dudes. So I've been around, went to HBCUs, been in a college town for a long time, and I've seen when somebody's focused on going that route, women and stuff like that, right? So they lose a lot of concentration. They miss out on business opportunities and so on and so forth. So when people are saying that it's being a celibate,
Hold your thought.
yeah.
I got to address. He's cosplaying as tough guy on the internet. It really ain't appealing. Who is he? I hope he ain't talking about me, right?
He's not talking about you, John. He's talking about
Oh,
Imperious.
sorry.
Imperious.
At John Galt, no wife, no children, no. Man, you
Talking
gonna
about
make me go
yeah,
look
she is also
like,
John. She is also talking about Imperious.
I was about to say, damn. See, this is what I'm saying.
Nah, John, I know. I've watched the chat. I've been watching the chat this whole time. I know the little clans that have been forming.
Wrong person. Right.
I know the
Sorry
little
about that.
clans that have been forming.
Sorry about that, proverbial. Go right here.
Yeah, what I was saying is like he was kind of using some ratios about being in college and sorority chicks and stuff like that. I'm not exactly sure where he went to school, but I went to HBCU and the ratio was 1-9, and then across the tracks is a huge school, FSU. I'll just say that, and it's like 18-1 ratio, or even back then it was like maybe 14-1. So when he's saying that the opportunity for guys to take advantage of situations arise and were available, he's not lying. But I also respect when people, because I have close friends who did the celibate route and accomplished so much because they weren't chasing women, they weren't doing all this other stuff. They just focused on their goals and praise. So I'm not sure what Imperious, why he's doing it, but if it's that route of like focusing on God and his destiny, then I can see where that aligns. But that's just my 2 cents, bro.
But I agree. Look, I've done nothing but compliment Imperious about his ability to, be celibate. Right?
Hey, John?
Go ahead, sure.
Yeah, can I add something? Two separate points. This is Kim. So, just like Garion has been 100 per 100. He's never been wrong about a single thing. He called out Imperious correctly. This is all fake because you don't get to insult us, degrade us, and then preach to us, right? And then hide behind this little icon, and he wants you to call someone that knows that he gets women. So it's ridiculous. But on a separate note, As far as the whole CT thing, I think that there's an acceptable level of good haterade, and today is August 8th. It happened. What happened today with you guys in CT was going to happen a month anyway. It was bound to happen, and it's healthy, right? Hey, I bake wedding cakes. You bake birthday cakes. It was about to happen, no matter what. So it's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know what I say, Master Kim? If we were like ABC and CBS, I would agree with you, right? Like they're fighting for at that point they're fighting for 33% versus 34% versus you're fighting for talent at that point, right? And a small margin of viewership is going to put you number one versus number two. You're fighting for advertisers. And so in that sense, the pie is somewhat fixed in that the people that are advertising on TV, you're not going to be able to grow that pie very large. I think within the YouTube community, the pie is, I ain't going to say infinite, but every individual YouTuber is almost infinite. If you're sitting here with 10,000 subscribers, you shouldn't be looking to your left or to you. You ever heard the analogy about people that run races? You ever heard this? I think football players, they say it the best, but definitely people that run track. You ever heard this? You ever heard it, Master Kim?
No.
What they say when you're running, professionally, like you definitely if you're in football, because I know I've heard it.
You always look straight ahead.
You don't look back. You don't look to your side. You look straight ahead, right?
Straight ahead. Yep.
If you're looking back or you're looking to your side, you're gonna end up losing.
Yep.
And I think that oh, that's Lindy Lou. Okay, I think that is, and I'm not talking about any one particular person because again, I don't know anything about what's going on, but I think that what you see in the YouTube space is that people are looking aside, behind them, trying, stuff out the guy that might be coming up their tracks. I was listening to Izzy. Someone did a commentary about Izzy bands.
Yeah.
And Angry Man. Is that the guy? Angry Man?
Yeah. Yep.
And apparently they were friends or something from New York or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they fell out. But Angry Man had blown past Izzy. And I guess Izzy little brother was friends with Angry Man. Some shit like this is according to what I remember from the stream that I was listening to. And Izzy and Angry Man fell out. And Izzy, in my opinion, should have, and I don't know anything but let's just say generically, if Izzy probably should have hitched his wagon to Angry Man, since Angry Man is doing so much better than Izzy, than like sniping at him for short-term views. Yeah, if that makes sense. That's just my opinion. That's how I would have gone about it. Is you're a bigger guy than me, man. Let me ride your coattails since you surpassed me. It's one way of going about it. You can get some short-term views by sniping at him.
Yeah.
In the short term, it may work very well for you, but in the long term, why not hit your wagon to the guy that seems like he's taking off?
But John, you mind if I jump in a minute? Because I'm thinking looking from a business point of view and looking at the algorithms and how many people are that are on YouTube. There's literally unlimited amount of people and unlimited ways to eat, right? So I follow several people that you named tonight. You named there's Tommy Sotomayor. I used to follow his content. You said CT.
Yeah,
There's a guy named Ock Nation.
Yeah,
I actually seen him on his.
Yeah,
yeah, right. So y'all sometimes cover the same stuff, but sometimes y'all don't. But even if y'all did cover the exact same subject, it's not the same. It's like your different point of views make it interesting, right? So if you have DJ Hemp, like he covers relationship stuff. He has some cool stuff on there.
Right.
I watch his stuff, and then
I like him.
I mean, I prefer to be on YouTube watching YouTube stuff more than TV. So everybody covering stuff differently. So even if you do have the same topic, which is kind of common sense, what's his name, Brandon Tatum, he might do this, and then there's some other content creators that might cover the exact same thing from a different way. And I think that's kind of how you sharpen your brain, is like taking information from different points of view, and then you form your own opinion about it. So I'm never going to be like, oh, this person talk about this subject, like this person, I'm not going to follow them. It's like it's so much different information, and then somebody else might jump on your panel and have all kind of information that somebody on the other channel don't have. So it's like, I mean, it's so I'll be honest with you and HB, when I wake up to go to work 7-something in the morning, I be listening to y'all stuff, and I'm like laughing and riding, going to my jobs, and like 7-8 in the morning.
Yo, can I tell you why I did that show, bro? Why I suggested to HBO? Are you guys interested?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it, John.
I've listened to radio for most of my life. I'm older man than most of you guys, and so I grew up like I think in the radio parlance is like the drive time hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And if you think about it, like who don't be up at that time in the morning?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna answer that question. I let you ask. But who is up at that time in the morning? And you just answered the question. What did you say? Right? You get up because you're about to do what? Say it again.
I'm about to go to work, and I Master Kim be on there. Y'all be talking about business. It'd be like 7:30 in the morning. I'm like, man, this is dope, because I would have been listening to Charlemagne, and then what I'm saying, talking about Donkey of the Day. So I'm like, these people talking about some. We're
gonna try to get you a lot better content than Charlemagne and the Donkey of the Day and all that kind of shit.
I appreciate it, man. It's like start my brain earlier than usual. You know what I'm saying?
But the reason why we did it was because we figured, by the time the best people of the day. I showed an article. Did anyone remember that article I showed about the 4 o'clock hour in the
4
morning?
a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m.
You know what I mean? And
the most successful people get up
Yeah,
about 4 a.m. every morning. John, that was one of the cornerstones Kobe lived by, was 4 a.m. 4 a.m.
There's a method to the madness, by the way.
Yeah,
man. I'm telling you.
Kimmy King, I wish you could get on camera because I love to see your facial expression because we talk about these kind of things.
Hey, Mike Dougie, what's goody, man? What's goody?
Is he one of your boys, HB?
Yeah. That's one of my homies from the block. That's one of the homies from the block right there, Mike Dougie. Salute.
So anyway, that's one of the reasons why I suggested to HB. I listen to HB, and HB has a lot of talent. I was able to identify the man has like comedic talent, but he ain't just stupid, right? He can carry a show, you know what I mean? And then he's up, right? Because he's driving, he's working, right? And I said, well, HB probably be good shit for this show, right? And I said, let me reach out to HB and see what he think about this shit, right? HB, hey, let's go with it. And we jumped right on it, right, HB?
Jump right on it, man. I wasn't even 100% sure, but the fact that you reached out to me and you saw something that maybe I didn't see. And once truckers started pulling up, I was like, this nigga John is a genius. I was like, no. This nigga John is a genius. Once I saw actual truckers pulling up, we got Momo, we got other truckers in the chat, the red bearded guy. I was like, damn, this nigga John really saw the play a mile away. And that's another reason why it really offended me that it was kind of put out there that we were trying to conspire and stuff, because I know how genuine you were about it. It had nothing to do with that. It was just a great idea.
Man, I wish Kimmy Cakes was up here, and she could, you know, probably corroborate it.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, you hear it, and you know, in HB, we were on a stream one night. We were talking. I think GetCrack, you, me, maybe someone else, and I was saying, like, I do have a pretty good mind. I will say.
Nah, you didn't say that. You said you had a beautiful mind.
Yeah, I want to be a little mind. I do have a beautiful mind, you know what I mean? And but the whole COVID, the whole trucking shit came up from the. I remember during COVID, how how a lot of the truckers and things like that were in the news.
Yeah.
Canada, blah blah blah. Um, all the supply lines, logistics, things like that were in the news. You know what I mean? And so it really piqued my interest in trucking and just supply lines in general. And so you'll see me all the time when we're on the stream. I'm like, hey man, let's talk about this autonomous trucking or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
I say though, I'm not going to go into details about it, and this is like probably my last comment about the whole CT thing. But I remember, John, I hit you up a couple times with different topics in private, and you're like, "Well, no, I think that'd be better for like CT show. I want to stick to more of this content."
Right.
I mean, no one knows that we had that conversation, but I do think I'm gonna put it out there, for good reason. But it's kind of like what Master Kim said. Someone makes birthday cakes, the other person makes wedding cakes.
Yeah, indeed. That's definitely a very good example. But we're going to do things a little differently here. If I'm speaking what I would like to do, and I'd like to get you guys' opinion. I got a fucking fly in here. I would like to ideally, we could build out a channel, like not a channel, I'm sorry, a station, like 18 hours a day. What do you guys think?
I'm with it. I told you I want
radio
my
station.
Own time. I want my
radio and we're radio and TV is audio and video.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean?
What?
Like,
yeah.
By and large, right now we have
Okay.
By and large, right now we have about 18 hours covered, right? John, let me tell you about this YouTube thing, bro. Okay, yeah, jump on. Someone put the link in the chat, and he can tell me all about it at the John on Media Empire. Even if you were a top 5 fighter, nigga would try to pay you peanuts. I don't know what he's talking about.
I was going to say, John, what channel are you planning on? I mean, what platform of the channel that you're going to be planning on putting it on? Is it going to be like streaming or something?
Yeah. We do.
You're going to have your own Apple. You're going to have your. I was going to say you're going to have your own Apple podcast or something like that.
No, I think. Let's just say we did a 24-hour, or 18-hour. You come here. I've been looking into ways how you could stream 24 hours. So some of the content. Crack, we need John called corn patty. You need to push more to John. That's correct. What we could do is we could I've been looking at how we could stream, like fill in the gaps of the 24 hours when we're offline with some of the curated content that we do have, right? If you look at the streams that we've done probably the last week or so, there are timestamps in there. So that would allow an editor, if we find it, you see we are cash apping for Portia right now so that she can do some clips and things like that for us.
Speaking of, is she okay?
Yeah. Portia's cool. It's just, man, she's just a very passionate person, and it's I'm the same way to a certain extent. I'm not like a Jedi like John. You know what I mean? I'm a little, John is
Yeah,
a goddamn
daggone monk.
Yeah, John is a goddamn Vulcan over
monk.
here.
Gandhi.
Yeah, he's like Gandhi over here, man. He kind of looks like him a little bit too. So me and Portia are the same way in that way where we are genuine people, and then when people try to twist it, you kind of take it. It gets personal for you. It's easy to say none of this shit is real, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. But when people send you super chats and cash apps, you spend that money in real life, don't you? When you meet some of these people in real life,
Yes,
when
absolutely.
John, when you met up with Grace and Ben, that was real, wasn't it? That was real.
Yeah, it was real.
HB, the internet ain't real, man. It's just
Yeah,
these
it
aren't
ain't
real
real.
people. These are
Yeah,
AI.
right.
What you talking about? These are AI.
When we saw you and Kimmy on Franklin Ave, that wasn't real, right? That wasn't
Yeah,
real.
John. When you
Hey, I
went
got
to
the
do
bruises
when
and
you
a broken finger to show for it.
yeah, John, when you were doing your stream cruising around DC, that wasn't real either,
Hey,
man.
I broke my
That
fucking
wasn't
finger
real.
that day.
That
Yeah,
wasn't
you being
real.
on that scooter. That was a fake scooter, bro. That was 3D printed.
So yeah, no,
That was a prop.
Portia's okay. She just, just like me, she gets, a little,
She gets a little
little
heated.
angry. Yeah, she gets a little heated about certain things, and this is just sometimes we just gotta relax about certain things and stuff. So, it's all good though.
I get it. She was trying to protect her integrity, and like, who wouldn't?
Right.
Not gonna lie, I've kind of realized that even though we've gone through this whole thing today, I bet you at least more than half of us are gonna come back tomorrow. Like none of this ever happened.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
we have to. We have
the
to.
crown jewel today was 777 and Imperious going at it.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was.
Crown
That
jewel.
was.
Wait.
You know what's goofy though? It didn't. It
777's
didn't even last
alive?
that long.
Not
Yeah, he
goofy.
is.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought he died. I think everybody said convinced me he died.
No,
I
that
think
was
he's
no
alive.
proverbial. That was a rumor.
Yeah,
That was a
no, he
rumor.
came back to life. He came back to life, man.
Dang, like Jesus. That's crazy.
Dude, that's not even one of mine and Seven's worst ones. We've been on Big Easy show and gone for like 45 minutes before.
Yeah,
You
I
got a
didn't even
recording?
believe you. I didn't. Yeah. Nah, you're right, Roscoe. Right, you're right. If Baby Seven wasn't there, 777 would have went crazy on him. He would have
You know,
went
I didn't know
crazy.
777 was a dad. I didn't know he was a dad.
Yeah, man, he's a great father at that, man. That's why even people like, oh, we're 777 go. Allegedly. But man, 777 is such a great father. He spent his whole summer with his kid, man. He didn't have time for YouTube. Everybody
Man,
thinks
777's a cat. Dog. He died 9 times, like 8 times at least. I could have sworn he was dead for real. Somebody said, he died unfortunately in a boat.
No, that was
like,
no. You know, proverbial. That was EAE. He was spamming it in the chat for like 3 months. He did it in the Discord. He did it on Chaotic's YouTube.
God, I believe that.
That's
I was
all he
like,
did,
Stafford
man.
dude too. I was like, dang, bro.
Nah, the reason why everybody believed him because he kept saying it, and then I think like someone else, like other people in the chat got in on it, which was backing him up, and it created this feedback loop. So everybody just started believing him. Even I believed him at first until I got the word from Nina and Portia that he was alive.
Oh, okay. Damn. Crazy.
It was all bullshit, man. It was all bullshit. Anyway, John, about the migrants. You said something about migrants earlier.
Migrants? I don't know if I said.
Yeah, you said something about the Great Replacement.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a stream that I'm gonna do. I wanted to be kind of like that COVID stream, where funny shit I saw today.
Yeah,
Is that a cat?
You see that shit? Look at that shit.
Are those cats doing it?
On my neighbor's front porch, bro. Look at that. Look at that. He getting it in.
Imagine if someone was watching John film 2 cats fucking.
I mean, he's not filming them. This is a security cam.
No, that's me filming. That's me filming.
No, that's
right
John filming.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's you filming? I thought it was...
Yeah.
What?
I don't have cameras on my house, bro. None of my property got cameras, bro. I don't believe in that shit. You never know. Look at his
I was gonna
motherfucker
say,
walked away. He done. He done.
I mean, scientists can do it. What if John's doing this for science?
You see that motherfucker walk away? He like, I'm done. Somebody probably give me a YouTube strike on that.
No, John, I
That's
want to
nasty.
give. I just want to kind of finalize on that on the topic of women. Now,
Yeah,
I,
what's
I
up?
I just want to say this: the reason why I talk about that, I've been through all that, is
Yeah.
because when you've done it, you realize that it's not a fruitful pursuit. It's not something, even though you could do. And there's been guys that I know that have had way more women than I did. But what I'm saying is, there's a verse I want to read to you, John, that I really
No,
think.
no religion
Oh
verse.
no.
I
See,
would
John, this is what
if
I'm saying, though. But this is what I'm saying. Like, there's a method in my madness that I'm trying to tell you.
I think everyone understands the method, your ideology, and clearly your madness. But what I will agree with you is, Imperious, is that this the random pursuit of women willy-nilly taking the shotgun approach. I agree with you on that. But I do think that men can cultivate relationships with women. And if they're able to lead them women, there can be some synergies there. That's what I believe it, and that probably is where we differ,
But I guess the question is what type of relationship are you discussing? Can they have I can have a relationship with a friend next door. I can be, hey, how you doing? Nice day. That's a relationship. What kind of relationship? You know
business,
what I'm
I
saying?
guess.
Well,
Business.
This is not.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
This is
What's
not
going on, John?
Hey, what's up?
No, but this is this interesting question, John.
Well,
How do you manage the relationship while you're in it? That's the question. How do you maintain? What kind of relationship?
This is what you do. You lead the relationship as a man. That's it. There's no other way to do it. If she not with it, you leave her right where she at, and then that's it. We don't go out as men searching for no woman at all.
Bro.
You heard?
Yeah, hold on, man. Give me cakes. Like I think that you do have to, like, some people like to see what you're doing before they will follow you.
That's fact.
I
That's
do
a fact.
believe that, right?
That's why I feel like my bad, John. My bad.
And so I think that if you have a man trying to tell a woman, hey, do this, do that, and you're not doing it, then you create a situation for yourself where she's like, well, you do it first and then I'll follow. But if the man doesn't do it, then she's not going to follow.
I think that's not how my relationships are, John. My relationships, I can continue.
But hold on, Pierce. I think that a lot of times, this is my impression, and I could be wrong, right? And you correct me if I'm wrong. You rather just shut the woman up and say, you have no right to talk, as opposed to, like, if you're an intelligent man, you should be able to convince her, or you guys come to the agreement on what's the right thing to do, right? And I think that's where you fall short with a lot of people, where you just say, hey, shut up, woman, do what I tell you to do. And that's just my impression.
But for the most part, though, if you deal with a woman that is after you, you're not after her. If you're dealing with a woman that is after you, and it's the right woman, of course, right? I'm talking about.
Damn, can we stop talking about chicks?
No, but John, let me just respond to that real
That's
quick.
That's what the topic was about, though, right?
John, let me just.
Well, no, we've had a lot of topics today.
Yeah,
I was broaching the topic
about chicks all damn day.
Yeah, fuck them, man.
I got to get another beer, man. You guys hold it down for us.
Yo, HB was good, man. Yo, HB was good, bro.
Anyways, to me, again, it's not about controlling. It's not about control. I've never had to yell at a woman. Never had to hit a woman. No way. Never risk that. It's that when you're better than them, they willingly just do what you want. And it's not even that I ask them. When I'm in a relationship with a woman, I continue to do the same things I've always done. And they help around. They make my life easier.
That's right.
Like for example, if they'll go to the store for me every week when I'm dating them. because it saves time. I can be home reading briefs or writing. If let's say I need to get a repair in my car, they'll pick me up. They'll follow me over there. I can go. I don't have to wait for an Uber. I don't have to pay for it. They'll do things to assist my life. This is what I'm saying. Like, what is this? Did I ever advocate to hit a woman or yell or tell her to shut up? No. They should know you're that much better. They should, without a woman worshiping you, they will not love you.
Just shut up earlier today.
I mean, I see what he's saying, because people talk about hypergamy. I saw a video of a woman talking about getting money and stuff and having to date down. And then the black dude that was a news anchor was like, dating down? That sounds derogatory. What do you mean? Because men always date down and stuff like that. But then what he was conveying is hypergamy relationships, where a lot of women want their men to make more. And some of the stuff in Pergamus is saying that it's just common sense, like about just falling in line with it. But I mean, in Pergamus, like, you come off, you got a lot of knowledge and stuff, but you come off as like being so aggressive and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so,
dude, I'm a psychopathically competitive person in everything for my entire life. This is what I'm saying. Like, maybe you guys aren't used to somebody who's like wants to be the best and is achieving everything all the time. Like, I don't care about women. I don't look at a woman.
That's what
it
takes. That's what it takes. That's what it takes
I
to
care about
even really be a real
no.
man in this world.
No, dude. I do not get off on. Hold on. I'll give you a secret. I don't get off on fucking women all the time. I'm not fucking watching porn. I don't do. You know what I get off on? Power, domination of other human beings.
Hold on, Imperious.
Wait, slavery?
Earlier today we did in Oregon Trail. The other day we did, I can't remember what the fuck it was, betting on some shit. I don't even fucking remember.
We were betting on the Team Fatty thing.
There's no way a panel full of men would have been able to get that shit done. Just ain't no way. Men they would have been screaming out bets, but no one would have written that shit down and put it in a spreadsheet and had it organized with color coding and shit. Portia the woman did. And I think that women are very valuable in their role. I don't think you can discount that, right? Like, again, like yesterday was a classic example. You think a panel full of guys could have done that in Paris? Organized the bets, took the money, sent it back to everybody as it was supposed to be. You think men could have done that shit? GetCrack says we attempted the Oregon
Absolutely,
Trail
John.
trial.
John, let me.
Yeah, we did attempt to do it.
Yeah, John, I think they can. Like, I'm sorry. Let me. This is why we need to just acknowledge factual reality, and this is where the cognitive dissonance comes in. People just don't like. I don't hate women. I understand what they are. I understand their limitations. I understand their functions. I understand the reason for their creation. It's not hate. I don't hate a trash can. I don't hate a chair. I don't hate a refrigerator, John.
Hey, John, what's your Cash App right quick? Can you put it on the screen?
Oh man, we're gonna do that, man. I'm gonna have a stream, like a little pre-recorded stream about that. I was
going to say I was gonna cash app you $100 if this stream is gonna be talking about women for the next 30 minutes.
No, we're gonna move on. Hey, let's go to some more because we have about an hour.
Hey guys, I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
Did the proverbial medium E, man? You very rarely come up, man. What's up? Anything you want to talk about? What's up?
Oh no, man. I mean, Imperious, he was trying to break down the law stuff, and then we had our Hispanic brother, what was his name, Juan?
Right.
Yeah, they were talking about that situation, trying to break down. I'm trying to learn about YouTube and stuff. Eventually, I want to jump in the game and kind of do some certain things, probably do some reaction videos and stuff like that. So I'm trying to learn a little bit more, but I think Imperious kind of cleared up a little bit when he was trying to break down the differences. But other than that, man, I mean, you know, I rock with your channel. I'll be in there. I'll be in your channel, man, and stuff like that all the time.
Did you see my chat about the YouTube analytics? My stream about YouTube analytics.
No. If you can put that in the chat, I'll save that and go back and look at that, man.
I think you can Google it. You know, it's GetCrack. Somewhere if they can find it.
I'll get that.
Hey, John, you know, it'd be a good topic you should bring up. Dude, you should bring up. I know people cared about firearms topic. You really should bring up Bianchi versus Frog. It might wipe. I know a lot of you guys are living in blue states, and you guys can't own AR-15s. You guys can't own AKs.
Yeah,
you guys,
bring
once
that up,
comes-
buddy.
Once
Hey,
that comes-
Cam King, you want to do that? We can do it anytime you want. You see, I think
Yeah,
you
like
said
I'm
on
telling you,
Monday.
it's the biggest thing that's good because John, I don't know, you live in New York, John. Okay, like you can't buy an actual like AR, like you know, you can't go out and get one. You have to get a completely like it's. Like
Empress, you think I give a fuck about that shit?
You should, John. You should, John. You should.
Why the fuck I give a fuck? Why the fuck I give a
Because,
fuck?
dude, there's
John,
nothing
I
more
was
than a
gonna say
rush
John
of
probably
shooting firearms, John. It's a great. It's a
John
rush,
got
man,
illegal
I'm telling
guns right now.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
John,
I live
Why do you think I would give a fuck about a gun? Like,
because it's a rush and you like drugs, John, and the best drug is adrenaline.
I'm trying to figure this shit out. Why the
Hey,
hell would I
I'm
care about a gun
I'm
law?
2A heavy, so
I believe in 2A, but don't.
guns.
I believe in 1A. What's the voting law? What the law to give you the right to vote? What's that motherfucker?
The Voting Rights Act.
Yeah,
I mean, you
whatever that-
specifically would be the Voting Rights Act.
I'm pro that shit too, but I don't vote. So
Well, that's fine, but I think a lot of people, especially on here, were pretty interested in the Second Amendment. I think a lot of them. If they
I'm
lived
interested, I'm interested in the abstract concept.
I was gonna say not really.
I
Most
don't
of my
give a
guns
damn
aren't
about
registered.
the
I
law.
promise.
Well, I mean, a lot
They
of
could
people
ban the
John,
shit for
live
all
in
I
blue
care.
states,
They
and
could ban it tomorrow.
I'm sure they would.
Yeah, I was gonna
love-
say they ban it.
They could ban it tomorrow. Ban it, right? Hey, I'm actually for it. Ban all guns.
Well, I mean, I could say the same thing for sex out of marriage. Make a death penalty. That's not a really good argument.
Well,
could
hey,
ban all
listen, man,
guns right now.
listen, our president said that the number one threat to democracy is white supremacy. I'm a black dude. You see my picture? I got dreadlocks. You think I'm about to give up my guns if you tell me that white men are the number one threat to my life? No, I got AR-15s, AK-47s. If you tell me
really,
that,
proverbial, do you really think some white dude in a spandex and overalls is a threat to your life?
I do not believe that. But when you said the president said that, I was like, so why would any black person feel comfortable giving up their guns if the president of the United States is telling you that white men, with the history of America, everything that we've been through, why would you give up the only chance to defend yourself? So I do not, like Rasul, like you said, I do not believe that white men are the number one threat. When I hear all these other black people that live in these different cities, Chicago, Detroit, Baltimore, telling me they're not fearing black men, they're fearing people that look like them, I don't believe. I live in Florida. I'm not fearing no white people.
Yeah, he lives in the same state I am. No one, you don't get afraid in Florida.
Nah, not.
Hey, so
I ran away from a black
proverbial.
guy the other
What
morning and almost got hit by a bus.
proverbial? What are you thinking about?
Oh shit, I'm borging
streaming
out.
about. What are you thinking about streaming about?
No, I mean, I want to do like, so, you know, a rapper from, he's from Jacksonville, but he was in Tampa. He got murdered a few weeks ago, right?
You talking about Fulio?
Fulio, yeah, Fulio. He got murdered. Stuff like
Oh
that.
god,
you know,
not that clown.
Like, yeah, so anybody who listened to his music knew what was coming. He knew it. He even said in interviews like, I don't think
He'd been shot before.
Yeah, he got shot twice, like 15 and then in his foot.
Yeah, he
like,
got shot. Yeah, he got shot before.
And then it just came out that the person who shot him, a year ago, that's the same person that shot him a few weeks ago, and they found the same shells in his vehicle. Like he shot him 2 years ago, and he didn't clean out his vehicle, and then they found the shells.
Are you familiar with the girl that was at the party when him dropped the location on his ass?
Yeah.
Amazing, right?
Exactly. So she was part of it too. So she's going down, and it's a couple of other brothers, I think, that they were trying to get this dude for years. Now, if you know Julio Fulio, he's been talking about people getting killed, and some kid got kidnapped, and they found his body rotten. He wasn't a good guy, and I'm not going to say that he wasn't a good guy, but stuff like that. I mean, I want to do that, John. I want to talk about cover like reaction videos to like rap videos. Just come out, let's just do it, and stuff like that. Just small little things like that. But as far as doing like live streams for 10 hours like you guys do, that I wouldn't do that. Just be kind of.
What's your motivation? What's your motivation for streaming, by the way?
I'm silly and funny, and sometimes like I can create some laughs and stuff like that. I mean, I have some other social media pages which I won't share right now, but I've been told that like, yo, I need to take this stuff serious because I could possibly, monetize it and stuff like that, bro. So
Hey,
Your
John,
goal
you
is
know who
like
else
to
died
monetize
today?
it.
Hey, John, you know who else died today? What's really sad? Garion will probably know this guy. It's the meme dude that said like, "Get your hands off my penis" to the cops.
No, he's
Yeah,
dead.
Garion, he died today, dude. Yeah,
No,
dude, the legend,
God
man. I
dang
was
it.
trying to have a succulent steak, and you're grabbing my penis. Yeah, that guy.
let me Google that
Oh
real quick.
man.
I gotta see what
It's
who you
so
Yeah,
talking
funny,
about.
John.
John,
It's like
please.
one of
Yeah,
the
I forgot
funniest
his
memes
name,
of
but
all.
please look him up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the funniest clips ever, John. It's so British too, because he's like outraged, but it's just so funny.
But I do think to who's the guy with the locks that was saying he want to talk about like music?
That was medium E, proverbial
medium.
beast.
Yeah.
Let me
Okay.
take this shit down.
Proverbial. All right, so I think if he wanted to join your lineup, he wouldn't. Just to be clear, like you wouldn't be streaming for 10 hours straight. I think you get a segment.
Right.
Yeah, and then what the producers could do is just put it out there, like whose segment airs at what time. Like we know HB has early mornings, John has early mornings, with Master Kim a lot of times. Like so, everyone kind of can choose when they want to tune in instead of sitting through 10 straight hours.
Yeah, you want to
Well,
do
John,
a show on
I
my
gotta.
channel, my man. Hold
Hey,
on. You want to do a show on my channel, my man?
Yeah, man.
wanna,
I mean, I've been on some little.
I'll put your cash app up there. You know what I mean? Like, you make some money.
Yeah,
And get the people
I've been on some yak tonight, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a weird background. So I told you I'm like a aspiring comedian, but also have a background in economics. I got a degree where I worked in economics for almost 3 years. Where
What'd you do? What'd you do, by the way?
Economic consultant, where I work for the state of Florida and help produce 2 years projections for jobs in 8 years. So basically we collected. So it's a lot of stuff that you talk about your analytics background and computer stuff that I can kind of relate to when it comes to SQL and R and Tableau. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that software program.
Yeah. I didn't work with Tableau, but I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, that's like a kind of a newer program, but a lot of that stuff that I worked with for the state of Florida. But saying when I have a clearer head, we can go a little bit more into that.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I've been drinking, but I got still got clear.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm all right, but
but I ain't drinking that yak. I'm drinking that Miller Lite. It's easy.
Come on, bro. But yeah,
hey man, but look, man. Hey, look. Send me an email. Man, I always have ideas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe it works. We come up with something that works. Maybe not. But I think, what you're trying to do, at least till you can get to where you're going, you hit your own plateau with me, then you already built your audience on my platform, then you go where you're trying to go.
I appreciate that, bro. I really would.
Proverbial
We
beast. You
got a
said you
damn
wanted.
call in. Hold on, we got a damn call in. Should I take the fucking call?
Oh, we got a call in?
Positive.
Take that. P. Diddy. Look,
John, just don't forget I asked for my own segment too.
You want some nigga threatening me or some shit?
Hell no.
Matter of fact, let me show y'all motherfuckers a message. Can I show you a message?
Hey, John, you got to do your hard voice when you call them. When they call, be like, "Come on, nigga, you call me."
What you doing, nigga? Where you
Let me show you a motherfucking message that a nigga sent me the other day. And I'll tell you a crazy ass story.
What is Cam the King saying in the comments? I'm confused.
So go ahead. I don't look at that shit if I can't figure it out.
Gary and I got fooled. I got fooled by the constant crying about the white man. So if it isn't fair, is it a fetish? Is it fetish based? I get it now.
I don't know. That's an American. I don't know. That's an American black thing. I'm a Dusty Tether. I don't know anything, man. I'm stupid for all they know. Also, I was asking Cam if he had a body because he said white people were a threat, and I was like, "Dang, you got bodies?" Because I know niggas that got bodies.
That's a fact.
Let me see.
But John, while you over there doing what you're doing, don't forget I asked for my own segment too.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, we're gonna do one together. Let me see if
I want
this
to do it
nigga.
together.
John, I'm sorry to say this, but I got to take a little bit of credit here. I mean, a couple days ago, I said that to you. I was like, John, you should do a channel, and this was when you were still friends with ZT, or you guys were, in good
Yeah,
spirits.
man, I don't have no problem with CT, man. He never
No,
said
but you know what
anything
I'm
bad
saying.
about me.
I'm not trying to talk about that. I'm just saying, when you guys were whatever. But I told you, I said CT in the morning, then you could have HB do overnight, and then you have Master Kim early in the morning, and then you would do yours during the morning into the day. Like I said, it would be an online YouTube channel. I told you that on stream. You can look it up, John.
No, I agree with you.
Well, I
You know the
mean,
problem. You
I
know the
think
problem with that.
that's like 12 hours, though, right?
You know the problem with that is Imperious. Like honestly,
Well, what's wrong with that, John? Did he freeze?
GetCrack would have to be at the opening
Master
bell.
Kim. No, I ain't muted.
Oh, there you go.
I'm just trying to figure out how the best to say this shit. Like,
John, you still messing with that soundboard?
did I ever tell you guys about what I do most days?
You messing with that cigar weed.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, you good.
I ever tell you what I do most days when I ain't on stream, and when I say, hey, yo, I gotta step off, we just see my avatar appear, and I don't respond to some shit. Somebody may say, John, yo, yeah, I don't respond. Like most days, right? This is what I'm dealing with. Kimmy Case know what I'm talking about, right? Kimmy Case, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like this is what I'm dealing with most days.
Okay.
Right?
Piss bottles.
When I'm off stream, like I have to clean this shit up, right? Master Kim, you ever seen this before?
Aren't the
No.
truckers famous for that,
gloves.
though? Aren't the truckers famous for doing those, John? Like, I thought
Say what?
HB, the truckers are famous for having to do that, I think. They do that, and then they, leave them at the truck stops and shit, John, from what I remember hearing.
Well, the people that live in my house,
Oh, yeah, no, they're
they
not
leave
going on a
that shit for
truck
me
that
to
they have to
clean up,
drive 8
right?
hours. Yeah, I'm not saying that, John. I'm just saying that's pretty disgusting. I don't know how you do it, John. I really
Very disgusting.
You see that shit with no top on it,
Right. It's
right?
Good no top. That's it.
Look at this. Look at this shit.
Ew.
But look at it. All this shit left behind. Look at that. What?
You don't have housekeeping?
Shit, I am the housekeeper when I don't feel like paying somebody. Look at this. What?
Well, John, put the illegals to use. You got a lot of them over there.
Look at this shit. Like people don't understand. Like, look at this shit.
Oh,
what? Look at that shit.
Now imagine what Ben and Grace would do to your apartment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, John. I couldn't imagine.
Oh my God.
Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
That's nice.
You see that? Any nigga talking about threatening me and shit, bro. I done been threatened a million times. I'm gonna show you so many threats. Kim, that's what I'm saying. Any nigga talking about threatening me, like, bro, I done been threatened a million times by a million different people. Shit, as they say, this is the life I chose. Shit, I could go do something. Like, who called me today? No bullshit. Deloitte and Touche called me today. I ain't even looking for no job. They said, Mr. John Galt, would you like to come work on Pacific Coast hour times and do some software development for a client? And so I called my girl. I said, damn, it sounds like a great opportunity. And she like, well, what are you going to do about your stream? I said, I don't know. And shit, I'm up all hours of the day anytime, so I can keep it going, no problem. But like, the point is, I ain't gotta do this shit. Motherfuckers threatening me, like, and I'm still here, bro. That tells you something, because I don't have to do this. Kimmy K, as long as you know me, I work. You see me working in bars, coffee shops, right? Everywhere you see me, I had a motherfucking computer with. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
I don't play no games. And so you niggas threatening me like, bro, this shit old. Like, man, let me show you some motherfucking threats I just got the other day. Master
Yeah,
King.
please show it. We've been trying to see this for like 2 hours now.
Master King, you will understand, right? Like, oh damn, this is something. This is another fucker text me. Let me see, show you what this motherfucker text me. Like, bro, like.
I'm gonna say John's the only nigga I know that flex death threats on YouTube.
I ain't worried about these niggas, right? Like, look at this nigga. Like, this ain't no threat right here. Since my chick is really upsetting me. See, this is all they worry about, pussy all night. Since my chick is really, can we arrange 2 nights for me? I said, man, look, I just seen the money back. I ain't about that shit, right? I just seen the fucking money back. Whatever, you know. Let me see if I can find any fucking threats. I thought I sent that shit. To show you the motherfuckers you threatening me, like, bro, this every day, like, you got to come up. It's like Angel saying the nigger word, like, bro, you got to spin it. Give me a remix on that shit. You got a better way to issue a threat, like saying nigger. Cause I done heard all the old normal threats already. So let me see if I can find this threat this nigga sent me. Where the fuck this nigga threatening me and shit? Every day is always niggas talking shit. I thought I had this shit. What the fuck? Let's see. I can't fucking find this shit. I'm a little drunk. I'm a little high right now. Anybody want to call in? Call in. We got the. Oh, I got it. Nigga, text threatening me and shit. Let me send this shit to my motherfucker.
Cam, this is funny.
What's the clip we can insert right now? I'm so high right now. I can go to sleep on it.
Yeah, man, y'all gonna make me play this shit. Should I play
You're better than me because if somebody threatened me where I live and they threaten me with some real about killing me, when I see them, I'm gonna take them serious. You know?
Man, listen, one time, crazy as shit. Matter of fact, I got it right here. I'm gonna see. Let me zoom in on this shit. So I don't want to show you too much, but it's gonna show you something else that I say all the time. Let me see if I can zoom out one more time. Like I told you earlier, I said, look, man, I don't block people. Fuck that shit, nigga. You got a threat. I want to know you're threatening me. I don't want that shit blocked. I want to know, right, what you got on your mind, right? And so here's this motherfucker threatening me. Like, look at this shit. Like, say it to my face. I'm gonna get up with you. You don't playing with the root. I don't know why they can't get the English right. There's autocorrect and all this shit. You don't playing with the roof over my head on my kids. I think that's like on my kid, nigga. I'm a some bullshit like that, right? Because I'm like, look, bro, like you lucky they didn't change the code. See, I only changed the code on the nigga room. I was like, bro, hey. And he tried to tell me I'm gonna pay. I'm like, bro. And so I just say, look, I don't block people. You didn't pay, you need to move. Pay someone else. You're dishonest. That's the worst trade of all. And he said it. So he responded to me, say it to my face. Nigga, what? Say what to your face? Right? What do you want me to say to his face? You dishonest? Hell, you prove that to yourself, right? You don't need me to say it. And so, like, these are the kind of threats I get all day, man. Like every day. It's just the business. Master Kim, you understand. And so someone said CT just started streaming 20 minutes ago. See, I'm promoting his content. So there's no animosity here at CT. You know what his channel is at the Chaotic Truth. Is it Chaotic Truth or Chaotic Truth Live? Whatever it is, you'll find it if you start searching for it. So John, send your light weights to someone who gets sexually attracted by taking care of the issue. Yeah. Anyone want to call in? Let me see what phone is on Bluetooth so I know who's calling. Let's see. Bluetooth. All right, I got the other phone wired up, ready to go. Anyone want to call in? Anyone know someone want to call in? You can. Anyway, any other topics? Imperious, you mysteriously silent over there, so I'm wondering why you're so silent. But yeah, we got the phone line going. It's wide open right now.
The cocaine wore off.
It wore off on Imperious. All
I
right,
don't
all
see
right.
Imperious here. I don't
He's
know.
gone. He's gone. He dropped off a while ago.
Anyone want to call in? Feel free to call in. Yep, there's Chaotic Truth Live. Just started 20 minutes ago. Again, I think that honestly, John makes fun of people who can't read but can see the difference in arouse and attractive. Honestly, I believe that for the YouTube streamers, it's like South Africa, some shit where all the poor people are down fighting amongst each other while the rich people are, scalping their heads. I think the smaller YouTubers need to somehow find a way to team up with each other to grow their audience, as opposed to full fighting with each other and things like that. It's just my thought to keep it going there. Anyway, floor is open. Anyone have any comments? Kimmy Cates, Master Kim. Everyone's quiet. Usually no one's quiet. Everyone's quiet right now.
Wait, so when you come into MIC?
Sooner than later, I can't be all out here pronouncing everything online, but sooner than later. You never know who could be listening to the damn person who got someone on my block. I was in my kitchen today, right? And I saw someone says HB needed his father in his life. Rouge one. That's very personal information. I'm assuming Rouge one knows something about HBs. I don't look. I've just met HBCT. I kind of met them all at the same time, so I'm not picking sides here. I don't know anything about HB's father, mother, daughter, children. So this person may know. I don't know. He may be right, maybe wrong. I don't know. HB can only answer to that.
Yeah, and the world don't have to know.
Rouge one says CT is live. Yeah. Let me put the link.
Crack posted.
Yeah, we posted the link there. CT is live. Let's see what do you think? These days you can't hardly show anyone stream because if you do, you fucking get in trouble and shit like that. Cam the King says Rouge one. I don't know you, but you don't speak on my son. We have an agreement where my check is taxed. I don't have to deal with his mother anymore. I haven't seen that comment at all. Cam, did someone speak on your son?
I think it's something like HB.
Say what? HB?
I think that's who he's referring to as his son. I could be wrong though, but it says Rouge said HB needed his father in his life, and Cam is saying, "Don't speak on my son."
Oh, okay, yeah.
Cam keeps complaining that we don't get his jokes and stuff. We're like, oh, we take him literally. It's like, man, I can't keep track of chat. Like, chat half the time is like 20.
I know, man. I mean, well, who you just saying?
When we get like 300, 400, 500 viewers, oh, it's gonna be impossible. We gotta slow down the whole chat room, man. It's gonna be like, heck no, I can't moderate nothing.
No pronouns. You can't use the pronouns. You gotta use like the straight noun, like the person's name or whatever.
Man, it's
pronoun,
gonna
you
be.
won't be able to get it.
Well, it's really crazy about the copyright stuff too. Is like you can't do covers of songs either, technically. No. So that's probably like if you play like Angel singing Ja Rule again, it's probably like that's why we're gonna keep getting copyright struck and all that stuff because
that video is everything.
Yeah, it just demonetizes you though. It's not a serious copyright strike, but that's why you're gonna get demonetized. And so yesterday, or 2 nights ago, Sarah the Raging Tomato, she had like a stream, and she was like, "No, don't do a cover." So she had this dude with a guitar ready to do a cover. It's like, is it a cover? Is it original? And, like, she cares about that monetization kept going, you know? So she cares about that ad revenue.
Right.
I don't know how much it gives you, honestly.
I think it is a benefit for, it's like a user engagement, you know, the people that are watching.
That's another thing.
I think that's the biggest benefit of it, because you could easily put your Cash App up, but I do think that it does add for a better show.
Do we have
with the Cash App.
to stop people from saying the F slurs,
Yeah.
cussing?
Yeah, you don't want to write that in there.
And you know, Jeremy said
check.
like the grape word so many times on that one stream when he was on. It's like that
Well,
probably
I
really hurt you.
Well, you know, I think it is probably much easier to crawl text than video, audio.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know. Everybody's like really, really antsy now. They don't want to even say it, right? You notice that CT stopped people from saying like so many F bombs and this and that after he got struck.
You know, I wonder if that, you know, he has the designs on getting like a Spotify deal. And so that would probably, that may be more of his reasoning behind cleaning up the language than the YouTube. Because clearly the F word doesn't have an impact on you as it relates to staying on YouTube. That's just my thought. I don't know.
Okay, good. We'll keep it
That's my
raw
thought. What
here.
do you think? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, keep it raw. We gotta keep it raw, man. No protection. Go in there.
Think,
no
hey,
lube.
GetCrack. What do you guys think? You think we should go to Rumble and like stream on Rumble?
Oh man, Rumble's so iffy as a platform.
What up,
Yeah.
Notifications take forever to get to your thing. This and that doesn't work. Yeah, there's a lot of issues there still.
I like Rumble, but it's scaling, right? So because it's scaling, that's the reason why you have low latency in certain areas and so. But Rumble is good. I like Rumble. I like what they stand for. If you want to get on the stock is public. It's cheap.
Yeah. It's RUM, I think. Yeah.
Stanley Cross says Spotify also allows foul language in moderation. GetCrack, what do you think about in Michigan? What do you think about like forming like a YouTube-ish like Susu gayish? Like, what do you think?
Susu what?
Yeah.
Susu
A gay Susu
That's funny.
what do you call it? A shit.
Like
Come on, John. Come on, John. What are you doing, man? What are you
You
doing?
slow down your IQ too much today, John. You shouldn't have.
What do you think? What do you think about that, Master Kim?
A borrowing group. Yeah, you know,
Master Kim is with
You know, it could not just be borrowing group. It could be, you know, let's say, you know, Cam the King had the zero turns.
Yes.
Another person needing, you know, I don't know, you know, whatever business need arise, right? And most of the people on here are business oriented in some aspect. And what synergies do you think could come out of that? I think that could be something to come out of that. What do you think?
Well, you know, John, just real quick. So the gentleman that you just had on, you know, who wants to do the rap and stuff like that.
Michael,
but he's also,
I think it was Michael. Right?
Was his name Michael? He was just on a moment ago. I'm sorry.
Well, medium. My bad.
Medium.
Yeah, but then he's got such a strong financial background, high education. It's actually because it seems like you're attracting more and more of these people that are very humorous, got something going on, and like for example, I'm using King Shenard as just an example. Never in a million years would I ever guess that King Shenard is trading long positions, or you know, I just what? Is this the same person? But yes, there's a lot of savvy investing people out there that are also big in the hip hop and big in the many other things. So the point I'm trying to mention, it's you're attracting a very interesting financial group, and you know, and this is where GetCrack is so important because he's given the inside baseball, and even hearing Ryan today, right? I really like hearing Ryan because he's a family man. He's middle aged. There's a lot of I'm probably older than him, but he probably lives kind of a nice middle class suburban lifestyle. But he's you hear it, he's trying to budget and stuff like that. But he's also buying bonds and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, dude, this guy's younger than me and he's buying bonds. What the hell's going on here? So the point I'm trying to mention is I think you're hitting the sweet spot, and all the people the people that don't have the financial background, they really don't show back up on your show because they're not interested. It almost is like the dress code of a nightclub, right?
Yeah, I think you're on to something. Yeah.
You can't have the big T-shirts on. You can't have the ball club, and then it's like by on the hour every hour by Crack or someone mentioning where the market's at just kind of weeds that out because people. I had to force myself to pay attention to Ryan and get Crack today because this is. But also I know that I can go back and listen to the stream again. But that's how important this information is. That only people with an astute or reasonably okay background would appreciate it, and therefore the other people, they want to hear the drama, And I'm sorry to hijack the stream. And
no, that's no problem. Cam the King said, John, did you know if you cuss in the first few seconds of a video, YouTube was shadow banning your video making? I developed some software for a travel company up in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. And one of the statistics that they wanted to capture was if you watched more than 15 seconds, they wanted to, I can't remember what the statistic was. Maybe the senior. It was like, what is this? It's like a campaign or Target or some shit like that. I don't remember. But basically, 15 seconds was the cutoff that they would, execute some strategy. So you're definitely right. I think even YouTube has a criteria for what is a view. If you come to a stream, you watch 5 seconds, I don't think they count that. If you watch 15 seconds, I think that may be counted. Even in the Angel video, you'll hear me say in about 30 more seconds or something, Ja Rule is going to get a credit for this stream. Because I think for musicians, it's about maybe 15, 30 seconds, 1 or 2 to get credited for a stream. So, yeah. Anyway, anyone else here?
Nope.
Rashu, you too quiet today? What's Bitcoin doing today, Rashu?
Doing good right now.
Bitcoin is recovering, man.
Oh yeah. See, there you go.
I'm heating up some food, man. I'm sorry, man. I've been.
Did you buy on the rebound, Rashu?
I was thinking, what's going on, bro? What's going on?
Did you buy on the rebound, Rashu?
Nah, I didn't buy, bro. I got a lot going on right now. I just totaled my car and everything. So
wait, what?
I got stuff going on.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Man, Ava had a little fender bender. Dude, like, you guys are meant for each other, maybe.
Dude.
I don't know. Oh, sorry, Rashid. I'm sorry.
But nah, man. Nah, I'm spending my money trying to get back on the road and XYZ.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Cause that alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Yeah, hey John, do you know that
Someone was
your
asking for that.
you know your
Sorry for that,
entrance
Rashid.
sounds like the DJ booth at like a you know what club? It sounds the echoing and everything.
Say that again, Mexican.
Yeah, the reverb. They got the reverb
The
going.
intro sounds like a DJ at a you know what type of club. I'm
Oh,
at home
strip
with my
club.
wife. Yeah. With the reverb and everything that GetCrack just mentioned. Hey, what's up, Rashu? How are you, sir? What's up, CKJ?
Oh, we got CKJ. What's up,
Yeah,
man?
he just came up. He just came
You
up when the
probably want to
music
talk
started.
stocks
What's
right
up?
now, huh?
No. Just chilling.
What's up, CKJ?
What's up?
Yeah, John.
What's up?
Maybe on a different podcast. The day after you do the replacement, you know, the migrants, maybe you can tool around with do the replacements of white collar workers by AI. I saw a lot of articles on that online.
Yo, what do you
Yeah,
guys
man.
think? What do you guys think about that replacement theory stream as a topic?
Well, it's a good topic to talk about, right? Because you got Megatronics, which is what Amazon is utilizing right now, as far as all the robots that they're adding on to their assembly lines, essentially, right? So technicians like me, right, who could be able to pivot from space type in aerospace applications into megatronics would just be me going into a factory and utilizing the same skills that I'm utilizing on robots and electronics and those types of fields into the robots that are into manufacturing, right? So those are the type of fields that are going to be more so lucrative in the future, I think, right? Now, how quickly will be some of the cybersecurity type of money? I think that may happen in the future, but right now, most of us guys are making, you know, anywhere in between 110 to 180 grand, right? So most cyber security guys who are doing like trying to basically do ethical hacking, should I say, are probably starting out at 180 to 250 grand a year.
Hacking. Hacking.
Ethical
What are they hacking?
ethical hacking. So you're just trying to basically see if a company has their database solid and you do hacking on the company to see if their database is solid. If it's not, then basically you put a price out saying that, hey, we can make we broke your code. We can essentially make it better and we'll charge you a price to
Penetration testing. All right, fair enough. Richard says, is that what you're talking about? Penetration testing? Is that have they relabeled it?
See if we can get into your database. That's ethical hacking. The non-ethical hacking would be the people who would charge a ransom.
Oh, they've changed the name of it. That market is extremely competitive. What did Stanley say? Rashu is not going to be a mass hiring event. Okay, fair enough. I don't know, Daniel. I don't know. I've been here all day. I've been here the bulk of the 11 hours that we've been in. But said a beer an hour, right? 12 hours, 12 beers. You do the math. Any other anyone else have any other questions, thoughts, concerns, things they want to comment about? CKJ3, you up here new for the day. You have anything you want to talk about?
No, I've been listening kind of like all day, but during the day I be at work. I mean, I'm off on like Fridays, but I just be checking in, listen to, supporting the channel. That's all.
Yeah. CKJ, you where you located now? Cleveland, right?
Yeah, I'm in Cleveland. Yep.
What's it like out there in Cleveland? What's the economy like out there?
You said the economy?
Yeah, what's the economy like out there?
I think it's pretty cool.
Oh,
You get a nice bang for your buck.
is that right? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think.
compared to other places. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never been to Cleveland before. You always hear about it like a Rust Belt type of town, but there is like a
No,
Bill Center and stuff like that.
it's
Right?
not. I don't think it's not like that no more. It's not. I think we got like probably like 2 steel mill. My grandfather, he used to work for the steel mill. He came up here from Mississippi in I think 1952. My father was born in 54. Yeah, I think like 1952. He came up here. I think he worked like 35 years or something like that, 35, 36 years or something like that for the steel mill.
Oh, that's how you found your way to Cleveland. Okay, all right.
Well, that's. I mean, my father was born here, so he came up here. My father was born in 54, so I think he came up here 2 years because my aunt is 2 years older than my father. Yeah, 1952. Yeah.
You have any thoughts on like the whole YouTube community, things like that? Do you watch a lot of YouTube?
Yeah, that's all I watch is YouTube.
What are your thoughts on like the community of YouTube videos that you watch?
I watch a lot of majority of my stuff be like financial, like trading, like videos.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean,
give us some of the names.
I chime into like other stuff too, but I can't deal with the nut shit all day, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
That shit get kind of old.
Yeah, now I hear you. It is interesting.
Hey, say, how'd you find our channel though? How did that happen?
Well, I don't know CT personally, but I watch his show. He from I think I seen him somewhere. And he said he was from Cleveland, so I ended up
he's from
supporting
Cleveland.
him. Yeah, so I just ended up supporting him. I think I was watching. I think I came across like the Lapeef channel. I think he was on there. I think he mentioned it or something. So I'm like, well, I just subscribed to him, and then I just been watching him ever since. He from the hometown, so just supported him.
Since Daniel is counting beers, I think it's only appropriate I get one more. Rank up his counter one more time. What do you?
He has a counter. Hey, Jive. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you.
I heard it right here. What's I gonna say? Tomorrow. What am I? I can't really tell you what I'm gonna be talking about tomorrow. Because I got some things coming up. Yo, what do you think about like the CKJ3 or anyone else in the audience? Like the in-person interviews. I don't think a lot of smaller streamers do those. What do you think?
I think it's great, but also, the one-on-ones on camera, like for example, Cam. I think if we all knew what a great asset Cam was, I think all of us would have recommended that you interview him one-on-one, so you didn't have those other clowns calling in, eating up precious time.
Yeah. I kind of gave him the free reign. Where he could.
Oh,
he was on CTs yesterday, man. He was on CTs. He finally showed up. Oh my god!
I missed that one. I gotta go back and watch that one. That's your business partner, right, Master Cam?
Oh yeah, no. Yesterday was Ken Watson. I wish he was my business partner, but no, I'm
Oh,
not. No, yeah, I wish. No, he's just one of my good friends. I've known for a long time. He's from the Atlanta market, and he's a commercial realtor. He's got his own brokerage and whatnot, and brought him on so that he could kind of just tell everyone what he does and stuff like that. Very interesting. But one thing I think he could benefit from this show is gathering your knowledge, GetCrack for me's knowledge, as well as Rashu. I mean, right off the bat, where the markets are going and stuff like that. You had said something earlier in the chat, CJK, that I thought was dope. I was bothering GetCrack, asked him 20 questions in a row, and then somewhere in the chat, you kind of said, hey, you just need a trader. You need to, by actively setting up,
Yeah.
whether it be a ghost account or
Hey guys.
exactly what you did, CJK. You know what I mean?
Hey guys, I would to hey Master Cam,
Yes.
I really respect how you're giving me credit for these things because I'm a novice at this too, right? I've just been into the crypto side of things for a while, right? So I have some sort of conviction to it, but I do appreciate the homage that you do pay. But I want to say that I do think that it's good for us to have these conversations about certain markets because a lot of people don't have the understanding about it, and just us being able to have different perspectives of where we come into the market, that we can explain it can help out other people who don't really necessarily have the understanding, right? And John, the other day, you was trying to limit me on what I was trying to say about crypto because it was kind of over some people's heads, right?
Oh man!
So
You should have saw when we were doing bonds. Like the first time we were talking about bonds, me and Ryan, it dropped to 4 viewers, bro. It literally cratered.
Rashi,
Rashi,
I was trying to explain to people about how the price of bonds and interest rates going like inversely related.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's just like drops the channel, and I don't care about the viewers, but I think for it to be effective, you got to break it down to like bite-sized pieces. You know what I mean? Like really bite-sized.
So we didn't even get to the point.
For it to work.
Well,
right.
Yeah, that's right, for it to work. And yeah, like so the time when you and Righteous Muffin were going at it, it was like, let's talk about Zell because I think that like we have to talk in a way.
Righteous goes at it with everybody though.
Yeah,
so
but the thing is though is like you have to he doesn't understand why you gotta have Bitcoin. What's going on? It's like, well, you use Zell, right?
Okay, all right. So
yeah,
hold on. I just remembered a point that I was trying to raise, but I got lost in something else, right? But so John, if you truly don't care about certain strikes, right? There are videos that I have that I think that we all should probably sit back, watch, and critique in real time.
Okay.
And
I
mean,
awesome.
I don't know where you are with that with the channel. I'm not trying to like.
Well, what I would suggest you do honestly is like, you saw how like start off with like stable coin. I never heard of a stable coin until I started talking about it. And most of the people here, they may have heard of stablecoin, but they don't know what the hell a stablecoin is pegged to. I would probably venture to guess that they don't even know what the hell a peg is. Right?
John,
Craig, do you think most people in Craig, and maybe I'm underestimating the crowd. Do you think most people in the chat know what a peg is, Craig?
No, they don't. That's what the Hong Kong dollar is done. They pay.
And then if I start talking about a floating versus a fixed rate peg, they would be like, they just the numbers would go down to 2. We'd have 2 people in the chat. And so when I'm suggesting to you, and I used to teach like software and shit like that, and you really have to break that shit down to like block by block. And we can do it together, but to come up with like the titles and the topics that were that would really make it easy for people to digest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gotta do multi-parters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because you can't
And
just
not
talk
only
about
that,
it for
you have
30 minutes and
to
like
discuss
expect
it.
people to understand that shit. Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm saying not only that, even let's say we were 3 individuals, right? And we're trying to start up a company, and we figure out a anomaly in the market where we can exploit, right? And even we have to figure out that there are certain hurdles that we haven't figured out beforehand, right? So as you're going along, there are certain things that you learn as you're doing these things. You know what I mean?
Now I agree with you. My like you're Bitcoin, you've been involved in it for a long time. You're on the other side. The people that you're talking to, they're not even in the game yet. And so you got to break this shit down like they're babies, right?
Can you read Cam's text?
People won't hang around if you aren't speaking their language. You have to know how to present the info to different crowds, not just monologue, recite, repeat. Would it be fair to call you like an enthusiast of Bitcoin? I think it would be fair. And so when you start speaking about Bitcoin, it'd be like when I talk to some software guys and they talk over my head sometimes. I'm like, damn, like I got to really start thinking while I'm listening to the guy. And you probably don't want people thinking while they're listening to you. You need to break it down into very simple terms where they're not having to waste time thinking about what you're saying while you're trying to explain to them. And that's why I think it needs to be like multi-part.
Well, not only that, like you need to know some economics before you talk about Bitcoin too. You talk about fungibility, intangibility,
man,
immutability, even, right? Because it's software and economics.
So
and they're gonna be like, "What the heck you just say? Immutable?
Hey, GetCrack, did you mention? Hey, GetCrack, do you remember when I mentioned the word immutable?
Yeah, I knew what you meant because I knew it's referred in both software and economics, and that's like,
And that's all the shit I like to hear. And I guess that's the problem because normal people in the middle of the day want to hear a little bit more of the dumbed down stuff, whereas I want to hear the stuff to smarten myself.
How many people know what the term immutable means? Be honest without Googling it. How many people know?
I forgot it right after you.
You forgot about it?
In software, you can't forget. In software, you can't forget it, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, John. So, how much are you trying to learn on this channel versus to how much are you trying to potentially get striked on?
well, you should be able to teach about Bitcoin without getting struck, right? Like,
well, me just saying something is one thing, right? But you've pulled up videos to illustrate your point as well, right?
And that's one of the things, Rashid, I think that I've been thinking about this a lot. And we're just gonna have to be a lot more creative,
more articulate,
in explaining things without using other people's content. It's just always gonna have to be, right? And so that requires a little bit of skill, right? It requires a little bit of skill.
People should just read the white paper of Bitcoin, but you're talking on a.
But no one's gonna read that shit, Rush. Come on now. No
Exactly. I mean, it's 6
Like,
pages. It's 6
ain't nobody
pages of
reading 6
information.
pages of
Nobody's gonna
nothing. You
read
can't
it.
get people to read a 1-page article
Exactly.
on Donald Trump.
You
and
got
stuff
the
like that.
2025.
So it's not gonna happen. So it's not
That's
gonna
not
happen. So you have to
Oh yeah, Imperius,
adjust
the
the
whole
terrain
thing,
where you
right?
are.
The Project
Right.
2023.
So you have to
Project
deal with the
2020.
terrain where you are, right? You got people walking around here talking about 2025 and never read any of that shit.
Hey, John, I think what Rashu was trying to prove a point about that. Were you, Rashu, about the Bitcoin paper?
Listen, if you got a point out of it, then whatever. I'm not trying to argue with you
Oh, no,
guys
no.
here.
Yeah.
I
What I'm
think all
saying,
of you guys are my
Rashid,
friends.
you need
I'm
to
not trying to
explain
argue.
you
I'm
need
just
to
saying.
explain that 6-page white paper to people.
I didn't say it was 6 pages. It's about I think it's 9 pages with
I'm
sources.
sorry, whatever. Whatever it is.
So the 2
that's
pages
what that's what you need to like break down. It may take you 2 streams to break it down. 3 streams.
No, it doesn't, bro, because it's just a peer-to-peer ledger. When you're talking about
Rashu, if I say if you walk out in the street and shout it peer-to-peer ledger, people would probably commit your ass in an insane asylum. He screamed out some babble.
Exactly.
Right?
They did
They be like, this nigga screaming out
That's
babble.
what Righteous Muffin did. Righteous Muffin did that.
Right? This nigga screaming babble. Right?
Send him to the
And
gallows.
so what I'm saying to you is like, you need to like break it down. What is a peer-to-peer network? You'll hear me on stream a lot of times. GetCrack keep going up like GetCrack.
Bro,
Got it.
all right,
Like break
all
it
right.
down, right? Like GetCrack. Am I wrong? Right?
Listen,
GetCrack. Am I wrong?
Let me
Hold
try
on,
to.
hold on, Rashu. I'm gonna let you rebut.
All right, let me
GetCrack. Am I
continue.
wrong? I am GetCrack. Am I wrong? Like sometimes you be like, hey, this, that, that. I'm like GetCrack. Hold on. Break it down for the people in the audience. What an inverted yield curve is, because you're running, and part of the reason why people are running or leaving the audience is because all of these terminologies, all this terminology that is very specific to one industry. All these people are newbies to it. So when you start talking about peer-to-peer, blockchain, shit, like, man, people heads start spinning. They're like, I'm out of here. I go listen to Easy Bands, right? I go listen to Easy Bands, right?
Yeah, Easy
like,
Bands.
Right? Like,
well,
yeah,
that's
Rashu,
because,
I've taught. I've taught.
Hey.
Rashu, you ever taught before? Like I've taught software.
Teaching
man.
is hard, bro.
Like it's
so hard.
And teaching something complex is much more.
I've never taught, and I'm not.
And so I'm giving you some advice on what basically, if you are going to get up here and do a stream, like you're gonna have to like everything that you take for granted, you're gonna have to break that shit down into like childish like terms. And that's not to like denigrate the people that are listening to you.
Hold on, bro. Slow down, man. Slow down. Because I'm willing to have that discussion with you. We've had very detailed discussions on these panels, right? Despite whether it's been on John Galt's panel or whether it's been on other panels, right? We've had broken down conversations, right? So I don't mind having to sit down and have these broken.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, we don't need to have a panel. Like, if you want to describe Bitcoin,
no, we don't need to have a panel. No, I'm just saying.
Listen, Rashid, listen. If you want to do Bitcoin, in my estimation, you probably would take 5 shows. 5. What you say, Crack?
It wouldn't take 5 shows, bro.
Well,
it would
Crack,
not.
what you think? Crack, what you think?
Good. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying
1 hour
like
shows?
give me like
Guys,
you probably
guys,
get,
guys,
5
guys,
1 hour
guys.
show for just without any interruption of you explaining the whole life cycle workflow of Bitcoin. It would probably take a show just to talk about proof of work.
Yeah.
I've done how many shows have I done on Bitcoin? I did mining. I did what was the other one? And I ain't talking about the
But John,
fraud scams. I did mining and I did something about
hold on,
hashing.
hold on.
Right?
But John, hold on. The thing that you're missing, right? And you're a software developer guy. The thing that you're missing is that this thing is evolving. It's only been out for a short amount of time.
Rashi, the thing
So
that you're
what it
missing,
is,
honestly, Rashi, the thing that you're missing is like, let me give you an example of what you mean. If I would say right now in the chat, do you know what a hash is?
no. John,
No.
I
There is
understand that these people
no.
don't.
You
Hold on.
understand.
I
That's
understand.
true.
I
You
understand
understand
that
everything.
there are teachable. Hold on. I understand that there are teachable things that we can teach to get people up to speed to where things are right now.
And so
But
that's
when I'm trying to,
that's the advice I'm giving you to you,
but
Rashi,
hold
is
on.
like
But
you
you
speaking to
asked
people that
me a
don't even know what a
question,
hash
John.
is. No, what I'm saying to Rashi, you're speaking largely to an audience that don't know what a hash is. Am I wrong? Get cracked. Even in this audience where I've done multiple shows on Bitcoin, one of them I showed you a hash, and people still in this audience, I guarantee you, this
Yeah,
shit probably
nobody's
over
gonna
there.
get that. Nobody's gonna
This
get
shit,
that.
but that is probably like the foundation
Yes,
of
it is.
Bitcoin.
It is.
Would you
I'm
say
not
it's
arguing.
hey? Would anyone say that's the foundation of Bitcoin, right? And I've done 2 streams on this shit, and people still probably don't fucking understand.
But
that was
that's
not
why
my
a few
goal.
minutes
But that
ago
was
I told you it's not gonna take just a
but for you,
stream to.
that's
Yeah,
what I'm
go
saying.
ahead.
But for you to like really articulate the point, I don't know enough about Bitcoin to tell you where to start. But you're gonna have to start somewhere.
And that's half of the reason why you arguing with me right now.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm giving you some advice.
Well, I
on
know you. Yeah, I'm not trying to
right.
be
Like
spammy.
I want you to do the stream, right? Because like I've done enough like preliminary like research on it to have some interest in it, right? But I'm giving you some advice on how to like cater it to the audience. And you're gonna like this is very like I could pull up what Donald Trump said about Bitcoin. This is high IQ shit. And most people just aren't like.
So hold on, John.
Go ahead.
Slow down. Listen.
Who's this
Hold on,
guy?
we got a Dr. Goldstein up here. What's up,
Oh
brother?
boy, bro, Dr. Gold.
Is it a porn bomb? Should I put him down? Should I put him down or what? Should I put him down or what? Should I put him down?
Are you? Nah, don't put him down. Don't put him down.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Go right ahead, Rashid.
Just let me say this right quick, and then he can talk, man. All I'm saying is what's stopping goddamn, what was you just talking about?
I'm just saying, like, for you to do a stream, I'm just giving you advice on how to go about the stream. That's all I'm saying. And for you to go about the stream on Bitcoin, you're gonna have to break this shit down. Like all the terms that you use, like peer-to-peer, the average person doesn't know what the hell that is. Right? Would you agree with that?
Absolutely.
Right.
But it's
and
the same thing. Yeah. But what I was trying to say was it's the same thing with stocks, right? So anybody who's up here. What? Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead.
What
No,
were
go
you trying to say?
ahead. No, go ahead.
All right. So anybody who's up here trying to listen to stock talk, right? If they don't know about these terms, they're obviously going to at least look them up. So it's the same thing on the other side with Bitcoin, right? The thing is about Bitcoin.
Rashid. The average person, probably I would say 85% of the people in this country know what a stock is. As Stanley Croft says, stocks are easy to understand. That's true.
But they don't know the terminology. They don't know how
they do.
stocks
most
work,
people know what an option is.
why
They just don't trade it.
Can come in here and
Most
tell
people
you
know
how
what a
candles work.
but but you don't have to understand that to understand stocks. There's a lot of like background information that you have to know to
Well,
understand.
listen, bro. You don't have to listen. You don't have to understand candles to know that scarcity works. In an asset like Bitcoin, they're advertising scarcity over inflation, right? So if you can understand how scarcity work and how Austrian economics works, then you can
They don't know
understand
that,
Bitcoin.
I think.
See, now
No,
you just
a
blew.
lot of
Now you
people
just
don't know that,
now you just blew
right?
people.
So
So
this
you
is what
probably
I'm
would
trying
see
to
see
say.
see
I'm
see.
trying
Right,
to. I'm
hold on,
hold
Rashi,
on. Let's slow it
Rashi.
down. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it
No,
down. Hold on.
Rashi. Once you
Okay.
mention
Okay.
Austrian economics, you just blew off. Like my numbers probably just dropped. I don't give a fuck about the
Yeah,
numbers.
drop 5 people.
Right, but what I'm saying is, nobody knows what the fuck Austrian economics is. People trying to pay
I
their
mean,
bills.
you think that John got me into a corner, but it's like, no, this is what
I'm not trying to put you in
these
a
are
corner.
the
I'm trying to
principles that
help you.
people don't understand sometimes, right?
Well, you
Get
know,
credit. You
Rashu.
do understand what I'm saying, right? I'm
When you
trying to
don't
help
Well,
you.
because
understand scarcity in a certain
well,
asset, I'm not
you know,
saying that
be,
go ahead,
this
man.
happened
Go
with
ahead,
Be
go ahead.
Brave, Rashu too. Like, I was explaining inflation, and he was like, "Everybody knows inflation." And I was like, "Man, in real life, when I talked about inflation, it blew their mind. They were like, "What the heck? The dollar goes down, and gold if I bought 500 bars of gold." Like from
Exactly.
1990 till now, it's $500. I mean, 500 bars of gold still,
Exactly.
and it just blew their minds. And I was like telling Be Brave, like, bruh, that's not common knowledge. Actually, even
Nobody knows
inflation.
how much gold exists. We
Yeah,
have no
yeah.
true ledger on how much
But
gold exists, guys. So we can just
like,
determine these prices.
but
The
again,
same thing with
Rashid,
diamond.
right, hold on, Rashid.
Right.
Again, when I used to teach software, bro, like I had to break this shit down very simplistic. My mother actually sat in one of my classes one night, and one of the students who was there, whatever, was getting like real frustrated because he couldn't fucking understand it. It was my fault because I wasn't breaking it down, and so you even see Stanley's comment like Austrian economics. Now I'm curious how Bitcoin connects. You can't just mention these like big terms without explaining it. Because most people have never ever fucking heard of Austrian economics. That's just true.
Again, hey John, I asked you earlier. I was like, "Hey man, are you willing to play some videos in
I mean,
order
like I
to
said, like
teach us,
potentially
Rashu.
get a strike?"
But what I'm saying is
Right?
like,
Because
but you may have to do it like using your understanding
listen,
without
I
the
I
aid
could
of
do
a
it.
video, right?
I could do it without the aid of my video, sure. But what is that gaining me?
Well,
Nothing.
but I
I
think
have
that
an
you'll be
understanding already, right?
because I think
I don't really
if
need to
you
convince you
be,
guys. It's not that big of a deal.
but your understanding
This is a
is what
depreciation asset.
but your understanding is what you want to articulate to the audience, right? And so
No. You guys are trying to have the conversation, right? So if you're trying to have the conversation and you're just conveying information, I'm just going to respond to the information based off the information I have. Whether or not you do anything, that's up to you guys.
well, what I'm saying is
I'm just
that
contributing to the
I
conversation.
think the Bitcoin topic is interesting. You have much
It
more
is interesting, but the
you have
way that
much
you
more
guys
info.
have framed it has been crazy. You started out saying that it was a scam because you're basing it off of the 3,000, 10,000 cryptocurrencies that are out there that are based off of nothing, but that has nothing to do with Bitcoin.
Hey, John, we got 11:40. You only got like 15 minutes, man.
GetCrack, you can take over. You know, you can start another stream if you want.
You want to start another stream?
It's up to you. It's up to you guys. Actually, we have 21 people in the audience, so we have 20 minutes to decide. It's up to you guys.
Okay.
CKJ3, Master Kim, Dr. Golsing has been
I'm
quiet.
specialist for an ankle.
Go ahead. Who's that speaking?
Hello, this is Dr. Goldstein.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes. Okay, what's your shoe size? Tell me about yourself and your shoe size. Okay. I want to put you to sleep now, okay?
This guy waited all that time just to say.
I was expecting a lot better, bro. What's going on here?
Come on, bro.
Okay,
Come on,
I'm going to
bro.
give you some heavy medicine now. Just let me know when you get sleepy.
What?
You have to start counting backwards as you go to sleep. Are you out?
Yeah, we out. We're out.
My mother is suffering from dementia, and I don't know why, but she's chosen for me, out of my other two brothers, for me to be the one that she dumps on. And oh my God, it's fucking hell. Dick's starting to get hard, so I want to thank you for that.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, man. Every
So,
day.
anyway, John.
GetCrack, can you take over? You want to create another stream, GetCrack? You want to
No,
talk a
I
little
can't
bit?
create another screen. Oh man, I don't know how to do any of the creation jobs that you do.
You want me to do it? You want me to do it, guys? Do you want me to allow you want me to create another stream for GetCrack, or should we call it a day?
Yeah, we should call it a day.
We call
But
it a day. We
you
got
know,
18 minutes. Go ahead, GetCrack.
well, you know,
Teach them a
like
little
yeah,
something.
we probably can go over this later. You know, see, you got immutable money here. What is money? What is current? And I think we have to break it down to the pre-level, right? To describe what is money and what is a transaction first before we move on. So it's the same thing with inflation. People just don't know what money is really. Like I give you a green piece of paper. What's that? They don't understand really what that means, right? And then at that point, they don't understand the Federal Reserve creates that green dollar you're holding and things like that.
Well,
So if we don't
that
have the
goes
basic,
back to what this whole new digital currency is, right?
exactly.
And the whole thing of NFTs, right? The whole thing of NFTs is kind of like a movie theater having tickets.
Right.
Right.
Exactly. That's
You're
exactly right.
tokenizing a thing and you're putting ownership to it. It's fake. You know what I mean? Like, but you're putting a contract to it to say that you have ownership to it, right?
seat.
So you're
Ownership
creating
to a
some
seat.
sort of scarcity to it, right? This is the only piece of this one thing, right? If that makes sense. Right. So if that didn't make sense, let's say I have 100 tickets, right? This is saying I have 100, tickets for $3 up front, right? After the $3, you own this piece for that $3, and then after that you can sell that piece because it's its own. It's kind of like art, right?
Right. Yeah. Anyway, hold your thoughts, Rashu, because yeah, we can talk about this later. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
important. We just discuss like because teaching is so hard, man. Like so when I was in middle school, there was this science project after school program with City College, and you know the thing was it was a contest. You had to teach elementary school kids how like science. Man, so me as someone in middle school, being in like 7th grade or 8th grade, trying to teach like someone in 5th grade science.
Yeah,
Good
being
Lord,
a
that
kid
was
is
hard
hard.
as
Being an
hell.
adult Not as hard. Being a kid
Yeah,
is
as an
hard.
adult
Being
is
an
hard. It's
adult.
like you're a kid trying to like learn these concepts and reteaching it to like. So it was a big contest for the university, and if you won the contest, like yeah, you got like your name
That's
on the
actually a
plaque.
good. That's actually a good thought exercise if you think about it,
It
because
is.
it'll help
It
you
is.
think. It'll help
Mm-hmm.
you think of ways to deal with kids and ask them questions.
And ask them questions, and also learn what you learn much better, which is what Blacks was saying when he said he was learning
Yeah,
stuff. They
yeah, yeah,
they
yeah,
drilled it
yeah,
into him that you whatever you learn, you teach back, and that way your
yeah,
mind like really solidifies it. But anyway, that's good. Yeah, we
yeah.
have to discuss that later. Okay, John, you
Right.
see this? You see this Solana thing? So one of the streams you left, and it was Dennison, me, CKJ3, Rashu, and we were talking about like, hey, we got to make a John Galt coin. You see this? Once we
Bro,
learn the
I
basics.
bought Solana at 22 bucks, bro.
Mm.
I bought Solana at 22 bucks, and that was late. I was already
Yeah, that's
watching
late.
it, but it
Yeah,
was one of those ones where I'm like, man, because listen, I'm a Bitcoin maximalist, bro.
oh,
Like,
you're a Bitcoin maximalist. All right, you're okay. We got you.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
A lot of
I
people don't know
am,
what that
man.
is. People don't know what
Really
that
am.
is.
I really am. I really am. So I buy all the time. I don't care what happens in the market. I'm buying. You feel me?
Yeah.
So all the other shit outside of that is speculation. Now, we all know that our boy from Shark Tank, what's his name? Uh Kevin O'Leary. Our boy Kevin O'Leary was a heavy investor into this. I think our boy Shamath Papatalia, whatever the hell this nigga's name is. I think he was a heavy investor in this. This is a heavy invested what do we call it? I forgot what we call it, but um pretty much a coin that is outside of the decentralized market. This is a market play. This is like Peter Thiel throwing his money into the pot, right? As far as Solana, right? But instantly, if you got in Solana, it went from $8
Yeah.
to 22, and I
Right.
saw the chart, and I was
Mm.
like, "Oh, this is about to go big. There's a lot of money going into this." And I
Yeah, that's
saw
right.
Kevin O'Leary talking about it, and I was like, "Oh, nah, I need to buy some into this." So I took what I had at the time, bought into it. It went from 22 bucks to 275 bucks per share, right? You didn't see that on a lot of coins, right? That's how I knew it was
Yeah.
a lot of industry money behind it, right?
Yeah, it's still doing pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Overall.
still to this day, you're absolutely correct.
I
GetCrack is
I saw
still
a
doing
lot of
well
volume that Monday when
because
Bitcoin dipped. I saw a ton
exactly
of
that
volume, man.
volume is not going to dip because of the industry players behind it, right? They're going to keep trying to prop that thing up. So to me, that was a good buy. I wish I would have bought it a little sooner, but because I'm
That's fine. That's
conservative
fine.
in a
Yeah, that's
way, you
fine.
know what
That
I
ain't that
mean?
bad a price.
I just
People
waited.
don't care.
And
Yeah, yeah.
nah, it's all good. It's
I
all
mean, well,
good.
you're gonna
Hey,
buy
shit,
everything
I
at like
still ain't.
$1 and stuff. Nah, forget it. Don't worry about that.
I'm still holding it, so I don't even care. It doesn't matter. It
All right.
hasn't went back down to 22 bucks.
No, yeah. Come on, John. You got to get in on this because, like, yeah, you see this? We got a REIT going here. We got REITs on Solana from this South Texas home. We were discussing this article. So we got to make those John Galt coins, man. Got to make those John Galt coins for real, for real.
Yeah, I
And
mean, they're called trading coins. Essentially, there's no utility. You're just trading them for liquidity back and forth.
Yeah, but we got to make like a
you
smart
could-
contracts and doing stuff like that. We haven't even got to there yet. Still.
Well, yeah, that's a little bit more in depth.
Is there a chart for this?
Yeah, there's a chart. It's
What
sold.
what's the
So
ticker
you look
or
at so if you're on TradingView, you can do Sol to USD
let me
or
see.
Tether.
Let me see
So
real quick.
SOL USD. There should be tons of exchanges that have it on there.
I gotta log out my account so I can pull up. Hold on, right quick.
Yo, man, when NFTs was a thing, I was trading Sandbox at like
You say it's SOL?
Yeah, SOL and USD. So it's like it's like a currency like FX, right? So yeah, SOL USD.
SOL USD. Okay, so long United States.
Yeah.
Coinbase, is that the one I'm clicking or
You can click on Coinbase. That's
Okay.
usually the first one. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I want to look at the chart.
You just talking about a trading pair?
No, I just want to see. I just want to see the chart so I can see like
Strange,
what's a good buy on it. Let me see. Go to a weekly. Let me see.
I mean, if you just going to buy, you just buy it on the exchange and then switch it over to.
No, I want to buy at a good price point, so I'm trying to see.
So Rashu, like it shouldn't be too hard to make a coin off of Solana, right? And this is probably where we should go and start making.
You said make a coin, so like staking.
Like make something based off of it, off the blockchain of Solana. Like, can we make a tokenized like Galt coin and things like that? We gotta tokenize his properties, man.
So they call them degenerates. If you go on the Solana network, there's a lot of coins that people have been coming off of and games that people have been making money off of on the Solana network. But yeah, you can definitely make some money off those networks.
Yeah, see, so because I want to see the utility factor in this, right? So once you show people applications of the technology, that gets people more and more invested in thinking like, oh, okay, this is not just some like, oh, this is something you just trade because you just look at some like a dog's face on a coin, right?
No.
Do you see what I mean? We want to show them the utility. And I think smart contracts is a really
usually
good
what
utility.
you try to argue with is the utility, but with Solana it's cool because they have like Call of Duty type games that people
I've seen it.
very popular.
Yeah,
right?
I've seen all the things on there.
Yeah. So you can make that extra coin just by staking your Solana on these platforms and then utilizing it, and then people who utilize it, and then you're making money off people, and then that's creating utility, right? Because you're creating autonomous work, essentially exchanging energy, right? Going back to the Bitcoin's protocol, peer-to-peer network, energy for energy, right? You're exchanging energy to have fun, put these games on the network that people are watching, that people are paying attention to, and you're paying for it with your energy.
So the question, Rashu, is like, what's the level 2 and level 3 for Bitcoin? Does it matter like that Bitcoin doesn't have those features that the other coins have right now?
What features?
Like with level 2, level 3. With the smart contracts, that's basically what level 2 and level 3 is.
No. So Bitcoin's layer 2 is stacks.
Okay,
so
stacks.
There's a layer 2 platform right now, and there's an app right now called it's Jack Dorsey. Hey, GetCrack. Look, I'm about to look at it. Hold on. Jack Dorsey. What's it called?
I think he was trying to make his own thing, right? I remember that.
No, he already made it. It's already seamless, bro. It's seamless.
Is it part of Square? Is it part of Square, his company? Or is it a separate project?
It's not Square. It's not Square. But hold on.